What is up, everybody? We got more co-stream coming at you live from the Turn 'em Sideways YouTube channel and Twitch now, actually. We're on Twitch as well. I'll try and keep my eyes on that chat because that's going to be a first for us. But I've got CLE with me from TFT land. CLE, how's it going, man? How's Riftbound been treating you? You been having fun?
Dude, okay, listen. So I am a Riot Games guy. Okay, I play League of Legends. I have, now played a lot of TFT. And I think they created this game just to steal my money.
Yeah, I think that was the plan. The plan was all Riot Games people empty your entire wallet, play the game. What set one deck were you playing the most? That's the question. Are you a degen grinder or are you a goofy little guy? That's the real question that everyone in chat is always curious about this.
Okay, so context. This is my first TCG.
Oh yeah.
So I am the target market for this game, I feel like. Okay? That being said, I don't know all the things. And so I was a humble Master Yi player. Super humble.
Yeah, very humble. Yeah, very humble. Humbly playing one of the best decks in the game, definitely. No. That's fair. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. That is completely fair. Anyways, we've got a new set, and we've got another tournament for it here in China. We're going Chengdu this time around, and it is going to be 1 million Dravens descending upon the city of Chengdu. I do think, after last week with the 40 out of 64 in day 2, just knowing what we know about how China tends to like to have their meta, like react to the meta, is we're just going to see even more Draven. We talked about maybe hitting 40% Draven after last week because it was 36% of the entire field was Draven. I think going into this next one could be completely fair. We've got about 2-ish minutes. Wait, no, not even. Less than that, actually. Actually, wait. Sam, you can take me to the stream. They're doing an opening ceremony. That shit is always fire.
Oh, nice.
We love it.
Yeah, I was listening / watching the winning point today. And as Blevin said, it's everyone, the world versus Draven. And I also agree. I'm like, that's kind of fun. Everyone just hates Draven players, and it's all about how do we figure out how to beat these guys.
Oh yeah, yep. The big question, and I think like everybody's been trying to figure out how do we actually beat Draven. I have been one of those people. I am playing in Bologna. One of the big things that I want to do in Bologna was go and try and win a best of. And so I've been just kind of cooking on decks that beat Draven, like trying to cook a deck that is like has a good Draven matchup, because I think when you show up, the most common deck you're going to play against is Draven. So if you have a good Draven matchup, it's really good. I've had a few like promising things that I've tested, and then they all eventually kind of fall flat. And I'm like, okay, am I losing to the Draven players from my team because they know what my deck is doing, or am I losing because Draven is just like busted? And I think it's mostly just Draven is kind of busted at the end of the day. You could probably win on some surprise factors against like lesser Draven players, but like I don't know, it's pretty damn tough. Not to say that I am the only person who could possibly solve this. I'm sure someone out there smarter than me could figure it out. But I've been trying. I've been trying really hard, and I have not been able to get it there. I've not been able to find something that truly does it. So
it seems like it's pretty inconsistent. I know Aurelia does okay,
yeah,
just because of the amount of counterspell, but I mean, it seems really tough. And I don't know, this is maybe just my newness to TCG world. Is it common that when a new set comes out, some of like the old stuff is like completely dead? Like I've seen none of the new legends doing well besides Annie.
Yeah, it's common, but like it's a little bit different for some. Don't flash the rat yet. We're not there yet. We need to be way later into the day for you to start flashing the rat on the screen. He is from set 1. You're right. No, but it's a little bit different, right? So Riftbound is a like hero-based game, right? Because we have our legends, we have the champions. There's a few games like this, right? Like One Piece is a leader game. Like Flesh and Blood is a leader game, right? And when new sets release, there are kind of two things that happen. Generally, there's a little bit of power creep. That's how you sell boxes, right? Like you expect stuff to be a little bit better. But sometimes it'll make the old legends like break. Like it might make something really broken coming in that wasn't good before. But commonly you are going to have more of the new set, like leaders are going to be good than the old set. It is like a common thing to happen. It's just not always true, right? Like even in this set, like I do think like Yi, Kaisa, and Annie are all still very good decks. And I think there are some decks that got significantly better from set 1 that maybe would be making a big splash if it wasn't for the existence of Draven. I think Draven, we do have like a very gatekeepy type deck. And finally, it took 2 weeks for us to mark this bingo square, Sam, but Parzival is back. My favorite caster from the Chinese region in the center. And look, the fit is fire. The fit is always fire.
Yeah, okay, that's what that was. The free space. Right? Last time
right
it just didn't get marked off.
Right in the middle. Parzival's, his fit is fire. Just mark it off. Just mark it off for me. There we go. And we can go back to admiring this beautiful man and his amazing fit.
Wait, does the rat is back? Is that about the graphic or about the card?
It's about the card. Yeah. The rat is in fact going to be back. But okay, I guess like I was waiting for more people to trickle into the stream. We'll see if we're not going into game yet. They're just doing their little start of show stuff. We'll do our start of show stuff now because I was kind of waiting on it. We are co-streaming yet again. Last week we had Fuzhou. Now we've got Chengdu, and we've got 2 more weeks of co-streams after this for Dalian and Nanqing. So please, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I imagine most of the people here for the early squad are already subbed, but if you're not, please sub. It helps a lot. And come here each and every week as we'll be covering all of the regional opens, and then whenever they announce it, we'll also cover the national open. That'll happen once again. It seems like it's the same format as last time, so yeah, please stick around. And also, we've got the mats back in stock. If you didn't catch these last week, you can catch them now. As of right now, it's US only, but I think we're getting closer and closer to figuring out international. So if you are someone who's not in the US and you are interested in these, stay tuned. They should be coming pretty soon-ish. Soon TM. So yeah, the mats are great. We'll probably have the dice back in stock soon. Do we have more pre-orders of the dice or not? I don't remember.
Dude, those mats are so sick.
No, not this weekend. Okay, so the dice will be back soon, just not this weekend. But yeah, go check out the shop. As we consume it, dude, I love this fucking jacket, by the way. I want this jacket.
So sick.
Anyways,
who did the art on that? On your mats?
He asked us to remain anonymous, but is a friend of ours that we used to work with that doesn't really have like an online persona and didn't want his full name plastered anywhere yet. But if he ends up making an online persona at some point, then he will then claim the credit, and we'll credit him.
They're so cool. They're so cool.
We have some other art and other mats in the pipeline being worked on with some other partner artists that will be 100% featured alongside the turn side of his name on those mats. So got some cool stuff coming still. Yeah, game 1. What's your wish list for set 2 decks? What do you want to see? Because whoa, wait, before we get there, Draven representation went down, everybody, by 7%. What?
Okay.
This has got to be Ezreal's, right? Whereas the Ezreal rep has to skyrocketed. I have to imagine, because this was the deck that I expected. We were like 10 Ezreals is not real. That is like such a fake number last week. Has to be a lot more Ezreal. Come on.
Well, that was the rumblings I was hearing, is that Ezreal might be a good counter, or at least one of the other best decks from this set. So that's kind of what I'm looking to see, because I just want to see more reps on it. Obviously, I've seen Draven. Yeah. I want to see more Ezreal play so I can understand where the power is on that one.
Speaking of Ezreal, we got Aikado here now in the Discord, at least. I don't know if he's getting set up on the Phoenix, but what's up, Aikado?
Yo, how's it going?
All right, let's. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing this Ezreal come through, if that is the case. They're also featuring Lucian right here, and I'm curious if Lucian has picked up some steam in China. I know this was like way more popular in China than elsewhere, and so maybe that's why they're featuring it. Is like the representation of Lucian is higher than expected. I'm just gonna be looking out for the overall breakdown, because they only show us the top 3 there, which was the Draven at 29%, and then it was Aurelia at, what was it, 13%, and then I didn't see the Kaisa percentage, but Kaisa.
Did you just say 29% for Draven?
Yeah, it went down significantly.
That's crazy. That's a math. You know what it is? They saw that only 2 motherfuckers showed up with Jinx, and they're like, okay, I need to go get my 50-50 shot at a metal card.
Yeah.
Those bone shivers are so sick. That art in there, so nice.
Yeah, the bone shivers are cool. I like that they finally are doing completely different art for the the promos. I think that was like a big set one miss, and hopefully as we keep going, we get even more cool art. The bone shivers being completely different is fire.
Tell me more about. I heard you guys talking about how set 1 and set 2, in the eyes of like the dev team for this, was like one set. Is that like a common thing? Is that something that's
I mean, it's not necessarily like a common thing, but it made sense. Basically, they see it as this is the core set and like core mechanics of Riftbound are these first two. So like oftentimes you'll see each set will introduce like a new keyword and often have a lot of stuff that is like entailed to that keyword. But basically what they're saying is like, don't expect equipment to just have been like a Spiritforged thing. Like equipment is like probably a core mechanic. Repeat is probably a core mechanic. Gold might even just be a core mechanic of the game. And so that was like their thing with these two being kind of this big one single set that was just too big to release all at once, and they didn't want to overwhelm players, so they just kept equipment and repeat. And that's why like this first set, or first like new set, I guess, is like very simple mechanics when it comes to what keywords were added, at least kind of in the grand scheme of things. Like repeat is pretty easy to understand. Like you're just do the spell again, and then like equipment as a card type is not that difficult to understand, right? You just attach it to your unit.
Yep. Especially coming from other games too, right? Like I mean, I've played like a little bit of MTG, and it just, you know, obviously you attach items to things and it does more damage or does different things. So it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So I mean, they can introduce like more difficult keywords in the future, I guess, for lack of a better term, or you know, they'll have more focuses where like one set is kind of focused around a certain keyword or set of keywords that maybe you won't see as much support for that printed like in future sets, but maybe just like trickle fed. But yeah, it's just I'm not exactly sure the 100% the philosophy that they'll be going for everything else, but at least like that's kind of what they meant with the 2-part kind of core set.
Now we just have to figure out if we can actually get it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that part I imagine will be improved set over set. But that is, you know, a little bit of little copium. I know I'm like super lucky that I have like some good relationships with a couple LGSs, so like I can always get my cards, but then I hear stories of people just like trying desperately and not being able to get cards. So.
Very interesting. Very interesting. And, you know, LGSs being scalpers themselves is never fun.
Yeah, like there's some people who are running into that issue a lot, which is definitely tough. I kind of welcome. What decks did you want to see today outside of like Ezreal? Do you want the rat back, or do you want to see Ezreal that doesn't have the rat?
It'd be nice if we could see if China could figure out that the scrap heap card exists with some purple Ezreal. Like literally any version of that deck, I would love to see today.
Yeah, a little bit of the miracle shell anywhere. You know, we talked about deck 'em down Draven the whole day yesterday or last week, and we didn't even see it once. You know, we don't even see a single time that they've got the deck 'em down package.
True. How are we going to spread the name without seeing the deck?
With no one playing it? Yeah. What do we do?
Exactly.
But yeah, I think. I'm trying to think like where these numbers went though. That's the big thing, right? Like 29%, so 7% of the Dravens dropped, and the increase wasn't there on like Aurelia or Kaisa. Like they were pretty similar to what they were in the first week. So all of that has to like disseminate to the rest of the decks. Like my bet is that when we get the full thing is going to be,
here we go.
They're showing it again, which is actually
8% Kaisa.
8% Kaisa, 13%. So this is no better than before. Oh, Sam's showing it. Thanks, Sam. Thanks, Sam. And then we'll. I'm wondering if it's like Ezreal or if it's what other deck? I mean, Fiora. Like, do you think Fiora ate a bunch of meta share because that guy did really well? Like, I've been testing that a lot though, and the Draven matchup still does not feel like it's still not fun.
I'm curious if people started to optimize more of the Origins Legends. That's actually kind of what I'm looking for because that's what I know the best. This is last week's top 8, And so it's, again, of legends from last set, you have Kaisa and Annie. How did the Azir do?
It was like 80th or something. 84th was the best of Azir. Yeah, didn't make day 2. So we got our first match, which is gonna be fun to see what we got for round 1. They usually stay away from Draven, and we didn't see a Draven until like round 4 last time, 3 or 4, playing against something.
And we didn't even see a Draven mirror until like top 4 or top 8, right? Like it took forever.
Like Jax. I mean, we didn't get any Jax last week.
Come on now.
Hell yeah.
And they're doing okay. So Green Jax makes a lot of. I actually think Green Jax is the best Jax for Champ Zone for this deck. Like giving everything quick draw is actually like really valuable because this deck does like to play quite a bit of equipment that don't already quick draw. It basically turns your Doran's Blades into like better longswords.
Tell me more about these Jax decks, because obviously Jax works with a lot of equipment. Like, how much equipment can he possibly put in a deck?
It's a little bit more limited than like Azir, right? Because Azir just like makes units off of equipment, whereas like Jax needs to have some good units to then add the equipment to. When I like compare it to say like a Fiora deck, Fiora is usually on like 6 equips, and she is a deck that really likes equipment as well. I think Jax can maybe up that number, maybe up to like 9 equips. But I feel like trying to push past there starts to get really tough. You start to really clog your hands. I do think Green Jax does make it so you get to play a little bit more equipment, because of the fact that they get to quick draw in. They actually become combat tricks instead of just like being really slow and clunky. So maybe there's a world that Jax can play even more than that. But I just can't see like much more than like 9 to 12 equips making a deck. It just starts to feel like way too many when you also need to add spells and you need to add like efficient units to leverage those equips. But to start out, it is going to be the Forge. The Forge is when you control it, your non-token equipment costs 1 less. First one you play. And then the other one is going to be Targon's Peak. So Targon's is just the 2 energy rebate when you conquer it on that turn, at end of turn, for 2 rune rebate.
Yeah, I think a lot of the power of Jax is just being able to cheat the equip costs and then also be able to swap your equipments between people, because otherwise you can't really do that without like weapon masters. So I think like a really strong interaction is with Aphelios, because Aphelios gets stuff every single time you equip him. So you can like unequip him with the Jax thing and then re-equip him. You can do a ton of silly things like that to get your triggers. Yeah,
it's interesting because like I've seen not many Jax decks actually playing the Aphelios, and I think that I'm with you where it, like that combo sounds like really natural and good. And and I'm pretty interested in like I didn't actually end up seeing the Jax deck that did the best. I probably should try and look into that. But this is a deck that like I've heard a bunch of people talk about as maybe being okay because it can like it is one of the better decks at doing the Ruin Runner thing, which is definitely good against all the purple. Like Ruin Runner is a strong card against purple. It feels necessary, but it's just been too slow to actually deal with Draven. That's so funny. She did half a heart into the fist bump instead of fist bumping him. I love this Jax player already.
I sent the best of Jax in the Discord.
Oh, nice.
You want to take a look at it?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that.
Very interesting. I'm curious to see how much of this deck is similar.
Yeah. So the best of Jax doesn't play Aphelios at all, right? Like it's it is on the Stellacorns. It is on this 2-drop, the Apprentice, which makes some sense.
So is it when it moves you look at your top card, and if it's a gear, is that right?
Correct. Yeah.
It's a gear you draw it.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's like conditional draw, but it can be multiple draws. I think it's often worse than Lonely Poro because it's. I don't think this is ever really drawing more than one, like realistically. And then Lonely Poro is always gonna draw one.
Yeah.
But like this is obviously good when you hit. Like that's great. You just drew a card already in advance for free, which is incredibly powerful. And I'm gonna count the gear. There's actually 16 gear in the best of Jax, so a little higher than I was aiming. And I think with that ratio, the Smith is a little bit better, but it's still like less than a 50-50.
I do like this though. Already getting the cheat there on the equipment as well as equipping it. Love to. Yeah, I don't know. Jax is such a cool deck. I definitely expected it to be a lot more prominent than it was, especially during spoiler season. I read it and I'm like, everything that's doing seems strong. So glad to see. You know, hopefully it do well against the meta dominating Draven deck.
Yeah, I mean this is the deck to beat. If you cannot, you have to be this tall to ride this ride, right? Like if you cannot beat Draven in some amount of consistency, then you're not going to do well at the tournament, right? Now, we'll note that this Draven player, it looks like he's like unranked at the top there, so it looks like he's not been able to enter any of the major tournaments or not done. I think that's actually straight up not even being able to enter. I don't know. I think you would have a higher rank than that even if you had been able to enter before. So could be a newer Draven player. We'll see how he plays throughout this game. And then on the other side, I think that's gold on the Jax, or is that bronze? I can't tell. It's very hard to tell. But the ranks, they kind of just inform how well these players have done in past tournaments, which is really nice. If we can't recognize the names or the faces of the players, at least we kind of have a vague understanding of what they've been able to do in Riftbound so far. Just because their rank is low doesn't mean they're going to be bad or by any means, but it just... If the rank is high, you know they're probably going to at least be pretty good because they've placed highly in some events.
Do they get points based off of like if they get like a best of pricing? Like if we were watching best of Jax, but best of Jax had gotten like 200th place. Like, do we know how that would impact the rank?
Don't think that would improve their rank, but I'd have to ask somebody else. Yeah, I think it's all placement based. I mean, this is a second draw, so this is already more value than a Lonely Poro.
That's broken, and it might draw us another one.
Yeah, it might draw 3 cards.
Akshan.
Yep, Akshan is the Weapon Master. It's hard to play Akshan for his full value in this matchup, because by the time they're playing the weapons, the longsword or the spinning axe, you're already getting blown out.
Yeah. How much do we expect? You know, because obviously last weekend was the first one and Draven dominated. Do you expect people to have a lot more Draven counter in their deck? So Draven will do worse this time around?
I think everyone already did. I think people already were full
Understood.
hatred towards Draven, and we still had that happen. And I think, like, sure, even more so, but really there's not much more than you can... Like, we saw Cannon Barrage in orange decks, right? Like, that's as hateful as you can get towards Draven, really.
I mean,
like,
it was in the board, but you know,
I don't know why it didn't come in. We're not going to talk about that. I've been testing it since, by the way. I have no idea why you would not bring that card in. It's phenomenal against Draven.
It seems great, yeah. It seems very good.
It's incredible.
Just wouldn't understand.
Doesn't make me suddenly win the matchup all the time, but when you play it, you're like, wow, that was worth putting in my deck. I'm curious if it's in the board for Jax. I mean, Jax could totally play it as well if he's worried about the pushes from this overzealous fan. You get to outstack the overzealous fan, kill it with Cannon Brush. Alright, so there is Switcheroo in the hand. This was something that Ace was mainboarding in his winning list, and I do think that his winning list will influence a little bit of the Dravens that are brought this week. And I do think we may see more Edge of Night and more Switcheroo, as those were 2 cards that were missing from a lot of Draven decks that were in the winning list. Now, I'm not convinced on that like 3 of Edge of Night, personally. I was not sold on it from what we watched, but I could see it just show up in a lot more.
Yeah, I think Edge of Night is the big one that, you know, sort of felt like it hadn't really seen as much play. You know, Switcheroo I think is relatively common, especially if you're running like the 1 and 2 might units. Like you get a lot of value out of that card. And hiding it's, you know, pretty good. Who knew?
Yeah. Oh.
Did Akshan come down and just steal the Guardian Angel? Is that what he did?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning with it's like really hard to get the other portion of value from Akshan into most Draven lists, because generally the axe has already blown you out by the time like it comes down, and you're often just in like a losing position. But like I still could have seen holding onto the Akshan if there was another unit option. I just think the hand was all gear and spells, and so it was either play Jax or play Akshan.
So with Guardian Angel and Zanya's on board at the same time, do you get to choose which one gets procced first? I would assume so.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I believe you do.
Okay.
All right. So
I, mean, I don't know if they're
move.
worded in a weird way or if it's just
3 for
my
3.
God.
This guy's just incredible, by the way. This guy's so good.
Holy shit. That's pretty good. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Are you sure that it procs the GA first? That it my thought would be it procs GA first, then it would proc Zanya's, because it would be when something dies. They have the same word.
I think they have the
they
same
both have
wording.
the same
So
text.
yeah. So it should
and
be
I'm
you
pretty
choose.
Sure? But and like I think it would be pretty generally. Well, I don't know. It would depend. It would depend on if you want to protect whatever is the guardian angel, or if you want to have protection for something else. In terms of if you would pop the GA first and lose the stats,
Yep.
or Zanya's, but
Yeah, they
It's
should both be
interesting.
replacement effects though, so it should just be your choice whether which one happens.
makes sense to me.
Good flexibility.
He has so many cards in hand. He looks like he's playing Draven. The Jax is actually playing Draven this game.
So the green Jax that we have on board, that's the one that gives all of your equipments quick draw. Is that right?
Correct. Yeah.
So you get to play them from hand at reaction speed, and they get to equip for free. Like this brutalizer in hand is going to be like pretty impressive.
It is a +3 combat trick from hand at 2.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
That's all right. That's a spinning axe.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's pretty sweet.
Oh, and this card has deflect. Of course, every green card in the fucking set has deflect. I don't know why I'm surprised.
Every card in the set has deflect. Actually,
yeah.
they all do. Why did I ever talk shit on this Apprentice Smith? It drew 3 cards this game. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it drew 3 cards.
That's an
this
unsung hero right there.
It's better than an unsung hero.
I feel like especially in these colors, it's hard to draw cards. So that 2-drop has got to be insane.
Yeah, I mean,
think pretty much
it is
anything that
less than
pluses in these
50%
colors.
chance to actually hit the gear. However, if you hit it 3 times in a row, this card is insane.
Yeah, right.
even to be fair, like even if you hit it twice, the card is insane. If you hit it once, it's the same as Lonely Poro. But like 3 times, I mean, this card it went absolutely crazy in this game.
Shit.
It could be completely game winning, right? If Jax is able to actually leverage all these cards.
I think the other thing that's really good about it is that the fact that it has 2 might just makes it so much better than a lot of the other like move for value cards, whether that's Treasure Hunter or the Plundering Portal that has to like actively be conquering. Like 2 might on a sometimes draw is pretty good value. Oh, there's the Edge of Night played from hand. Yeah.
I mean, can't hide it. There's already a hidden card, and then it's reduced by the Orn's Forge. So
Yeah.
if there's not like a better play in hand, I can see it. But tapping down to a single rune, is a little bit suspect, I guess. But this is going to be a big swing to conquer Targons. But 1 rune means there's really not much to play around except for, I mean, a cleave. I guess there's could still be cleave in this deck. So
Yeah, we do. Wasn't the brutalizer face up?
yeah, it was drawn off of
one
the,
flip cards?
yeah. And this is to be fair, this is well over brutalizer actually being a blowout here. Jax only has 3. I thought Jax was gonna have 5 runes here. Did he? I wonder, did he miss the Targon's Peak trigger?
Might have.
Because I feel like he should have more runes than he does right now. We are just going to get the Counter-Strike onto Jax, which is perfect. If you don't know what Counter-Strike does, this is the signature spell for Jax. Basically, the next time this unit would take damage, it just doesn't take damage. And so basically, this Jax is going to be able to hold and deal its damage and clear some of the Draven's units. And then Draven's units will just bounce home because they can't kill the unit that is staying at the battlefield. The way that you'd get around this, like in red, obviously Draven doesn't run Hextech Ray, but if Draven has a Hextech Ray here, right, you can just raid the Jax and then beat this Counter-Strike and then be able to kill the Jax after. But this card is insane, right? This card is like absolutely crazy.
So in this game, because all combat damage is dealt simultaneously, it just blocks everything, huh?
Yes.
It's not like, oh, it blocks damage from 1 unit. It just doesn't take damage during that combat.
Correct,
That's the next damage it would take.
Yeah, damage is assigned all at once. So what's funny, this is the card that made me think Jax actually could be like a better, like potentially a better Yi. Like he could find his way to be like a better Master Yi deck.
Sure.
But I haven't like seen it. I've seen whenever I've watched Jax be played, the card does impress me. It does like kind of live up to that in my mind, where it's like, okay, this card is incredible. However, I just still don't feel like the Jax decks themselves end up impressing me enough to like make it valuable. But that card also draws a card for some reason, right? So it like does all that and then it replaces itself. It's a really, really sick card.
Yeah,
It seems similar to like
shit.
yeah, similar to the idea of Wonk or Stun to like completely swing a fight, and then I see like the being able to hold with that Jax to be able to get the points up. But I feel like this Darius just gonna swing back in, and then it's gonna be over next turn. But the point is, you stack it back up, right? We see a couple more things coming in here. He's running Misfortune in this deck. It's very interesting.
Yeah, so this is looking, as I'm looking at this, the deck that you linked me, this is basically just the best of list.
Yeah, it looks very similar.
Feels like almost card for card off of what we've seen. We have not seen any cards in this deck that were not in the best of list so far, right?
Right. Yep.
So this
Not
is,
seen Bone Shiver.
I think he has a copy of the other Jackson hand.
does he? Okay, so that would be the first card
I
that
think he
we've seen that's
does,
different.
Yeah. I'm not 100% confident, but I'm pretty sure it's Warden Jax sitting in the other hand. Interesting that we actually decided to go in here and contest this Draven, where we have to play the card first.
Bone
And
Shiver.
Brutalizer's pretty good, but
Brutalizer, yeah.
would not be surprised to see. Oh, is this Switcheroo? Do we know? Or
Uh,
is it a fight or flight?
yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't think we
Switcheroo
know.
was the. I didn't see a fight or flight in hand. I only saw the switcheroo.
Yeah, because
Um,
Switcheroo is kind of scary here. There's not a lot of difference between their mights,
Yeah.
but you have to rip it, right? Like there's no point not. But the issue being that one more buff is going to make this pretty difficult here.
Yeah, I mean, the attack.
Defiant hand.
Yeah, Defy can't work here because Switcheroo is two power.
Oh, true. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I like the swing because Draven is tapped down to just one rune, right? So like,
Yeah.
even into the hidden, we knew
You
the
have to
brutalizer was
Defy.
there.
Yeah, give the Defy a bunch of buffs. I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
A little unlucky that Switcheroo just unfortunately costs one too many power to get defied. There's what, a Guardian Angel in hand, so we
Yeah.
could play that as well.
Yeah, you
and
play this
then
in
does
trade
this
and kill
trade-
Draven, and that's
Yeah.
fine, right?
That seems pretty good.
Trade kill Draven honestly sounds great to me. Like I'm
And
so
Akshan
like,
doesn't even get
yeah.
he doesn't even get stuck on the battlefield either. Like you're fine.
Yeah, you're already at 4 from the hold, so you don't necessarily like have to score. Oh, it's cool. You could just use the hourglass. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna do it. So you can just use the hourglass and keep the
Keep the equipment.
equipment, which is more flexible because of the fact that you can move it with Jax. It ends up being nicer that you can actually leverage that additional plus might. Plus, I mean, obviously it is just like 1 might versus plus 0 might from the Zanya, so it's probably just always better. But yeah, pretty nice. Move another
Yeah,
GA.
especially
Yeah.
On the
because,
battlefield.
as we saw with the first Zanya, it got popped saving this 2-drop, which I think in general, if you have the option, you'd probably prefer to save something a little bit bigger. So cashing in the Zanyas now and then swapping the Guardian Angel over so that the Jax is double protected, I think it makes a lot of sense.
What could we be hiding at that battlefield? Another Zanya's?
Yeah, it could just be Zanya's Emperor's Divide, but I don't know that this deck plays it. The best of one did not.
That Emperor's Divide card is pretty good,
Yeah.
as we learned.
Only hidden card
Yeah.
here is the Zanya's.
I think it is Zanya's, but like it could be a lot of things. It could be like block. It could be
Sure.
I feel like there's another good card.
It could be a lot of things like block and
block is
and-
plus
and
3.
that's it.
That's
probably.
like a card. There's got to be something.
more-
It's
could be-
Pocket
Cards that
Cub.
say no.
Orange is the stun. No, the stun's in yellow. Yeah, I don't know what the orange hidden cards are. I don't know if there are any. There probably is. But anyway, yeah, it's almost
Pocket
certainly
Cub here to
Zanya's.
help. Yeah, nothing good.
You're here to help. Okay.
I mean, here to helping a weapon master in, kind of sick.
Fight or flight.
This feels pretty
We're
bad.
gonna Yeah. Say we're gonna defy that one for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were gonna waste another Zanya's on the Spore 2 drop.
So, okay, it's double GA on Jax, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
And
just
Zanya's.
7 might there. So Darius with just two cards being played can actually match the might at the battlefield. But still gonna just avoid it, looks like. And of course you don't want to trade the Darius here, right? Like you need to win that combat.
Oh, this is cool. Has the Tide Turner in hand, so could
nice.
use that
Yeah.
with the Darius trigger to reactivate him and send him in on Targon Speak as well.
Yep.
And with another push in hand.
Yeah, I like that line a lot. This is actually quite good. Considering how low he is on cards, I feel like you don't really have a lot of options here. And I do think that this like Tide Turner Darius play feels pretty reasonable, but instead just going to go on the defensive. And, you know, this does work, right? Draven is actually up in points. So he can play to just hold for the rest of the game. The question is can you actually do that? Because he's not really won any combat, so he only has the 2 cards. And now letting Jax fully untap is going to be pretty difficult.
I think the most important thing is that the tricks in your hand do need to turn into cards. You do need to turn them into 1 combats. And the swap around does end up turning it into a 1 combat, but I don't know if that's necessarily... You know, you end up a little stranded on the battlefield, and then they have a ton of might sitting behind. I think playing a little bit slower and just trying to use the point lead as well as trying to be a bit conservative with your stuff makes a lot of sense. The Jax coming in, so his Weapon Master, and whenever he's equipped, you can pay 1 to draw 1. Is that right? Once per turn?
Yes, you can not once per turn, whenever. You just pay 1 to draw 1. And then I just saw the card drawn Strike Down. I've been testing this card a decent bit for the Draven matchup, because like Challenge is really good against Draven, but what if you played more copies? Strike Down is one of those ways where you can even just be even in might and you can win with the Strike Down. And we might even see this here. The Brutalizer equipping. We'll see if it's just a card draw or if this tries to be Strike Down, because now it should have enough might to actually kill the Darius. And this is just unequip the weapon, and well, you deal the damage, then you unequip the weapon.
Yeah,
right?
it's like it's a one-sided strike, but you have to unequip your guy afterwards, right?
Yep. And in some situations, unequipping your guy is not a downside. I would say in Jax it is, because Jax can move the weapons kind of anyway. But there's still a lot of spots that like unequipping is not a downside, it's actually an upside for this card. And that's when you can look to put Strike Down in your deck, right? Is like, does my deck leverage unequipping the weapon? If it does, then Strike Down is actually just pure upside in how it works. The downside of it being that it is not at action speed.
I loved seeing the Draven player pick up the card and be like, what does this do?
Yeah.
This is, yeah. It looks like it was Tide Turner hidden.
Yeah. It was just Tide Turner, which can get eaten up by this Ukshan. And you can still re-equip this Brutalizer onto the Ukshan if you needed to, and you would get the +2 bonus once again on that Brutalizer. Really nice when you can pivot this card around.
Yeah, this is...
It's the orange. It's when you equip him. You have to equip the orange.
Okay, cool.
All right, there's the fighter flight.
Yeah, the push, meaning that, you know, Draven gets to score a point and draw a card. That's something. And score a point through holding, but...
Yeah, and I mean, I will point out, Jax is tapped out for this next turn, so if Draven has ways to start dealing with some of the back row, like, he's still up in points. Like, this game is certainly not over. I saw Falling Star in the hand. That can start to be an out. Mind Splitter is pretty...
Uh-oh.
That is pretty slow for this Draven deck.
Double falling?
Mind Splitter, double Falling Star?
Yeah.
Holy.
I don't know that this is getting there. Mind Splitter, I believe, was included in Ace's version of Draven, so this may be a bit of a copy of that list, but the early game not going well for Double D here on the Draven.
Is this one of those turns, because you're already at 6, where you just pull everything back and set up for next big turn with Falling Stars and all these things? You're trying to clear some out now.
The thing with pulling, I mean, you can pull back because you're not going to be able to hold anyway.
Right.
But it's like, this is the point of the game where if you pull back, you are then forced to double conquer on the next turn, or else the game is over because Jax will just win off of a hold. So that your other option is to say that this Jax on the other field is something I'm never dealing with, and I have to just hold the Forge for the rest of the game to win, and that's your decision point at this point.
Yeah, my
Looks
main
like that's what it's
concern
doing.
is, even on board, I don't know if you can hold this. This seems pretty rough. I don't think you have enough might on board.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't
even
think
with
so
the equip, it's 11
either. Plus, Jax can move and equip off of the Jackson, the Jax that's defending to help with the combat.
Yeah, but even the other line, if you try to go for the double conquerors, that thwonk in hand plus the not so fast, there's definitely going to be a lot of difficulties in making that work.
This
This
deck
is crazy.
is at least a little different, by the way, because
Yeah.
Thwonk isn't main.
Yeah, it is a little bit. There are a few card changes for sure. This Apprentice Smith, it drew a fourth card, right, at some point
Yeah,
when
it's
it moved
drawn
back.
4. Yeah, it could draw a 5th card right here.
And we're looking at 4 cards in hand for Jax. So without the Smith, this is a 0 card hand for Jax, by the way. And that is a huge difference in this game overall, not even to mention the fact that optionality of having the extra cards is a major factor, right? Being able to choose between the cards you're playing. This card has been the difference between a full and empty hand on Jax.
What you're telling me is this card's broken.
I guess so. I guess I was so wrong. Why would you ever play Lonely Porta if you can just
did
draw
get to-
4?
It has gotten to move 5 times or
Yes.
4 times, 5 times.
5
'Cause
times.
it missed
4.
once.
It's gone 4 for 5 on its draws, which is pretty messed up, right?
So it's gonna move a 6th time. It's survived this entire game. I take back what I said about wasting Azanias on it. No, that was the game plan. This is the carry.
Oh man, it's also crazy the rune difference. Obviously, this is common with these red purple decks, but four runes left versus 7 on the other side. It's just so much you can do for Jax here. It looks pretty over.
Yep. Now you get to move the Brutalizer, get even more might.
And the
I do
apprentice.
love this Misfortune card. This card's so fucking good in all these mid-range orange decks.
Yeah,
Big
you were
fan.
talking about this last time.
Big fan of this card. Also love that we get to cascade the Brutalizer, right? We get to bring the Jax back, throw the Brutalizer on Misfortune, send her in, restand your Jax, and then equip the Brutalizer to the next person. Just hand
That's
it down.
true. You could just take that line. Does that
There's
save
probably a
you the
break
most
point.
material?
I don't think she can go like 1 at a time, but yeah, there's a line in here somewhere.
Because you can do
That's
her
what-
with the Smith to kill the splitter, and then you can just clean up the Tide Turner. But
Yeah, it
I
makes a
think
lot
you
of sense.
can. Can you also get? It's 11 might. Can you get over that without having to give up the Smith? That might just be the
You could
most
just
efficient
send her-
line. Yeah.
You could send her in solo, and then she. Oh
Splitter has +2.
Okay.
It has a Edge of Night.
no, you're right. You're right. I was just
Yeah.
thinking trying to use the Zanyas. Like if there's a clever line to use the Zanyas or not, but I don't know if there is.
No, I mean, I guess Anya's is going to get its value. I think it might have just been. It might have actually been oh, you can't cascade it because of the Zanyas. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it still would work though. You could just use the Brutalizer and one other unit. This is just a 4 might Jax, right? So this is 11 into 11. This is just a full trade, and then everything lives because of Zanya's and Guardian Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is still
We
fine.
love green.
Yeah.
We love green. And then you move in the other Jax to conquer.
Nah, you move the Apprentice.
Yeah.
I
Three more
mean-
cards.
Oh, Apprentice
Move everything
Trigger,
to
come
hold.
on.
There's
Oh my
just
God.
no
Bone Shiver.
way.
This guy's
my
so
god. That's the best card in the game. Just
5th
hands
card
down.
drawn. Sorry guys, I didn't even have the foresight to put Apprentice Smith draws 5 cards on the bingo board this week. My bad. My fault, everybody.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Wait, what are we?
That's just game
We're
one
walking
though.
back.
Did somebody?
They just...
Are they looking at the math on something?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe they're looking at Zanya's and GA triggers just to make sure that everything was right there.
Yeah, I mean, this was 11 might into 11 might. There's a Zanya's on board. There's a Burning Angel on board.
How big is Jax?
He's a 3, and then he has +1 from the
So
GA.
it's 12, right? 12 into 11? Because MF is 5
Oh.
plus 3.
MF is a 9, you're right. Okay. Wait, no, MF is an 8.
Yeah, MF's
Oh, yeah,
an
yeah,
8
the
and
8
Jax
is 12.
a 4. So
Okay, yeah. No,
yeah. So
I guess both me and the player did the math wrong. I see the +2. It trips me up every time, because the equip they don't ever include in the plus, which is probably correct to do, but that's where the trip up comes. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hello.
Hi, Kuvi.
Hi, Kuvi.
That's game 1 to Jax, baby. Let's go.
Wait, that's Kuvi from Kuvi's Corner.
Kuvi from such
That's
fame
crazy.
as Kuvi's Corner.
Liz. I mean, I was watching
My
on
favorite part.
I wanted to join after the first game. I was watching on my phone, but I was getting too many I am an AI girl ads, so I had to jump in before the end of the game.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. We got a Jax win on stream so far. I mean, well, game one. But okay.
Yes, first of all.
Yeah, as Parzival is back, which we're so happy about. What I want to ask though, what does everyone think? Do you think Jax wins that game if Apprentice Smith doesn't draw 5 cards? Okay, let's say if she draws 2 cards, does he win? Like, how many of those cards were needed to win?
I mean, they ended with 5 cards in hand, so obviously didn't need any of them, right? That's the math.
That's how that works, right? That's the math.
that is
Yeah.
good
Really
math.
going
Good
deeper and having better card selection, none of that matters.
Yeah, I'm like trying to think like how many of those draws were necessary, because like why was that game still like kind of close? It wasn't that close. Like Jax was pretty handedly winning towards the end. Like I wouldn't, like, just because the points were close, I would not call that game particularly close. But that's with 5 drawn cards. Like if we're at 2 drawn, if we're at 1 drawn card, if we're at 0, it's probably cooked, right? Like you definitely needed cards off of the...
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of might there, and they did need to go like deep enough to find, you know, the equipments that they needed, as well as having like the not so fast the entire time. It didn't end up coming up, but it could have, as well as like the defy.
Yeah.
I'd definitely say at least 2. We needed 2 there.
Yeah, it's the weird thing with her too, is if she misses, she makes you more likely to draw a gear instead of another card, and I'm trying to like, is that better or worse? Like sometimes it's probably better, but then sometimes it's like she's gonna bottom a not so fast when there's like a switcheroo hidden on the board and you really needed that card, right? Like, and like I'm now obviously that's not something you can really look at that much on the evaluations, but it has to, like, it kind of exists, right? Because like,
Yeah.
in theory, you were never drawing that card, right? Like, you can't think, oh, I would have drawn not so fast here if it wasn't for this. Like, you can't exactly think of it in that way 1-to-1, right? Like, that top card isn't supposed to really matter that much, but like, it definitely can. It's going to create some scenarios.
It's kind of like the Aurora thing, where like if Aurora flips your 3 sideboard cards and your opponent knows that they just don't have to play around it anymore,
Right?
like, that type of thing definitely does matter. Like, how big is that? Like, probably not that big, but it happens.
It's something. It is something that
really
exists, and you have to
upset
consider.
Every time it happens, it's gonna be like, son of a...
Because then you're like, damn, I could have just put Lonely Poro in my deck and drawn 1. But also, I will say, there was a lot of times that for Jax, you did want to stack, and it makes Lonely Poro significantly worse. Like, where you actually are using the 2-drop to stack. And I do think that does take some value out of the Lonely Poro. Whereas, like, a lot of decks are pretty willing right now. Like, your 2-drops are often just, like, getting a point and dying. Is, like, super common for 2-drops in the current state of the game. Or if you're Master E, then your Lonely Poro is just, like, a 4, right? Which is obviously better, and you don't want to play stuff there, but...
I think the other thing is, like, almost any other green deck, that was a triple Zanya's hand. Like, you would see those absolutely rot and just be absolutely worthless. But because they were churning through so much of their deck, like, the 2-drop never even died, right? Like, it would have never drawn a card if it was a Lonely Poro.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Like, it would have, but, like, I think that we would have been talking about like how bricked is this hand, how bad are like all these equipments just chilling here doing nothing if they weren't free cards. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was.
Is that the reason
pretty good there.
there's so much of this equipment in that deck list? Is because you really want to play around that apprentice and have a higher chance to draw it? Is that like the whole way that this plays?
I mean, I think it's kind of like a green deck where instead of running discipline and on guard, you're just running other equipments, right? The idea being that if you have the jacks that gives you the quick draw, then like they're just buffs from hand. And otherwise they just have to be like more proactive buffs. You're just taking a lot of like that instant speed interaction, like assuming that the long-term value of having an equipment is going to get you there. But yeah, it definitely matters that if the first time you look at a hand of like 4 equipments and no 2-drop, you're gonna be like, okay, well, what am I doing here?
Because like, okay, I've even been there like playing Fiora. Like I have 6 equips and I have like drawn up a hand where I had 2 like equips that I wanted to keep in my like opener, mulled a card like 2 cards away, and then like drew 2 more equips and just had a 4 equip hand. And I'm like, how did this? I've drawn 4 out of 6 equips in my deck. And then the game is unplayable. Like the game is completely unplayable, right? And this is a 16 equip deck. And there is definitely a world where your game becomes like relatively unplayable because you draw far too many equipment. And considering that there's only 1 2-drop in the deck with the Apprentice Smith, like that can be kind of tough. But you do have enough like turn 1 plays. And then I think you have enough turn 2 plays that it ends up working out because you've got Lucian, Stellacorn, like Akshan. There's maybe even more in this deck. Like we don't know exactly all of the turn 2 plays because it's slightly different than the best of, but it seems very similar. But there seems to be maybe enough units that you're okay. The tough thing is if you're going first and you miss the turn 1 drop and the turn 2 drop, because you can't play Jax until turn 3, so you get really into the blender on those draws. I did want to call out, though, the Counter-Strike was endlessly impressive, as I think this card has been every single time I've ever seen it play, which is, you know, a very big up for Jax as a card in general.
Oh my god, the card's back. How many more is she going to draw this game? Especially on a Reaver's Row game. That's kind of silly, actually. That's kind of really silly. No, I do think Counter-Strike is incredibly strong, and I think almost all signature spells are. I wonder if that's like a design decision from Riot, is that they want these signature spells to be incredibly powerful and like one of the reasons that you pick the deck. Because yeah, it's definitely one of the reasons to consider playing this deck over Master Yi is because Master Yi doesn't really have a signature spell.
In set 2, right? I guess Origin's not really.
Yeah,
I think they intended for them to be strong.
They're really good.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, every legend in... Some of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I think...
Yeah. Showstopper.
Showstopper's really good, for sure.
Especially when you don't play for it.
I think most of them are good. It's just some of them are definitely better than others. And I think we don't count Proving Grounds in this because those were designed to not be
Oh my
good, right?
gosh.
She hit again.
One card. She hit again.
She hit
And
again.
She's firmly on Reaver's Row, which means she's gonna get another flip.
Yeah, she has to give a card to Draven, but when you're guaranteed to draw off of the Apprentice Smith, it's great. Oh, this is nice. He has the strike down. This is beautiful. This is why I actually had been testing strike down, is this kind of line. Playing an early game drop, having like equip for it on your turn 2, and then you're able to go in, conquer, and then kill the Draven in the back line. And that was the biggest reason that I was putting strike down into decks recently. I've been playing it in Fiora, is where I've been trying it. And it's been an impressive card. I do like it. And this is a really, really great start for Jax. As much as, yes, Draven is going to be able to get this drawback if he just walks into Reavers, most likely. But he is going to have to trade it because, as we've seen, this Apprentice Smith is guaranteed to draw off the top 100% of the time. So,
dude, it's insane.
I don't think Jax is bad. I think it's kind of impressive that every legend in Spiritforged is actually viable. I wouldn't be surprised if any legend really in set 2 actually if it wins the whole thing legitimately. I don't think
there's not one of them that would surprise you.
Well, I think we're
you wouldn't be surprised. Not a single one.
Wouldn't surprise you.
Not a single one.
Surprise me. One of them, and it starts with Chem and it ends with Baroness, but that's fine.
No, you're right though. A lot of them are really strong. Like even the ones that people make fun of, you know, like Rumble, right? I think Rumble has a lot
Yeah,
of
Rumble
like
could definitely.
good power in the deck. There's a lot of cool, strong things. Jax, I think, does a lot of cool, strong things. And I think that like if you hit the right hand, if you get something going, you can definitely do impressive things with just about anything in this set. Lucian coming down. I mean, we saw this card be an absolute menace.
It's a great card.
In Fiora last week. Unfortunately, not going to be able to be mighty or readied every single time he goes mighty. But still a very good card.
Yeah. Not ramping you the turn it's played, but still quite good. And he's just going to draw a card. No, it's Blanc. Okay. Yeah, he's missed. He's 50-50 this game.
Never lucky. Never lucky.
There's another one, though. Some more chances to draw. And they're going to get a move unless there is a Falling Star. We did see that is in this version of the deck. However, pretty short on red runes. It would cost everything to be able to actually cast a Falling Star here. Which could be fine in this game state.
Hand, but you're right, though. It is every single red rune, so...
Yeah. We are in a game state where that might be fine, though. I would be pretty tempted to just go ahead and rip the Falling Star. Don't give the opportunity for Jax to draw more cards here.
And I think against a normal Jax player, maybe you let it go, but against this guy, 100%, you got a Falling Star. Those cards are going to draw.
Yeah, sorry, you gotta let him shuffle those two cards real quick, guys. You gotta make sure he gets those nice and shuffled.
Oh.
I mean, it's purple. It does make sense that Draven might actually see those cards again.
I like the Falling Star here, actually. The more I'm thinking about it, I think I'm pretty game for it. Because Jax is on, like, what, 3 cards here? So this is the opportunity for Jax to literally, like, draw 2 more cards. It doesn't... Even if he's not guaranteed to draw them, like, unless you have a much better play here, I think Falling Star and then, like, a development would be very, very good. And you just have the Forerunner to hold the Reaver's Road and not let that continue to be a problem. Yeah, I like it.
There it is.
Makes a lot of sense. Also because this might be the only time that they're tapped out of Not So Fast for us again.
Yes. Yep.
There they go. I think that also gets rid of the point tempo too, because the opportunity to possibly conquer both pretty cheaply next turn. I guess this Draven really pretty far ahead.
Yeah, it's likely impossible for Jax to conquer both sides on this turn. And so that's definitely a good plus for this, being able to keep Jax on 3 instead of on 4. Fortunately for Jax, though, is Lucian gets to do the thing with Sunken Temple. Go in, conquer, draw, go home, and be safe. And kind of being able to keep that up for a long time is a really powerful thing to be able to do. So I would be very down to take this turn to develop, because your opponent just Falling Starred you and is out of red runes. And just, like, go in, conquer, draw, go home, and just, like, full develop as much as you can and be ready to try and fight the Draven next turn.
Yeah, Sunken Temple, when you're able to take advantage of it, incredibly strong, and obviously the Lucian just being so safe about it as well. Like, it's one of the big things against Draven is to make sure that your units don't end up stranded on battlefields, because they will end up dying there. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense here. This is really good. Ooh, and the Jax again. Green
so that's
Jax off the top, or orange Jax. Right?
Yeah, that's another card draw engine available. That was going to be a concern, but instead of moving home, actually going to look for the hold. I am a little bit confused by the hold attempt. I think the big reason that you would go for this hold is you want to deny Draven the ability to get on board and then hide something, or get on board and play another Ferris Forerunner at this Sunken Temple. But realistically, Draven is already ahead in points, so if you want to dump a Ferris Forerunner, you can just put it at Reaver's Row and just say, you're never taking this from me. So it's like twofold, right? With holding, you're denying yourself the ability to conquer Sunken Temple again and draw a card. But you are potentially denying Draven from going to 6 points and getting a foothold into the Sunken Temple. It is very soft to, like, Darius, which we are going to see get played here.
Yeah, and especially against red-purple, you kind of want to keep them off of 6 points, but you don't really have a lot of tricks left here. As we there's so many hidden cards in these colors, but you know, we're not certain that a lot of them are doing much, but actually just gonna pass. not interested in trying to contest that.
Yeah, there's only one rune available for Jax. Pretty much Defy was the scary thing there. And I wonder if that was just like that. There was no 2 cost or 2 energy or 1 energy spells available that would not have just gotten defied and just didn't want to try and play through it yet.
Yeah, I mean, they have a cleave in hand, which might have just gotten defied. But also, like, even just rebuking the Lucian and, like, putting, like, this Jax player in, like, a tempo black hole, where, like, they have to spend another turn developing. You're at 6 points. Like, that feels like it probably would have been pretty good, but, I mean, it's not like the rebuke's going anywhere, right? Like, it's still going to be there.
No, it'd still be powerful. It does, however, run into not so fast at this point, right? Like, that would be something that you have to consider.
It is, if they hold up the mana, but if they're holding up the mana, then, like, hopefully you would be able to, you know, beat them in a more fair way, just through stats.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. Either way, a little bit of a slower approach, feeling like you're in the driver's seat and you don't have to commit too much. But the Jax does end up just passing with 1,000,000 mana there. That's the other thing about just like gripping and ripping the rebuke last turn is like they would have to develop this turn. They can't stay out there with 1 unit. The 1 unit's not going to be enough to keep you off of scoring to 8. Yeah, maybe missing the window, but it is Draven. He'll probably be fine.
Was the Reaver's Row Draven's battlefield?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, for Draven, it's like the interaction of being able to push your guy there and say, all right, you go home and I will take a card, is quite powerful.
Yeah,
being able to save your material to keep doing that. Yeah,
it lets you tap out aggressively and, you know, still have protected cards. I've said it a million times, but if you untap with a Darius, you probably just won the game. Then Reaver's Row kind of enables you to untap with the Darius even more often.
Yeah. Speaking of, there's Darius. we've untapped with him.
Funny that.
Yeah. Though I will say this spot, not necessarily immediately the auto win, right? This is 5 points to 5, but I think that Draven is pretty heavily in the driver's seat. Feels like it should be enough cards to be able to close this out. I see a spinning axe in hand. Imagine there's something that can be hidden. Look, I appreciate you trying with the zoom, but there's just no way. It's so grainy. There's just I'm pretty good, but I don't know if I'm that good.
There's an axe, there's a cleave, there's a rebuke.
Yeah.
We're spending a lot of mana on stuff that isn't combat, which is always a little bit scary, but that said, I think that you could probably get away with just eating all of Jax's mana this turn. Just don't give them another showdown, don't give them another chance to use any of it.
Yeah. We saw a fighter flight and a couple of units in that. I do like the Overzealous Fan as a potential pick if going for a hold in this spot. I do think it gets around not so fast, it gets around Defy, right? Like, basically what we found is like Cannon Barrage is the type of thing you need to beat it. Like, you need that or the ability to ready. It's a much better combat trick than a fighter flight is in a lot of scenarios.
It still gets stopped by not so fast, so it's kind of just
does it? Its ability, right? Yeah. I forgot
it's
about
kind of
that.
Defy or, you know, like unit removal.
Honestly, though, if you not so fast my Overzealous Fan, I don't know that I'm that upset.
Fair.
I think there's not a lot of spots that would be backbreaking. But.
Here's that rebuke running straight into the not so fast, getting absolute max value for this card. And that is rough. You go into Reaver's Row, your opponent says, nah, I'll stay. And now we've made the mistake of swinging into the 20 mana, right? We're giving the Jax player the time and the opportunity to use literally everything they had, like all these brutalizers in hand, and even that Jax spell. Like, maybe you end up running them out of resources and it ends up going positive, but you really took a risk here that you kind of didn't have to take with the point tempo. You could have just sat on the other side.
Yeah, this is Jax getting to play 2 turns, right?
Oh, man.
He gets to play your turn and he gets to play his turn when you could have decided to just go to Sunken Temple. And if Jax decides to play nothing, which was what he did when the Darius was moved in, you can then just say, okay, I'll pile everything into Temple and pass and just mana burn 7 or whatever from you. Because there's a point.
Second cleave.
Yeah. Second cleave is big, so this Jax, I believe, is now getting pushed over. This is 12 into what is 3, 8, 9, 10. But there is going to be that counter strike, which can deny the point and bounce back the Pharaoh's Forerunner.
Man. This is, I mean, I'm new to this whole TCG thing. The power that leaving runes up, whether or not you do what he just did, like does to the mental of the player that is trying to conquer, is just so crazy.
Oh yeah.
Because in theory he could do this, but maybe he doesn't, and you throw a bunch of stuff at it, and nothing happens.
Oh wait, no.
It only prevents one combat though.
Yeah, he can just go home. By the way.
Oh yeah, he could just reverse retreat.
He can just go home. This is not, sorry, just to clarify for people, when you get like fight or flighted out, you're still in the combat and you can like go back in with the Ride the Wind. The combat resolved, which is why he went home, because of the damage, right? Damage resolved, the Counter-Strike blocked it. So he went home. So it starts a new combat when you Ride the Wind in, which allows for this reverse trigger to happen once again. This time he's forced to take it though. I would say this Ride the Wind is still pretty good overall for the Draven player, because going to 7, forcing your opponent to have to conquer both sides is pretty good here. But it's not like that insane, because you're not eating the jacks, and being at 6 or 7 points is often quite similar if you're going for the last turn double conquer. But still looking to hold one side, has a hidden card. I still think this spot for Draven is good, and I think the Ride the Wind's probably worth it, especially because there was a hidden card that was ready to be deployed as well. But tapped out Draven, so the spinning axe is not going to get any value.
With only 3 runes, man.
Sometimes you do just jam straight into your opponent's 8 mana, and what you're doing is just slightly better. The Jack surviving's big, but I don't know if you can actually double conquer, right? You have to push both of them off here. You have to find a way. How big is this, Jax?
This is not that big. It's
6, 7, 8.
So it is bigger than...
So you swap one bigger.
Yeah.
It is bigger. Fight or flight, deflect. Down to 2 total runes. Is there like a first mate, maybe? I didn't see one
that's all
in
you
hand.
need at this point. Production's trying their best here, man.
The camera's going crazy.
We could
They're
draw
trying.
from the temple, second temple draw.
Yeah. Brutalizer
Okay.
is good. I mean, move the Brutalizer is good. I'm looking at the hand. There's another Brutalizer in hand, so that's really solid to get the Lucian over the top.
Jacks.
What's the second card?
Kuvi
Is
pointed
that
it out. I mean, there is a line, right? If this is playing first mate in the side, if you go in with this with the Brutalizer and you conquer Sunken Temple and you draw off of the temple, you can hit first mate. Lucian comes home after conquering, because he readies after conquering. You first mate him and send him back into the Pharaoh's Forerunner, and you're able to get the double conquer. So I mean, that is kind of the line that needs to happen. Or I mean, there's also strike down or challenge.
Strike down,
Yeah, as other options. There's another draw with the Counter-Strike in hand, but I think that really needs to be safe for next turn, because that'll win the game next turn, in the event that it's able to be saved.
Assuming that you're paying here and looking for a first mate, you don't have enough mana to play it anyway.
It would need to be
challenge.
But yeah.
There's the 2 Jaxes and the strike for the...
You can still play first mate, right?
Well, no, there wouldn't be the energy to first mate in, then still have Counter Strike up on the next turn.
Yeah.
But realistically, you wouldn't quite need it. You wouldn't lose immediately off of that. But yeah. Actually, yes, you would to the double. Yeah, you would lose to the two mechs with the spinning axe that we know is in hand. So you actually would need it.
Yeah, either way, pretty close there. Yeah.
Yep, with
Draven just... Yeah.
Oh, that's a close game. I mean, Jax was still pretty in it. They only drew 1 card off of the
that was the issue.
Apprentice this time. So, you know, and still having a close game.
The falling star, being able to take him out. Definitely what's the difference. It's very interesting. What would is Draven classified as an aggro deck? Because obviously red is quite aggro. I mean, you're down to no runes that late game. If it goes any longer, it's over.
It's super mid range. I think I would say I don't think aggro in the traditional sense of aggro really exists in Riftbound. I do think the closest is going to be your Darius or Jinx deck that is dumping all of its runes and trying to, like, that is kind of the best description you can have of aggro. But Draven doesn't really rune dump until it's the end of the game. Like, Draven is like going to rune dump when it's like, okay, this will end the game. And I think a lot of decks do that. Like, honestly, most decks in Riftbound probably have, especially in set 2 with equipment, probably have some way to rune dump pretty aggressively to try and close out the game. And Draven, of course, has a lot of like 2 power cost cards that end up really accentuating that issue. But like, yeah, it's definitely playing more towards like unit value, and then it is kind of just the most disgusting value deck ever when you really think about it at the end of the day, because it's like, I just play my card and then it replaces itself. Because like, I just play like Rebuke, which is not a value card by any means, and yet for me it's a value card because I just get to draw a card now. And so it ends up being just this very disgusting like mid-range value pile that happens to have all these combat tricks that fuck your day up, that normally you would have to just deal with in a tempo deck and like get through them before they end the game, but instead it's like you get through them, but then they replace the cards, so they have another one. Yeah, every time you start talking about Draven, you just kind of realize like more and more how fucked up this deck is.
It's okay. All right.
You're just like, why does he get to do that? why does my Rebuke draw a card? That doesn't seem very fair.
It's Rebuke. You spent so many runes on it. I mean, shit. You
yeah,
can't
surely
play
it should be fine.
Anyway.
Yeah, it should be fine to draw a card, surely. Yeah.
And I feel like Rebuke, by the time you're casting it, you probably won the game. Like, that card is kind of really good at slamming the door in your opponent's face.
Yeah, which is why it was really great in, like, tempo purple decks, you know? Like, it's kind of what it was designed to do, right? You tap out of a lot, you de-ramp your whole turn of ramp on one card, and you know, you get tempo from it because you go -1 card, they put a card in their hand, they go -1 card from board. That seems kind of fair.
It's very fair. I mean, shit,
it's a pretty fair card.
Entire turn, like, they probably, you know, spent their entire turn playing that card, and then it's kind of summoning sickness. But you know, outside of that, it's basically fair.
Yeah,
like really
pretty fair. All right, final game here. Targon's Peak for Jax, playing around the quick draw, and then Obelisk for Draven. This setup of battlefields, I think, is quite favorable for Draven. I think the Targon's Peak is going to be better for the Draven than it is going to be for the Jax. I think that's generally what we've seen from Peak. It's why Draven likes it, because there's a lot of decks that use Targon Peak well, and when you're a deck that is willing to blind play Targon's Peak at game 1, which Draven often is, kind of goes to show that you use it better than anyone else.
Yeah, I think that's what we were saying last week, is every single time I play a deck that wants to run Targon's Peak, I play against Draven. I'm like, what the hell? Why are they using my battlefield better than I am? So it's kind of the same thing with Reaver's Row. Kind of pushes a lot of decks away from that just because you're just giving cards to your opponent. Yeah, this Draven deck is pretty good at taking your battlefields. I said game 3, no 2-drop unit in the hand of Jax that we saw. I think it's just a couple of equipments. Azanias and Endurance, I think.
Yep, not getting to use the Obelisk either, so it's not like a Bone Shiver to start. I think that could have kind of bailed this out a little bit, going Bone Shiver turn 1, and then if you just need to play Jax on turn 2, then that's kind of an okay situation to be in.
I mean, yeah, this Draven coming in turn 1 with Obelisk just feels really bad. Like, when I was playing Yi, I'd play a lot of that. Whenever I face an Annie and be playing Obelisk, I just would ruin my own game. It felt so terrible.
This is another spot
Very
where that strike down can be pretty nice, especially if your start was like, you know, 2-drop and then you have Doran's Blade strike down. On the Obelisk game, the Draven is often just going to play Draven from Champ Zone straight away on their first turn, and you get to kill it and have the tempo in the game, which is pretty nice setup, but not found here for the Jax, even though he does have, you know, that setup in his list as a way to try and help deal with the Draven.
Yeah, first play of the game is this Akshan. Once again, the Akshan just kind of just being a 4-mana 4-might unit with no text. I think that's what it was last time as well. Maybe it got a Weapon Master trigger last time, but it just, I know when the card's good, it's good, but you know, it's been a little bit medium this set, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, the last time it just equipped his Zhonya's without having to pay a cost, but Jax does that anyway. And then, yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle. Just going to be developing a Darius in the back row. Just a lot of might being developed on the Draven side of things, as we just have an Hourglass off the top. For Jax, I think some mileage is going to have to be gained out of this Counter-Strike in ways of actually clearing some amount of might off of this Draven's board.
That's what happens with no apprentice in the early game.
Yeah, you just don't draw infinite cards.
Equipment. Crazy.
I think we are learning that if you don't draw 5, how do you win? And this is very similar and to game 1, right? We're seeing the Akshan, we're seeing the multiple Zhonyas, and it's just like not feeling super good. And a lot of that might just be because there's no 2-drop here to help filter. Yeah, this is... any time in a card game that you have to play a card first, that feels pretty bad. And the potential to just... Oh, no. Oh, he's stunned. It's fine.
Yeah, stun is fine. Yeah,
I'm used
stun
to
is for
a
the turn.
push where he just restands. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We're fine. We're fine.
I wasn't sure if it was going to be Thwonk or if it was going to be like GA, make you play a bunch of cards, or if it was even going to be... there's a Brutalizer, I believe, in hand, unless I was mistaking the Thwonk. But if there's a Brutalizer, it could have been just Brutalizer here and say, play 2 cards and we'll trade and my Zhonya's will pop, and that's fine. Like, I kill your Darius for my Zhonya's. I think that's pretty reasonable. Not give you a combat win either. But now the Tide Turner, bring back the Draven, and that is going to be able to get a combat win. It is going to eat the Zhonya's and get a card, with no trade of might value being lost on the Draven side.
Yeah, and the gold, the refund on the trigger. Draven card's alright.
Yeah, it's pretty okay.
How over does this one feel for the Jax player? Just
Sadly,
like,
quite
real
over,
bad.
right? Like, it's he's so behind on just might generation already, like, as far as just building a board. His hand is, like, either equal or less cards, even though Draven has played a bunch of cards, but has played more cards.
Oh my god. That's a lot of might. That's a lot of might.
As I was saying, it really has to be this Counter-Strike getting just a ton of value. Like, it really has to just milk a massive amount of value out of this Draven, and I just don't really see that necessarily happening. I do think the Brutalizer is going to be really big here. You can have the Brutalizer onto either the Jax or the Akshan, and it will push over this Draven. And then there is an Hourglass as well, or not an Hourglass, but a GA. So there is going to be some, space to play around these units, and maybe that can set you up to like bait out a play where the Counter-Strike can get some good value.
It is interesting that we decided to... I don't know. I feel like we probably could have gotten a Draven trigger out if we swing Jax first and make them decide on if they want to pay or not before showing the Brutalizer. But either way, end up conquering both. Unfortunately, staring down Darius plus double hopeful is a little rough. But 5 mana, there's options.
Yeah, so what's this hand? It looks like there is another Guardian Angel. Oh, no, it is the Guardian Angel because we only saw the Brutalizer. It is the Counter-Strike, and then one card that I can't tell just yet. It looks like a Dorant. Looks like a Dorant. So there's another +2. So there's +3 might, and then become invulnerable for the first swing, right? And Bryn here is going to be a bit of... So the nice thing, quick draw, you can respond by dumping these equipment. You respond to the Bryn here activation. What this does hurt is the Counter-Strike being potentially used on this turn. I think you're just going to have to not use it this turn. I think you give up the Akshan, you play the Guardian Angel, and maybe you just make the Akshan bigger so that the investment in order to kill it has to be more. So you just give it another +2. Yeah, okay, so this is the exact line he's going to go for. And I think this is good. I mean, this sucks, right? The Bryn here getting played, it hurts you a lot. You have to completely reveal your hand. But I do think that this is probably the best way that he can mitigate how damaging this is.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty bad. How big is Akshan? He's
7.
7?
Yeah. So he's gonna
Is
get
this
to eat. Never mind. He gets to eat nothing.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, he had 8 mana this turn.
That is
That
rough.
sucks.
This
Yep,
is
obelisk
dope.
games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is entirely the right play from the Jacks, though. It's a bummer that the Spinning Axe gets to come down and just eat this, because I think he was gonna get, you know, a trade. He was gonna get to kill a hopeful or get to kill. No, it'd be a hopeful, because it'd be 2 hopefuls going in, and he'd trade 1, so he'd get a hopeful off of it, and then Darius would take out his Jacks. So I guess the end result is kind of the same. Oh, not even gonna swing into the Jacks. Yeah, just go to 4.
There's like maybe a world where you could try to stuff both sides by like using your GA on Jax and then Counter Strike on the Akshan. But then like you do get point tempo off of that, because like Draven probably just says okay and just doesn't push anything in. But I mean, obviously that would be your Counter Strike not getting a ton of direct onboard value. This is a big.
But then this is the orange green problem, is now we just don't have cards, and we have so many runes to spend and nothing really to spend it on.
Yeah, this is the point where you're like forced to actually play this Counter Strike to draw. So you're like incentivized to not push over the might value of this Darius, so that you actually just play the Counter Strike. But you can still hold it for defense, to be clear. Like the thing is you are going to be praying to heart of the cards. It's probably better to hold for defense, right? You push in above the Darius's might. That's pretty brutal.
Oh, there you go. You were asking for something to spend your mana on. There you go.
This is why Targon's is so messed up, man. I mean, he uses 8 mana on his turn and then still rebukes you. How do we go Bryn here into Spinning Axe into rebuke you on turn 4 or 3 or whatever?
How big was our Lucian? Was our Lucian? Oh, I guess he was 8. He was Exacties. Yeah. We did kind of have to commit the Guardian Angel. Yeah, that's a little rough one.
All right. I mean, still, all the material that Jax has is not going to be gone off of this. He does have the Guardian Angels that are holding everything alive.
Yeah, I mean, the Counter-Strike is still an issue. Like, unless there's another Bryn here, it is going to get a lot of value. Jax is a 7 at the moment.
Yeah,
And
it's just two Guardian Angels.
I guess we only have 1 card in hand.
Oh, I mean, respond to this. Respond to it.
Yeah.
Lose the other card and just make him invulnerable for the first attack, right? Like, that's just always correct.
Yeah, 100%. You have
Yeah,
to.
okay, yeah. Yeah, you're just not going to have a better card than this. And then whatever you draw... I mean, it could be another equip.
You get the value? No, unlucky. It's a thwonk.
Yeah. Yeah, if you drew like a Doran's Blade here, you could just cast it and then you'd have no cards in hand. Oh, it's a punch first. That would have been really nice.
Yeah, it would have been good. I mean... Ooh. Okay, for a second it looked like we were going into Obelisk. I was a little confused. Okay.
Yeah.
This is how you hold, I mean.
Yeah. I feel like Jax would have a hard time really getting really big holds, but moving the Darius back. Oh, Ride the Wind.
Yeah, Ride the Wind picked up. This was a hold, so no Targon's trigger here. So this is fully tapped out Draven. And you can move equips and have a Brutalizer to equip. But this is 13 might. Is Punch First good enough? Misfortune is interesting, but I don't think that's winning the game.
I mean,
it's probably one of the better draws.
Yeah, so is it Misfortune? Is that what we drew?
Yeah, it's Misfortune.
So we go Misfortune, we equip Brutalizer to her, she's an 8. She goes in, wipes the hopefuls. We equip a Brutalizer to her and one of the Guardian Angels, huh?
Yeah,
send her
and then
in,
you kill Bryn here and a Hopeful.
Yeah, and then you just send in like Lucian to score off the top and then come back.
Yeah, no, actually, that's a really good line, because Draven can't win on this turn.
Oh, we just wasted our... We can't swap our Guardian Angel now. And it might still be fine, but the MF does. Oh. Oh? And we're denying the draw, I guess?
Yeah, how many cards is Draven on? Because if it's only, is it only? That looks like a
5.
stack. That
He
yeah.
has so
Okay.
many. He has so many cards, actually. Oh, it trades? Oh, God. Yeah, I do not like this if all that trades down.
Yeah, I feel like one GA could have been given up.
Yeah, I think the other line, because you draw them a card, but you save MF. You get to score to 6 with Lucian and bring him back, so you have all 3 of your units to try and double conquer next turn.
Yeah.
I think that ends up a lot better.
No, I agree. I think that was a really smart line, and I think that could have worked. I'm trying to think like where if we missed anything that was a reason he couldn't do that, but no, you just pay this green that is sitting here tapped in order to equip that brutalizer.
Yeah.
You use the Jack's ability to move the GA, and then you just get to send in from there.
May playing a bit too fast with the equips there with the Jack's trigger and
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, we saw a fist bump there, so I guess Jack scoops. And that's our first game of the day going to Draven. Or were we in turns? Were we at time and I just wasn't paying attention?
Were we?
We absolutely were. We were in time.
Wait, so Jack's won?
No, it's a draw.
Oh.
My bad, guys. I was not looking at it.
It did say 1-1.
Okay,
let's
go. Let's go.
All right, well.
Okay. Draven didn't win.
Sorry, I was so involved in that game because it actually was a really cool game that I wasn't even looking at the timer.
How did Jack's Draven go to time? What the hell?
Yeah, well.
Game 2 was really short, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was relatively short.
Okay.
Game 1 was pretty long. Took a while to close out.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, well. That's our first tie of the day.
Pretty cool.
I think
pretty cool.
Did we start off last week with a tie as well?
We did, yeah.
Maybe that's just how it goes.
Round 1 tie. You know, it's not round 1 bye in this game. It's round 1 tie. That's if you don't have the round 1 bye, you're getting a round 1 tie. that's why everyone needs to go win a skirmish. Because if not, you ready for your round 1 tie? Oh God! After all that,
how bad are these ties in these kind of competitions for being able to make the top cut?
No, I mean it's better than a loss for you in this. So like,
yeah.
Usually you can go like if you go like X1-1, you'll make day 2, or make top cut. In this case, it's top cut because it just cuts to 64 for day 2. If you go X2, you might make day 2. Like some amount of X2s will make it, but not all of them. And if you go X, like X wins 2 ties 0 losses, you also make it, right?
Is first breaker still like game win percentage as opposed to opponent win percentage?
I think so. Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
Which I don't like personally, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's a little rough, but yeah, it's slightly better than a loss. Very, very slightly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what do we think though? That Draven was definitely winning, right? From that spot. Considering he's untapping, he's gonna conquer both sides, and it's just a Jax and a single draw.
Well, it's Mind Splitter Draven. Yeah, I mean at that point Jax is winning. I think with the other line, I think Jax.
Yeah, Jax is in
like a really good spot to win that.
I agree.
But,
yeah. It would entirely depend on the Draven hand at that point for Jax to not just win the game, actually.
Which, to be fair, Draven has like a Falling Star. He had like some interaction. Like he definitely had cards to play. I think it was still a game. But yeah, with the line, I don't think it was much of a game there.
Yeah, I think so. I think I agree. All right. Well, while we wait for the next game, Kuvi, do we have Jax ready? Do we have Jax? Is that is that we all ready for Kuvi's corner? Talk a little bit about Jax. This is a deck we haven't done yet. So go ahead, Kuvi, take it away. I'm going to step away for a sec.
Sounds good. Okay. So, Jax we haven't done last week because we haven't seen... I don't think we've seen a single Jax last time. So this is pretty exciting. I don't think Jax is bad at all. I think, in fact, Jax is probably better than Yi because he does get a little stumped by Draven, and I think Jax is a little bit more versatile and better into him, as we've seen here. So just to talk about his legend ability, so he basically, you can pay 1. You have to think about him like the Teemo of equipment, kind of. So you can pay 1 and then tap him to attach a detached equipment to a unit you control. Or if you can also move an equipment, tap him to move an equipment from a unit to another one for free without paying the 1, which is actually pretty nice. So, and both actually come up quite often. You don't always just use the first line or the second line. It depends on the situation. Both of them are totally usable. This list is the, I think, yeah, it is the best performing, best of, I mean, we've seen it earlier, the best of Jax from last week. So the one that won the metallic card. So if we see Jax, I think we're going to see a lot of these because people will just like pick up the best Jax, right? I mean, the list that performed the best. So the core cards of Jax, right? Equipment, so you need equipments, obviously. So the core equipments that I think usually never change are Brutalizer, because Brutalizer is really, really, really good in Jax because you can just move it from one unit to another one, again, for free with his second effect. So that's actually really, really good. And Doran's Blade is absolutely amazing in Jax in general. So these two are like for sure you're gonna see in every Jax list as the 3F for sure. Then we see some other equipments like Guardian Angel, which is really, really good, especially game 1. Because the opponent usually doesn't have a way to interact with weapons game 1. So it's very oppressive. And Bone Shiver as the last equipment here. Well, we're going to talk about Trinity first. So Bone Shiver is pretty good because you could just equip it ignoring its actual cost, right? Instead of paying the rune and the energy, just paying the energy and actually equipping it like you would do with any other equipment. So it's really, really nice. It gives that +2, which is nice. The ramp is relevant, so that's pretty good. Also, Lucian obviously can just pick it up, which is nice. I mean, you still have to pay for the energy. Then we see the 1F Trinity Force, which is interesting. I personally think this 1F Trinity Force is here to improve the apprentice odds. But also, in some cases, you can just make a huge unit, like a huge Jax and Trinity Force. To have the Trinity Force and hold for the point. Something important to note is that you can cheese people. I don't know if we've talked about it before or not during this game, but you can cheese people with Trinity and Jax because it's the timing on it is reaction. Actually, at the start of the round, if there's a window, for example, like there's a temporary unit, right, or there's like a hold effect or something, you actually get a window to play the Trinity Force at reaction speed before the whole points phase. So you actually get the whole point from the Trinity Force, I believe. So that's actually pretty nice. I don't think we've seen it also during this game. So yeah, but that is pretty cheesy, and I think that's why it's there. In terms of units, the most important units and the most common ones in Jax are obviously, I think Herder is really, really good. I think it's a 4-drop that you can equip and you just move a lot with and draw a lot with. I think it's really, really nice. Every time I played Herder in Jax, it felt amazing. And another common one is Lucian. Lucian is really good at just picking up equipment, again, not having to pay for the Jax ability, and you just can go in and out, especially if you have Bone Shiver. It's really, really good in general as like a game plan, especially against Draven, because you can just avoid combat if you're ahead in points. So Lucian is always good. Then for the chosen champion, we see the Jax unmatched. Well, which basically gives every equipment a quick draw and is really, really, really strong. It transforms every single equipment into a reaction spell, like a combat trick at reaction speed, which is really good. It has deflect, which is hard to deal with. Very good card overall. And necessary in this deck. You cannot just your deck doesn't function if the Jax it doesn't. It's not that it doesn't function, but its actual strength is when you have like a Jax and a lot of energy up. So the opponent has to play around every single equipment at reaction speed, which is pretty scary. Then obviously we have the MVP card of game 1. Apprentice has been pretty good because it drew so much. I mean, you can just math it out, right? There's 12, 13 equipments. So you do have a pretty high chance of, whenever you move, of seeing an equipment. I personally haven't played Apprentice in Jax. I played a different 2-drop because I just have a phobia of 2-drops that don't do anything when you draw them mid to late game. So whenever I'm personally playing a 2-drop, it always has to do something mid to late game. But it popped off in game 1, obviously, so I'm definitely wrong. That's how it works. Action is pretty good, really, really good. Against Aurelia, for example, at stealing equipment, it's very good against green because it can steal Zonias or it can steal Guardian Angel. It's very good against Draven if you can steal an axe. It will always find a use. Its value floor is pretty high because worst case scenario, it's a 4/4 with Weapon Master, and that's totally fine. So very, very good. Always good to have at least one in the main deck, and then probably more of it in the sideboard. And the last unit here that is not always in every Jax list is MF. This is Aikato's favorite unit. I like her. I think she's fine. She definitely has uses, right? She can be compared to First Myth, for example, right? Because they kind of, to some degree, do the same thing. They accelerate the unit. But I do think it's slightly worse, in my opinion, than First Myth, because I think First Myth is less committal. I think you can just move in with a Stellacorn Herder and then First Mate it out, whereas MF, you have to do shenanigans, you have to accelerate her and then move. It's just a lot more committal, in my opinion. And I think this deck's strong, the thing that it does that it's pretty strong is to play a cheap unit and then hold a lot of energy up for tricks, right? All of the equipment, especially if you have a Jax on the board. So I do think that MF is a little bit too committal, in my opinion, and I think First Mate is better because of that reason specifically. I will look at questions if there's any questions. Okay, and then if we look at, this is all for the units. If we look at the little tricks, the spells, which is the minority in this list, kind of, we have the Defy, Triple Defy. I think it's fine. It's slightly too heavy, 3. I think 2 can be fine, especially if you're playing not so fast. So, oh my god, that circle was horrible. Not so fast is pretty good, obviously. Very good against Rebuke. You should definitely have, whenever you're playing green, multiples of it, either in the main deck or in the sideboard, at least 2. So this is fine. One of Punch First is cute. It's like, in the main deck, the opponent has to respect it, obviously. And if they see it once, then they will have to play around it the whole game. So it is a huge fear factor and something that the opponent has to play around constantly. They don't know if you're playing 1 or 2, or so if they see 1, then they're crippled by it, even if they don't see 1, obviously. But it's pretty good. I still like the card, and I think it could be a 2-of, right? At least in total of the sideboard plus main board. But I do think it makes sense as a 1-of because of the fear factor. And then we do see the challenge as your main and only removal spell. Makes sense. I'm going to talk about the other one, the Strike Down, in a bit. Counter-Strike is Jax's signature. We saw it pop off. It's very good. It allows you to basically just ignore combat damage. I mean, any damage, really. the next instance of damage, and then you draw, which is pretty good. We saw it be pretty useful against Draven, and I think it's just overall pretty good, especially against like big units, right? It doesn't, it's not as good against the smaller units, but against big units, pretty good. Like Aurelia, for example, very good card against her because it cannot be not so faster or anything. And then Zhonya's Hourglass is the last card that I haven't talked about, which is just pretty good. A gear improves apprentice odds and saves your main units, which are Jax. You need your Jax to stay alive. You need sometimes your Lucian to stay alive. So, and sometimes we see it used on apprentice and for apprentice to carry. So that totally makes sense. Herder as well. That's the main deck. For the battlefield, we do see Dagon's Peak, Sangon Temple, and the Orange Forge, right? Oh wait, I should go to the battlefield section. Does it work? Period. So yeah, obviously Orange Forge is amazing in Jax because you're the only one who can most of the time make use of it. So pretty good, very good, necessary in Jax because you just control the battlefield and all your equipments cost one less, especially if you have the green Jax. So you can just like pay an equipment for one less, and then during the opponent's turn you can also do that again. So you're actually saving up on a lot of runes. It really is comparable to a Targon's Peak because you're kind of ready into in a way because you're spending 2 less overall. Second Temple is amazing. You do need to draw if you don't have the Stalcorn or if it dies, and you're usually on 5 mites because of all the equips. So very good battlefield. Not as unilateral. Is that the word? I don't think it's the word.
Unilateral. Yeah, close enough.
Okay. Most of the time Draven can make use of it, Aurelia can make use of it, most of the meta decks, Fiora can make use of it, right? It's not, you will be using it, but you're also you're getting the benefit, but your opponent is also getting the benefit. It's definitely a communism battlefield, and that's fine. You're still making use of it, which is the most important thing. Targon's Peak is, I think, questionable in my opinion. Obviously, again, you're playing very, very reactive. You have your Green Jackson, and you can just react with yeah, that part with equipments. I don't think you can play Targon's Peak in the Draven meta, as we've seen. Draven loves this battlefield. Draven will see this battlefield and will really. This is a parasite, not in your battlefields. Do not play this if you're in a 40%. Or like whatever it is. I think 30% or something. Draven share in the meta. Draven likes this too much. I don't think you can play it, no matter how much your deck actually needs it, in my opinion. What did I want to talk about?
You want to talk about Strike Down a little bit, right?
Yeah. Yeah. The Strike Down, so these are the little cards that we saw that weren't in the list, obviously. These are the ones that we saw. So it was Jax and Strike Down. Strike Down is really one of my favorite cards, actually. I think it's amazing. I think it's super underrated. You basically, it's a one-sided challenge, but you have to unequip the equipment and it costs 1 more. I think the fact that it's one-sided matters a lot. Against the meta decks, I think in a lot of times you actually have the exact same amount of might as the opponent, especially against Fiora or against Aurelia, and I think it being one-sided is necessary. I think unequipping in Jax doesn't matter. If we look at the percentage, in my opinion, I think we'll say 20% of the time it will actually hinder you, the fact that you unequipped. Yeah. I would say 30% of the time is an actual positive, and I think 50% of the time it doesn't really impact the state of the game. So if we look at those stats specifically, so if we sum up the doesn't matter plus the positive, then we end up on like 80%, and 80% neutral or positive is a very good total for me. So I really like that card. I think it's pretty good. I don't think you can be too heavy on strike down plus challenge total. I think you can just play, for example, 2 challenge, 2 strike down, depending on matchup. If you know that you can get a lot of value out of challenge, and obviously if challenge is better, and then you add maybe just 1 or 2 strike downs. But if you feel like the opponent will have bigger units, then or you will have equal might, then strike down is obviously better.
I've found like sideboarding and then getting up to 5 total copies of the effect is probably the max I could ever play. Like it feels like if you try and play the 6th, or even screw around and play like a marching orders for 7 copies or gentleman's duel, like you're just way too in the weeds at that point. It's just cooked. I think 5 is like the absolute max number of copies.
Yeah, I think it's like the counter spells. You have to have a limit. You cannot just go overboard. And it works pretty good with Brutalizer, right? You can just unequip Brutalizer. I mean, Jax usually doesn't struggle with unequipment because you can just move an equipment from one to another, but it still matters sometimes where you unequip and then
we've got game. We've got game. We got game. We gotta go.
It was pretty fast.
We gotta go. Thanks for Kuvi's Corner for breaking down Jax. We're back to game. We've got our round 2. I mean, they drew round 1, right? We had a tie, so generally our breaks are a little bit less long when we have a tie. But we got a cosplayer on stream.
So did I have too long?
No, I don't think so. I mean, we fully covered the break without having to fill too much. That's pretty great, Kuvi.
Set?
Yeah.
Set?
That works.
Okay.
Wait, this is my game.
We got a set 2 set.
The set adds with the Ari cosplay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree. This is my winner.
Rumble!
Rumble! Okay.
Rumble's first appearance on the stream. Actually, it is the first set for Spiritforged. We didn't see one last week, but Rumble's first ever appearance on the stream. What do we think about this deck? Because I know we've like randomly alluded to Rumble, right? Of like, he actually does a lot more than you would expect. Like, he does just kind of print value. He just prints a bunch of might. And then it comes down to, can he number check you? Is there anything else that you've seen in people's like Rumble tests that speak more to it than just being a numbers check? Because really what I've seen it be the best is it just like absolutely stat checks me, and it's just like, I just cannot break through because it's way too many stats.
I think that is its big strength, is that like every single card that says mech on it ends up fucking absolutely massive. They're getting bonuses on defense, they're getting bonuses on attacks. If you haven't played against Rumble before, you might get it blown out by the signature spell that's just, giving you the exact right amount of might necessary. I think it really is like an elite style. Just throw a bunch of stats on board, and it's like pretty straightforward, but if you're not ready for it, this deck is much more effective than one might expect for how much shit Rumble gets for existing.
It's because it's like, if you're gonna be the successor to the Queen, Kaisa, in the same colors, I think people were pretty disappointed by saying your mechs have a shield. They were like, that's nothing. That's bullshit comparatively to what Kaisa was doing. But as you said, I mean, you're just above rate, like at all times, because you already can build this deck to be like 90% mechs. Like you don't really have to play things that aren't mechs. Sometimes people will sneak in, like Watcher, because you're already like playing big stats units, so like jamming a Watcher is pretty good. But like for the most part, you can just kind of play mechs, and then they are just above rate. You are just higher might than most other decks. I will say sometimes that's not true of like a Draven, who also plays above rate pretty frequently, but on average, you are just above rate.
They're big, and I mean, like the Rumble Legend like doesn't read as super impressive, but both of Rumble's champions are really strong. They're both like pretty big value engines, and I think, which one do we have there?
That's blue, so that's just the Anthem. This blue is like purely +1 to all mechs. And
then when he holds, you get a token.
Correct. You get a token on hold for that one. The one that's really impressive to me is when you can start recurring like your forerunners with the Hothead, which is the red Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
It's also an Anthem, but it is an assault Anthem instead of just a strict +1. So it gives all your mechs assault. So at least on offense, it's the same. And then it has, when I conquer, you can recycle another friendly unit to play a mech from your trash, and you reduce the energy cost of the might of the unit. So if you have like a 3 might like token, you can recycle it, which would just remove it from the game. And then you can basically play like another Forerunner from your trash for 2 energy, and just kind of like keep getting Forerunner out on defense as long as you've got mechs or like other cards to recycle.
Yeah, I think both of the Rumbles just read is incredibly strong. This 2-drop also is really strong. It gives vision to every single mech that you play out, and that does stack. So if you end up with multiple of this mech out there, you get to look at your top card multiple times. You don't get to look at 3, but if you put the top one on bottom, you can keep looking. The Kaisa builds, some of the Kaisa builds have adopted this card as well as a few of the others. There's a spell that makes a 3 might mech and draws a card. Like a lot of those with this vision mech end up pretty strong. You get to filter through a lot of your deck. You get to pick exactly what you want. Did we miss our gold trigger? Oh no, we played it on.
This was just played on.
I see. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Is it wrong of me to like not know anything about these mech units yet?
No, that's kind of okay. Because
I know there was some in the last set, but
yeah. So as you said, I mean, you're like Spiritforged. You haven't been able to play a ton of. You've been watching some, researching a bit, but you've mostly played Origins because you play in person mostly, right? So no, like most of the mechs that already existed were not played outside of like Mega Mech, but that's probably not even in the Rumble list, because there's just kind of better things to be doing than playing a Mega Mech, even in this Rumble list. So yeah, a lot of them are quite weird. This first one is a new card that all your mechs will have vision from here on out. So you just get to look at top card and leave it on top or bottom. Some of the other mechs, like we'll see. I think we'll just kind of call them out as they get played, because there is a mech that is just like mech first mate. It is just like you can ready another unit if you or it's actually specifically you ready another mech. So like there's that, and then there's sorry, go ahead.
Card's gas. No, and then the other one that sees play in other decks is the one that gives ganking. And we're seeing it right here, right? It comes down, gives ganking to one of your units, and then you can send it over. Like that one's incredibly strong. Are we gonna use it twice? Wait, that's so sick.
Oh yeah, the
maybe we're just gonna stupefy. Opponent's tapped out. I guess that makes sense.
Oh yeah, they spent the buff, so you might as well just stupefy and do this, so you don't lose any material.
If that's the case, I kind of don't like that we're like a little bit priced into trying to defend Warcamp. This orange set card, if you haven't played against Set before, this orange set card is one of the best cards in the entire game at conquering. He gets absolutely massive. He absolutely destroys your stuff. He gets a buff back, so pushing him back off and killing him for good is also very difficult. I think one of the best things that you can do against Set is to not try and contest on board, or not try and give them value when they want to conquer. That said, the Call to Glory there, little bit of a blowout here.
Yeah, basically being willing to spend the buff from Set, and that's why you're going to draw a card from the Monastery. I wonder if it was drawn off the Monastery or it just was kept from there, but it does mean that Set's ability to bust defense is going to be weaker unless there is like a Pit Rookie or other buff cards in hand. I see a Kinku Monk, so at least one buff can come through, but instead of being able to pump this brawler up to like 12, it's only going to be able to be pumped up to the normal like 8 that it would.
I think there is also a Pit Rookie in there, and not to be confused with Pit Crew, which is a totally different card.
Yeah, who would ever do that?
Yeah. What does Cloth Armor do?
It is 2 shield for 1 energy.
1 energy, 2 shield is... I mean, that's a card, I guess. Okay.
It is quick draw.
It is quick draw? That's kind of sick.
Yep.
My good friend and podcast partner, Gangly, plays a lot of Set.
He does.
Loves this deck.
He does.
And so, I think this is this like usable at all in Spiritforged? It really doesn't seem like it.
I think Set got some decent improvements. I think one of the key cards that it got is towards the end game. It has this new Fey Dragon that is basically like big. It's like big monk. It can buff 4 units, so it's actually quite nice when you have the wider boards. I will say it did lose the Death Grip synergy due to the errata. I do think that Death Grip save your unit with Set was a very powerful thing that this deck was able to do. that it can no longer do, because Death Grip now actually needs to see a dead unit, instead of like a replacement effect doesn't work.
Okay. Here's the question: are we gonna get literacy checked here? These mechs look like they're 2s, but they're not 2s. There's 4s, right? So it's 8 might total there. So this set popping the buff isn't big enough to get over them, especially with the cloth armor.
Well, so it is big enough baseline, right? Because it's a 9 because of War Camp. So it's 9 into 8.
Oh, you're so right. War Camp. Fuck.
So it's not it wouldn't be a full literacy check, right? Because this is just like, do you think there are tricks?
Yeah.
Because right now you're winning.
In red blue, come on.
Yeah.
The cloth armor is kind of insane here, actually.
So having problems reading is across games.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It's not just a TFT problem. Understood.
No,
it is. Well, and also it's really big with Rumble, right? Because this shield is just like this permanent +1 that's not written. I mean, how many times in set 1 did people fuck up the Yi thing? They just like would do the math around Yi without the +2 all the time.
The amount of times I've swung into a Kiana and they're like, yeah, trades. And I'm like, oh, wait.
Oh, this is great.
I would have
that
problem versus Ari every time. Yeah. It's like, oh, -1. This is dumb.
It's kind of a bummer that the monk dies anyway.
Yeah, the monk will trade, but...
yeah. But we're kind of like sacrificing the monk to protect the set, which is a good trade because the set's going to get a buff and he's going to end up being pretty... he's going to be hard to remove after this. But, yeah. The challenge sort of saving us from the cloth armor there. So this mech is what, 6 might?
Yeah, currently 3 shield. Yeah, 6 might.
So if we had something like a smoke screen, we would just like completely blow out here.
Yeah, 100%. Looking at the hand though, it looks like units and then like a retreat. I was wondering if the retreat would be played to just keep more material in hand and actually just as a ramp tool in this case. Because I do think the vision mech's not even that bad to just replay.
Yeah, I think ramp and you get the vision trigger itself. So like it's kind of drawing you like half a card. If you go like that card into like Rumble, then you get to look too deep if you need to, and that does seem a lot safer. But maybe saving the retreat for the Rumble himself. Extra copies of Blue Rumble. So we're running multiple of this guy. Unfortunately, we kind of lost our entire board, which was kind of what you I don't know what you opt into when you decide to contest the set. It's like, do they have enough tricks to be able to get over all this might that I'm putting down? And if so, you're gonna be in a rough position because you want to keep your units, you want to slowly build up that board. Yeah, if we had retreat last turn, we could go we could play the Vision Mech, then Rumble, then the Gem Jammer as well. We could have looked 3 cards deep here if we needed to. Yeah, that might have been good. That's okay.
I obviously haven't played a lot of this deck, but it feels like for Rumble, you really want to kind of stack a bunch of these mechs and then swing together because of how they work with one another.
Yeah.
And obviously, losing multiple of them early on feels like it's not a good sign.
Yeah, so
mechs
it's like
together
this,
strong.
Yes, mechs together strong. It is this weird like dichotomy of you have shield on Rumble, so you do want to look for like the early hold value, but also you are playing like a true Anthem in your champion zone, and you're probably playing more copies of that Anthem in your deck. Anthem being like +1 to all units. It's all max, but it also means that you can set up these better like offensive turns where you want to have a bunch of these mechs and then get multiple Anthems on the board and then swing in, and you just have way too much might. So it is this kind of like tricky nature of your early game on like how much material are you willing to like trade down or potentially sacrifice to create this large amount of value. And this challenge is brutal, but this is why maybe saving that retreat ends up being quite good, because saving, these more high value mechs like the Rumble is going to be really important.
The main issue here being that the main issue here being that we have a second Blue Rumble in hand, so it's not like it's doing anything for us. Are they making her keep it tapped?
Oh,
that's weird.
Did she miss the window? What happened?
I think she tapped to try and retreat and then decided not to, and they said it stays tapped. That's what it looked like, but I don't know.
Okay, I mean that's not going to matter because the only thing she'd be playing this turn is the retreat.
Yeah, and like the mana floats throughout the entire turn anyway, but it's just kind of weird.
This is giga over, is it not?
It's a little rough. It's
Yeah.
definitely a little rough. You need to like have a big enough turn here that you can double conquer next turn and still be threatening things, because you're really not getting onto board. And you're also like opted into dealing with the orange set conquering back into you, because you're not going to push him off. He's just going to back off, and then they're going to go to 7 points. Very much an uphill battle at the moment.
Yeah, this is play a turn that then leads to a double conquer and then hold.
Yeah.
It is the very, very difficult situation.
Another reason we probably should have retreated, because we could have gone double rumble this turn. Yeah, you know, I feel like maybe just a bit too conservative holding on to it.
It looks like only 3 runes left after. Oh no, it says 4 at the top. Yeah, if they do have 4,
one
retreat would be double rumble.
Yeah. Yeah.
3-2.
Yeah, the anthem is good here. But yeah, it is the type of thing where, like, you know how Victor, when it develops a bunch of tokens, doesn't really care about its tokens. It's willing to sack those off. Literally anything, any way that you can get value out of them, please get rid of them. I'll have more later. Rumble cares a little bit more about the units. They're a little bit bigger, they're a little bit sturdier, and eventually they'll end up being worth a lot more than your opponent's small units. So you don't really want to just lose them. And this hand is just air. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. The against all odds can be nice, but the set is mostly playing around a single unit, so it is just kind of a 2 for 2 mites, which maybe allows this Gem Jammer to hold. But
yeah, I mean, it probably has Gem Jammer holding. The issue is that Set doesn't really care, right? Because Set just gets to go to 6 points and back up and then full develop. I mean, unless the what's the rocket card called? The repeat rocket card, punishing punishing developing a base.
I don't know that that's gonna be here, but yeah, there's another challenge.
Showstopper challenge. I'm pretty sure there's still a pit rookie that we saw, 4 turns ago. Was that a Warmox as well? There we go. Rocket Barrage coming in hot. The issue is once the buff comes down, it's not gonna do a ton.
So really disgusting classic line from Set is available here. Probably not even necessary. Like, you can just stay at 6 and back up and develop, but you can retreat the Set, you spend the buff, and then Showstopper the Set into the other side, and then have the challenge to be able to kill the Rumble in the back. That is actually marching orders, not a bait marching orders this time.
Your favorite card?
A real marching orders.
I have no idea what that does.
You don't need to. I'm kidding.
It's a 3-mana strike spell, but you can pay 3 to do it again.
Yeah.
But it only hits the battlefields. So
yes.
it's like a challenge that's much worse.
But worse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. That is exactly it. It is like challenge, but significantly worse. It doesn't cost a power is the benefit, right? That is the big plus that it has, is it has no power cost. But the downside being it only targets at battlefield is a pretty large downside, I would say.
The chatter saying challenge at home.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It is funny, by the way, that between the with the challenge last turn of the Set onto the Rumble, this Trifarian War Camp has kind of worked against the Rumble player, sort of giving a lot of value to Set being just large enough to challenge the Rumble last turn. And now, I mean, oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yeah. This is going to be a pretty rough double conquer next turn. Because you have to find a way to push both of them off. I mean, does Watcher off the top still do it?
Yeah, it kind of pushes through. I'm also just wondering if the Set player, the reason for the Showstopper is to then retreat. I wonder if both of these units are coming home.
Oh, that might be it. Well, yeah, that might be it. Or to just draw a card and then get the buff back.
Well, Fiora was just ready, though, right? You could just...
Yeah, but you wouldn't get a buff. Right? Like, we're ending up with a buff here, so it's like one.
Oh, yeah, true.
Could matter, but
I see what you mean. Yeah, the Showstopper buff actually being a thing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, I saw a challenge in hand as well. I'm pretty sure it wasn't just the marching order, so this very well could just be challenge the Rumble.
Fiora? Yeah, 6 Might Fiora is big enough to kill Rumble. Oh, it's a hidden blade. Huh? Hidden blade and a challenge? Is that really what the hand is? Jesus.
Yeah, that is a challenge, right? I'm not crazy.
There it is.
I don't know.
It's
Maybe
either
it's
a
not. Maybe
challenge
it's an
or
honest broker.
another one of this
Yeah.
honest broker, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I saw the marching order as challenge, you know?
Well, now, we'd even run smokescreen.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh,
Okay.
that's a tragedy.
Okay. Well, no, this is something to think. That is a really good card for this matchup. It's not you're not
it's
going to be
incredible.
teching for
Yeah.
set, right? But Smokescreen is a pretty incredible card to have in this deck for going into game 2. Like I'm in game 2 already, by the way. Like
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
already
no,
I'm already there. This game has been over for a little bit. We're in game 2.
I do think the other thing was just a little bit too conservative with the retreat. I think there were a couple points where we were probably getting enough value out of it, and now I don't know. It's just kind of rotting in our hand at the end of the game. But yeah. Right, we're just thinking through our lines, thinking if there's an against the odds line. The main issue is you have to conquer both, and we just can't do that.
Yeah.
Do either of the Rumbles have accelerate?
No, they don't. The Rumbles do not. There's actually quite a bit of lacking on accelerate in the Rumble deck in general.
I feel like this red Rumble should have accelerate. That card would be gas if it had accelerate.
Yeah, I mean, it's already pretty. It has a lot printed on it already for no power cost 4 drop, right?
Might.
It's pretty good.
It's 5 might on swing, and then also has the replay. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, but what if it was better?
I am definitely not playing this deck. There's too many words.
I will say I don't like
There's
that
so many
we're
words.
showing cards here. Like in the interest of winning a best of 3, I don't like that we're showing cards like Bryn here and Smokescreen. I think it's actually like really bad for our chances of winning the next game.
I agree. This is something to think about. If I mean, even for you, Celia, this is your first TCG, right? It's a best of 3 TCG. In this game, you've lost. Like this game is over. Like you're not. Your hand never conquers both sides. Probably should not be telling your opponent I run Smokescreen and telling them to play around it and telling them these cards that they can be playing around for the future game, because you're still in it, especially if you're running cards that are good in the matchup like Smokescreen. Right? Like that is a card
both
that
these cards. Bryn here also is like really good in this matchup. I think if we like still had a bit of a board, like these would be like blowout cards. And this isn't a game where scoring points is a breaker. So yeah, I think if you don't see the line to get there, no point giving your opponent extra information.
Yeah, that's nice.
There we go.
I want to think more about this against all odds card too. This card is like we've seen it a fair bit now. I'm wondering like what in the meta is sending like big piles of units at you that you're getting a lot of value. But even at 2 units coming in, it is good. Right?
There are definitely points where it's like weirdly good. Like I think that there are times in our mind where like people might shove up like 3 units. It doesn't happen very often, right? Like usually people are sending in units like 1 at a time, maybe 2 at a time. But there are definitely times, because it was in like I think the first stock Draven list was running as a 1 of. So I have more games with that card than I would ever want to, because I don't think it's very good. But it definitely has points where it's like, oh wow, this card got me +6. That's like kind of crazy.
Sorry, Steeler, you had something you were saying before we got into that.
I was talking about or thinking about the tactical FF of just not showing your hand. It's just not a concept that I'm familiar with. So it does make a lot of sense that would be a very tactical thing to do.
Yep. And sometimes it's good to scoop the game just early if you don't need more info from their deck, and that you're definitely losing. It just
saves time
depends.
for us all.
Yeah, and you don't want to get a draw. You would rather win.
Yep.
All right. We do have the full breakdown now, so we can take a second in between these games to talk about this. Draven down, nearly 10% down. I don't even know. I feel like as an analyst, generally, I have some pretty good takes. I'm generally pretty close to correct on some amount of things. And then sometimes I just say stuff that's flat wrong. Like, I expect Draven to be even more represented than last week because it did so well. And yet we're minus 10%. And I can't explain that to any of you, so don't ask me. But
I really do think a lot of it is just it's the best of pricing. I think that people saw so many different decks have exactly 2 representatives. And like there are not decks with 2 representatives now.
That's
if we
true.
see the second page, like it's a lot more around like 7 to 10.
Yeah, the lowest
Yeah.
at 4. Yeah, instead of we had like 4 different decks that were at 2, and this time it's like 4, 6, and even more. And then also Ezreal doubled. We did say Ezreal
Ezreal
probably
did
took some amount of share, and it did double from 10 to over 20. And it is now the 6th most represented deck, directly underneath Victor, which lost meta share rightfully. Fiora gained a little bit, but honestly, numbers wise, not much. Just percentage wise gained because of the Draven reduction, or not percentage wise, but like ranking in the standings. I think she gained a little bit.
I think this is a lot more reasonable than the split that we saw last week. Though I mean, Ornn at 19 is a lot of Ornn. You know, Sivir
That's
drop,
good.
which yeah, true.
I mean, Ornn. I think Ornn is super underrated in my opinion.
Yeah.
How underrated? How underrated
I
do you
think
think
he's the
Ornn's?
most underrated legend in the game right now.
I don't know how I feel about that statement.
I
don't
have
think-
you tried
I-
playing the Rat Norn? It's broken.
Yeah, Rat Ornn goes crazy.
Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
If I'm looking at this correctly, I think there's a legend missing, and I think it's Volibear.
No, second page.
Volibear was at 4 on the second page.
Yeah.
oh my god.
Yeah, baited by one page. Go to
Oh.
page 2. Give me page 2.
Jarvis?
Jarvis, page 2. Is that Zero Garen? It is
Swear to
Zero
God,
Garen.
I'm not Jarvis.
You,
No
Zero
shot.
Garen. Okay.
Zero Garen?
So
There
if
is
you
one
went
missing, I
know there is.
with Garen, they have the metallic Garen.
Oh my god.
you were right. There was one missing.
Somebody
was not
has
Volibear,
to
though.
show up
That's
with Garen. That's so funny.
That's crazy.
Isn't
That Metal
Renata the
Garen
most
just rots. It
underrated?
actually increases the value of all other Metal Garens.
That's literally
Yeah,
that's
right.
actually
There's
true.
one less.
Oh, yeah,
Most
Garen-
valuable metal card is Garen.
Next week we're gonna see 20 Garens.
That's what like the
This
funny
is
part
a-
is like Jinx is so much more popular this time because there was 2, now there's 10.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah. I do
It's
think Jinx is
super
like
scrappy.
low-key got some legs. I mean, she is a purple deck after all, right? So
true.
that deck's like feels like a lot more reasonable to not to. I don't think you're picking Jinx if you want to like win the whole tournament. I just think like as for the metal cards, it's like less embarrassing to play. You know, because like even when you're going for a metal card, you do kind of like want to be able to win a game. You know, you want to be able to like you want some agency. You don't want to just be like at the whim of like queuing into people who are really bad and getting your wins that way. And I do think Jinx actually has like agency. There's like ways to build her right now that are probably like you can play a good game of Riftbound and potentially win.
I think
I wanna see
whatever build you have for Jinx, you should probably just play it in Annie. You'll probably have a little bit better of a time.
Possible.
I just want to see
I mean,
someone show up next
yeah.
time with like all 2 drop Garen and just absolutely just drop the first time and be like, I'm the only one here. This is the trash deck list. That was the best of for this. Be just hilarious.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, with Garen, it always was just Aurora slop. Like, hope you hit your Aurora on curve. And then, I mean, the deck is pretty nasty if it Auroras you and then DJs you. And you feel pretty sad, but
There was something I was looking at was actually the best performing set deck was just an Aurora deck.
Was
as
it?
Well.
yeah.
Yeah. So
That's kind of sad
really-
because I think Set could be maybe a not embarrassing deck, and the fact that an Aurora version maybe was the best performing one is a little embarrassing for Set.
yeah. Identity lost.
Yeah. So game 2 is going to be Dreaming Tree and then the Forge. Wonder
Forge
what
in
equips
Rumble.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what? Cloth armor?
Which doesn't get reduced, right? It's minimum of 1, or did I just
I
did I
think
make
that's
that up in
right.
my head?
I
might have made
feel
that up.
like it's the minimum one.
I'm gonna
There's a lot of
check.
text on that
No,
card.
it's not. There's no minimum.
No minimum?
Really?
So okay,
We
so your
get
cloth armor's
3
free.
cloth armors. Okay. Longsword. That's a good card. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Just for
don't know, I
context,
feel
that,
like-
that deck was the best of Rumble deck from last week. So I mean, it's potentially. I mean, most of the cards we saw were in that deck, but we also did see like Smoke Screen and Retreat, which were not in the best of version from last week.
Yep.
So
Yeah, it is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say 0 mana cloth armor is kind of sick. Like that bait is really like nobody in their right mind is playing around 0 mana cloth here. Even if I see it in game 1, I may potentially not think about 0 mana cloth in this spot because that is such like a. It's like you're not playing against. How many reps do you have against Rumble? I maybe have 2 games against Rumble total. And I don't know that I'll have more of them by the time I go play an event.
Yeah, not a ton of reps. And then, like, even of those reps, how many reps do you have into Orange Forge Cloth Armor Rumble?
Yeah. I hope it's not Hexblade, but Hexblade would also be free. I have no faith in that card. Yeah.
This card is really good in Ornn, because then you have access to First Mate for your Ornn.
All right. Hey, yet another orange deck playing Lucian, by the way. It's pretty sick. Go ahead, Zula.
Ooh, we have to see if we sacrifice these mechs here early, or if we keep them safe this time.
I see Wallop in the set, huh?
Yeah, what if you play it here on the set to go conquer, and then you get blown out by 0 cost cloth armor?
That would be gas. I'm hoping that we see a 0 mana cloth armor now. I'm like,
it's funny because it's like not even a bad play necessarily, right? You have the buff on set, and it's like, if you go, the Rumble's tapped out, like you can actually just like wallop your set in there, conquer, re-get a buff. Like it's free, right? Theoretically, it's free. Really it's 4 into 3.
And it gets you onto point tempo. Like
exactly.
I think it's actually a good line.
Yeah, like it's point tempo. Yes, you're exposing your set, but if set dies, like you're still also playing the boss, so you get to bring him home. I'm not convinced it's the best line. It is a very reasonable line.
No, I'm on board.
It's a line of all time.
Line.
It's the only one.
God, how good is this Forerunner card here, though? Oh no, we're gonna cast the bad card.
Which one?
Crap. Singularity.
Bad card.
And it's not bad. It just doesn't do anything.
I feel like
Singularity
it's pretty,
to kill Lucian, like,
it's pretty good.
Well, okay, it's minus Lucian. Buff on set, but you assume that there's going to be another buff anyway.
It's definitely not good here, but
yeah, I'm sorry. To be clear, I don't think Singularity is a bad card. I think that Singularity is the worst card in our hand to play this turn.
Guys, everyone, Aikado would have rated Singularity a 1 if this was our ranking. I gotta say, this is the worst card in Riftbound.
Singularity is actually amazing against set, but it should be used specifically. You push into the set, he saves the orange set, goes to base, and then you Singularity. That's how you should be using it. But they'll never use it like this for sure.
Yeah. No, see, my Singularity got riposted once, and I'm like, this card's terrible. Worst card in the game.
That's my shit. Give me that +6 might.
You're getting Singularities. I smell a twink.
We all know what Akado's playing. Everybody knows. It's not secret. Yeah, it's Kaisa.
It's Rumble.
Yeah, it's Rumble.
Hey, come on, that's my best of. Don't blow up my spot. This is my list, actually. I'm glad that you like the Orange Forge cloth armor.
Yeah, that's some cool tech.
Is it Aikado special?
No, that shit is sick, though. I would never have come up with cloth armor Orange Forge. That shit's sick. It is so funny because once again we do kind of get blown out. And we don't because we just can hard cast Call to Glory. But definitely a cloth armor has the potential to make us like unreasonably sad here if we did swing in our set.
Just the
It's here.
Yes.
It's there. And just a tempo Hidden Blade, by the way, just to get a buff back on set. This hand must not have had any good answers.
We have a Call to Glory in hand. Like, our goal is to just wipe the board. And like, sure, but
marching order, get a draw. I mean, you just play the cloth armor, right? You just give up your blowout potential, maybe, to just play it for free. Actually, I don't know that you need to. It's
only 1 mana. Like,
yeah. Surely you'll have time to play the 1 mana later, right?
Yeah, plus, like, it's not like you're getting onto board next turn anyway. Like, onto a battlefield. So, like, the shield doesn't matter.
That's true. I forget it actually doesn't do anything on offense. It is entirely just defensive. So
Also, when
What
you
did we
play
do last turn? Oh yeah, we cast singular.
when you play
I'm
when you
like,
play
where
it from
why did we
hand,
get a Forerunner down?
when you
Because
play
we
it
have a
from
double
hand,
Forerunner. Yeah. Sorry, go
we could
ahead.
have just developed a lot more units. It would have been definitely like completely different game. When you play the cloth armor for hand, you're not paying because it's quick draw. You're not paying for the ruin. But if you play it now, then you would have to pay for a blue
yeah,
ruin
that's true.
later on, right? Which doesn't seem like we're in the stock market for any blue ruins here.
Yeah, I really wish we had just played a Forerunner last turn. Because then we'd have so many
Yeah.
guys out.
Yeah, even if it all died, right? You still just have the 2 mechs at home going into this turn.
Yeah, which means that like your Rumble in the champ zone is much more live. You don't have to spend your entire turn just playing Forerunner. Yeah, like this Forerunner card is really strong when it's able to engage with the game. The biggest weakness is that it doesn't have Accelerate. You have to take a turn off to play it in base, which is why a lot of times you're seeing it played and it does well. It's being played onto battlefields that you already own, and you're like sort of stopping your opponent from trying to push in because they'll have to spend resources, and then you get the same amount of might back. So this card, not only did we take an entire turn off to just kill Lucian, we now also took the next turn off to develop a unit that doesn't impact the board. So we've kind of taken 2 turns off here, and it's just it's a little rough.
Yeah. It's like it's definitely this has been the struggle that I've seen with Rumble, is when it starts falling behind, it starts to feel like kind of pitiful, right? Like the deck. It's only when it can actually like start keeping some might on board, and the opportunity was there in this game, right? By developing Forerunner at base, you could start to get towards the world where Rumble actually is like presenting way too much might. Especially if you're able to then get one of those token mechs onto board and then play the second Forerunner, you're really starting to like cascade this value that can set up for a really big like turn where you get to play the Rumble from Champ Zone and have all of this like value from the anthems, especially because there's like multiple in hand. Plus, I think there was another Rumble Hothead in hand, and that can potentially recur these Pharaoh's Forerunners later on. Yeah, there is. So getting the Forerunners back is crazy.
Even like the Gem Jammer, like if we had slammed Forerunner onto a battlefield, then like you can start making it be a menace going back and forth. Yeah. All right, though I do like that the set player has taken advantage of the free equipment to play the Warmogs that didn't get sided out.
Yeah.
Kind of surprising that it didn't get sided out, but it's all right in set, I guess.
It's way better in set than the other decks,
Yeah.
right? Even outside of Monastery, because if you have no other generation for buffs, Warmogs will still be able to give you buff generation. Makes conquering just safer, because whenever you conquer, like now that unit has a buff and can be saved by set. I also see the Fey Dragons in hand, so that I was mentioning that I felt that card was one of the nice things that set got in this.
Have you tested that
So
card?
strong. Yeah.
I haven't played much set in this set. I think that I've heard from people who are testing set that they've liked it, but I think they're playing towards that card. They're playing wider boards. They're even playing some token generation so that you're actually getting the full might value out of the buffs, as well as buffing the key targets when you do it.
And the buff
Also,
gold
while
gear
I-
tokens.
That plus wall up is actually very, very good.
Yeah.
I can see that.
The
Because you
Call
can
of Glories and the Wolves
just-
get better because you have like buff tokens that you can take the buffs from as well, right?
Yeah.
I think every time I look at one of these 7 mana units, I'm like, yeah, but Watcher is 7 mana. And Watcher is doing a little bit more.
Yeah,
But
well,
maybe that's Kaisa Brain.
it kind of is, because the thing is still like a lot of these big costed units are just still good in other decks. It's just that Watcher immediately is going to impact the board and get conkers, and not every deck necessarily needs that immediate impact. Or like Kaisa specifically used that immediate impact to end the game, and if you're a deck that is able to keep some amount of parity throughout the game and have time to jam this dragon, like it's incredibly powerful once it's on the board.
This hidden card is Consult the Past, right?
I didn't
Yeah.
see, but it could be, yeah.
That's kind of... That's
Because
a
there's
little
another consult in
yucky.
hand.
We have so many cards in hand, and they're also expensive.
Is this only 5 runes for Rumble? What I will say for the Rumble spot, though, is even though she's fallen behind over like time-wise, like on tempo by doing the Singularity instead of playing the Forerunner. She's now created a spot where she has double Forerunner at Dreaming Tree with a hidden card, which is pretty annoying for the set player to have to try and deal with. And the Gem Jammer is still going to threaten not allowing just like an easy hold of the other side to try and play for a full hold game plan. So Rumble's actually not in the worst position at this point, especially if she gets the... I just wish she had more runes, because untapping with 7 runes here is not like as crazy as if she had like a full setup.
Yeah, I think the big...
There it is.
Fey Dragon Wallop?
The Fey Dragon. Yeah. Fey Dragon, it's not Wallop, it's a Showstopper.
Oh,
So we're
yeah,
gonna spend
even
the
better.
buff.
Yeah. So spend this buff, then Showstopper in for 13 might over 12? Wait, no, it's over 14. Wait a minute. Map check.
Wait a second.
Reading check. Literacy check
shit.
on the Rumble Legend, right?
Yeah?
Yep.
Well, we can equip
There's
the
a Call to Glory.
Warmogs, and then it trades.
There's a Call to Glory in hand,
Oh,
so you
and
can
a
use
Call to
the
Glory? Okay.
the dragon's buff.
Oh, yep.
Oh wait, the dragon can buff herself too.
Yeah.
That's so good. Well,
It's actually so good.
I feel like I did know that, but I also kind of didn't know that. That's so.
Yeah.
She would be much worse if that wasn't true.
100%. Because worst case scenario, you can just save it. It's an 8-mite unit that transforms to a 7-mite unit. You can save it with that. It's pretty good.
Okay, well...
Does this
so
Fey Dragon card save Lee Sin too?
No.
Like give him some option.
So the thing with Lee Sin is his problem is nothing to do with access to buffs. He gets buffs easily. He's got buffs coming out of his, you know.
What? What are you gonna say?
So this is 14 to 14, right?
Currently this is 13 into 14.
Okay. 12, 13, yeah, it makes sense. Sounds right.
Cloth armor.
13
Okay.
into 16.
I don't think
So
we had
now
to
it's
play
a
card,
trade.
but
All the glory.
yeah, they might have... I don't think we needed to play that card.
The cloth armor?
Yeah, because weren't we... We were ahead one, right?
Yeah, it was a head one.
There's a chance they might have greeted and eaten the buff off of Set.
Possibly. Yeah. But this will now trade, which for Rumble is, I mean,
Well,
fine.
Get all the mechs.
This is the power of Ferris Foreigner.
13,
Yeah.
4,
Did I-
8, 12, 13, 14,
Oh,
plus 3 is 17, right?
I didn't, the Warmogs.
Yeah.
I'm not counting
Yeah.
the Warmogs. So he's one over. That is really bad then. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, can we zoom in further on the Warmogs? Make
Yeah,
sure
just
it's
get even closer. It's really hard to see.
Yeah.
Equips get me, man. This is gonna be my bane. I think I did a goddamn good job at Houston keeping up with board states that regardless of like quality of being able to see. I need to get locked in, dialed on equipment for future casts, because this is like I'm missing it too often. I'm sorry, chat. I'm missing it too often.
Where's this camera quality for the? There it is. Warmog's really
That's
big.
because this is our side. That's not. That's just a graphic.
Smoke screen just in time.
Yeah.
Let's go. So, what's our plan
What is
here?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what can we even do here?
How do we get
Okay.
set off the battlefield? That's what we have to do, right? We have to take control of one, then set up a board big enough to conquer the other one, and then just hold for the rest of the game. So how do we get this set off a battlefield?
You can so you can smoke screen set and send him home with just a single mech, and you don't lose any mechs if you smoke screen him. And then you have enough runes to play Blue Rumble, and so you at that point are basically you're tapped out, right? But you are this is double Anthem with everything like on board, and like a buff
And we
off
can
of the
equip,
set,
like,
which you
the
assume is going to come
cloth.
back. You can equip the cloth, right?
Yeah. Is that better than saving the smoke for when they try and come in? I don't know. I think a smoke screen card like kind of has to say win the game on it, otherwise we can't win the game. That's my concern. We also have to like stop them from double conquering. Yeah, I don't know if we're allowed to like offensively use 6 to 7? 6, 7?
6, 6?
6 to 6.
Oh no, 7.
Alright.
No, this is 6, right?
Oh, it's 6, 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now it's no longer
Warmogs
6,
plus
6.
the buff.
I did the math
6-2.
right this time, guys, okay? I remembered the Warmogs when I was saying that just a smoke screen would let a mech get in there. This time I learned my lesson. I learned from my
Hold on,
mistakes.
hold on.
I was trying to remember which set it was, because if it was the other one that gives up
Oh, yeah. He'd be a lot
this
bigger.
one.
He'd be a lot bigger. So this hand, for the set player, though, is pretty abysmal for trying to go offensive after this. But it's impossible to know that as Rumble, so trying to find the best way to hold is really difficult, and obviously top decks are an issue, but there's actually no way to buff the set. In hand, there's another dragon, but there's only 4 runes, right? So you can't actually play it. And so the set is actually just like a 5 might unit. And this is probably pretty holdable with the extra anthems coming down from the blue rumble and fully stacking and equipping the cloth armor. Like you actually could probably hold I mean, I guess you can't hold both sides into set plus dragon running in, right?
Yeah, I think you just slap a rumble onto your bigger side and then throw an equip on there as well. I think it makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Oh boy.
The lagging isn't just on my end, right?
No, that was
No.
That looked like it was
Okay.
our end. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Just gotta make sure.
I mean, these anthem effects make this really hard to take.
Yeah, this actually is really big. And with the equipped cloth armor as well, like there's a lot to get over.
Looks like she's going to hide a card here. Is it just
Yeah.
consult though?
I think it is,
don't know.
but you know, if you squint and believe in yourself, it could be like a fight or flight.
Not equipping the cloth though.
Yeah, we should probably equip the cloth.
Because right
Is
now,
this
so
cons-
on tree it's 10. And it could have been 12, which would hold unless a card is played against the dragon plus the set. Like if dragon plus set runs in there and there's a cloth armor on that side, like it needs something else. They can't just take it on their own. They would trade, which
Yeah.
feels really good, right? Because your other side is even bigger.
Is
No
what you're
runes
talking
left
about.
open.
What I do like is that we could just kill the Fey Dragon and not give the set value. Oh, okay. Oh, he doesn't have a buff. Oh my
Yeah, there's
god,
no
the
buff,
equipment was.
Well, so that's why I was
trolling
saying.
me.
That's why I was saying that
Oh my
the cloth
God.
armor needed to be equipped, right? Because it's like,
Yeah. I agree.
this was just 12. It was never going to be bigger than 12,
I'm getting
unless
baited
there was
by
something from
the-
hand, right? It needed something from hand.
Yeah, is that Warmog still there? I can't tell. Okay, Fiora Plus. I mean, the Gem Jammer maybe gives us game to push this off. And Consult, like we have draws.
Singularity.
Singularity, just straight gas here.
This is not enough.
Oh.
It's just one gem jammer.
Yeah, why doesn't this Rumble have Accelerate? What's up with that?
Don't know. It's a struggle.
Okay, well, Consult's gonna draw us 2, and Consult could draw us what? Does Smokescreen get there? 4, 8. Smoke isn't enough, so it has to be like Smokescreen plus.
Yeah, because you always have to play gem jammer, so you only have 4 runes to play with. So like double smoke gem jammer.
Yeah, maybe like double Gem Jammer gets there. Double Gem Jammer and a smoke.
Smoke?
Okay.
Smoke?
No.
Oh. The smoke actually is so close. The smoke.
Oh, it does
is
get
so
close. It does. And if it was just the cloth. It just needed to be the cloth equipped, and this is absolutely a game, right? Like, Rumble still, like, I think Rumble even just gets there because Set did brick. Like, you can't know that Set's gonna brick, but like, make them have something, right? Like, if they're exactly presenting 12 into, you can put 12 there, right? Like, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so this Rumble's just 5, right? He's 5, and then... Oh, is this... What's the other effect on this one?
He's the one that makes
play a 3-mana mech to base.
Yeah.
Okay, so we missed that.
Yeah. Which it wouldn't have mattered because it's not like it's
it would have
ready.
given us more outs, right? Because then Bubble Boy's an out.
Bubble Boy still wouldn't be an out. I don't
we're
think.
1 man off of Bubble Boy being an out, but it's close.
Yeah. Good old Bubble Boy. Good old Bubble Boy would have tried to get it done.
There we go, Bubble Boy. Ready, another friendly mech.
What's his first mate for Max?
Oh yeah.
This just feels... I'm so confused by the design of this specific deck, because I feel like with so many other cards, it's like I can play these across different legends, but for this, just like if you're a mech, you play in Rumble, but nothing else.
Welcome to Tribal. This is pretty like standard across a lot of TCGs.
Okay.
That they will have something that interacts specifically with one specific keyword, and generally those cards aren't that good unless they are synergizing with their quote-unquote tribal synergy. So this is mech synergy. Like most of these Rumble cards, as you pointed out, they really suck if you were to play them somewhere else. But when you play them all together, they're great.
To be fair,
in Magic,
like,
it's
a fair
what like
few of them are seeing play outside of Rumble, right? Gem Jammer's getting played in a lot of decks. Forerunner's getting played in a lot of decks.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's more like the Rumbles and like you know, like the Vision mech. I know Kaisa tried to do some more mech Kaisa stuff, but I think that's been kind of pulled back from anyways.
Yeah. I think that was more just to, piss people off. The Rumble believers upset that Kaisa gets to have more fun.
Oh no.
Our feed.
We're dead.
We're trying to figure out what's going
Just like
on
the
with
Rumble
that.
player.
But it's basically just done. I think we were looking at that hand and there was no out for Rumble. Interesting.
It was definitely fun to see. We've had 4 unique decks and some new stuff.
Yeah, it's. I mean, this is the first. We didn't get Rumble at all last weekend, so for me, this is a treat that we actually got Rumble. And the thing is like, what's kind of cool is Rumble is also starter deck as well, so it's like really easy for players to get into it, especially because the new starter decks actually include the Chosen Champion, or like the epic version of the Chosen Champion, at least one copy, and signature spell. So I think it's nice if Rumble is something that's pretty accessible. I actually really liked the concept of putting the tribal deck as one of the starter decks, because I do think tribal decks not only are fun for new players, because there's like, I just play all my mechs, but they're also generally relatively easy, but Riftbound is not an easy game. So as you can see here, not equipping a cloth armor in a key spot basically put the chances of winning from like, I'm not going to throw a percentage on it, but it was decent odds. It was basically like betting on your opponent bricking. If they brick, then the cloth armor wins the game. And if they don't, then you still have some outs with like the smoke screens or the, what they were looking for there. They had the Gem Jammer. They needed double smoke screen off Consult or smoke screen. What was the out? It was smoke screen plus...
Another Gem Jammer, I think.
Oh, second Gem Jammer. Yeah. So.
Or second smoke, I think. Either one.
Yeah, either one.
Yeah.
What are people expecting to be like the strongest pre-rift deck for like the sealed events?
Oh god.
People have said the
no
Lucian
idea.
one is really good. People have said the Lucian one's quite strong.
I mean, it's hard to know because it is sealed, right? But like,
yeah, because it's going to depend on what you get in your packs, right? But there's the pre-rift event also gives you that like pre-built like starter pack for one of the legends, and people have said the Lucian starter pack is quite good. I haven't really looked into those too much personally, actually. Part of me really just wants to be more surprised at sealed, but then there's the content side where it's like, maybe I should make a video about it. But like I selfishly want to show up at my pre-rift event and know nothing about anything I'm opening, because part of the appeal of Sealed to me is like I open 6 packs and I don't know anything about it. The pre-rift, it's not like I dislike the starter pack. I think that's a great idea. It's just like I want to be surprised. I don't want to know what's in my deck.
Well, they're supposed to be given out randomly as well, right? So like even if you know a few of them and you're like, this is the one that I really want, you might get handed one of the bad ones.
Yeah.
One of the ones that's going to try and make you play Blue Ezreal, and it's going to be like, oof.
Exactly, yeah. That's I always these are, I don't remember what these percentages are or any of these. I think they changed them from last time too. But I was thinking maybe we can pop up the bingo card and go over. I don't think we hit anything. But we can go over some of the things that are on it for this week, because we did make some changes.
Bingo card?
So what I did is anything that we didn't hit last week, I did leave on. Okay. And then anything that we did hit, I took off, and we've got something new. So
upside down cards in the deck goes crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So upside down cards in the deck, I thought was just funny because we saw it last time, but it's not the first time we'd ever seen it on stream. I think we don't have anybody winning from 5 yet. We didn't have a 60 mic combat, though. I'm actually not going to be surprised if we see a 60 plus mic combat. This is like both sides total, right? Like total might. This was actually a game
20?
where I thought that was possible.
Did we see 20 might played in one turn?
20 might on one turn? No, there wasn't that big of a hand dump from anybody. Looks like 40% Draven is just not even happening. I thought that was going to be like a free space, which is really funny. Origins deck beat Spiritforged deck, though it was Rumble that let us down in this case. So we did get one. Or that one was, I did return that one from last week. I thought it was a good one, and it's fun to have.
Does your 40% Draven still count if 40% makes it to top 64?
Hey, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to, or else this is never getting checked off. We'll give 40% Draven for day 2. As that one, so which is definitely very possible. Yeah, it looks like we've got nothing else just yet since Draven did win on stream. Kuvi has yet to be rage baited. 40% Draven should not be checked. It's not happened. We'll have to if it makes
rage baited this time.
Yeah. So, all right, cool. That's all for bingo for now. I also put the X3 bracket for some reason if we end up getting that again, because that was pretty funny from last week. And X3 bracket for some reason I will count if it is just like they go to if they went to like a 1-2 match here. I'm gonna say that's basically the same concept of like the X3 bracket for some reason, right? It's like going to a match that is like not super relevant for the full tournament, right? It is they're trying to hunt best ofs or whatever they're trying to do, but that's the spirit of the X3 bracket for some reason.
That's hilarious.
I can talk about the rat a little bit.
The rat?
Talk about the rat?
Are you calling Rumble a rat?
Yeah.
Is he not?
That's fucked up.
He's kind of a rat.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry. Are all Yordles rats to you? That's crazy.
Yeah, let's do a little Kuvi's corner on Rumble, and we'll take some. But before we go to Kuvi's corner, Sealy, you said you're bouncing right before the next set. So
I am. It's late for me. You know, I can't hang like you guys can.
All right. Well, thanks for dropping in, man. If you want to shout out any of your stuff before you leave, go ahead, and hopefully we'll catch you for another one of these in the future.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. I'm just a TFT guy, so if you care about TFT, you can follow me on my handles below. I do a lot of that stuff. I do a very much something like the Winning Point, but for TFT as a podcast, called the Roll Down. So if you guys are interested in competitive TFT, you can do that. Other than that, I really enjoy being able to come over here and yap, and Casanova being so welcoming, and it's been a great time. Appreciate you guys.
Thanks, brother. Catch you later.
Nice to meet you.
See you guys.
All right, let's send it over to Kuvi for Kuvi's corner on Rumble.
Well, that was actually a pretty cool introduction, huh? Wait. The image on.
I'm so sorry, Kuvi.
wait. Panicking.
Keep going. No, I messed up on the graphic. I'll fix it.
No. Yeah. Okay. Rumble. We haven't again. Is another legend that we haven't seen last week. I do think Rumble is pretty good. Honestly, I really don't think Rumble's bad at all. I think he could have won against Set for sure. Unfortunately, that Set game was pretty those two Set games were pretty one-sided because Set is really good against Rumble, in my opinion. What does Rumble do? It's just your mechs have +1 when they're defending, period. And Set is actually, as Aikado said, one of, if not the best unit to actually conquer because he gets to very, very high amount of might very easily. So, and Rumble loves to hold. So it becomes a game of, okay, I'm gonna hold here, and if you can blow me out with this Set, then I kind of lost the game, and that happens multiple times, and it actually happens multiple times, like in that matchup in general, in my opinion. On paper, the deck seems fine. Yeah, as you said, yeah, Tricky. The deck is actually fine. I don't think the deck is bad at all. I don't think Rumble's bad, like genuinely. I think if you are listening to this or watching and you've never played Riftbound and you want to play, pick up a deck and do as best as you can in a tournament, it's definitely Rumble. It is definitely turn off your brain, and even though he's a mind in the color of the like blue mind, truly you don't need a lot of brain power to play him. Really easy to play. Worst case scenario, you just dump everything into a battlefield, and 1 game out of 3 you'll just win because of that without thinking at all. So yeah, let's see the actual deck lists. So this is what I was able to gather from what we saw. Let's talk about the core units. Obviously, this is pretty easy. It's Control F mechs, right? There's some units that will never change. Like both champions are actually pretty good, right? The Red Rumble actually allows you to get the Might, the Assault one, which matters. And then the Blue Rumble, which just gives all your mechs +1, period, right? And then if you hold you get the bonus effect of getting the little mech in the back, which is very strong, obviously. But most people will just try to assassinate your Blue Rumble as soon as possible. So don't rely on him holding. Apart from the champions that are usually both played in the deck, there is a couple mechs that are crucial. Obviously, the Bubble Bot is the first mate in Rumble. Is like just very good at 3/3 that already something, and it just good stat line, super good effect. Gem Jammer, again, same thing. Ganking is actually pretty relevant and is a 2-drop that you can just sending. It has to be might because of the rat. Then Forecaster is obviously very good. Vision on every mech that you have, and there's just a 2-drop that you can send in again. Here, the only non-mech unit that the early non-mech unit that we see is the Plundering Poro. I think it's pretty good as a turn 1 play because you do have some cards that cost the power, right? Your blue Rumble costs the power. Your signature spell costs. Oh, that was a horrible line. Signature spell costs the power, like we saw, like Smokescreen and Singularity, right? Like a bunch of spells that actually cost power. So the power that getting you the gold actually matters, even for your Forerunner. So Poro is a pretty good turn 1 play. I think it falls off later in the game. So that I'm not that big of a fan again of these sort of 2-drops, but that's fine. The other mechs that I haven't talked about are Dangerous Duo, which is pretty good. There's a 3/3 that gives you a +2, sometimes attacking, which is pretty relevant. It's like a cleave with a mech attached to it. Pretty good. And you have the MVP, horrible line. First Forerunner, just so strong. Overall, and in Rumble it's even better because it's just a 7 defending, and then it gives you 2 little mech tokens that will get +1 from all of your like Rumble, either champion or legend, which is very good. That's it for all the mechs and small units. We have seen like a Brynir in the main deck. Brynir is a really good card in the meta. I think it's pretty good against purple, and it's pretty good against orange overall, because those two have very good actions: Fight or Flight, Rebuke, Punch First, stuff like that. So yeah, Brynir, we see it in this deck in the main. I mean, it's totally fine. I don't think it's bad at all. And then we can move on to the spells. In terms of spells, we see the signature spell. I think signature spell is absolutely insane. It just gives all your mechs +1, and then you can repeat it to give them +1 again. It breaks a lot of math, and the opponent has to play around it, especially if you're holding on a battlefield with multiple mechs. Very scary card. It also can't protect your mechs in the back, so it just gives everything, all your mechs on the board +1. Pretty good. Other than that, we see the regular tricks, right? Cleave is pretty good as a trick, like Blood Rush is pretty good to push into battlefields, and Smokescreen is just good as a combat trick. There's common tricks that are in these colors. Then we see some cards that are not that common. I think Singularity is pretty good, not as common, but it's still a very, very good card. Against the odds, actually helps you hold or push into a battlefield with a lot of units. Very good card. It just will give you +1. Wait, what does this read exactly? It says, give a friendly unit at a battlefield +2 might this turn for each enemy unit there. So it's pretty good to protect, for example, again, as I said, most people will just come in to try to kill your Blue Rumble. So being able to protect the Blue Rumble is actually pretty good, even if it's just the 2 energy +2. It is pretty relevant in a lot of spots. So the cute card that the opponent has to play around. Of course, it doesn't help your units outside of combat because it's limited to combat. Retreat is interesting. I don't know if you need retreat. I think the best targets, obviously, for retreat are the Bubble Bot and the Dangerous Duo. We see the Brynir also can be used sometimes. You can even use it to give ganking. And you could use it to protect your Rumbles, right? Your Blue Rumble or your Red Rumble. But I do think still it's not super good to protect these. I think its main value is to get a Bubble Bot, for example, this one and then this one in terms of priority. Yeah, it's not a bad card. Just a ramp card can never be that bad. I do think it's quite limiting, though. We've seen it be quite bricky in game 1, so I wouldn't rely on it, to be honest, unless you're synergizing with it on a battlefield or something. What else? Yeah, we saw the Consult the Best. Consult the Best is just a draw card here. You don't have any draw really in Rumble. You're relying on Consult the Past or your battlefields or the Production Surge. We'll talk about Production Surge after. But you're holding a lot with Rumble, so Consult the Past is actually pretty good. And then the last card is the Cloth Armor, which is pretty good with... just pretty good in general, because you're going to be holding often, but also very, very good with Orange Forge to get it discounted. But we're going to talk about the battlefields now. Let me see if it works for me, because it is a little bit laggy for me. Okay, so the battlefields that we saw were Warcamp and Orange Forge. I added in the Valma. I think Valma, I assume, is the third battlefield. I looked at other deck lists and I've seen a bunch of other battlefields and I kind of hate them all. I think Valma is probably the best third battlefield for Rumble, so this is my personal take on it. Because you don't really care. You won't usually go back. It's like Valma in Yi. You want to stay on battlefields a lot of the time and to get like the value from the Legend ability. And it's actually really good with Fair's Forerunner against Purple in general, because the way Purple beats Forerunner is they just push it back, right? And Valma allows you to just protect your Forerunner from Fight or Flight, which is actually quite relevant. Yeah. Other than that, I do think that the other two battlefields are very strong. I think War Camp is very, very good, obviously, because especially when you go in first, because you can send in a 2-drop and then put in your Rumble or like another mech directly on top of it. It makes it very hard for the opponent to push in. I think it could backfire only against yellow in general, but it's not as common. But also like a 0 Victor and Miracle Draven. But we haven't seen any of those super commonly, so it's fine.
How would you
And
feel
Orange
about something like the ganking battlefield? Because then you could like slap a Forerunner on there, and then Forerunners like threatening the entire board. Or do you think that your opponent's going to get more value out of it than you are?
I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's actually particularly good with your Red Rumble. Right? Red Rumble gives you
the assault.
Yeah, it gives you assault, so it's actually pretty good, right? You have Red Rumble, then you can move on. I don't think it's bad at all, honestly. I think it just could potentially backfire against Draven, for example, because Draven uses every battlefield, but he really likes ganking with his Red Draven, so could backfire. But I think it is pretty good. Also, Aurelia really likes that battlefield as well.
Fair.
Yeah. It feels more like one of those issues where it's like the top 2 decks are also going to love that battlefield against you more than it's like, is it not good for you? It definitely seems good for you as Rumble, but it's just like, yeah, those 2 decks are too strong.
Yeah, I think for a lot of decks that like holding, like Rumble, holding on a battlefield like that feels really strong. But there's definitely a chance that you're just giving way too much value to the top decks.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a bad card, a bad battlefield to think about. Yeah, so that's it for the battlefields. I do think we kind of ordered them wrong. I really don't think you should be starting with War Camp. I think Orange is the best one that you should be, the first one that you should be starting with, especially if you want to cheat the cloth armor, because the opponent doesn't know if you're playing cloth armor or not. So we'll get blown up by it. So you're increasing your surprise factor by starting with Orange with the cloth armor combo. And also, I think War Camp is much better when you go in first, because again, you just go in first, so you have your 2-drop, you send in the 2-drop, and then you play your max instantly on top of it. And I think War Camp is quite weak when you go in second, because the opponent can actually force you to fight on the other battlefield, and now you are losing on the War Camp value.
When you're going second, would you side out the cloth armors?
Yeah, absolutely. I think so.
Okay.
I think cloth armor on game 1 on Forge is pretty good. Just for again, surprise factor, but you don't know if you're going first or second. Right. That's a pretty big problem, but I think 1 cloth armor is always good, just for the blowout potential, I would say.
For sure.
For the cards, potential cards, we haven't seen any of these, I believe. So, Production Surge is the other draw card that I talked about. It could be potentially good in Rumble, gives you a little mech, and it draws a card for 2. The problem is the power cost, honestly. It's quite annoying if you don't have a gold. So for that reason, I'm not a huge fan of it. But I've seen a lot of lists that main deck Production Surge. So another card is Ingleshot. Ingleshot is pretty good against weapon decks in general, pretty good against Aurelia, because you can just unequip the Guardian Angel. Yeah, just a versatile card. Worst case scenario, it will just draw you a card for 2. It's not like the end of the world, really, but you definitely don't main deck it, play in the sideboard, and then bring it in against weapon decks. Even Fiora and stuff like that, it's super valuable as a 1-of. And then we see the Breakneck Mech. What is that? So this one gives your mechs ganking and deflect, and it comes in ready. It's not that bad. I just don't. Again, if you compare it to Watcher, like, what are we doing here?
This card's actually kind of gas, isn't it? If you like have a bunch of guys on one battlefield, and then
I think this is where you
kind of like
lose
a Watcher
me,
if you squint.
Right, but look at the first sentence. If you have a lot of guys on a battlefield, so What if you
Okay,
don't
of
have
course.
a lot of guys
That's
on
your
the
game
battlefield?
plan, right? Your game plan is having a lot of guys on a battlefield.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
don't have a lot of guys on the battlefield, you're losing anyway. This guy's not doing anything.
I mean, Watcher can actually save you. whereas
Yeah,
this
maybe
one
Watcher can save you.
definitely not
Yeah.
save you.
No, I mean that is a fair point. The Watcher maybe can save you in those spots, whereas this
Also,
cannot
deflect-
save you.
Deflect doesn't matter. Ganking almost doesn't matter. I think if these two green boxes were something else, we could have we can talk. If this was like, I don't know, Salt, and this one was whatever.
I
Red
think
or
ganking
something.
matters.
I
I
think
actually do think
ganking is
ganking
really
matters.
Ganking matters, sure.
I
But
think ganking
deflect-
matters a lot, but
I've been incredibly
Yeah.
impressed with like Shirelias and Ornn, and this is like kind of like Shirelias if you squint.
it is. No, it kind of is, right? Because like your deck wants to like hold one side really hard, and if your opponent has a way to beat you because they have the point tempo by holding the other, like you need solutions. And now, to be fair, Watcher is also a solution to that, right? Like,
Yeah, watch
it's
it's pretty good.
yeah, the Watcher card's pretty good. But ganking is like a very strong keyword for hold decks. I think hold decks are really
Yeah.
want ganking as a keyword, like more so than aggressive decks often. And you see that with like Aurora decks, right? Like Aurora, like that's why MF Aurora ended up being the best. It was like a mix of purple giving you the draw and the ability to like find your Aurora consistently, but also like the ganking on MF being so valuable in particularly the games where you didn't even find the Aurora. You'd be playing around like a single unit and like primals, and then the ganking is what's really allowing you to not just lose the game.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is another card that like until like 3 minutes ago, I had never read far enough down the card to realize that it entered ready. That's pretty good.
Please.
I never made it far
It would
enough
be
down
so
the
bad
card.
if
That
it didn't
card's kind
enter
of
ready.
badass. I thought it was
some of-
bad, but now I think it's good.
I still think it's bad. Other cards that are potentially good. Again, Watcher, we just talked about it. Just good card overall. Just very good in general. As a way to come back into the game, as a way to push into battlefields, just good. Obviously, slightly less good against purple because it can just push you back or rebuke you, but it's still just a very good card regardless. Still the best, one of the best expensive cards, if not the best expensive card in the game. So still. I put it here, sideboard card Thermo Beam. I still think Thermo is not that bad, even though we're running the cloth. I think if you could definitely take off cloth and then put it in the Thermo Beams in the matchups where like Aurelia and Fiora, all Thermo is super important and super annoying for those decks. So I would definitely consider running Thermo against those, even Lucian, right? And then this card that I've seen in a couple Rumble lists that performed well in the city challenges in the Chinese lists is Sandisk. I think Sandisk is not that bad because usually Rumble wants to get into battlefield, but then if the opponent breaks your hold, then the problem here is that you have to take a turn off to actually set up again and play things in the back and then push into them and then hold again, which could actually set you back too much. And I think Sandisk helps you just always threaten something accelerated and get back into the battlefield right away. So it's not that bad as a one-off, in my opinion, in certain matchups that are very aggressive. That's about it.
There you go. Here's Wumble.
Wumble. I don't think Wumble is bad. I think if you want to not think too much, you're still gonna think a lot because Riftbound is a thinker card game, but compared to other legends, Fiora, Ezreal, Aurelia, Sivir, whatever, I do think that Rumble is significantly easier to play than all of those. So if you just want to have fun with your cards and not think too much and win, then Rumble is the deck for you.
I will say, I think both those games, we kind of saw the Rumble player lose because maybe they could have thought a little bit longer on a couple of their plays. But I do hear you. It's a bit more straightforward of a deck.
Well, it's
Yeah, for sure.
I think the main point is the game plan is straightforward, right? Like, whereas like game plans for some of the other decks end up being a little bit more complex. Whereas like Rumble is just like, okay, play a bunch of guys and then hold with those guys because that's what my anthem says that I have to do. And And then it just comes down more to the fact that Riftbound is a complicated game than like Rumble is a complicated deck with all of those the decisions that mattered there, right? Like it is because it felt like the baseline of the game plan, she was like playing properly. Like I just get my mechs onto the point and then I try and hold. But it was just more like technical of like exact amounts of might to be putting on each battlefield and that kind of thing, which is quite hard. It's why like I think Darius was a really hard deck in set 1, even though game plan wise he's really straightforward, right? Darius is like, I just play a bunch of shit on the board. Like I just put as much might as I can on the board. However, I think the deck's really complex because if you ever screw up like your attack, then you just have nothing and then you're done. And there's no like recourse to that. And I do think there's like some of that with Rumble as well, right? Where it's like the game plan is straightforward. You're just playing a bunch of guys. But then it comes down to the precise amounts of might that you commit to the hold. And if you make the wrong decision on that, or you don't play around the right things and you get blown out, the game is over because you're just not like, you're not going to be able to just like rebuild a board and retake very easily. Forerunner does bail you out of some of that, but Forerunner allows you just like take risk. Like Forerunner is just like, I'm allowed to now have risk because I just leave Forerunner at these battlefields and they're just going to get value. Like really, they're probably getting value in some way.
No, 100%. 100%. And I think that's a lot of mid-range in this game, where like a lot of mid-range games, if you get blown out on like a combat and you lose like 2 guys for no reason, like it's hard to come back from a tempo deficit in a game like Riftbound. Like this game it can be very punishing depending on matchups for making mistakes like that.
Yep. That was part of why Kaisa was so good as well, right? Like if you got blown out, sometimes you were just cards ahead of other players oftentimes, and Kaisa actually had room to come back, which made her very successful. Still a very hard deck, and if you get blown, it's the same as any Riftbound deck where you get blown out, you're on the back foot. She just had more tools in set 1 than most other decks to like recover from a bad situation. I actually think Annie had sometimes similar as well as that, where like you could make a mistake and lose some amount of might, and then if you had scored enough points in the early game, you still could just get bailed by a Vi Ride the Wind and just like win the game. And I think that right now, like our current meta is actually significantly more punishing because Draven has so many different blowouts that it's really hard to play around everything. And he's also just replacing cards when he does so. So if you lose that fight, it cascades to not only did they save the unit, they also drew a card. So that it's not like they're down cards to have achieved that you can start to claw back. You just get further pushed out of the game at that point.
100%. 100%.
Right. Well, looks like the timing's pretty good. If we've got casters back on our screen, that means we got a game inbound. They've done pretty good today. No big breaks. I don't want to curse it too much, but I just already have by saying that.
Yeah,
so.
It's crazy you mentioned that. That's
yeah. The next one is screwed. But at least we've got another game coming up pretty imminently, I would assume.
Yeah, no, not too bad so far. Do you think that we'll be able to keep up our completely unique spread of decks going into round 3, or do you think that we're gonna wrap back around and get someone that we've seen before?
I think round 3 we should still be able to be 2 more unique decks. I think that's pretty reasonable to have happen.
What's like your what's like your wish list here? What matchup would you love to see right here?
I do want Ezreal back on the stream. I want to see if we've got like an infestation of rats, or if it's going to be like some more either standard Ezreal or scrap heap type Ezreal, you know. And then I want to see like a non-Aurora Sivir. I don't know why we're always seeing, you know, or why we're seeing Aurora Sivir so far. I want non-Aurora Sivir.
I really just want China to show me that they know that Scrap Heap exists. That's really what I want to see.
More than anything, you just want to see a deck playing purple Ezreal and Scrap Heap in the deck.
Please. Have they not drawn 3? Do they not feel the rush of dopamine from drawing 3 cards?
From drawing my entire deck, stacking my entire deck.
They don't have to do that. You know what? Like, I do that. I'm not going to tell them to fucking draw their entire deck and stack their entire deck. But, I mean, everybody should be able to feel the draw 3 effect and then just be like, oh my god, that's great. I want to do that more.
But you could also just be Draven and then outvalue people who are still drawing their whole deck sometimes.
Yeah,
while
I
also
mean,
drawing your whole deck, but
Sure.
without playing cards that draw cards.
So true, so true.
Yeah.
Did you see the Twitter post? I swear, Draven complainers are actually just putting on blindfolds and then just throwing darts at what card they want to ban. The one that I saw today was we need to ban Rebuke. Rebuke is the most broken card in the game. And
That's funny. I mean, look, in Draven, yeah, the card's broken.
it's a good
agree.
card. I'm
But,
not saying
like,
Rebuke's not a good card, but
like,
ban? Come on.
I don't know how to fix Draven. I don't know what to do. He needed to not be purple. It feels like Draven was designed to be a red-orange legend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I think
Like
it
that
would've been,
effect. Imagine that effect in
way too
red-orange.
fair.
It'd be so much more fine. It'd be so much more okay.
Yeah, if they didn't have access to like bushes and stuff. For
Yeah.
sure.
They have to win. They have to win the combat the old-fashioned way.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be fine.
That's a fair point. So I mean, I don't know. Every single time I feel like 80% of the Draven games that we've seen on stream where they win, it's through opponents punting. So I don't know.
I mean, that's also kind of true. But we also
I think-
saw a Draven punt a bunch and then
Yeah,
still
to be fair,
win.
and they
so,
still win. Yeah.
so,
Draven's
like-
really good. I don't get me saying that Draven's not really good. It's really good, but like, I don't know. I think sometimes people be punting into decks and then saying they're OP, and it's like, well,
Yeah.
you know,
It's
maybe-
really hard not to punt into Draven, though.
yeah.
But it depends what you're
I think
considering
a
a
lot
punt.
of cards, right?
It-
They got a lot of
because-
cards.
Yeah.
And I think last week,
Because on 2 energy, you're playing around 5 or 6 different cards, right?
no,
That's
I
like-
feel that, but I think last week we maybe saw a few people that had winning
Okay, fair.
had
All
winning
right, fair.
games and you
Yeah,
know
fair.
maybe
No, that's true.
didn't quite get there.
Hey, that's accurate. That is true. That is true.
Again, the
we had
Draven's
some
really good,
face-up
and like,
spots.
there's definitely a lot of value in being such a strong deck that even if both sides aren't playing the cleanest, your cards are strong enough, and you see enough of them that you end up, coming out on top anyway. Like, there's a lot of value in that in a deck. And Draven is the type of deck where you're gonna see enough good cards, you're gonna see your spinning axes, you're gonna see your pushes, like you're gonna be hitting enough like might to cost value that's gonna like give you a pretty big advantage for coming out on top. And you do need to play tight to beat Draven. You definitely have to play tight.
Yeah. I mean, just cool note, by the way. That's Ace on the broadcast. He won the last event, and they just brought him and put him on the broadcast, which I think is really cool.
It's super cool.
I mean, I don't think he was a caster ever. I think he is just a very strong player, and they had the confidence in him to come speak and be on the broadcast, which is really cool. I had never seen any interviews from him or anything. We know him from lore, from just being on the top of ladder. I don't know that anyone has actually really ever like talked to him much back then. It was just like he was on top of every single ladder in lore. But it is just kind of cool to see them, take a player who did really, really well and then just like plop them on the broadcast. Let them talk about it, because there's not going to be many players in China who can better describe Draven right now than Ace, the guy who just won with Draven, right? So
For sure. All right, next game. I want to see Ezreal versus Lucian. I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Ezreal Lucian, yeah. Okay. What kind of Lucian? Is it still combo?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think you kind of. Why play a fair game? Like just,
Yeah, I think he
play an
needs it.
unfair game.
Irelia.
Yeah.
Is that unsleeved?
Yes. Also,
The
it's
legend
very
low-key
Pringle.
looks unsleeved, I will say.
I think those cards are unsleeved.
Well, so the champion
The
definitely
champion
isn't,
is
right?
sleeved.
Yeah.
That thing
But
is
the
so
legend
fucking
does
Pringle,
look
is it?
unsleeved.
Okay.
Ooh, Rek'Sai! Nice.
Rek'Sai, yo.
Nice.
Okay, I take it back. Rek'Sai's gas.
Okay, I
This
did
one
have a
is
bingo
Rek'Sai.
thing for this
Oh
to
my
be spell
God.
Rek'Sai. So we'll see. If it's spell Rek'Sai, that's a cool ass animation. I love Rek'Sai. This is another deck that I really was interested in playing, and I kept losing more and more confidence in it the more I played. And I'm wondering if there's a build that like really gets there. So I'm super excited to see this whatever this guy is like brought with the Rek'Sai, because This deck is so fun. Zon Warrens is a good start towards it being potentially Spell Rek'Sai. Spell Rek'Sai does really like the Warrens to try and get your Phoenix into the bin.
Very surprised to see Zon Warrens. I think Rek'Sai's best battlefield is Candlelit Sanctum or Hall of Legends. So, a little interesting.
I mean, you never have the energy for Hall of Legends, though. Like, it is so rare that you actually do. What, have you got some cook where you're having the energy?
The Dune Keepers, bro. Or Dune Runners, whatever the...
Yeah, if you flip Under Titan like twice, then you'll have the energy to Hall of Legends.
How much do you have to pay for it? You just pay one. I mean, that's a free card. You
would have to be flipping Under Titan like 2 times on the turn. Yeah, what I could see... I don't know.
No, what could you see?
I'm still wondering about a Rek'Sai deck that's actually playing like yellow Rek'Sai and really all-inning on trying to flip the Under Titan more often.
Oh god.
Because that's like the really unfair thing that you get to do in this deck.
Yeah.
But you would main deck red Rek'Sai, obviously. Like you'd main deck like 3 red Rek'Sais if you were gonna do that. Because the card is good. Like red Rek'Sai is just straight up good. Like.
Okay, I love this. The Irelia hand was 0 units. Just I mean, you don't even need units. Units are bad, right? You have Irelia. She's the only unit that matters. Oh my god, that's a lot of Call of the Weeks in hand. Holy shit.
Right, so it is Spell Rek'Sai then, right? Oh, well, no. Call of the Week I would put in any version of Rek'Sai, actually.
Oh my god.
This does not say...
Really good against Irelia.
I think that might be Spell Rek'Sai.
Yeah. I don't know. What's funny is the rest of this hand does not necessarily say Spell Rek'Sai yet, but it also doesn't say it's not.
I think Sundisk was in the list that did well.
Yeah, but Sundisk has been in like some other just like normal, like not I don't even know what you would call a normal Rek'Sai list necessarily, but like more just like unit spam, like spew Rek'Sai.
Sure.
I do think this is going to be Spell Rek'Sai, by the way. Like, because the Zon Warrens is really a good indicator for it. Because if I was playing like Spew Rek'Sai, I would just not play Warrens. There's just no reason to. I think Spell Rek'Sai has a reason to because you want to put the Phoenix in the bin. Like you don't want to play it, and the only way you really are putting it in the bin is this way.
Yeah. I mean,
but
Rek'Sai
turn 1 Rek'Sai. That's fine. And it is Phoenix. Okay, it is confirmed Spell Rek'Sai.
I mean, that's gas. That is gas.
Triple GA.
Okay, RIP to the Call of the Week game plan. My bad.
You're gonna see a Thermo. It's gonna come out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Thermo.
Not main deck though, right?
Don't do it 3 times. Oh no.
Maybe there's a salvage though. Like maybe you can get through like some amount of these. Like main deck salvage is like a reasonable thing to do. Falling Star.
Phoenix doesn't count. A GA'd unit, right?
No, you can't summon the Phoenix unless you actually kill it. Yeah.
Killing your own unit counts though, right? For Call of the Week?
Call of the Week doesn't count at all for Phoenix.
Okay.
Call of the Week, does not count for Phoenix. If I remember correctly how that functions. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Actually, I could be wrong on that. I was thinking there's a spell that doesn't count for it. And I think
Cull does work because I'm pretty sure you can cull and choose your own Phoenix and then bring it back. I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Okay, yeah, Cull. I'm trying to think of the spell. It doesn't matter. We'll think about figure it out later. But Cull probably does count. Yeah.
We finally drawn our first unit, but it doesn't matter. Our queen is here.
Yep. And you definitely attach one of these.
Jesus, what is this card, dude?
Of course, the Ezreal main is complaining about a deflect unit with no power. Of
6,
course.
7. Is she at 7 right now?
Yeah, trading is... Yeah, okay, so on guard there.
Wasting our +3 like that, SMH?
A little bit. I think we didn't need the runes. I think we could have definitely equipped another Angel here.
Just as a quick note to completely tie up the Cull thing, someone in chat said they changed rules so it works with Cull now. So I think I wasn't crazy. There was a point in time where there was like a rules thing where they said Cull does not work, but it's good to know that it does work now. So Cull would work for getting the Phoenix out, though it's not really that helpful. You do just have to kind of burn through these 3 GAs in some way, and that may just be casting Culls to do it, but this is like I mean, you get 2 GAs now,
Yeah,
and then
I will say that
it's all red runes anyway.
I like the equip of the second GA here. I think that makes a lot of sense, just because you're playing around like salvage, you're playing around double kill spell. The only thing I don't like is that we wasted the on guard then, but otherwise, I think this was a good idea to just double up on protection.
Yeah, if you were gonna equip this anyway.
Darius?
Oh, wait, Darius could work, right? Darius plus Cull.
I mean,
doesn't
it kills
kill.
her twice.
Yeah, it gets her twice. You get through 2 of the 3 Guardian Angels.
And you get to bring back Phoenix.
Is that just enough runes?
No. Oh, does she
one
cost
short.
1? Okay, just kidding.
Phoenix is 1.
Hard bad. Did we just recycle one?
No,
we didn't. We recycled Darius. Yeah. My bad.
Just playing the honest broker. Yeah, I'm curious about the Darius Cull line. If I like that or not, you know?
It's
like,
interesting. It pushes her off, but like your Darius is gonna die on the clapback. It's maybe not worth it.
I mean,
I don't know.
you just have to get through these though, right? And I mean, like, this could still just be Darius going in and getting 1 of them. That other line would have gotten 2 of them. However, you would have lost your hatchling.
And I mean, you're probably always gonna get like now you only need to get like 1 real one off of it, and then you just call the other 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if Aurelia like kind of taps out again, you have like a double call opportunity that's still available now by not doing that on this turn. Like next turn should be 2 yellow runes, I think. Considering what the rune split has been so far. It's minimum 1 yellow rune.
Yeah, I think the calls would look pretty good. Main issue being like defies and such are gonna make you pretty sad. Yeah. Gust main board from Aurelia.
Yeah, I really just while the Aurelia was tapped out, I was like pretty appealing to try and get one of those calls out to trade for a GA, but you know, charm now for Darius. What is? I think this is.
It's Hidden Blade.
Okay, well, you just kind of you're priced into this, right? Like you just assume your Darius is not trading, so just have to Hidden Blade it.
Also, you're super happy about this charm because you have double call in hand, and now you can't get defied anymore because there's no green runes.
Oh, there's 0. Oh,
right?
wow, that's a really good call out. I actually did not clock the 0 green runes, so this is not bad at all. Actually, double call here is amazing.
Oh, we're also not equipping the Aurelia.
Yeah.
So
good
because
catch.
we don't have
There's
actually
actually
green runes.
It doesn't even matter. 3 calls in hand. 3 calls.
And then you just hit like drag under off the top, so you get to hold on to the other calls.
Yeah, see what you find here. First is fine. What I loved about Spell Rek'Sai, well, I guess it won't matter here because it casts, but
calls. That's so
that
sick.
is funny. What I do like about the Spell Rek'Sai is it doesn't have to play around Legion that often off the top, so you don't have to worry about like playing a unit first before you go Conquer or playing something before you go Conquer, because you don't like Legion is not as big of a part of this deck. Like yes, you still have the rear guard, or not the rear guard, the hopeful, but it's not like as huge of a piece of this deck.
It's interesting that we played the seal. Oh, because we're playing Phoenix.
Yep.
But why?
Wait,
we didn't even kill a unit.
no,
so we can't play
Phoenix should not
right?
be able to come out here.
No.
Yeah.
But also, you wouldn't want it to
Also, you wouldn't
anyway,
even
because
want it.
you could just play it off second call.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna correct this because legally you cannot play this Phoenix. So the judge is probably just going like I think they're in a judge call right now. Maybe not. I mean, the call is still just sitting there.
Yeah, I think they're probably talking to a judge. 'Cause, yeah, that's definitely not a not a card you're allowed to play. But no, this is good. Yeah, you play out the seal and then call, bring back Phoenix.
Yep.
You could even play the Sundisk, right? You could go call Sundisk, tap Sundisk, and then accelerate the Phoenix and send it in. Go to 4 points.
Yeah,
No, you do have enough runes.
I
we
actually
have
like
just enough,
I like that quite a bit. Because I think going to 4 is gonna matter here to just put the clock onto the Aurelia after you've dealt with this first Aurelia. Like, just give 0 time to find another unit.
Well, we lost our window.
Yeah. No, I think that's a great call with the Sun Disc.
Now we play our Phoenix? Now we play our Phoenix? Okay, well.
I don't know. The seal just...
I mean, Irelia discarded her second unit. I mean, drew a Lonely Poro, disrespected it, said, I don't need that shit. I have an Irelia. Now here we are. No units. Didn't even get to equip the third Guardian Angel.
Unless the judge told them that the call doesn't work like the old rules, right? Like I don't... Like, unless you just told them straight up that you're not allowed to play the Phoenix. But, yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Like 99% that you can, but
No, you can. I think the
just been incorrect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if that's what happened.
So it was played.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, we do still have the Sun Disc, so we could just like accelerate. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
I do still like accelerating to go to 4 here.
Yeah, I think going to 4 would be like really valuable because like it takes a full turn off of your opponent's clock.
Yeah, I do think this game is probably done anyways, but
yeah, triple call was absolutely brutal. Is that Hex Deck Ray? Holy fuck, that's hot.
Yeah, Spell Rek'Sai is very, very cool. Kuvi told me about this deck like very early when I was testing Rek'Sai, and I think the first versions that I was trying felt very like inconsistent. And to be honest, to be completely clear, I do think even the current versions do feel quite inconsistent on runes. I think you can run into rune issues a lot, but it does a very powerful thing. Yeah.
No, but we tested it, right? Because Akash is a huge Rek'Sai enjoyer and really wanted it to work, but was not believing because they couldn't find the seals. So
yeah, I just was a bad Rek'Sai player and wasn't seeing my seals off the top, I think is the problem.
Well, the thing is, you have to respect the seals. You can't use a seal to pay for a seal. That's disrespectful. Then you're never going to hit your seals again. So you have to pay a real rune each time, and that's how you...
Yeah, that's... You know what? That's my fault. Honestly, hey, that's on me.
It's big of you to admit that, you know?
Yeah.
Not everyone would do that.
I do think that the deck has gotten a little bit more refined, but I'm not... When I still when I look at the decks, I don't think that, like, the rune issue is, like, fully solved. And that is, like, the weakness... the weakness of this this deck, right?
How
like
pretty are those Immortal Phoenixes, by the way?
It's my favorite card. I don't know if you knew this. This is my favorite card.
I mean, yeah, I love it in LOR, but that is a pretty fucking card.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. We're not accelerating this Draven?
No. Why would you accelerate and score 2 points? You know what that's called? Cringe. Try hard. We don't do that shit here.
How do you... Okay.
Kuvi, do I have to give this deck another try? It looks really fun.
It does look fun, doesn't it?
Do I have to try again? I like Phoenix decks, guys. I really like Phoenix decks. I'm a big fan.
We get to call here?
Ooh, Under Titan hit.
Oh,
it's so much dopamine. It's so much dopamine every time you hit Under Titan. Less so here because you can.
Here?
Yeah, it's not great here. I mean, well, no, it's fine. To be fair, it's like kind of fine, but so it's +2 runes. So we're on what, 12 runes or 12 energy? 12 energy here.
So isn't this so good? Because like we can call our own Phoenix, play both Phoenixes from graveyard, and then like bring everything back and just have like a massive board. Because Irelia is like okay at holding, but not great. Or we could just opt into letting them conquer over us. That's, you know, I think it's about disrespecting your opponent. And that's what I'm seeing right here is a lot of disrespect. Respect your seals, disrespect your opponent. It's the way of the Rek'Sai player.
Defiant Dance, we kind of needed to go.
I think you're right, Kuvi. I think that. Yeah.
Especially with the Zon, but
oh, so much dopamine.
My God.
So much dopamine.
Please.
It's the dopamine card.
Shit.
The dopamine card. You know what? The first versions of the spell list I saw weren't playing Under Titan. That's why I really couldn't get behind it. That's what it was. I was losing my dopamine.
Alright.
Yeah, why weren't you running Under Titan?
I don't know. I was just copying somebody else's list at the time. This was never my idea. The spell version was not even close to my idea. My Rek'Sai decks were all like a lot more like Flood. Like they looked more like what Darius is doing, but like more consistent because of the like extra draw you get from Conquerors, right? Like you're not subject to like these really bad draws as frequently because you're just like churning through so many more cards. But it just didn't feel good enough into like Draven and all these other like good decks.
I think what's killing me is like this Draven getting over the 3 units there isn't even unlikely. That's like
Not at
so
all.
unlikely.
Is it just like one Defiant Dance gets over here actually?
It's pretty fucking close.
That one Defiant Dance is actually
I think it
tying
does.
it, so it does need a little bit more than that. It is tying
8,
it.
9, 10. Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, just slap the Phoenix on there, I guess, right?
Also, we just decided not to. Like, we could have sacked our Phoenix and played Phoenixes. Yeah, maybe the
We need the
judges told them that they're just not
gold.
allowed to do that.
Also, yeah, probably that.
Yeah, there was like clarification on the full thing for chat is like it actually has to kill your own unit to be able to play something when you call. That was the clarification that was made on it, where it used to like not work at all. But your call, you have to. You're like each player is killing a unit, I guess, and so you have to have your own unit die
Oh, yeah, that's
in
true.
order to play it
Yeah,
for
that's true.
call.
Yeah.
So
because when you
I don't know.
pass the call, you haven't killed anything. If you didn't kill a unit, then you didn't
Yeah.
kill anything. The opponent killed their own unit. So
Yeah.
call only kills when you choose your unit to kill. Yeah,
I knew
that
it was a
makes-
little funky,
No,
right? I knew it was
isn't
funky with
that-
Phoenix, but
Isn't that backwards from the Falling Star thing? Where
I
like
don't know.
Falling Star works with Immortal Phoenix because you like go back and be like, who's killing this? The spell is killing this. Isn't that why they said
Yeah, but we changed
that Falling Star works with it, but not?
yeah, I don't know.
But
I don't
not
know what to
Dreaming
tell
Tree?
you. I don't know what to tell you
Okay,
anymore.
you know what? Yeah, no.
Maybe
mind.
I'll investigate further, but it seems like the general consensus is in at least our chat here is that cull works when you choose your unit is what they changed it to. So that's what we'll go with.
Okay.
we might have sort of, kind of, possibly needed to hide a hidden blade there.
Punted.
Wait, did
Little
we have a hidden blade?
Yep. So
Wait, do we?
No,
We have
no.
Under
did we
Titan.
discard it?
It's Under Titan.
No, it was hidden earlier and it killed the
Sundisk.
Darius, right?
Yeah. Was
Yeah,
there another
There
one?
he is.
I don't think he had a second one. I think it was just the one that he used to kill his Darius earlier in the game.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Okay, this 12 is driven.
12 to what? To 10? Okay, 12 to 10. Did we have to commit double Defiant anyway? We played Discipline, like, for fun?
You don't like fun?
No, you're so right, actually. Is that right? 2, 10? No, we didn't play Discipline for fun. We had to play Discipline.
We needed it.
Yeah.
We wouldn't
Wait,
have if it was
so
Rally, because she
few
gets plus
runes
3
were
from
used for this. By the way, there's a lot of runes available.
It was actually, which is why it's crazy that we tried to hold that shit. It's like not even slightly crazy that Draven would push over.
Yeah. Yeah, Double Conquer felt way better in this. Like, why are we holding? We're up 4 points going into this turn.
Because we played an Under Titan on there, and we didn't want to sack our own Immortal Phoenix to what's it called? We didn't want to sack our own Immortal Phoenix to the Cold Week because we needed a gold for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. We've
Because now at 5, Draven can win.
couldn't we have just waited until? If we wait until your opponent's turn, they push on with Immortal Phoenix. You ride the wind over, you draw your card off of Dreaming Tree, and then you score 2 points.
Well,
Well,
it's GG.
Any unit is
Unless there's
game.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay. We need a...
That's a
Oh,
unit.
main deck Rek'Sai?
That's a unit. Yeah, because there is literally there's a Sun Disc in hand. Any unit is game. And there is a unit that also has Accelerate, so an even better spot. So Rek'Sai, hey, look, Rek'Sai's getting game 1. Look at that. It only took 3 Call the Weeks in the main. Or 3 Call the Weeks being drawn. Out the gates.
Oh, goodness.
This deck's trying to bait me to want to play it, you know? Because I really like Rek'Sai.
Every
I like
time I
Phoenix.
see
Phoenix
this
is my
spell
favorite
Rek'Sai, I'm in the same spot where I'm like, damn, this shit looks fucking sick. I want to play that.
Oh,
And then I play it, and like my shit just like doesn't line up properly. It only lines up like 70%, and then like I'm staring at bad cards the entire time. But
it's for sure gonna be one of my main like Nexus Knights decks. Like, maybe not even the spell one. Like the more like unit spew Rek'Sai might be like a Nexus Knight deck for me. It's so much fun to play, and that's like a very consistent deck. It's just, in my opinion, just not powerful enough in like Draven world, right? Like it just doesn't do enough.
it is crazy
it's
that
super
we pulled
consistent.
Draven back there when like they're gonna get a Conquer with Rek'Sai and see the top 2 cards anyway.
Yeah.
Like the chance of them hitting something that lets them score the other one is so damn high. Unlucky game, I think.
I mean, okay, you can think about it like, actually, there's not that much Accelerate in the Rek'Sai deck if you're just thinking of it baseline. Because usually, like, Chosen Champ Zone is going to be an Accelerate, but that's already been burned through. And then outside of that, it's usually what? It's going to be
Darius.
maybe a Sun Disc, which is not on the board currently. And there was ample time to play a Sun Disc during this game. So I would be reading that my Rek'Sai opponent does not have Sun Disc.
Mhm.
So really, you're losing to main deck Rek'Sai?
No, it's Darius, right?
Or sorry,
Darius,
yeah,
you've
you're
already
losing to
seen.
Darius, and you've already
Yeah.
seen one Darius go to the bottom in a Rek'Ai look, and then killed one. So
And
it's
they might
third
run
Darius.
like Kaisa and shit, right? Like,
I guess they could. Run Kaisa.
I mean, no, you're
Hear me
right.
out, though.
I guess
There's
they could.
actually
Take
zero
the
other cards
death
now I think
rattled
about it.
Darius deck that is going around. Apply it to Kaisa with Red Phoenix in the Calls of the Week, and throw in that Karthus in there. I don't know what I'm cooking. It's rotten.
It's spoiled. It's burnt. It's already burnt. Like the Phoenix. Phoenix too hot, burning the cooking.
So, are you a big fan of Under Titan in this list?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay, can you tell me about why they wouldn't lead with Candlelit?
I mean, look, I don't know why not leading versus the Zon Warrens. I just know that Zon Warrens in this deck is like very important for ditching the Phoenixes, right? Like you can make an argument that it shouldn't be the game 1 battlefield, but I do think Warrens is like a necessary piece
fair.
for the deck to be playing.
Do we have other ways to get it in the trash outside of
no.
like playing
You
it
have
and it dying?
You have to play it, which is real. Like that's also a problem I had
It's
with
like-
this deck. Like
Is Rummage in this game yet? Can we just
no,
is Faithless looting in the game?
it's another big problem I had with the list, right? Is like outside of your Warrens game, how do I get my Phoenixes into the bin? And it's like,
Oh,
well, I
Chad is saying hook, right? We side in our
don't.
hooks, and then we hook the Phoenixes.
No, this is hook spell Rek'Sai. Holy, that sounds like ass. That sounds terrible.
You know, you just have to believe in something, you know.
Hook is fun too in Rek'Sai. I ended up I started with a hook Rek'Sai build, and then I felt like it was actually too slow, and then I cut the hooks because I felt like the deck was consistent enough at finding pieces. But I'm wondering if I actually should slow it down and play for like a bigger hook that like looks for actually like the high costed stuff, and then and try that way. I'm wondering if that's actually good.
Can unlicensed armory target your opponent's card or no?
What for
What's
like
that
making
even?
them not be able to die this turn? Just so that you can discard a Phoenix?
Because you can't,
Yeah.
because you have to have a target to discard, right? So you can't just like discard for the hell of it. So if you don't have a unit on board, you can't use it to just like pitch Immortal Phoenix.
No.
All right.
Rockfall
So this-
path.
Yep. Rockfall is the you can't play units here, and that's the Rek'Sai one, which would have helped him in the last game. It would have prevented him from stacking that battlefield. Which would have been pretty good. But Rockfall is good against the Pharaoh's Forerunners of the world, right? One of the big things that Draven likes to do, and decks that are playing Pharaohs in this meta, is move a small unit into a battlefield and play a Pharaohs. Rockfall Path is one side that they cannot do that. And then the battlefield for Aurelia is Sunken Temple, which is very good for Aurelia. You're pretty much always going to be mighty when you conquer with this deck post Aurelia World. Once you're trying to like Voltron that unit, it's quite good. So,
Wow. Bring here, huh?
oh, Seal in the opener. That's pretty good. I do. This deck is like just so much better when you do find the Seal in the opener. I will say, like it really is. It is one of those decks that just wants it so badly. Card advantage is not the problem at all for this deck because you're Rek'Sai.
Contesting the Irelia player is kind of crazy, actually.
Yeah, that's bold.
That's like, there's a lot of cards that make us very sad there. Falling Star.
I
Should have played the Seal.
like just if you, in this spot, I mean, just develop the Rek'Sai, right? Like, I mean, I guess you
Can you
could like,
accelerate it or not?
just to go to 2. I don't want to spend the rune. If I had played the Seal, then maybe, but yeah.
If we played the Seal, like, I'm Falling Star is not actually good there, but it would have been good if we had gone to the other side. Like, I feel like we probably should have done. But it would have gotten not so fasted, so maybe actually we were just playing around it.
Yeah, I don't mind the development though. I think it's like the rest of the hand wasn't really that nice for development. It wasn't bad though, because realistically you have Seal Phoenix, which is completely fine. But as is with Rek'Sai, this is just something that anyone should know if they're playing Rek'Sai. If it is not a explicitly like worse play to play the card off the top versus the one in the hand, always play the one off the top, because it is just value. It is just a card that you would not see otherwise. So in order to not play the one on top so that you have energy to play the card in hand, the card in hand has to be so much better in the spot than the card that you saw off the top.
Do we have a combat trick? What card are we swinging backing up here? Are we backing up our swing with anything?
You're just backing up, like, I'll cast a kill spell on you if you buff it.
I haven't seen it. Like, do we have
I mean, he's bluffing. You're running, like, Drag Under, Hidden Blade.
Yeah.
We saw Ray. I don't know that Ray really is, like, that big here, but, like, yeah, we saw Ray. It's just saying, I have a kill spell. If you buff this, I will use a kill spell.
Yeah. I mean, they're just, believing in themselves, and that should make your opponent think about it, I guess. It's working. I mean, because, like, I don't know. There's definitely a couple of these points where it's, like, it's scary as hell if they have, like, Defiant or something. Like, how scared are we?
Wow. This is a ton of might at home for the Rek'Sai player. Absolute insane amount.
That's an awful lot of units there. But we have an Irelia with the Guardian Angel, so, like, who's really winning here?
Well, probably the Aurelia spot is still quite good. This is a fistful of counter spells and buffs with the Aurelia online.
Kind of want to find some Swifties or something soon so that we can start being a menace on both boards. That said, we're potentially at a point where we're just, like, gonna lose battle. Like, Aurelia's just gonna be smaller than what they're throwing at us.
Is she winning right now? Is hiding this Tide Turner doing anything? I'm looking at the hand. There's not that many buffs if this is a full ship. Though full ship into 5 runes is bold.
No, I there's a Defiant Dance. But, like, you can also just, like, Bryn here, right? Like, Bryn here's for this matchup.
True, Bryn here full ship is available here.
Yeah, like,
it was in
Bryn
hand
here,
too, right?
Even if Bryn here, like, just forces the Irelia to, like, hand dump because they kind of have to. Like, that's just incredible because you're still ahead on points.
Yeah, the Bryn is disgusting here. The Bryn is so incredibly good.
Yeah, there's so much might. There's what, 2, 4, 10, 13, 15 might that we can swing with? Is that real?
It's 17, right? It's 2 4s, a 2, so that's 10, and then 5 from the Phoenix, and then 2 from the
Oh, Phoenix has assault too.
Wait, isn't it-
Jesus.
Isn't it 19 even?
Okay, so it's 5 from Phoenix, 4 from
It's 17.
Hopeful,
Yeah, it's 17
4
actually.
from like Rex size 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Yeah, I am really confused by the just chip of the Phoenix to start this turn. Feels like a very clear Bryn turn. But I'm wondering. I don't have the full hand context here, so maybe there's something more. It feels like this Blood Rush is never getting there though, right? Into this many cards.
This seems like
This is just never working against Aurelia. Like if it does work, you got supremely lucky, right? There's just not a lot of.
Did you see our
world
turn 1 and our turn 2, where we
Yeah.
just fucking jammed Rex size into 2 drops?
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
I mean, I guess that could be a read. Is like, hey, you don't have tricks because I just killed everything with a Rick size. But like,
Even then, if this was our plan, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
okay, he's got a look. For me, when it's not Under Titan, I just say bottom every time on the Void, on the Hatchling look.
Oh, really?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, okay, if the card on top is literally the perfect card to like win me the spot, obviously I'm keeping it, right? But if it's not, I just bottom it unless it says Under Titan on it. Because I'm trying to see as many Under Titans off the top as possible, because that's the most unfair thing that your deck does, is see Under Titan. Seeing Under Titan is just like, I'm just getting 2 free resources on this to either play cards in my hand or play the second card that I see. So if it's not the card that's literally winning me the game in this spot, then I'm just going to like look for the Under Titan.
If Aurelia doesn't die here, this is horrible. Giving her 2 draws is incredibly bad, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's definitely not great. I don't think I've seen Irelia have this much trouble finding green runes. And I say finding, they've been spending the green runes actively.
Literally.
So like all these counter spells in hand, just like being bricked feels really bad.
I mean, just one called week and it's
Okay,
over.
I mean
It's over.
that one you leave on top, right? Like that is one that you're gonna leave.
Yeah, that card's pretty
What
good.
did I say
now
about
I'm looking at
look,
it.
if the card just wins the game
Well,
on the spot,
it's
then
not
you leave
under
it.
Titan. It's not under Titan, so you probably
Yeah, you gotta bottom it here. Actually, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I should bottom that one there.
I think is pretty good.
Yeah, but I mean that's literally the case that I'm talking about, right? It's like if it wins you the game, or it's like the best card in this situation, then you keep it. And if not, and it doesn't say Under Titan on it, then you just put it at the bottom.
Cards to say win the game, I've heard, are pretty good.
Yeah, like those are pretty solid, right?
I mean, I'm convinced Rek'Sai is broken as hell. This has been 2 very convincing games.
Yeah, this is tough because I like this deck. This is how I get like baited to play bad decks, right? Is like I really like a deck and then it like looks good and then I go play it. And don't worry, I've been playing some worse decks trying to figure out what I'm doing at for Bologna.
Wow.
2 alternate win cons, Draven and Yasuo Windrider for this Aurelia deck.
Can I say, by the way, that all of set 1, the literal only time that I've seen this Yasuo get played is on your China streams. That's literally it. I never saw this card get played.
This card is hot.
outside of China
I don't know what
streams.
this card is so. I love it.
Oh,
I
no, not
I
the
one
ball.
of the
it's
first
gonna
decks
get
I saw someone build
blasted
was
by that
all
font.
in Windrider for set 2. Was one of the first decks I saw someone cook was all in Windrider, because like not so fast and all these other tools. So you play Yasuo, Champs on it, and you're just all in Windrider.
So you still have to pay mana for your Falling Star, right? Okay, there we go. We got there. Oh, goodness.
I hope y'all are ready for an hour break because Rek'Sai is taking this home, baby.
Do you
We're
put
gonna
that on
do
bottom?
Yeah, I mean, like generally yes. This is the part of the game where it's fine to just develop that. What was the rest of the hand? Were there like other plays to make?
I don't. Doesn't matter.
Also, that falling star is not supposed to go to the the trash. It's supposed to be recycled.
Holy shit.
I think there was like another rear garden hand or something, but
There's like a Darius And like,
I mean, we're at the point where just spamming rear guards at home is probably the best thing you can be doing. And if you find the Under Titan, there's not like a if you find Under Titan plus spell here for the spell heavy Rek'Sai deck, like it literally does nothing. So
the Rek'Sai
makes
player
sense.
looked so surprised when he won. He was like, "Oh wait, I'm at 8."
Oh my god. What a beast. Look. There were some mistakes. Yes. But overall, this deck went crazy. And he found all his Cola weeks when he needed to in this matchup, which is so good.
Taking advantage of the poor guy who couldn't even afford to sleeve up his legend. That's fucked up.
Yeah. That was pretty dominant. Is this how this matchup usually goes, Kuvi? Spell Rek'Sai, just destroy Aurelia, it's not close.
No. I think it's bad, not bad. I think it's scary because of the Call of the Weeks, to be honest. But there's a lot of cards that just completely break. Like obviously the Rays, the Fallen Stars, a lot of things will break. I think you have to absolutely find the right timing. I think first game triple call was interesting.
Yeah. It was interesting. Yeah, it was a very unique decision there to have 3 calls in hand. Oh yes.
And no Defy available as well. And also we kind of didn't equip our Guardian Angel. But usually, yeah, it is a battle of calls against Defies, basically, and Guardian Angels, basically. Yeah. It comes up to that. I still think it's quite even. I think it's favored game 1 for Aurelia, but it depends on the sideboard of Rek'Sai. I think if she's running Thermo Beams, but she cannot really because of the seals, she has to deal with the what is it called? Guardian Angel. So I do think that like Angle Shot could, for example, or Salvage. Yeah, salvage.
Angle Shot. Yeah, Angle Shot could be fine.
Well, either or. I think Angle Shot is interesting because of the fact that it doesn't cost the power and the deck is so power hungry. But Salvage is also super interesting. I mean, super good. So if you're running a bunch of salvages, post sideboard, I think it actually could be dicey for the Rek'Sai, for the Aurelia. I think. Yeah, that's my take on the matchup.
I think yellow decks in general should probably be running several salvages, potentially even mainboarding them. Like that card is just pretty good right now, I think.
Yeah. I think especially in China where the main like Draven lists are pretty much just going to be on like Axe, Longsword, some of them even on Edge of Night. Like you're pretty much always getting game out of it against the Dravens in game 1, and then the second most rep deck is Aurelia, so you're always getting game out of it into Aurelia, and then the third most rep deck is Kai'Sa. So it's a brick against Kai'Sa. It's pretty bad, but like against the first 2, right? It's like quite a strong card. Yeah. And because it's action speed. If it wasn't action speed, it's significantly worse. But it being action speed is just like so insane for the Draven matchup when you're getting blown out by an axe and you end up getting to explode the axe, replace your card, and oftentimes if axe was being played, it means that you were winning the combat if it wasn't. So you kind of get yourself back into a really good position.
Popping axes, popping Guardian Angels. All very good.
I gotta try the spell list again with the Under Titan in it now, because I think when I tried it very early on, it was like an early version of somebody's list that did not have them. And this is when I was like full Under Titan coat playing my aggro list, and I was like, this is just a way worse version of Rek'Sai. And you know, I think even some of the ones that did okay in some of the tournaments did not have Under Titan. And I'm a pretty big proponent of this card. And even though like the secondary effect of it is a lot worse in this list, I think it still has like value, and seeing it off the top is still like, this is a way to get around if you miss seal and you're like low on runes. Like seeing Under Titan would still allow you to cast things that would have been a struggle to cast in those games. So I think that actually fixes some of the issues I had with the deck previously, and I'm down to try it.
Do we know if we said Death Grip doesn't work with? It still works with Phoenix, right? Obviously.
It should.
Yeah,
the card full resolves and then Phoenix triggers from the grave.
Yeah,
it should. Like if it works with Call, and we know it works with Call, it should.
Yeah, yeah. The errata with Death Grip was that it doesn't work for like replacement effects.
It has to die,
like,
right?
Yeah, it actually has to die. Yeah. Can't use GA or set.
When you kill a unit with a spell, yeah, I could not see a reason why that wouldn't be the case. But yeah. I don't know. Rulings around Phoenix are, sometimes they're a little strange. So, grain of salt and all that.
I can talk about Rek'Sai.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and send it over to Kuvi's Corner for Spell Rek'Sai. Talk a bit about this deck. I love Rek'Sai. This deck's so cool.
Yep. Cool deck. So yeah, there's two ways of playing Rek'Sai. You could go the Swarm way, as Cass said, like very similar to Darius, with all the the Xin Zhao, the small units, and then the what is it? The two energy yellow spell that gives +1, that gives a buff to everything. It's called
Rally
Rally
the
the Troops. So you could go that direction, but you could also go this direction, which is a spell control version. But not really control. I think this is pure tempo, really. If you want to master a fundamental, like for example, Severe really truly helps you master the fundamental of managing your runes correctly. Want to recycle, what color to recycle, want to use the gold instead of recycling your rune. Stuff like that legend really truly helps you master your runes as like a fundamental, your resources. That resource. And Rek'Sai, this version of Rek'Sai at least truly will help you master tempo, because it is full tempo. Because tempo in Riftbound is basically it translates to board presence and point/point tempo. So I think both of them together equals tempo in my opinion in Riftbound, and Rek'Sai really is the definition of that, because here you're gonna play a unit, you're gonna go for points, and then you're gonna blast the opponent's backline with Cold Weak or Fallen Star. That way you actually keep the board presence and you keep the point and point tempo. So yeah. But obviously you can play slightly more control-y with all the spells the kill spells that you have. Let's look at the specific cards. So the core cards in this list obviously are, so the list revolves around the Phoenix that will come back whenever you kill a unit. And then you have a bunch of kill spells that allow you to get to that tempo and synergize with Phoenix. So there's Fallen Star, super good card obviously. There's Cold Weak. And then there's the small little damage spells like the Ray, Void Seeker, and then Drag Under as another kill spell, right? Hidden Blade is a little bit more versatile. You use it. Hidden Blade also is a tempo card, right? You're basically sacrificing card advantage by killing the opponent's unit, if you use it on the opponent's unit, to generate tempo, because you're completely dealing with their units. Either that or you use it on your own to draw. So that's like the Phoenix with all the kill spells is like the core of the deck. And then you have the regular small unit, like Hatchling just is a 2-drop, works really well with, obviously, with your Rek'Sai's effect legend. I haven't talked about legend ability. So when you conquer with Rek'Sai, you can exhaust her, to reveal the top 2 cards of your main deck, and then you can play one from there. So it's kind of pseudo draw, basically. And Hatchling helps you, it works really well with that. Then you have Broker, which is amazing. It's a 2-drop that will go for points, but when it dies, you will get a gold. And this deck is power hungry because of the Phoenixes and the Fallen Stars and all the power cost cards. So having that gold is actually super helpful. And you do have the Hopeful, which is another 2-drop. You could just play after playing a 2-drop or after playing a Cold Weak or a Fallen Star or Sundisk, whatever. Which is it's definitely for my 2-drop, pretty good. And I said that the deck is heavy on runes, so you do need the seals. Seals are very good because they pay for most of your deck. Also pays for the Phoenixes if you want to get them often, right? So seal is crucial. You cannot play this deck without triple seal, and you should be looking for them, mulliganing for them as aggressively as possible, in my opinion. Yeah, and also they're pretty good at activating Darius. Darius is just a good unit. You also get it sometimes from the Rek'Sai Conquer, which is really good because you play it instantly and then you play something else and it comes in ready, which is great. And another big unit that's pretty good is Under Titan. So when you play it, if you see it from the top of the deck, then it will refund you 2. So you essentially paid 4 energy and 1 yellow for 5-mana unit that gives +2 to everything, which is pretty good. Very good. And last card that I haven't talked about, I mean, these 2 cards, I mean, the Void Rush is just amazing. It's a Rek'Sai signature spell, and it's just very good at being good. It's just a very, very good card overall.
Yeah, it says draw 2, basically.
Literally.
Like, if you don't actually even spend the spell, you can actually just draw instead. It draws all the cards that you don't use, so at base it's just 2 energy, 1 power, draw 2, and it's actually just better than that because it also gives the energy refund if you play the card right away.
It's crucial. It's just amazing. There's just no reason not to run 3 of it in every Rek'Sai list, really. And then Sandisk is good because again, you're playing a lot of units. Synergizes with the Phoenix. You can actually if you play a small unit, for example, and then use the kill spell. I mean, you play the unit, you tap the Sandisk, use the kill spell. You have to order it correctly. Then use the kill spell, then bring back play the Phoenix from trash. Actually, then you will get the ready effect from Sandisk, but you have to order it this way. You cannot just play a kill spell and then have a Phoenix ready, because Sandisk is not a reaction. You just have to tap it at sorcery speed. So that's what you have to do. In terms of battlefields, we've seen Zon Warrens, and we've seen Rockfall Path. I put the last battlefield as Void Gate because I think, right, we have a lot of damage spells. We have the Raise, we have the Fallen Stars, we have the Void Seeker and stuff. So Void Gate is obviously pretty good, I think, especially because there's a lot of 4 might breakpoints in this meta, I feel like. So especially having Fallen Star, Void Gate will be pretty useful, I think. But this could be something else for sure. I just put it there because I think it actually is not bad at all. Path is interesting. I think Path doesn't do anything against Relia, and I don't think it does. It's pretty good against Draven because Draven loves going in and playing like a fan or something, or going in with the fan and then playing a Draven on top of it. So it does disable some combos against Draven in general, but I feel like you also want to hold sometimes, not against Relia, of course. But in some scenarios, you do want to play units on top of the path, so it could actually be a disadvantage for you. But it's a pretty neutral battlefield most of the time. And then Zone Warren is just really good because you discard your Phoenixes and then you filter your hand, which is just good. Especially if you get like an Under Titan that's full price in your hand, you don't want to necessarily pay the full price, and maybe you don't need it, so you can just recycle it away.
Speaking of battlefields that just kind of give your opponent like massive edges, do we think that Zon Warrens is too compromised of a battlefield right now? Or do you think it's like too integral to the deck game plan?
In China, it's fine.
Oh yeah, apparently in China, it's a clear battlefield actually.
Yeah,
this is coming from I know an addict, like a crack addict to the Ezreal scrap heap combo. I
can't believe this Eurocentric mindset of Aikedo here talking about scrap heap, and
this is a scrap heap enjoyer.
No, you're so right. You're so right. That card didn't come out in China. That's on me. That's my bad. That's a Western exclusive.
No, I do think Zone Warrens is actually pretty dangerous, I think, against purple in general. So
it is just a concern for the deck then, because I actually do think it's necessary as one of your, or it is just so powerful as one of your battlefields to actually be able to get your Phoenixes in the bin. It is like the weakness of Phoenix in this deck is you just don't have a way to bin them, right? Like if you like, Jinx has been a popular Phoenix deck in the past, right? Like people like Jinx is not a popular deck. I'm not saying that, but like if you were to play Phoenix in the past, like set 1, there's the very natural Jinx combos, right? And she has no issue binning it with like a million different cards. And here it's like definitely a lot harder to get it there. I mean, you could play something like Minefield, but it's this is more controlled.
Yeah, I mean, Minefield is, it's certainly one of the battlefields of all time.
Yep, a battlefield. And then for the tech cards, we have I put salvage. Wait, let me see. Yep. So I put salvage, very good sideboard card. Should always have it if you're playing yellow. We've seen the Blood Rush coming in game 2. So maybe they're main decking it, but I think it's a sideboard card. I believe it's just a good card to push in because Rek'Sai was going second, right? So just a pretty good card to push in, especially if you go in second. And Longsword, we haven't seen the Longsword, but I've seen some Rek'Sai lists with this control version with Longsword. It's just pretty good card, honestly. The problem is the power cost, of course, but it's a good combat trick. It will protect you against a lot of things. It will catch people off guard. And it's pretty good at, you just play it. Sometimes you can play it and then activate the Sun Disk, then do a kill spell, bring the Phoenix, attach it to the Phoenix. So there's a lot of things that you can do, obviously. It's power cost heavy, but it's a good reaction spell, especially with, where is it? Say this one. It's lagging for me, 1 second. Oh yeah, especially with Death Grip, because you can basically, you can do a lot of shenanigans with Death Grip, plus that Longsword. You can equip something, push in, conquer that battlefield, then Death Grip the unit into another unit in the back, get to the Phoenix, right? And then push in with the Death Grip that gains that +2 from the equipment. Actually, you can, so yeah, so imagine you have a unit, right? And then you push with the unit, you have the little longsword equipped, then you conquer here, then you Death Grip into another unit that you have in the back that will retain this +2 from the longsword. Then you can re-equip the longsword into this unit and then push with this unit. And of course you can get the Phoenix back from the graveyard if you want. So there's some nasty things that can be done with it. It will catch people off guard and it's pretty good. And then we talked about Angle Shot as a way to deal with equipment, but I feel like Salvage could be better. It depends on how rune heavy the deck actually is on average, how impactful that rune is. But I do think dealing with the equipment is obviously better than just unequipping it. So yeah. And then the last card I wanted to talk about is Vi. I think Vi's interesting in this Rek'Sai list, especially if you're playing the Minefield that Zon, and you're playing Sundisk, right? So Vi will come in accelerated, and she will come in accelerated with like huge might. So she's a very, very good finisher. As a one-off, should not play more than one for sure. And I think she is definitely good in Zon and Minefield games. But outside of that, not too much. And obviously, you don't want to recycle her Phoenixes, ideally.
Yeah, I could see one of I. Definitely like being an interesting idea when you have Sundisk in the deck. It's just like looking for more ways to finish the game. Hard to find space sometimes, and the power cost makes her less flexible. Because like a lot of decks that play Vi, we're like totally fine playing her as like your turn 1 play. I think this deck would have a little trouble with that, but it should still potentially work out.
Yep.
I think I kind of missed out by not playing this game until it was already out, until it released and there was already somewhat of a established meta. I feel like I could have like really fallen into the Sundisk cope holes because the deck that card is so fucking sick. I've heard too many stories about people trying to brew with that, so
it is just strictly like a good card. Like it will continue to show up, I think, for a long time. But by the way, welcome Charmer to the stream. Welcome to the hangout. We've had 3 rounds down. We got 4 more to go. Hello? Different decks every round. It's been fun.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Charmer.
Yeah, no repeats at all, huh? That's kind of that's pretty good. Do you think that it's intentional from production? Do you think that
It is,
the
yeah.
people
Yes.
that they're selecting, they're trying to get 8 different decks in the first 4 rounds?
Yeah, and they've gotten better at it throughout the entire time. I think the very first tournament, we actually just like got bombarded by Kaisa Yi, and I think that probably the Chinese fans gave them feedback as well. And then after that, ever since, they've like found basically these like off meta or just like low rep matches as much as possible. And obviously this is like a normal thing in production for guard games. We did this in Houston as well, right? Like we're looking for the low rep deck that's still winning. Like that is our number one target. There was this moment because we missed Jeff Jones playing Lee Sin at like the 6-0 tables because he was like locked in the middle and we didn't know that he was on Lee Sin until it was like way late into the day. But for the most part, we were catching them. You know, we had like a Jinx on stream, a Volibear on stream, like all, you know, trying to get as many different decks as we possibly can. And I think as the like apps for the tournaments improve, that system will improve as well. Because like on the back end, we couldn't see those. I can imagine by now in China, like they know exactly from their software like what people are playing and can like set it up like that. Because I think that's the next step. Like we didn't have that in Houston, but I think I assume like as things continue to go on and they better everything, like they're going to be able to see the submitted legend like within the app so that you can make these selections a lot easier. Because tomorrow we're going to see Infinite Draven and Infinite, you know, Aurelia Draven, all that stuff. Like your day 2, your top cut, like all that stuff. You're going to, the later rounds even, you're just going to see like so many of the same decks that if you don't do this, your broadcast becomes 10 rounds of Draven, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, that's just what your broadcast becomes. And you want this like fun early stages where you get to see everything.
Yeah, and worst case scenario, it backfires on you and some of the stuff that you featured early because it was low representation. If it does go deep and then you see it again, then that's still just also a cool story, right? Like, hey, you know, this one of that's still doing well continues to do well. So it's kind of like a no risk situation to just take these in the early rounds and run with it.
Pretty much. Reminder, if you haven't checked it out already, our playmats are back. If you are on the US, you can go get them at shop.turnupsideways.gg. We are working towards getting international. It should be coming soon. Don't have an exact date, but we're working on it. We're also working on getting the dice back in stock if that was something you were looking for. But the mats are there. You can check out the Victor Kaisa or the Team Turna mat. Go check it out. They're good. They're high quality. They're nice. Next round should be up soon. PM. Currently, they're playing fun games on the stream. Or actually, are they? That might have been. I think my Billy Billy's lagging. Yeah. Okay.
It's already over.
It's all the fun. The fun end games are over. Do we have fun end games, Sam? Do we have any fun
Would you
end
like
games?
a random card to guess?
Yeah, we can guess some cards. We can.
Right.
Or first, let's check it on the bingo. Let's make sure. Because we did get. Hey, guess what? Spell Rek'Sai. There we go. Spell Rek'Sai was on the stream, and not only that, it won, which is pretty great. Aurelia Goes Around the World. She actually did. There was a Draven that went to battlefield, and then home. So Aurelia has gone around the world. And then other
Does it
than
count
that,
if it's not Irelia?
well, the deck is Irelia, I guess.
Okay.
You know, we can make it not count if you want,
No,
but
I just wasn't sure.
if you just don't want a check mark, if you don't want the
I was just
dopamine,
clarifying, you know?
like, you know, we don't have to put it, but, you know. I think the Aurelia deck did send somebody around the world. And that... You know, Aurelia almost could have won a game starting the turn at 5. but it didn't happen. But it did not happen. So I think that is all of them for now. And we'll see if we can get some more as the day continues on.
How do we not have our free space yet?
Yeah, Kuvi has not been rage baited. But the thing is we can't like directly ourselves try and rage bait Kuvi because then that doesn't really, you know, that's not in the spirit of it. You know, Kuvi's got to get naturally rage baited by something.
By what?
Anything. It just could happen throughout the day. Yeah.
Nothing fails.
Yeah.
Lick.
He said he was gonna start doing set numbers.
Okay,
And I told him I don't know the set numbers at all.
18.
Well,
that means
that's
it's
a red
it's-
card.
It's got to be
It's
It
red.
is a, yeah, it is a red card.
Yeah. It's a red card, probably an uncommon.
It's the red card that says that's nothing fails.
Nothing fails. Like
Nothing. So it's got to be something that either there's not really a lot of death knell stuff, right? So maybe a spell, something blowing up.
Who's this guy? Who are you?
I mean, this kind of looks like the background of the treasure hunter, but this is an
no, but it's a set one card. Yeah,
it's got to be. It's got to be somebody in the background of.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's it called? Wait, what's it called in Riftbound? I think I know the card in Runeterra.
Is it like Glory Seeker?
No. It was a 1-drop in Runeterra.
Oh, it's Noxus Saboteur. I think.
There you go. Kuvi got it. Yeah, that's the name for in Riftbound.
Okay, I don't remember the bald guy in the back. And
well, he's not bald. He's got like a bandana.
So
if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I guess. Zoom back in on his forehead. Investigate.
Yeah.
Investigate.
Enhance.
Service?
Oh, it is a bandana.
It's a bandana.
Okay, it's not bald. All right,
Okay,
okay. Not bald.
I see.
Enhance?
I see.
Wait, that's still Saboteur. That's still her. That's just her cheek.
That's teeth, man.
Yeah.
Also, if we look at this, like, why does she not cut her hair? That seems for like an assassin that's trying to hide. That doesn't seem like, you know what I'm saying? Look at her ponytail.
This is a Teemo card, yeah.
This looks like mushroom stuff.
Yeah, this is is it Ava? Ava Achiever?
No, right? Well, maybe. I mean, maybe
It's
this
not
is just
Ava.
like turbo zoomed in.
What's the it's not Lecturing Erdle. What's the other one?
What if it's like what?
All the
mushroom
friends.
pouch or something?
Because there's like the group of like 4 people, right? That like go through all the Yordle cards. You know, like the Fey Folk and the other 3. I think it's one of those.
I don't know. Is it mushroom pouch? There's that like gear that's useless.
It is mushroom pouch.
Oh my goodness. That's
like
not a real card. I've never heard of this shit in my life. What the fuck is a mushroom pouch?
Yeah, if you
just draw
control
a card
a
floating
face
in the
down
card.
card, you draw one. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Really?
That's broken.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Infinite draw engine.
Enhance.
Heading
It
into the
is.
next card.
That's too good. What if you drew 1 for each hidden card? Would that be good in Teemo? I feel like
Probably
the answer
not.
is no, but like
Yeah, probably not.
So you're
Okay.
holding both battlefields already?
I thought we've done. Is this Drakehound again?
Man,
Okay.
lagging
No,
behind.
this
Okay.
I don't know why
not
this
Drakehound again.
looks like
Like a
something that
Rek'Sai
would be in a
card.
Rek'Sai. Yeah, I was just about to say.
Wait, this happens every time. We found out that every card in this game is purple.
I think this one looks a bit more like
Oh.
armor rather than kiteness. It could be
Really?
kiteness. Whatever though.
Oh, it's
OGN
Origins.
15, huh?
Forward. Forward always. So it's it's something charging then.
Oh, we
It's
got
the
leaked. It got
Ram
leaked
guy.
on the movement. I know it
Oh,
now, but I'm not gonna
shit.
say it because it got leaked on that movement. If people missed it, then they can still guess. But I saw it. I saw the name as we went over.
Yeah. Just do the
Yeah.
movement again.
No,
Then
don't
we can
do
all
it.
see.
Don't do it. I saw the name.
Oh,
I saw the name on the move.
name. Yeah, okay. This is the Morning Star that we're seeing right now, right?
Is that or a
This is-
pauldron?
It's close.
No, it's I mean, you said name, so it's a named character. So, like, am I good to say it?
There's the
You wanna
There's
first
get-
a
one.
whale.
There's
Yeah,
there's the
I mean,
Morning
it's-
Star.
My
Yeah, you
decimates.
could go for it. Go for it.
It's got to be Captain Farron.
It sure is. Yeah.
In my world,
I
still
would have
cost
gotten
8.
it from the pauldron, to be fair. I'm pretty sure, but I did see
The Pauldron does
Capped.
look.
as we went over there. Yeah.
The Pauldron does look like the flail. I thought for sure I was looking at the flail, but
Yeah, Captain Farron. What a guy in Legends of Runeterra. He's the one who just like made decimates, right?
Yeah. A bunch of them. Depending on what year you played.
Here's your next one.
oh, this does not help because there's so many. Every card that's not purple is green. Like
No, this is a mind card for sure.
This is every
It's a mine
Disney
card, you
villain.
think?
Yeah, it looks like a Piltover card, so I say
It
mine.
does look like a Piltover card, but I'm thinking Karina Veraza.
Yeah, I think Karina's a good guess.
I see it, yeah.
I agree, though. It
Kareem?
is a
No.
Piltover card. It is funny how they color code everything.
I'm waiting until I
Not-
see more.
Not Karina.
Oh,
No.
look at
More
it not be a
green.
Piltover card. Goddamn.
Is it Sunlit Guardian?
No.
Is it an Origins card? Because I this feels very Azir to me all of a sudden.
No, it could be Azir. Yeah, it could be like an Azir card.
It is Origins.
Origins 188 purple, huh?
Oh,
If he
it could be
had
like a
things-
Leona. Wait, it's purple.
Leona's not
I-
purple.
I've
Right,
never
that's what I'm
looked
saying,
at
it's
that little
purple.
box in my
Purple.
life. Does every card have that box, and does it coordinate with
Yes.
the? Yeah, it does coordinate with the color of the card. So yeah, it's a purple card. Okay.
That arm.
Back on it being PNZ at least.
Echo?
This is a wrench.
Well,
So
no,
this
it's
is,
purple.
Is this the? It's Rebuke on a stick. Is it?
Oh, you think it's Zon Bouncer?
Zonite what? Zonite? Oh, Zonite Bouncer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get
Yeah, this looks like a bouncer.
Zonite Bouncer.
The big
Yeah.
boy.
Rebuke on a stick.
Damn, this is an Origins card. What the hell?
Yeah. You want to play more Rebukes in your deck? There you go.
I've
You can
heard
pay
that it's good enough to get banned. So honestly, maybe.
You can pay 4 energy and 2 might to add more Rebukes to your deck.
Hell yeah. If this
Why
card
do
had
people wanna
flash,
ban?
maybe.
Draven?
What's up?
Yeah. People want to ban Rebuke for Draven, I guess. I guess that's been
Because you knew
the
it.
discourse today. I didn't
it's
see
not
it,
that
but
good.
I haven't
Just going
seen
on
this
Twitter, you
discourse.
know?
But
You know how the Twitterers are? They do be twitting.
It's pink, so is it like Tarek?
Pink. What do you mean?
Wow.
That's purple.
yeah,
Maybe a little
it's
green.
all everything's
Pink is just
purple.
light purple.
Everything's purple.
This is
It's not Eye of the
Story of
Herald,
the
right?
World?
It's too bright. Could be Aurelia Graceful. Could be the purple Aurelia.
yeah. I think it's
Yeah.
what's the this
Oh,
is the
it's
TFT
the
pet.
wait, no,
You rouse.
Is this not purple Aurelia?
no, I don't
No,
think so.
This is
Oh, wait.
Purple really
Renata
ain't that
Glass.
round.
What's the the 2-drop that
No,
gives
this is-
ganking? What's the name
Yeah,
of
I
it?
agree. Actually, I agree. I would
Gem
guess that.
Jammer?
Yeah.
Oh, is this the
It's a
new
mech.
eggplant man? Is this
It's purple?
Faye?
Oh.
Faye?
I thought
one
for
when
sure
you
this
move,
was
you can move
Gem
him
Jammer.
What is
Jammer.
this?
Unit.
What is the word? It's Faye something. Chat's got me. If anyone's got me, chat's got
Faye-
me.
What does it do?
It's
When you
it's like a
move,
4-drop
you can move
4/4
with
or something, or 4-drop 4 might.
No.
Someone's got Faye. It has something to do with moving, doesn't it?
Order?
Faye Porter.
Oh.
Is it Faye Porter?
Yep, there you go.
Boom. Boom.
Ooh.
I'd recognize that ass anywhere.
I mean, I really did think it was Gem Jammer, but
Yeah,
I could
hey,
see the
power
card
to
in my
move
head. I
unit.
just I knew the first part. I just didn't. Yeah, I couldn't remember the second part of the name.
This card is so bad. This card is so bad.
Yeah. Why is that?
Yeah, what's wrong with Faye Porter?
Why would you pay a
Yeah, what's wrong with
power
this new card?
It's kind of like
to
Irelia.
overcommit on a battlefield?
All right, my
Um,
called shot is this is temptation.
is what?
It's cake.
Nah.
Oh,
yeah, no, the
okay.
cake is a lie.
All right, all right.
That'd be-
That was my called shot.
Mine is
Your
I'm gonna
called
my
shot is
called
a
shot
called
is its
shot?
drop border.
Yeah.
Close, but not.
Oh, it just looked very Zonite to me.
Close. What do you mean?
Because of the
What's
green.
close to drop
Right.
border?
Oh, this is Pit Rookie or Pit Crew. Fuck, Pit Crew.
You fucked it up again.
Is it what?
I did fuck it
This?
up. It is.
It's
It's
rats.
the fucking wrench. It's the.
I don't think it's
It's
the rat,
not.
is it? It's not the rat.
I think it is the
It does
rat.
vaguely look like it, but it is not it.
This is like the big bold brown
Vaguely
thing behind him.
looks like the rat. Huh? What?
Okay. Okay. Then
Yo, thank you
it's
for the donation for $10.
Woo! Thank you.
What would look
It's a
like the rat and have a
different
wrench?
Yordle. Yeah, I don't know. Oh,
I mean, it's some P&Z shit for sure.
I feel like every time it like slides around,
Is it-
I should be getting much more information than I actually am, but my brain just like turns off.
Is the gearhead is the mech that like he's not a mech actually
there you go.
specifically. Yeah, gearhead.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said close to drop border.
Yeah, he does have accelerate.
Mm.
Yeah.
Each equipment.
If I recall
attachment
correctly,
gives
it's literally like
double
2
its
cards
base.
down from drop order.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
New card?
That's a door. That's a wall.
Yeah.
Actually,
Or it could be a ship.
it could be a ship.
Yeah. The siren.
What's the Noxus card?
Jaw hunters.
No.
This is-
Shipyard skulker.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, not a Noxus card. My bad.
Yeah.
Bilgewater, that's the other place.
See, I was close when I said it could be a ship. It's a shipyard.
It's probably like 50 feet from a ship, like at most.
Right.
Aren't we all?
I
Can you recognize this blue?
it's the sky.
It's
It's White
Ezreal
Flame.
Prodigy.
Specifically the one that you win
Here, we can
from
start
the
down here.
event. OGN 150
For
for
each
each
buff.
buff. Buffs as is
This
this
is
like
a-
The fact that it
is
still
this-
has text at the very bottom of the card.
Albus
Yeah.
Ferris.
Pretty good giveaway.
So
No.
some
Kraken
some sort of-
Hunter.
Lee Sin.
Yo.
Kraken Hunter?
Hunters are
Oh yeah,
great.
nice.
Wow, well done.
This for each buff. For each buff, it's a very limited amount of things that it could be.
That's why I
It
was
was
like on the Lee Sin thing, but
Yeah, it was like Albus Ferris, Kraken Hunter, or it would have been Overt. What is that called? Overt's Operation. But I don't think it was that one's templated like that. Is this
Stella Corn?
Loyal Pup? Is this
Tarek?
You think it's more of a red than like a Targon type of thing, huh? That's
Ribbon
that's pretty
Dancer.
Targon-y.
Oh, Ribbon Dancer's a good call.
Argani. That's a mountain.
It's Targon Mountain.
Mount Targurn.
Well, it's a green card.
An Omen.
Yeah.
I think someone said it in chat. Actually, I think it
Oh yeah.
I think it is
Which
that.
one?
This one
I
would
think
be a
it's
dead giveaway.
I think it's Eclipse Herald. Yeah.
Hey, yo, there you go.
This card's actually fucking gorgeous. I love the art on this card. But they like zoomed it all out. They should have been like a full art. And ideally attached to a card that does something. That'd be nice.
Yeah, there was
Card
so
that does
much.
something.
There was so much like Leona cope on this card. I tried it like in some of my first builds of Leona. You know, like I put every stun card in my deck Leona list, and I was like, damn, this card is not very good.
The art on this card is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Beast Below. I don't know. I don't think it is. Maybe it is.
That's a good guess.
Something Shadow Isles.
It does look more Shadow Islesy than Bilgewater.
Um,
I feel like there's not much
Ledros.
Shadow Isles in the game right now.
There's not a ton. I'm trying to think through the cards, but it might be like a common, and so it's gonna sneak away. Unless this is something like the
It could be like,
zero drive from this set, right? Unless it's like not even Shadow Isles, but it's just
Is
green.
is it not Ledros?
Could be Ledros.
Okay. It
Very
could be
familiar,
Ledros.
but not.
Familiar but not. So what?
Spectral
Rasa?
Matron.
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's not Rasa, right? With the green.
It's Spiritforged.
Rasa? No, I don't think so.
What is Last Rites then?
Oh, it's Spirit Forge.
When you,
When you see too late.
It's not Last Rites then.
When you see me coming. When you see. Okay. 15. 15. Is that still a red card?
Yeah, right? Wouldn't it be?
Yes.
So it's got to be the what? The charging hound thing that's in red, right?
Which one?
Eager Drakehound?
Close.
I just
It's
don't
not a
think it looks
hound.
like Eager Drakehound at all. That's the only
Yeah.
Give you
issue.
a slight spoiler.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this is
What's the dragon?
it's perched. I've looked at this card recently because I was like gonna build a Volibear deck. I think it's actually good
Perched
for Volibear
yeah.
support. Perched Grim Worm.
Oh, you're
Grim
so
Dragon?
close. There you go.
Perched
Grim
Grim Worm.
Grimworm. Yeah.
Let me on the battlefield. You conquered this turn. Huh. This card.
It's Volibear
Not
decks
bad.
that want to play 2-drops.
Yeah. Are there a lot of those?
No.
Okay. Fair enough.
There should be.
But like,
Fair
but if you
enough.
want, if you, it is like it would inform that archetype, right? Like, if you want to play Volibear without Aurora, you want to play the early stages of the game. Then your best opener is going to be 2-drop into Perched Grim Worm, which is
Petrified Pillar.
Conquer, play a 5, ramp a rune.
What'd you say?
This is Petricite Pillar.
Petricite.
You're close. You have the first word.
Is it
Oh,
Petricite?
it's Monument then, right? Petricite
Monument. Yeah. Mania. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Wasn't this card called Pillar in fucking LR? My bad.
Maybe, I don't know.
I think this was the card that people coped on. Because they're like, oh, because Scouts played the 1/3 forever. Surely they'll play this one.
Yeah. This, I don't understand this card in Riftbound. Friendly units have deflects for this turn because it's temporary.
Oh, and during
It's
your
good in
opponent's turn.
multiplayer, right? Because it affects your the.
Maybe. It affects.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
multiplayer it lasts 4 turns. I mean that's
Yeah.
fucking, that's broken.
That's true. 2 energy last 4 turns. Yeah. Just deflect on everything. If you're like a swarm deck, like playing against a Kaisa.
I mean it's like for 1 turn, right? This
This-
is Death Grip.
It could just be
For
also
1 turn where it matters.
the monument could also just be kind of signaling for future archetypes where you care about gear leaving the arena
Leaving
or
the-
something, and the temporary helps.
Yeah. It's
Freeze.
I was gonna
is
say this is
Frigid
frigid.
Touch?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Frigid touch.
Yep. The Ezreal player got this one wrong. Interesting. Interesting.
My bad.
Interesting.
I'm too busy looking at my opponent at 0. My bad.
Why is Magneto frozen in ice?
That's Galio. Why
No,
is
that's
Galio
Galio back
frozen in
there.
ice?
I'm just saying this
Don't-
helmet up front really gives me Magneto vibes.
No, that's
Yeah.
that's Helmet Bro. Come on, that's not
Yeah. Helmet, bro.
no Helmet Bro. This is a sand. Oh shit.
Oh no, this is wait, this is the controller. It's what, a chaos card, a gear?
Are you talking about the one that bounces? Like
This
Oh,
is,
it's
what's the Rumble spell that draws a card and makes a guy?
factory what? Production surge?
Production Search?
No.
You know,
Oh,
it
yeah,
These little guys.
yeah,
This
it
is
could
just
be that.
Adaptatron, right?
Yep.
could be
It is Adaptatron.
Yeah.
it could be Adaptatron.
Mr. French Fry.
God damn.
Yeah.
French fries.
Do be French in my fries. Ooh wee.
Ooh, ting tang. Walla walla bing bang.
Watch out for
Oh, this is
DMC.
the 5-drop or 4-drop that kills.
Yeah, we were clowning
something
on this
that is
card.
3 less might.
Sand Shifter, right?
Sand.
God,
This is
stop.
the Azir Irelia card that everyone is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Sand Shifter.
I mean, it's a card for sure. It's not bad.
It kills an enemy unit with 3 might or less.
It has 6 might. 6 is a lot of might.
6 is a lot.
It's a mighty card, one might say.
That's
That's a lot.
so factual.
Look, if it actually kills a thing, then it feels fine.
Yeah.
Like, maybe this is the Draven counter, right? Because you kill the overzealous fan and you get a 6 my body, right? That's pretty
Well,
good.
There
That
you go.
costs 2 power.
Yeah, but it kills the fan and you get a 6-point body, right?
This
Consider.
is what's the Twin Disciplines card? Where like once per turn you can draw a card if you target your
Spirit Wheel? I don't think it's Spirit Wheel, but maybe it's
I
Spirit
can
Wheel.
assure you
It's a
it is
wheel?
not that.
Okay. What about
Is this
Well, it looks like one.
is
my
this
favorite card from LOR,
Fey Dragon?
You know,
Nope.
when you play 2 spells, you create little dragonling.
Oh yeah.
Right?
It looks like Eye of the Dragon
Eye of
from
the
Dragon.
Legends of Runeterra fame.
I want that in Riftbound, please. Thank you.
Ooh, what are
Nick
you?
makes plays somewhere across the US. Rolling over.
What? What are you? What card are you?
Is this a foot? Is that what we're looking at there?
Oh, Blastcon Fey.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're so right. You're so
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. It was a foot or a hand. Yeah, it was a foot.
It's-
That's Blastcon Fey's little tootsies back there.
I think the art on that card is really underrated.
This card kind of goes crazy, actually. It's a good
This is
card.
a new one.
This is the signature for
Marina
Irelia.
Barassa. Oh boy. What is that?
Oh no.
Still feels like green, right? It feels like green.
Yeah, it's one of the big expensive Ionia cards, right?
Oh
Yeah,
wait,
it's-
we know this. Wait, this looks like Zephyr Sage.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is the infinite card, yeah.
Oh, but it's not called Zephyr Sage in
But
this
it's
game,
called
is it?
something else. That was
No,
the
it's
same
called
problem
Zephyr
I
Sage.
was. Is it? Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, this card had an infinite combo in lore.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the I draw everything card.
Yeah.
I have the video of that,
Oh,
literally.
yes.
By the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I don't recognize this card.
Yeah.
What's it like to have
To have Proving Grounds.
It's just
Grounds.
improving ground.
Yeah, Proving Grounds card is that
Mm.
the only reason we ever got this is because it was a lore card. I don't know that I mean maybe I'd be able to pull some Proving Grounds cards out. Maybe it's possible.
I mean, all of them because of lore art, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Trying to find a
casters
good
are back
one
on.
Yo.
Oh shit.
Game's in.
Is it
All right,
time?
let's head back. Let's hang out with our good friends Parzival and I'm gonna be honest. I don't know this other guy's name. Parzival's my boy though.
Forest.
I don't. Maybe I have to watch the production. Like we've been watching less of the stream. Maybe they name the casters at some point. I'll have to like rewind to the start or something, so I know who this other guy is, so I can talk to my friends.
All right, we're still doing name that card, right? I see Trinity Force.
Oh shit.
Wow, good job, Charmer. Wow,
Yay!
good, good work.
Oh, they
You
did the
did
enhance
it.
on us.
Oh shit. It's
It's Parzival.
Hey, jokes aside, that jacket's kind of fire.
Yeah, that's why the bingo has a square for Parzival's fit is fire, because he's always on point.
对，就是其实这也考验了选手们的一个储备能力啊。因为像我当时，我记得我是打了3个卡组，我打了德莱文、刀妹还有卢锡安。然后在面对德莱文的时候，反而我会觉得大家其实可能说大多数都是思路。
What are we going to see this round,
但在面对
gentlemen?
和卢锡安的时候就能够感到。
Well, if they
Gentle-
can
gentle folk,
continue on the
excuse me.
streak of not showing the same decks, it's going to be an Ezreal Fiora matchup or something like that.
The thing is, we've said it's going to be Ezreal every time, and it just hasn't.
Yeah,
been.
eventually
So
it
I-
will have to be, right?
No, I don't think so.
其实就对于
It doesn't have to be. I think we're gonna see. I guess we're still at the point where like we're still watching decks that are actually winning games, right? Maybe
Yeah.
a Zero.
Yeah, so
Zero could be
Renata's
cool.
probably off the table. We need a
Yeah.
round 1 Renata for that one to
Renata's
work.
our round 6, 2, and 3. That's the.
Oh,
that's the
boy.
one.
Oh boy. God, it sucks because I actually like the deck. It's kind of fun. I think her signature is really cool. She does some cool stuff, but it's just like not super powerful.
Azir would be cool. Fiora, Kaisa, Ornn. There's a lot of Ornn, actually.
Yeah. All those decks feel pretty reasonable to be undefeated still as well.
Yeah. I already got to see the Rek'Sai. Lucian would be cool.
Ooh, all right.
Ooh,
Here we go.
Okay.
Gameplay.
Like an Ornn versus Lucian would be fantastic. Let's see what we got here.
That'd be gas. 7. Argument.
Got some poros.
It's ours. Sam has way too much fun with the zoom in button.
All right, what do we got?
We got a Draven.
All right.
Let's go.
So our first repeat is Draven, which is fair. Other side is likely to be something we haven't seen yet, based on the normal production.
Actually, it's going to be Draven again because all that's left undefeated is Dravens.
At round 4, it's only Dravens left.
Oh, Renata!
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit!
That's hey, Bingo Square has been unlocked. Chem Baroness. There we go. I never thought it would happen. I never thought we'd check that one off.
Wow.
It's time.
All right. I am locked in.
Renata. I love it. But undefeated first 3 rounds on Renata is sick. I think I think there are builds where you could definitely have like a 3-0, 4-0 start on Renata. I don't think the deck is like that much of a joke that it's like completely unwinnable. But I do think if you pair into like very good players, you are not super likely to be finding a lot of success. So but we get a Renata. Hell yeah.
I mean, you love when your opponent has to read your legend and your champion.
Wait,
that's a good start.
Oh,
is that his battlefield? Is that his arena's greatest?
That's Renata Arita's greatest.
I have a video about my version of this deck on the channel. Like I have it. Aggro Renata is. I made a video about Aggro Renata on this channel because I think it's the best way to play her right now. I actually think it's like the only viable way to play Renata is Aggro Renata. And the idea is that you just I wouldn't lead with Arena's Greatest, to be fair. I would on my go first I would play Arena's Greatest. But the idea is that you just get to 5 as fast as possible. And then once you're at 5, you utilize the Renata ability with the gold counting more to cast like time warp well before like you should normally be able to. And if you don't warp, what you can do instead is you play Mastermind out and you use the gold to draw a card so you have enough gas to still finish out the game. So you play really tempo heavy. I don't know if this is what he's doing, right? But like when I see Arena's Greatest, I have to assume it's close to that. And we have a Miracle Draven!
God. And we're actually seeing good Draven? Wait a second.
Miracle Draven.
Cold shot. Okay.
Cold shot, battering ram.
Okay, we're sending Ram to the bottom. Love to see it.
Full
Love to see
deck
it.
him down Draven on camera finally.
Deck him down on camera. Holy.
I probably should
Against
stop
Renata.
saying that in case I have any official cast.
Wait,
You
why?
probably
What's wrong with that?
Can't be calling it deck him down Draven. This
Why
is the
not? Can you
best part
explain
about a
it to me?
co-stream is that I can call him deck him down Draven.
It's because you don't want to make any mistakes. As somebody who on a Runeterra broadcast accidentally said
That's
somebody was playing a
Ornn.
deep dick instead of a deep deck.
Well, it's just a New Zealand accent.
Yeah,
it's just
right.
your normal.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
your
I
New
was doing-
Zealand accent. Yeah.
Doing my
That's
James
a
White
big-
impression.
Big old Ornn, by the
Yeah.
way, in Renata.
So, this variation is the Ornns. The idea is you make a lot of gold, and then the Ornn is getting the value off of the gold. I am less of a fan of the Ornn card in this deck, but I'm curious about the rest of it, right? Because the Ornn can still be just like, this is your top end, this is your big thing. I prefer Watcher, personally, but I think Ornn can still kind of get the job done. But the question is like, is this a lot of 2-drops, a lot of like early pressure? I feel like it almost has to be if we're going to be playing Arena's Greatest.
Here's my question. Renata Legend. Over under making 2.5 gold. This entire set.
The entire set?
The entire
Over-
set. Over under.
Oh, yeah, over.
Yeah, how much
Over.
over do you think it? How
Oh,
much gold do you
Renata
think she's gonna make?
Legend. Sorry, Renata Legend. Oh, under 2.5. Yeah. Under 2.5. I thought you meant like this deck. I was like, of course over.
No,
But
no, the
leg-
legend.
the legend? No,
I'm
the-
saying,
the-
does her legend have text?
Her
Because-
legend. The text of her legend is the second half of the legend.
yeah.
The second half of the legend is the text. Is your gold
I agree,
giving
I
you an
agree.
energy? Yeah.
So until 5 points, she just. Did they both
By the way,
miss
did they
Arena's Greatest?
both missed Arena's Greatest?
Lovely.
The Arena's Greatest did not have text for this game. By the way.
So, missing it for Renata seems.
They just wanted a fair game. It's only fair.
Wahoo!
It's your battlefield, right? So,
At this
Yeah,
point, don't you both just say, "Hey, do you just both want to just have a race?" Like, what do you mean you both missed it? Like, we should both be at 1 here, right? And then it's like, yep, we should both be at 1. that is what should be happening.
wait,
Discarded Rasa and drew the scrap heap.
That's exactly what you want to see.
Go to 1.
Well, if you drew the scrap heap, that's pretty nice anyway.
Yeah.
I think we're in for a game. Of all the games that ever gamed, this one will have gamed.
This is certainly
Yeah.
going to be a game of Riftbound.
The
There was no-
sequencing here, I don't know if I love it.
You want to go what, Warrens first?
yeah.
I'd like to see what our called shot is going to give us.
Yeah.
I'd also, generally like to look at Zon Warrens. I think, like, you know, it'd be nice to see what we have coming in off the top.
Seal Ezreal. I mean, it's annoying. You don't want to send both Ezreals to the bottom, but you do really want that seal.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
want all 3 of those cards in your hand.
Yeah.
There's a lot of 2-drops.
I think if you didn't see 2 Ezreals in that, you might have taken the seal here. But
Yeah,
because
I
it was 2
think I would
Ezreals,
agree.
probably just had to take an Ezreal. Because you have the call shot in hand as well.
And we draw a lot of cards here.
I mean, playing a body and drawing 3 seems really good.
Oh, there's the last
And
Ezreal.
we drew a seal at Ezreal anyway.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Maybe we put the 2 others at the top and not at the bottom.
What's that?
Maybe we put the other Ezreal on the seal that we saw from the stack deck at the top of the deck,
Oh,
not
you
at
think-
the bottom.
I mean, I wasn't watching that closely.
No.
That'd be crazy,
No.
but I
Be
mean,
insane.
maybe. We've tapped
Right.
out to play Ornn. Oh Jesus.
Ornn is a 5 might. I can't really get behind the Ornn.
Yeah, that feels really risky with nothing to back it up there.
Look, Renata, don't get me excited and then not be playing like a bunch of 2-drops and aggressive stuff.
I mean, the thing is,
nothing
if you're
bad
playing
for
Ornn in your
Ornn.
deck, you're gonna take a turn off at some point to do it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, probably pretty reasonable now before you're losing the game. But oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, this is all of them. So this is Rasa, Nocturne, and the Battering Rams. This is the version they prefer in China, but then it's also the version that the Chinese players have then said they think that normal Draven is better. And there were no Nocturnes in the one that won that Bologna tournament, the proxy tournament. Interesting that the Nocturnes are in. I mean, it's like you do see them pretty frequently. It's just whether you shred all your runes or not to play them.
I wonder
Right.
what the ratios are, because we're fitting a lot of cards in this list.
Yeah, there's just no combat tricks. This is just like draw everything, play a bunch of might.
And even
basically.
still, we're fitting a lot of cards in this list. We're fitting Nocturnes, we're fitting a lot of 2-drops, we're fitting bargains in the main board. Like, we're fitting a lot of cards. Like, I wonder what we cut. Holy fuck.
You ever think it's just like one Nocturne for fun? You know, it's like not even
You know,
like you're not even playing 3 of them. It's just like one.
No,
Because you
it,
could
it
also do
sounds
the,
silly. It sounds silly, but like I could buy it if someone was like, "Hey, you're gonna play one because you don't want to shred all your runes, but on the off chance, like you just hit the Hail Mary, then why not?"
Yeah, you could. You
Yeah,
could
they paid for
do.
the seal with it.
You can still do the endgame loop with Shovel of putting the Nocturne back in underneath the like call shots and sack decks to just keep resummoning it. But
I
like,
do really like that we refuse to use our floating mana. I think it's smart.
I mean, this is always battering.
Is
It's
that
a
a
Teemo.
Teemo?
It is.
Why
How
is
is
there
that fitting in this list, by the
Draven
way?
We
How
fit
is that-
so much shit into the list.
how has
What
that
the
made it-
fuck?
I wonder if this is the draw your entire deck thing and then a bunch of one-ofs. Just because you know you're going to see your entire deck anyway, so just
Another
play it
round.
all.
There's the 2 Rams. I mean, this is 2 Rams this turn. This is a pretty decent pop-off turn.
Yeah, it's a decent pop-off turn for sure.
这样是应该是要把牌全部堆在上面了。
This is a 60 card deck.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck.
强麦是可以丢的。
Well, we're getting rid of.
Okay, yeah, we got
Hard
shovel though.
Bargain.
I mean, the
There's shovel.
shovel's one up for sure. That's fine.
出了一个
Getting rid of hard bargain into the Renata deck.
主要不知道他
You're gonna get max value on a fucking hitting a time warp at some point this game.
I don't think you care about the time warp in this game state, right? I think you're
That's
just
the only way
like,
you lose is like a random fucking time warp.
I guess so, yeah.
零费打出了。
Ooh, Switcher is good into Orn.
Holy fuck, we fit so much shit into here. Oh my god.
The tricks have to just all be one of for sure. Oh, the
I-
tricks are just
I'm
like,
telling you, this is somebody
Guaranteed
who
one.
went, I'm going to draw the entire deck, so I'm just going to
Yeah.
run a bunch of
Well,
one-ofs.
so it's not uncommon for these lists in general to be running a lot of one-offs. That is like completely common for these like draw my whole deck lists because like you're filtering so much. So when the one-off is bad, you just discard it and then you look for the good ones with your card selection. So like it's really normal for a lot of one-offs, but like I will say things like Teemo and Nocturne, like that's where the slots start to be because like is Teemo one of? I mean, I guess so, but like the
What is
Nocturne,
Teemo
it's like, do we
doing?
have slots for 3 Nocturnes in here? Like that seems pretty tough.
接下来估计要扣个代
It could also be, just kind of throwing this out there, we did see the one list that was doing relatively well that had the 3 Edge of Knights. Perhaps this is somebody that just didn't open enough Edge of Knights.
Oh
And
yeah,
so they're just running the Teemo in its spot.
Holy shit.
we're at
It's
18
alright.
might this turn. We almost have a bingo of play 20 might in a turn. We've played 18 might on this turn.
If they
And
equip
Shovel's
the
not,
shovel,
Shovel's
does
not
that
gonna
count?
do it.
临终仪式
Oh,
It's
actually,
plus
Shovel
2?
can do it.
It's
Yeah,
just
because you can play
17, right?
Rasa.
如果装备
Right.
的话
No, no way you equip Shovel here. I'm sorry.
If you equip Shovel and then... Oh, wait, what?
He already scored the other side.
Oh, he did. You're right, yeah.
天呐，他弃牌区的牌也是
Yeah.
非常多啊。
So only 18 might on this pop-off turn, by the
I
way.
think it was
But my question
17, right?
is equipping the shovel counting as playing might?
你把你的弃牌
It's
堆
Ram Nocturne Ezreal, that's
Mm.
17.
去展开，这样不管你对于你自己的牌组当中有多
Ram, Nocturne,
这个拿下的是
Wait, oh, did
Oh,
Fan
we Ezreal
conquered
last
this turn?
right?
Oh, Fan conquered this turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay, so
don't
the
think
Fan
we-
was... It's 15. It's 15 then.
Yeah.
Or, oh, no, the Merchant as well. Oh, I just miscounted the 2 drops.
Alright. Big ol' Orn. How big is Orn? Oh my god.
Second.
Twice
Orn.
as big.
It's 5. They're
Holy
5 each.
shit.
They're 5 each.
So they're
So
just,
far.
They heard me say
So we're- She, you're
I'll
playing
survive this. They would have got their goal. Go ahead.
6 energy for 5 might versus 1 energy for 5 might.
But also has double deflect, so you know.
That's actually true.
What you're not understanding is the Renata player
6 might
is
for 200
actually
here.
listening to our co-stream, and they have a bet on Kalshi about the over-under for the gold from the legend ability. So they just want to hold and generate gold from the legend to prove us wrong.
100%. That's it. I think you've solved
They're
it.
gonna get a
They're
gold here,
getting a
for
hold
sure.
here, getting the gold.
Yeah, no, they know what's up.
But how are we getting to that 5 though?
Well, you know, missing Aria's grade has kind of set us behind, I think. If we had hit that, it would basically be there.
I think they just noticed that they both missed it, by the way. They
Yeah,
started
they were
laughing
both
and
laughing
pointing
and
at it.
pointing.
Girl, I think it's good for the Renata though, low key, because we took 2 turns off, so we kind of need this game to go a little bit longer. And having a -1 point, I think actually is pretty good for that. For the
I mean, we're
Draven.
just warping next turn, right? We're gonna like bring the Orns back, warp, and then try and send them in.
That's the way you gank with Orn, baby.
Yeah, I mean, it's also insane that we got rid of our...
I can't even predict what's in this Renata deck anymore because it is
All right,
definitely.
there's the first gold from the legend.
Oh fuck!
Why does Renata have to exhaust for this? By the way,
It's so
You
bad.
actually
Even if,
exhaust
to
your-
balance
you're
it, that's-
trolling me. You're trolling
even if
me.
you somehow control both battlefields, you still only get 1 goal.
yeah, I know. the second part of her ability like is very potent.
Oh, for sure.
Wait, why
But-
does she
You have to get to 5 points. With
You
the
have
Blink
to get the
Legend.
5 points to do it, right?
No, I'm sorry. There's
I,
no
what
way.
what I'll say is if the second part of her ability was just like always active, she'd probably be like viable. I don't know that she'd be like insane, but I think she'd be viable.
Should
If
be
like
high-
all your gold
should
was like
be-
next energy.
It should be really
should
good.
be quite good, I think.
How much
You
mana
think-
is Card Sharp plussing you? Like, what a fucking card at that
You think it
point.
would break her? I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Eventually, yes. I don't know about this set. I don't know about that.
I just I don't think it should be on all the time, but I definitely think she should get 2 gold if you hold both, because that's already so hard to do.
If you somehow hold 2
Yeah.
with a Renata, you deserve it. You should
You
get,
get, you get 2 gold. Meanwhile, Draven just has to do what Draven wants
Yeah.
to do and gets cards endlessly.
It is very fun. Like I think directly
Here's the
comparing Legends is like kind of missing a lot of the point of the game and a lot of the context and this and that and the other. At the same time, it is very funny to look at these 2 Legends next to each other.
Okay, Draven's saying no, thank you. You can take 1. No, no 2 gold
Okay.
for you.
So there is the warp in hand. This is a hidden hostile takeover that he's thumbing right now. That he just paid a power for and is still considering. Okay.
And we could just hard cast Hostile Takeover on the
Yeah, and you could kill 3 things.
on the Rasa and just like
Yeah.
it just kills everything.
Actually, I think you'd be able to just sacrifice the
The fan.
overzealous fan and
Yeah.
send the rest home.
Yeah, you definitely could. There's another Nocturne. What the fuck is in our deck? Oh,
That's okay. You can discard the Nocturne. I mean, I don't even mind Nocturne in this deck, to be honest. I just think it's often hard to find space for the Nocturne.
Yeah,
You already
I
have the ability to like vomit might that Nocturne doesn't feel as necessary, but
also have a Spinning Axe in hand. Genuinely, how are we? We're running more than 40 cards. We have to be. Is this a commander deck, right? Third
Hey.
Nocturne.
all 3. We haven't seen the other 2 Rossas yet. I haven't been tracking his pitch deck. Has anyone been tracking? Anyone tracking his deck?
So we have a Ram on bottom. And
We have 2
then-
called shot because we recycled it from the shovel.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
We put them both back to back.
Yeah.
Game. Otherwise, we've seen a lot of cards. Remember, there's like the Seal Ezreal down there.
This Renata should be looking for deck out +1 point.
Yeah, just to activate her Legend ability, right? I think that's
Yeah, so you can get to 5 off of the burnout,
to
and
get
then
to 5.
Yeah, and then you activate her legend ability, and then you start popping off. I think.
Holy shit! Then we just win the game, right? We win the entire video game.
the Orns are at 7 now. 7 apiece, so
That's pretty
14.
good. That's pretty...
So it's 17 might and a hostile takeover.
I mean, the thing is, Draven doesn't have to go fuck. They could just keep
No,
on
they
the
can
other
hold
side
forever.
and then hard bargain the fucking Time Lord. But I mean,
Yeah, they
but
did
we-
discard that hard bargain though.
yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy work. And we just keep tapping out. We just don't go fuck. We're like, rebuke, fuck that shit. Hard bargain? Not for me, brother. What if he got gold for each unit that held? Maybe that's the Renata way.
Okay, so you
There's
You
a little
move
bit
your
of might on
Orns
that
back.
Draven board.
and you'll have 4 gold. Then you warp, and then you'll have a 5th gold,
Oh shit.
and so then you'll have 18 might descend into this hold on the other side, and then you'll get pushed by the overzealous man.
Or you steal the treasure hunter to move her and get another gold.
Oh shit. And that's OP.
I mean, if we have a way to give that Orn tank, then wait, is that a Shen? Then you can.
How many
play-
gold has this legend made?
It's already made 2. It's getting over 2.5.
I'm impressed. This is the most gold I've ever seen this legend make.
Same, actually.
I thought plus or minus 2.5 was very fair, honestly, but here we are. Is that a hidden switcheroo, by the way? It's
I think it is, yeah.
It is. It is.
I mean, okay, plus side, Draven only has 6 runes. They can't play deflect that often. You know, they're gonna run out of runes.
But it's still like funny that like these Ornn, it has taken all of this work to make your 6-drop 9 might. 8 might. 8 might. It's gonna be 9 after the warp, right? This is what I was saying that they were probably gonna do. So it was just like do this warp,
We go
score,
to 10?
get another gold. You can ready one of those gold if you want. One of those should be ready. But yeah,
They're getting there.
He's got it. A lot of things to do.
We're not a main over there. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So we have
And
20
now-
might here.
And now they're
he
at
starts
9
at
might.
4, never mind.
They're at 9 might.
Wait, we can actually push here and get to 5. Then we start cooking.
Wait, what do you
5,
mean you
6,
can push here?
7.
You just you get pushed here.
I mean, there could be something that just gets rid of the fan before you push.
Yeah. I mean, there's a hidden
theoretically.
blade. You can hidden blade the fan if you really wanted to.
It's a tie right now, right? 18 to 18?
Oh, okay, then you can hidden blade the battering ram and make the fan push something if it wants to push something. But then there's the switcheroo.
You make the deflect too, though.
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe you don't even fan, you just switcheroo.
I mean, if we do get to 5 points, and then like we could just warp every turn, right? Just keep drawing warps.
Yeah, there's enough gold here that you can do some pretty crazy stuff.
The thing about the switcheroo, though, is if it's on the Ornns, it doesn't diminish the might a ton, though, because the static ability should still kick
So
in,
the way it
right?
works is it snapshots their power and then applies a plus and a minus
Yeah.
at that point. So you don't get to like reapply. It just minuses you down to, you know, the whatever, and then pluses them up. So like if they
Yep.
do it on Treasure Hunter right now, you'll just get a -8. It doesn't like it just snapshots your power.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so this is gonna be push one of them and then still reveal the switcheroo and then go to 0 runes. I'm calling it now. Draven going to 0 runes.
Switcheroo doesn't put him to 0, right? Still 2?
Just 2, yeah.
Oh, yeah, just 2 because it's hidden. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that rebuke next turn is gonna put him to 0.
Do we need runes? We literally have the whole deck on the board. What
I
are
mean,
we talking-
no, we don't need.
No, because
Or-
also the only thing that you would pay for is like the Rosses that you're trying to draw into now, and those are free. So you
The
just
real
need,
issue is
Yeah.
there's a
You have a
chance
seal and a
you
gold.
run. There's a chance you run out of enough runes to pay deflect with.
yeah,
Like
of
not
course.
enough mana, but like fuck the mana.
You wouldn't
just
you wouldn't have the
runes
energy to play the card anyway that you need to be deflecting for. It doesn't matter.
I mean, there's a seal and a gold over there.
Yeah.
And you have a shovel. The shovel just replays a fan. You know.
Okay, then we switcher.
Yeah, deck out with hidden blades.
We draw 2 first. How many cards are left in this deck? We might actually get the Renata 5th point off of deck out.
I think there's still plenty because there's already been recycling. Plus, there's shovel in play already.
think
So
there's- I
shovel
think
is just
there's
gonna
single digit left in.
shovel's just gonna put
I
more
don't
in
know.
though.
It's going to put more in, but if they're not careful, I do think that a well-timed hidden blade would be very, very funny.
They are
feel like
also
I've
going to
played-
draw a
Ooh,
card
Look
up
at
winning
that
this
face.
combat.
That is not happy about that switcheroo.
It's okay. It's not even that bad, honestly. You just kill the 2 other units and you're chilling. Just kill the nocturnes.
His nose at the bottom of the screen. All the
Wait, what do you
fucking
mean just kill the
units.
nocturnes?
What? Oh, the switcheroo. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is a 1 might
Oh,
orange.
yeah, Ornn. Well, for some reason I thought the static effect would still give him the thing, but that's not how it
No,
works.
we just talked about that because I was under the same assumption, Kuvi.
Okay. Yeah.
And they were like, no, Charmer, you're dumb.
Yeah, we did say that.
Yeah, of course I obviously knew that.
In my defense, I have not passed my L2 judge thing yet.
Oh, did they have the L2 judge stuff out?
I mean, I haven't passed it.
It doesn't mean it's out. You could just say that. Knowing you.
I don't think there's. Oh shit!
Because we need L2s. We do. Being an L1 doesn't mean shit in this game. Everybody's an L1. My grandma's an L1.
Well, congratulations to
That's
her.
an
You know
echo
who's not, though?
in the deck, by the way. Why is this order rune in play?
You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it.
I play my order rune in attack mode.
That's the one we were supposed to bottom for the hidden blade. We just
Was
didn't
it?
bottom
Wait,
it.
that's the next set's mechanic. It's like, the avatar, MTG, terraforming.
Please don't
what
give
is
us
it?
lands that are
On Earth
doing.
Bending?
No. Please.
Literally. Have you played the avatar
Please.
sets where you earthbend your lands? This is literally what
Let's
Well,
keep basic
what
runes
Talia's
for
gonna
like
be.
15 sets at least, right?
Talia.
Let's not start adding things to our. Give us like 10 years, and then we can add some stuff to runes.
Talia's gonna throw runes at the opponent's units. I'm telling you that.
Talia basically is Toph if you think about him. Yeah, we've already gotten back to the bottom. There's like 6 cards left to deck.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more. I think now
Seal
like
Ezreal, then it was Rebuke plus the Hopeful. I don't remember the next look. Is this a one of Rasa? Are we playing Nocturnes instead of Rasa?
Yes, we literally are.
that's just gas. Holy.
Because I didn't.
Third
I don't
we
know
did-
that I saw all the looks.
We know that there's at least one Rasa because we saw the discard early. So
My main issue is that like if we were paying attention to our stack here, then we definitely should have shoveled and put the card on bottom already.
Yeah.
Because we could have like set what we're drawing this turn.
Yeah.
Didn't offer to the opponent, Judge. Thank you, Judge. Holy shit.
There's a Brynir main deck too. What does this deck have actually?
Well, I mean,
I don't.
look,
I don't.
I do think correct construction of these kind of decks is to run a lot of one-ofs. I do believe that. Like you should, your tech pieces should just be one-ofs because you see every card in your deck, right? So it's like you should just be playing one-ofs of a lot of these things.
Someone told me a deck that has more than 5 one-ups is a bad deck. So
I don't know
they
who
must
told
be
you
right.
that, Kuvi. I don't.
He just
Some
Who are you
very
talking
smart
to?
person
What?
in the general chat of the general Discord server, community server.
Ah, yes.
he just looked at him and then. Oh my god. That's my go. Holy.
The Renata player looked at them.
The Renata player, when he got handed them, looked at them and then put them in a different order and tried.
That's so funny.
That's gas.
Right.
Holy fuck. I would like to point out that once again, hard bargain would be like pretty good.
Would it? Yeah, it would. Because you can. Yeah, free
Because you can repeat it with Ezreal.
Yeah.
This also just like almost doesn't matter. Like you can just wait this turn if you really are worried about things, but you also still just like have enough might to go conquer this if you want. Like you just, it's not ideal. Like you have to kill your own Nocturne. Like, but you completely could.
There's no point. You're at 6. There's no point in going to 7. Like, just wait for next turn.
No, I know. You don't.
Really?
There's no reason to. The only reason
You
would be
could
if you're scared of. Actually, you could be scared of
Yeah.
warp. So like move in Mastermind,
Oh,
warp, and then win, right?
You mean it'd probably be a good thing if we had fucking hard bargain and didn't.
Yeah, it'd probably be decent if you had a
And
hard
then
bargain. So
it
you'd
might
go
have
to
been good to,
5,
like-
you'd move Mastermind in, you'd warp, you'd go to 6. Mastermind gets you to 7. Yeah, it doesn't even win. It doesn't even win yet.
Yeah, maybe it would have been good to like you shovel first and put the fucking hard bargain at the bottom of our deck. Then we draw 5 and we get to see it.
I really just want to see another warp off the top here, and there be like the Draven doesn't commit enough to hold on the Zonwarrens.
We are killing our own Nocturne through the shoulder.
I don't think
Guys, we have fun here. We have fun here on the Turn 'em Sideways.
Is this
You know,
even
this-
good? This seems so bad.
I can't help but
is the
remember
best
that
game
this
version.
Renata would have so many resources if the arena trigger was remembered.
Yeah. Well, if the arena trigger was
Should
remembered,
also-
then this would also be like the game-ending push.
Should also be losing the game right here,
We're
but you
losing
know
the game
what?
on the spot.
Should have
but yeah.
so much mana.
Okay, so like looking at this is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 might against 9.
That sounds right.
Yeah, they're just gonna go to damage. I mean, yeah, you're losing. You didn't have to push here. Scary thing, of course, is like, as I said, like Mastermind getting on point and then warping.
Yeah.
And then if you didn't reinforce Zonwarrens, then the Ornn could conquer that, and that could actually end the game. But if
That
you just
Echo,
reinforce,
actually.
if you reinforce the Warrens, you could actually you would be fine. Like you wouldn't have to be worried about that necessarily.
If we draw something to spend our mana on, that Echo's actually really fucking scary.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Like, we could also just draw a lot of cards next turn with Renata.
Yep.
I mean, why is this a game, actually?
No, it is a game. Well, I mean, this is the thing with Renata always. It's why I think the aggro versions are generally a bit better, because it's kind of hard to get these game states unless you can kind of rush to the 5 points.
Here's the fucking Teemo. His fucking
Are
demon
we-
ass is staring at you. When
Are we getting close to the hidden blade activating the 5th point?
I think there's literally 4 cards left.
We're
think
getting
it
a
was
little bit
3.
close to it. Yeah. I mean,
It's.
I think
We're
that
not
call
so
shot
really-
just put it at 3.
yeah, but you can just equip the shovel here, and you're probably fine.
yeah, but then you lost your runes.
Yeah, but,
Do you need
but
runes anymore even?
you don't.
Runes are overrated.
You're not doing anything with your runes, I don't think. Unless there's a rebuke in hand or something.
There is one, yeah.
It's not castable into the.
Or
Oh, you can
anyway.
just cast it on the Renata Mastermind, and the game's fine, right?
Also, classic fucking Storm player not keeping track of their spell count, so now they have to like dig through the trash and decide how much the card costs.
This seems
Oh.
suspicious, though. Oh, there's a hard bargain. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but now
Yeah,
you
you-
only have
How
one
about this
Ezreal
one?
on board, so you
2
can't
cards.
kick it.
So you can't repeat it for free. Yeah.
You also can't rebuke now.
Well, the thing is you don't. Well, yeah, it's gonna be 12. Well, what's funny is you can actually pay through hard bargain with repeat on the time warp because of all the gold that you have.
Well, the
Yeah,
gold,
yeah, yeah.
It's not an issue anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. You know?
To gain.
We're also giving Renata the free option to get. Well, I guess it's not free to get on board because we're kind of baiting them into pushing her up and then it getting rebuked. Which,
No,
like,
it's free.
might-
If you push with Ornn first, it's free, right?
It is,
cannot-
but then
Ornn cannot
your
be
warp
rebuked.
doesn't really do anything. Is kind of the issue.
Yeah, because
Wait,
you
what
still
does that mean?
have to. Well, okay. You
No,
can
you push
say
one
that you're
first, and
never
then-
conquering Arena's greatest here, and you are playing entirely for warp.
Yeah.
And in that way, then you would move the Ornn first, like Kuvi saying, and then move the Mastermind on, because you're saying I can never conquer the left side, and my win con is entirely just finding warp.
I was gonna say there's no warp in hand though.
No, there isn't. It would be you would be drawing it off of Renata's ability from your
Renata,
gold.
Oh, you
You-
don't rebuke that? No
I feel like
shot.
rebuking
you
that
let
is
Renata
always
get on board for free.
always game, right?
You can't let Renata get on board for free.
I'm trying to think if there is a lose condition if you decide to rebuke the Renata here. Because if Ornn goes in and then warps, I feel like you're still just too far behind, right?
Yeah, I don't think like Ornn warp doesn't do so. They could Ornn
Yeah.
warp Renata all on board, right? That puts them to 5.
Yeah.
They go to 6 on their turn. They pay for Renata, go to 7. They still have to find a way to take your other battlefield.
Yeah.
I think it gets so much worse with Renata on board. You just lose the game to warp, right? Like right
Yeah.
now, because
Yeah.
they go to 6 and then they pay for Renata.
Yeah.
I think if you don't straight lose the game on the spot, you're very close to losing the game on the spot.
Yeah.
I will say that the timer here,
Oh,
poor
this
Renata
is the
has
draw.
taken like no time on their turns, and the Draven players played a little slowly.
Another
People-
reason the Dravens in China don't like this build, by the way, because they think the game that you're just gonna get draws. Like I literally had a Chinese player tell me that it's like they just go to draw every time. The people who play it, they literally just draw every single game. So I mean, yes, it's a skill issue. Like the people piloting this deck need to play faster. They need to understand exactly what they're doing.
Oh, hidden
Oh my
Hidden Blade in
god!
the Echo?
Hidden Blade
That's
Echo draw too.
gas.
Try and find the warp. Yeah, I like it.
And you float all your mana in response.
Yeah.
Yes, float everything in response.
And we have like 20 mana this turn.
Yeah, I kind of love that.
Oh, we're hard bargaining that? I mean, that doesn't do anything.
Yeah, hard bargaining.
Yeah,
That's
right.
literally
I
nothing.
mean, it just
It minuses them 2 mana, but like
Oh, that's
Wow.
not good.
Float everything in response.
I
Did
didn't
not
see
hit.
what we grabbed.
You didn't hit.
I know we didn't hit warp. What did we hit? Like
It was a face breaker and like, which is completely worthless here.
Yeah, it's pretty true.
Stupefy, that's good.
Okay.
I think the
Alright.
Stupefy was already in hand from before. They just were trying the blade to
Was it?
start.
Okay.
Oh, it's
Okay.
okay.
What is that yellow rune doing hanging out there again? Because he used one of the floating for. Okay.
The little.
It's the one that just really wants to attack. It keeps creeping forward.
I mean, it has to be 3 of warp, right? I mean, you just have to start.
Wait,
Start
that works.
digging.
Wait, why are we drawing again?
We're
He's
throwing
Renata
up
activating. Yeah.
These are Renata triggers. Now we have
Wow.
just enough to play for warp, so we're kind of rude.
Be able to find that warp if they were playing purple.
True. And this is basically call shot if you think about it. Oh my god. And you can start sacking treasure tokens for it as well.
Oh, okay.
I mean, now he can't even cast it if he finds it, right?
Yeah.
Would have been
No, that's
extra
fascinating.
heartbreaking if it was found exactly with enough to play it
Yeah.
and then it gets hard bargained anyway.
That would be funny. This is how every Renata game ends, by the way. You finally hit 5 points, you throw your Renata
Yep.
up there, you draw
Yep.
6 cards, and then scoop.
And yep. It is true. It is pretty true. Ooh, is there an out with some of these spells? I mean, there's still 7 runes.
We have removal, like the issue is our orange just got a lot smaller.
Yeah, I would have had to send the Ornn in earlier.
Yeah, because we could
Yeah.
definitely like stop them from holding.
Yeah.
Because there's also like this he did find a hostile takeover, which that then creates like this opportunity where you get in with the Ornn and then you hide the takeover and you actually have a like game to win.
Yeah.
So he pushed
You
the
also can't
Ornn.
rebuke the fucking horn.
Wages is gonna give +1 to the Ornn as well as deal 3 damage.
Just axe, honestly.
Oh Jesus.
Uh.
Okay.
Please. Fuck it. Mm.
Okay, so this plus a wages.
Yeah, I know that there's a wages that was drawn.
Yeah.
We're definitely supposed to do this first, right? To A, force your opponent to draw a card so that they deck out, and then B, they're forced to kill their own unit rather than kill Ornn, right? Like really bad that our Ornn's gonna die here.
Yeah.
They're just gonna get their unit back for free. Yeah, I think there might have been a line to like actually have a shot at winning this game.
Yeah, and it starts
We
with
like
Ornn
tunneled.
not getting small, not going limp, I'm afraid.
Yeah. But like, yeah, also that's another win con against the Draven deck is like force them to draw enough cards that
Yeah.
they also
Yeah.
like their shovel becomes worthless, their Rosses become worthless.
This also I totally forgot about this. Chat just brought it up too. Is this is just like not even a legal play. Takeover is not action speed. Yeah. So not only is it worse, but it's just like you can't do this. We went through this whole line, and I was just like, yeah, what? This doesn't make sense to me. And it's completely correct. It is not an action speed spell.
Nobody's played Renata before, so they wouldn't know to call it out.
Yeah, I think the confusion is that it's got hidden, so you can play it at reaction when it's hidden, but you can't just play it. Which, ironically, if they played it properly, it actually would have helped the player out, because we were just talking about how you wanted to do it before sending in Ord. Anyway.
Yeah.
We're not hiding that face breaker.
What a banger of a game.
We are hiding that face breaker.
I mean, yeah, you got to get that third gold from the Renata legend this game.
Holy. What a game. 40-minute banger. This is game 1, by the way, so we've got at least one more game after this, and at most one more game after this.
I do feel like
let's not like it. We're getting one more game.
Yeah, they're not finishing the series. That's what I'm saying. We get one more game. But...
What you're telling me is Renata can still draw this. Okay.
I do feel like this would have been a very fun game. I mean, it's been very fun to watch anyway. Don't get me wrong. But I do feel like this has the potential to be like a really intense game if the players have just more reps on either side, right?
Yeah, both sides, really. But actually, you know what? No. This Renata is without sin for the most part. The last turn was... that last turn they needed to, the rest of the game they played pretty fast. I think it was the last turn.
I played fast, but I just mean like there were still arguably some questionable decisions early on with like the double Ornn with nothing else developed, blah blah blah. I just think that these two decks, if it's two skilled pilots with a lot of reps going into each other, because they're both meant to see so much of their deck and do some pretty cool things, I bet this would be quite the standoff.
Yeah.
This guy is about to burn out.
Yeah,
Are they asking him about burn out? No, this was a stack deck. He still has 2 cards in deck, right?
This wasn't a stack deck. He drew a card off of scoring at 7 points, and then he shoveled and just put 2 fighter flights in his deck.
Oh.
So that's all it's in his deck is 2 fighter flights.
Burnout's if drawing without... Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No burnout yet.
Very close.
Even if it was, I don't even think it...
So Rebuke just wins the game here, right? Like they're like thinking through like really hard, but Hard Bargain also wins the game.
Yeah, I don't know why we're back on casters right now.
They didn't want to see the end of that game. They're like,
they're figuring out the rebuke, or sorry, not the rebuke. They're figuring out the burnout if that was supposed to be burnout. They're talking about it because it's probably the first time that anybody there has encountered burnout.
But yeah, I assume that it's when you would draw a card, but you can't, right?
It is. Yeah. Pretty certain.
Yeah.
Like when you're supposed to draw, you then instead shuffle your trash, you put it back in, you give a point, and then you still draw. Right? You resolve the draw.
There was also that point where the Renata player had the defense position rune that was supposed to be recycled, and they just didn't. So,
Well, sometimes you just play your runes in attack mode, and then they get to stay.
At the beginning of my turn, that's what A is for. Awaken. They go to or A is for attack.
A is for attack. Yeah.
Yeah. So the Ezreal versions of these decks, right? The Scrap Heap plays called shots. See your entire deck. If you do decide to play the cards, chat, you need to make sure that you're making your actions very quickly. You need to make decisions very quickly. It's a complex deck. There's a lot of decisions to be made, but you cannot spend more than X amount of time on it each time, because you'll go to time in game 2, as we're about to see.
Yep. And to answer this question, it says, can you burn on your opponent's out with Inblade? Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Odds are you're not going to get there, but funny enough, this game ended up in a position where we could have seen a point from burnout. Well, it's so funny because it's like the burnout point would not win the game. It doesn't
First
get
time
there,
ever. The burnout point.
and it just doesn't win.
Yeah, that said, the other thing you can do against Draven is you can force them to draw cards because his legend is mandatory. So you could just like int units into combat and tech him out. It's a hell of a game. Is this what you were hoping for out of seeing Renata?
Yeah, I mean, not exactly. I wanted, especially when I saw Arena's Greatest, I really thought this was gonna be like a more aggressive, like tempo Renata, and it's kind of not, because like, what is the Ornn doing if we're like a tempo deck? Right?
I was just about to give you the rebuttal of how dare you not call this like an aggressive deck when your first 2 units are Ornn?
Yeah, that
like
seems
what
pretty
says
aggressive.
Speed more
I'm
than
down
Ornn?
for the Echo, by the way. I think the Echo's a great idea, to be honest.
Oh yeah, the Echo is great.
Very down for that, for the like more tempo aggressive Renata version as well, right? Like I think Echo actually makes a lot of sense. You get to those end game states, and sometimes you do need to draw 8 cards with Renata, and having energy after you do that is pretty good. So
I mean, even in set 1, like there are definitely times where I've seen like Aries run Echo and then just like, you know, blow me out because they get to play like double Watcher or some shit.
the famous Victor list from SCGCon Vegas from Declan that we did a deck tech with for the channel. He was the Victor that I think made it the furthest in that tournament. We saw him on the stream a little bit, but he was playing no Watchers in his deck, and he had 3 Echoes, and he had a lot of like high costed spells, and he was like using the Echoes to like run in and trade with like a Darius, and then cast like a Singularity or something on the same turn, and just getting a lot of value that way. And yeah, he had a really, really good time.
I think the main issue with Echo is just that like he costs so much power, and then whatever card you're gonna play after him also probably costs a lot of power. So like you're definitely all in on a turn, but hey, you know, if it's good enough.
Yeah, it says Judge Call here. Our chat speculating that they may have caught the illegal play, and they're trying to see if they can rewind or what they should do.
Yeah,
it is very possible for them to rewind it. It wouldn't be that hard actually, and reasonably in a lot of other card games I've played, this probably would be a rewind. Because if both players catch, oh, that was illegal, I couldn't do that, then they would find a way to rewind. Player would get a warning, but this may just be game loss territory, and maybe, yeah, not sure. I don't know the rules that well for the rulings, because I don't really plan to judge. I just take the judge tests to like learn the rules myself, make sure that I'm up on the rules, but I don't really pay that much attention to the section of what the punishments are in this game, and maybe I should. I don't know what the standard stuff is. If we've got any of the people who are really interested in being judges for the game in the chat, let us know what that would entail, I guess. Like if that would be a game loss, or if this would be a rewind, or what this would be. Because yeah, that's stuff I'm not generally aware of.
It's probably a game loss because like you got the information of like your opponent not playing any cards. Like
yeah,
probably a game loss.
Yeah, I would assume so in this spot.
Just because you gained information, right? Like if they find out like right away, then it's a warning. But at this point, you could rewind literally everything, though, right? Like they know.
Yeah,
what,
the
what
rewind's
cards
very
are in the
possible
Draven
here.
deck.
Yeah.
They know. But they're not gonna be able to do that like without cameras, right? And isn't it kind of like a faux pas to...
Oh, I think they could rewind this without cameras, actually. I think this is pretty rewindable without cameras, because it was like the last thing that actually really happened.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, it's really face up what went down. There hasn't been really any change. I went to the Draven's turn rate, and he put 2 cards at the bottom of the deck and drew 1 card off of the Conquer, so it didn't really... Those 2 cards just go back to the bin.
Yeah, I mean, I think the main issue is that, like, you got all the way through the combat and, like...
Yeah, the info is a problem. Like, that's probably why it probably does have to be a game loss, because way too much info was gained by the Renata.
Yeah.
But it is that game, so the game that was already, you know, over.
Yeah.
Like, that is the game that they lose, and then they go to game 2, right?
48 minutes.
I went and I looked it up for you, gentlemen. Rewinding in the competitive Riftbound tournament rules.
Okay.
It's section 701.5 if you're following along at home. We'll just kind of go through the step by step, but you'll, I think, kind of see where it kicks in. So we have some remedies allow rewinding the game state in extreme circumstances where leaving the game in its current state is substantially worse than rewinding. Some rewinds are simple. This means rewinding only the last action completed or one currently in progress. Any judge may perform a simple rewind where they believe no information has been gained by the players. For rewinds more complicated than a simple rewind, only the head judge or designated appeals judges at high OPL may authorize rewinding in this way. And then there's instructions on how to do said rewinds. So, because I'm guessing this is considered high OPL, it sounds like it would be head or appeals judges, and maybe that is what they're doing off camera, is getting the head judge to come over and consider it or whatever.
I'm so down for rewind to Agrena's greatest trigger.
Holy shit. Based.
Oh, God. I'm ready. Take us all the way back.
That would be pretty wild. Arena's greatest, huh? So, the Draven deck, you know, it is doing the thing. You know, we get to see it popping off. It does kind of feel like the Draven player kind of needs to go to time in game 2. Because otherwise...
Otherwise he gets a draw in game 3 if Renata wins.
Otherwise they're drawing against fucking Renata.
This is just going to time no matter what. This is always going to time. This has never not been going to time.
Both players need to the Renata was playing pretty quickly until the last turn. And,
no, the last turn still was too long though. I mean, I do think he was moving quickly, resolving the combo. It's not like he was drawing a card, taking a long time. He knew he was looking for warp. He was blitzing through the runes.
Yeah.
It was the last like attack that ended up taking a while. I do think overall his combo turn was a reasonable pace of play considering his pace of play the rest of the game. I think he was playing fast on all his other turns. And I do understand that the Draven deck is like, there is a lot of game actions you're taking and a lot of decisions you're making, but every single look, you just have to know exactly what you're taking in that look, right? Like, you just have to be very quick. Like, sometimes there's going to be a decision point that you're going to have to make, but you have to make that decision right away.
I think every time you look at the top cards of your deck, you need to make a decision in under 10 seconds. You get like 1 tank per game, maybe 2, where the tank is like 35 seconds. Anything longer than that, like, you're gonna go to time every single fucking time.
Yeah,
you have to make decisions. You have to.
You have too many other game actions to take.
Yeah. I think the other thing is that, like, when you should be tanking is not when you're staring at the cards on top of your deck. It's when you're planning out your turn, because you do need to like play X amount of cards and then have X amount of mana left over for your Rams and stuff like that. That's when you should be thinking, and you will not have time to think there if you are just staring at your fucking call shot. You cannot do that.
All right, well, while we wait for this judge call to resolve, I guess it's a good time to mention that we do, in fact, still have mats available, and we have just added more of the Might Tracker dice to the shop. So go check out shop.turnemsideways.gg. If you are in the US, we are shipping to the US only right now, but international is on its way. Probably just a few weeks out from now. Don't know an exact time, but it should be coming soon, and we will make sure that everyone is informed when international becomes available. So go check that out. The Might Trackers did sell out very quickly last time. So if you're wanting those, there is a limited amount of pre-orders available again while we work through those orders. But thanks everybody for tuning in to the channel and watching. And hopefully we'll be getting back to the game shortly as there's that judge call in progress.
Just taking a look through all of the things that could have been classified as. All of it appears to just result in a warning according to the way the high OPL rules are sorted out. They would have to, according to this, make the same mistake 3 times before it gets upgraded to a game loss. And it also says
Okay.
very explicitly, it's not just 3 warnings in general. You have to get 3 of the same kind of warning before it upgrades, and that includes slow play. So even if a judge is over here discussing slow play, it should also still just be a warning and not a game loss as of yet, according to the rules.
Okay.
Yeah, there isn't really like a illegal activation thing just from scrolling through there. There's not like anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at it. There's a couple of different ways that things are classified, right? Like you've got looking at opponent's private info, looking at secret info, looking at too many cards, some of those things. There's mispayment for cost, overpayment for cost, et cetera, but it's all in the warning section. So
what's weird though is like they cannot repair this game state theoretically, right? With so much information gained, it feels like it almost has to be upgraded to a game loss, and I don't know if that's covered in there exactly when to do that, or if it needs to be like called the head judge discretion. I just think it's like, what are you gonna say? Oh, it's a warning, play on. Like, I mean, that seems pretty. That seems pretty rough.
There is failure to maintain game state, which is also still in warning.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, what are you gonna do? Warning, play on in this spot where they made an illegal play that theoretically could have like won them the game, and it was caught. It's not like it was not caught. It was just not caught when the second it happened. Like,
so I know in Vegas, right? Like I was playing against a Teemo player, and the Teemo player had a hidden card. And then we come to my turn, I attack in, I cast a couple spells, and then they flip up a Ride the Wind, which is weirdly enough not a legal hidden card. And they ended up game lossing him because it like impacted my decisions, and he got extra information of like cards in my hand. And it's like you can't really like repair it. I think if you like can't repair the game state, then like it kind of makes sense to just hand out a game loss. But I don't know. I agree that like most of the things in the Riftbound tournament rules do say warning next to them, so I'm not sure. It might just be a judge discretion.
Yeah. So in that particular one, though, that would fall under non-public hard error. So generally a warning, right? A player interacts with a non-public card in a manner other than how they are entitled to under the core rules. However, there is a subsection that says specifically upgrades to a game loss if a player hides a card that doesn't have the hidden keyword and doesn't correct it before it has an impact on an opponent's actions.
God damn, it's listed right there.
Yeah.
Interacts with a non-public card in a manner other than how they're entitled to. So is that like looking at your opponent's top card of their deck or something? Is that what?
Could be that, or
I only get a warning for that? I can do that 2 times? The third time I get a game loss, but I could do that 2 times?
The only other thing I could think of would be like if something temporarily banished something face down, right?
Yeah.
Like
it's like in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Where you can banish cards face down and no one's allowed to look at them.
Yeah, something like that.
That's good to know that you get 2.
Yeah, there's nothing in there for playing a card illegally.
There's
I mean, there's just general error warning.
Yeah, and then there's like failure to maintain game state, right?
Yeah.
Probably one of those, but unfortunately, there is no playing a slow speed card at action speed and then resolving to the next turn.
Yeah. I get the feeling. I wonder if they're just gonna end up like upgrading to like a match loss or something. What are? Because they've been talking for a while. Are they gonna give an extension to this game? I mean, we're definitely not gonna have a too long of a break between this round and round 5 at this rate.
Yeah. We're just front loading our weight.
Yeah, we're front loading our weight for this game. That's right.
They can't match loss him, right? That'd be crazy.
They can and they might. You know, like
I mean, they can. But like,
I think game loss makes more sense. I could see warning, but it just feels like that feels a little wrong. Like if I'm the Draven player and like my opponent just like cheats, whether he meant to or not, and I'm gonna go with I don't think he meant to do that maliciously. I think he just played his card and he thought that would work. But
Also, though, if I'm the Draven player, I probably would realize that if they played it correctly, it would have benefited them. So,
Well, the thing is, if they rewind it, they would rewind it to you're in the showdown, Ornn is attacking alone, and you're gonna have to cast Hostile Takeover after the combo.
Which is
So, like-
fine because Ornn trades with what, the 2 and the
Which I
3,
think
and then
still
the
ends up
hostile
better.
takeover has the 2 has the 2. I'm trying to
When he
remember the game
killed-
state, but I think it was the 2 Rams would have traded afterwards, and the Ornn can kill some of the
Yeah,
small stuff.
I think he kills everything
Yeah.
that's not Ram, right? Which means
Well, there's
that
2
the
Rams. Yeah, there's 2
trade-
Rams. Yeah.
Yeah. So he leaves the 2 Rams, trades, and then your opponent draws a card. You play Hostile Takeover. They fight each other. They kill each other. I think that ends up like actually better for the Ornn player. Still.
or at least the same. Like,
Yeah.
I was just about to posit that even if it is just a game loss, given how much time is left, it might as well be a match loss.
Renata can still tie this. If she blitzes out game 2, I mean, shit.
Yeah, maybe if she plays Arena's greatest.
Yeah,
right?
Arena
to
just
get
on the
that fast
play,
point.
and it's Agar Renata. Yeah. You get a really fast warp
No,
out.
You're so
Yeah.
right. You're so right.
Oh boy.
That's funny.
We saw somebody play Arena's greatest, not get their free point, and their first 2 units played were 2 Orns, and you said blitz out.
They run 2 drops in the deck. We saw them play.
I know,
Yeah,
I
we saw
know,
them
I
all
saw
off
the
the Renata
pro.
draws at the end of the game.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hey,
Okay, we're
we're
back.
back.
Wait, did we rewind?
It's a rewind.
They rewound and didn't. They still took like a minute and a half off the clock.
It's a full rewind.
Holy shit. Are we casting Wages of Pain? Yeah, so Ornn could trade down the Nocturne and the Traveling Merchant, and then you hostile take over the 2 Rams.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
just better.
Yeah, except now we're actually going to see a rebuke happen, right?
Wait. So the wages. So now that Ornn.
The Ornn player's actually just going to lose the game on the spot, I think.
How does the hostile takeover play into this now? Because this is 6 white.
So you could take over your opponent's Ram. You score a point, and then it
Yeah,
goes,
and then it goes
back
home.
to their base,
Yeah,
so they don't
yeah.
win.
Yeah, true. This is offense. That is +1, so fair.
Oh yeah, because we need our shit to trade
So
anyway.
now it's 7.
Yeah, that's fair.
So now it kills Ram and Merchant.
Yeah.
So this is the line to, I guess, to take over.
Okay. We have enough mana to take over? It looks like it.
Should.
Damn, I can't believe they rewound this shit.
Because there's 4 runes untapped plus the gold. So,
Isn't there a hard bargain in this hand, or was that? Yeah, there's a hard
There-
bargain in this hand.
Was there?
Yeah, there is.
yeah, there was.
Okay.
So yeah, the game is ending on the spot. They did all this rewind for this to get cast and then get hard bargain. No. No.
Oh, okay. He has a. Right, you could go with the Hidden Blade here, right?
Hidden Blade works. Yeah, Hidden Blade works. Okay, okay. Hidden.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Did he know? He knows about the hard bargain, right?
No, he never saw it.
No,
No, but like
never
he
saw it.
knows that it got put on the bottom, and he knows his opponent drew a bunch of
Oh,
cards.
yeah, I think it was one of it and it got put there from the shovel.
Yeah.
I think it was the first thing that was shoveled. So yes, he should know that.
Either way, I like this Hidden Blade anyway because of the decking.
Yeah. We are looking at a very funny situation where the rewind is seemingly putting Ornn in a better position than he was.
That's what I said. I said there's no way.
This
It's
is
either the
so
same result or better for
insane.
Ornn in every way.
Yeah, it's insane to me if they rewound this shit.
I'm surprised as well, but I mean, if they're going according to the rules, and the head judge did it, like,
Are they still in a showdown? No, they already resolved.
no,
the showdown.
there's the Hidden Blade, but now we have the
I mean,
burnout. Is he going to get the point from the burnout? Is he going to pay attention?
yeah, they won't let him. They can't let him miss that, right? This is the first burnout in the history.
I mean,
of the
missing
game.
a
They
scored point is also.
can't-
Is this suddenly
They already-
is
they
this
both already
suddenly
did
a
it.
game that Renata's winning because of the rewind?
No.
Because the rewind it's better this way? Because now you get to hide
is
a hostile takeover at the Zon Warrens. And then like if the blue Renato lives because of this burnout, you go to 6, and if blue Renato lives and holds, then the game's actually over.
You win the game on the spot.
Because you win the game on the spot with the blue Renato ability.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Just got the burnout point,
she's
so
gonna
up to
get
6.
rebuked. You're just gonna rebuke her, okay? It's fine. You're just gonna rebuke her.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have to, right? Like, this is just
Please
you just rebuke her and
her.
win. This is like nothing that plays around rebuke in in these colors, right? Like literally nothing you can do.
Shen plays around rebuke.
Ish.
How
Yes,
much
it doesn't
does
win
Shen
you the game,
cost?
but yes, it does.
How much does Shen cost?
3. You can play
3.
Shen.
Okay.
can play Shen.
Okay. The game's not dead on the
The
spot,
game
then?
might not be over, yeah, because you could play Shen. But then it's probably still over. But yes, you could play Shen.
Well, then you top deck
If
like
Shen
drop
somehow
order.
wins this, Pastry's gonna magically wake up and celebrate. He's gonna feel a tingling in the force.
Yeah, there's the Shen. Okay, so we bring in Shen.
There's the
Oh
Shen.
And then
I mean, it's
we
still
go
a
to
hidden
7?
takeover, right?
Yeah. So we have to what? Top deck like a drop border? Does drop border wins the game?
In theory, yeah.
It depends on like if he stacks and with how much power.
Or just
Oh,
play
we have
another
power
rebuke.
Just play another rebuke.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. This
Okay.
fun while it lasted. Good rewind, amigos. Good rewind.
Yep, nice work, everybody. 15 minutes left to play the series.
5
Go
more
ahead.
minutes.
Get it
Fuck
done.
yeah, fuck yeah.
I mean, the thing is, though, is like I hate to say it. I'm not. This is not even to disparage the Draven player, but this is what I've heard happens in China a lot. This Draven player is just not going to play at a very fast pace this game, and they're never getting through this game. He's just going to tank on every single like
Draw a decision.
yeah. He's gonna tank on
Yeah.
every single stack deck, every single yeah.
Called
And I've heard
shot,
this
yeah.
is I've heard this is incredibly common practice. Like I don't even know if it's necessarily like saying anything about each of the Draven players. Apparently it's just very widespread with this style of deck. Because if they win game 1 like this, especially because the games take forever, they just will tank on each of the decisions, even if it's take 30 seconds or 20 seconds, you know, not enough to get called slow play on necessarily, but slow enough that we're probably not going to watch a real game here, and I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that
When you,
instead we get to watch a game where they're both trying to play the game as fast as possible, but I have my doubts.
Yeah, I would hope at like the higher levels, like the players who are playing these style of decks will be cognizant of that and hopefully making decisions quickly enough that like it's not an issue.
Yeah.
But ultimately it's going to be an issue at tournaments, and you do need to be like calling judges. It's as simple as that. Like, be like, hey, you're playing this deck, you need to make decisions pretty quickly or we're going to go to time. And then every time they tank on it, you call a fucking judge. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, going to time in this deck, unless you're playing the mirror, it is kind of a skill issue. Like, play faster.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Just calling out Kuvi
I
like
mean,
that.
unless that's the strategy, though, right? Like, we did just see somebody play a lot of one-ofs, and so if their strategy is legitimately, I'm going to win game 1, and then on game 2, when I play stack deck, I'm going to look at my 3 cards, and for each one, I'll count to 3 and say to the judge, I'm not slow playing. I took 3 seconds for a card decision, right? Like, I had to look at 3 cards. I ran the permutations. Like, that's totally fine. And then I'm going to play a called shot and count to 3 for my 2 cards I'm looking at. And then, I'm not saying this is what I would do because I prefer to play the game, but that very well could be a strategy.
Yeah. I hope not.
It's going to happen.
I know it's gonna happen. I hope it's not too widespread with this this deck being relatively popular, because that's a miserable play experience for everyone.
I think so. I think it's a horrible play experience, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of people who like winning more than they like playing.
Well, I think that's been part of the conversation online about these purple decks recently anyway, right? Is these decks taking so long to play. I'm in the camp as Zykato. I think you can play these games really fast. I actually don't think that you need to be taking forever. But like, sure, if you want to play literally the most optimal that you've ever played in every single scenario, yes, you need to tank more, but that's literally every deck in every card game ever, and you just are not allowed to do that. That's not how card games work. Like, you have to play in a reasonable amount of time. Yes, if we had infinite time to think on every decision, yeah, you'd probably play better, but that's like not it's not how anything works. But yeah, you can make like pretty damn optimal decisions pretty fast with this deck. It's not incredibly difficult every single turn.
Definitely have to get reps.
Yeah, you just need
So
reps.
one of the things I was just going to say, one of the things I'm unfamiliar with right now is like the exact order for tiebreakers, because putting an emphasis on like games won, you know, as
that's
part of it
first.
over matches, I think that helps, right? So you're incentivized to get the 2-0 as opposed to the 1-0.
I mean, yeah. I still
True, I
think
guess.
that opponent win percentage should be breaker 1. But, yeah.
Yep. But we've got now Obelisk and Treasure Hoard. Treasure Hoard, really nice. This is also another battlefield that I play in the aggressive version of Renata. Still,
What about
a lot
the
of
Orns?
similarities here.
Are the
But,
Orns in there?
The Orns are not in there, so you know maybe that's
I
my
thought-
fault. The Echoes
I
weren't in
thought
there either, and
maybe.
that look, I'm taking notes on the Echo. The Echo's showing up. I'm adding the Echo.
The Echo is a sick one of. Like, as long, the main issue with these decks is sometimes you just don't have anything to spend the mana on. But if you have something to spend the mana on, hell yeah.
Yeah, I have drop borders and rats in mine, so
Those cards are good, I've heard. Okay, so they spent, 6 minutes siding. So there's 10 minutes left in the game, is that right?
yeah,
Okay.
Literally.
okay.
literally 10 minutes. Hey,
Let's
we
go.
got our we've done the Obelisk.
We didn't miss Obelisk. You
6
can't
minutes
think
to
about the
side is
turn one
kind of
play.
crazy to me.
What's up?
I said 6 minutes to sideboard is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah. I mean,
It's supposed to be like a minute.
I think like 6 minutes to like side and shuffle, and it's definitely on the longer end, but yeah, bro's really reading Shen. Like, I mean, I get it, but like,
Well, it's been a while since he's seen the Shen, right? It's not like it was the last card played by his opponent the game prior. So sometimes you just gotta double check.
I mean, I would read Shen too, but there's this little time left. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be painful, isn't it?
It is. I get the feeling it's going to be really painful.
Yeah, the worst part is it just has to be painful enough for plausible deniability,
Yeah.
which is like even worse.
Yeah, you're really gonna think about the fucking stupefy resolving? Is that okay? Yeah, I might want to hard bargain the stupefy. Come
Yeah, you got to
on.
think about this decision, right? You know.
Ooh, it's really hard.
And now it's like, do I push this? And now see, like, yeah, he was thinking about thinking on the hard bargain.
Let me.
right?
If he
You know,
actually
he's gonna
hard
think
bargains
about
you,
it. I'm gonna think about it, and then might actually just do it just to make your
Yeah.
opponent think about it.
I would lose my mind if he hard bargains. He actually
I
hard bargains.
hate
for
being right.
2? Why
Yep.
would you?
And there's like,
just to make your opponent make a decision, right? You're trying to pass the time off. It's not me thinking.
and then he also is pushing the Shen.
Yeah, assumably.
Oh,
what-
because he only did hard bargain for 2, so it got paid, and now he pushes the
Yeah,
Shen. Yeah, okay.
and then they.
Yeah.
Do you want to pay mana for that, or?
And it's not like I want to sit here and like shit on the Draven player and say that like he's definitely doing this or whatever. Like I was warned, basically. I was warned by my friends in China that this is incredibly common for the like Miracle Draven, Deck 'em Down Draven versions where they'll win game 1 and then it's just kind of slow.
Are you so when you say that, are you saying like they're inadvertently, or they're winning game 1 and then the play slows down and it just seems like every game goes to time because that's
I've heard
advantage to them?
both ways. I'm sure there are some really bad actors that are like, this is their plan, right? Is literally like play a long game 1 and win because your deck is very good on game 1 with on Warrens, right? Like your deck is like incredible game 1,
Yeah.
and then after that you just kind of futz around game 2 and you've gone to time.
That's yeah. I mean, it's hard because like, we all acknowledge that like obviously it's better for the Draven if the game goes to time this game, but like you could also just it's fucking
Okay.
Renata. You could just
I
win the
want to
game.
hear from people who play other best of 3 games. Is this like how is this looked upon for other best of 3 games? Is this like just considered part of the game? Is this considered like, is this or when we get this or what? Like, because I play a best of 1 game, right? I play Flesh and Blood is my other card game that I play. Right? I don't play a best of 3 game. We go play 1 game and then that's it. If you win or you lose.
I think Magic
if you get a
players
draw,
would
it's
tell
worse than a loss. Actually, funny enough. So really incentivized to not play slow.
I think Magic players would tell you that you should have scooped game 1 much faster.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing. So it's definitely in other best of 3 games, whether it's Magic, Star Wars Unlimited is another best of 3, etc. Usually the consensus is like, if you're trying to avoid that, then you scoop faster. Like,
yeah, I mean,
I kind of hate that answer, but it also makes sense.
No, that's fair. But like that last game, like Renata was in the game the entire game. You know, like they actually were in the game the whole time. If that wasn't double rebuke at the game, they were actually still very in it, right? So
it's
like,
the type of thing where like it's like scoop faster in lots of games, but then also you just gotta call a judge.
Yeah,
it's just like
yeah. Okay. No, I just wanted to ask because I know we probably have people in chat who come from. I'm seeing like this is common in Pokemon. It was common in Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. Like
I mean, it was
these decks that are like, I just don't know if like people consider it more part of the game and are not like upset about it. Like for me, I play a best of 1 game. This feels really like I'm not targeting the Draven player. This one Draven player specifically. It does to me look like he is kind of, you know, milking it in this game, but like I also don't think they're ever finishing 3 games anyway. So whatever. But like the concept of doing it on purpose, where you like play a very long game 1 and then just like futz around game 2. Like I really don't like that.
Well,
really
so
okay.
I was about to say I played Magic during a time period where in Standard, again I'm ancient, so I think of it as Type 2. There was a deck called Snow White that was a mono white control deck that essentially had no win condition. It just could never lose.
Yeah.
And so you would play game 1 until your opponent conceded, and then go to time on game 2. And when you ran into the mirrors, it was just draws, essentially.
So do you still play the game, or you just draw instantly when you face the mirror, basically?
So fun fact, most of the time what happens is both players will like wait for their opponent to try to concede game 1 to go to their sideboard to try to win the others. And so it was really more like a, how stubborn do you want to be? Like, do you just want the draw? Are you fine with eating the draw? It was like a game of chicken.
Yeah.
Because you'd have stuff in the sideboard for the mirror, but you didn't want to be the one to like concede, and they're never going to take a draw if they think they can get a concession out of you. So
that's super cringe.
Yeah. I mean, the good news is that was like 20 years ago.
But I mean, I've heard people joke about like Pokemon, where like there's a lot of formats where it's like a best of 1 game that pretends to be a best of 3 game. Because whoever wins game 1, they just go to time in game 2. So
yeah, someone was saying that in chat too. That's pretty common in Pokemon. It's not a game I played, so just anyways, looking at this, there's actually possible that this doesn't go to time. We have 4 minutes left, and we are reaching the warp turns. And if Draven actually doesn't have a way to answer the warp, this 3 Orns, like infinite might on this battlefield. I actually think that Renata can win this game and force the draw. Because there's enough gold here that you can actually pay through bargain. So unless there's like double hard bargain or something that he can do, the warp can actually steal a turn in the 3 turns and actually win the game, or even just like win the game.
But you know, he used the first one on a stupefy. So
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, and that might come back to bite him, tanking on that, making it realistic, you know. Because is it ever correct to actually like hard bargain that super there? Like almost never. You're just pushing the Shen always. You're just pushing the Shen always.
It's like
what are
the most obvious push on the planet.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's the thing, right? Like you're shooting yourself in the foot because it's fucking Renata. Just play normal games against her, and like you probably have a pretty good shot at winning. But like now there's so much might. Like if a warp comes out, you probably are losing this game. And I mean, it's Renata. What else is Renata doing except warping?
Yeah, and it's 3 minutes left.
Okay. I mean, Mind Splitter's good.
It took Renata like 30 minutes to get to 5 points in game 1 to turn on the ability, and
Get Splittered
Took like 5.
does not have the warp in hand. So now you top deck the warp.
Yeah, you have to eat Stupefy here, right? Don't give him the chance to dig.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course,
I mean that's
of
what I would
course.
take. But you gotta read them and consider first.
So true. I mean, at this
That's
point,
the thing though. It
going
doesn't
to
matter
try and-
anymore. It's just is warp on top, right? Is warp on the top like 2 cards? That's all that matters right now.
That's not the only thing that matters. There's this thing called the clock
Yeah.
pass.
No,
that's what matters.
No, that's what I'm saying though. Is because when you get to turns, if he has the warp in the top like 2 cards, it doesn't matter. He'll win because warp will put him 2 points ahead. He'll win in time.
Yeah, but if you like go to time this turn, then like they only get 2 draws.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because
Yeah,
like
I
if they
mean-
don't win this game, then they lose.
Yeah,
the set.
yeah, of course, of course.
So like, yeah.
Okay, yeah, gonna
So
take on
there's some
every
folks asking
permutation
about
of the turn.
chess clocks in chat, and I just want to say,
just don't bring it up. We had this multiple times last week. I don't want to even engage.
well, I will engage, and I will just
Fine.
say this: I've never played a TCG that has implemented them, and I've played a lot of TCGs for a lot of my life. We're
Oh my
talking like
God.
30 years of some of the most obscure ones. And the reason that you don't see them implemented is honestly pretty straightforward. It's a logistical nightmare. Like they can barely get like stuff organized and whatever with table space and so forth. Now imagine like you're at a 2,000 player tournament and you got to have, 1,000 chess clocks. And then you have like, okay, well, I'm going to call the judge because my opponent like didn't hit the chess clock thing right, or like it's malfunctioning, or like it's just a logistical nightmare. I think it creates just as many problems as it attempts to solve, if not more. So that's why they don't do it.
Kind of a digital only thing.
Right. Digital makes total sense. That's a different discussion. But for a physical card game, I've never seen it done.
We do kind of win the game next turn if we make it there.
Wait, why did we? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah,
Wait,
just
what makes
digging
sense?
for the warp.
Yeah, digging for warp. I think we actually win the game next turn if we
I don't know why
We
this
make it up
Renata is
for-
on the battlefield though.
so you can draw.
So you can draw.
Otherwise you can't draw.
Have to.
Okay, but you can just put it in the base and then move in next turn.
Oh,
How do you
okay.
protect-
Wait a second.
Wait, this
Okay.
is so big actually. She has to be
This
there to
is-
draw it this turn,
this is
Kuvi,
sick.
because you have to like combo off, and then next turn, if you find the warp here, you get to win with the
There's
warp.
another echo.
Yeah.
It's actually so funny this Teemo isn't big enough to crash your echo off of. It's actually like so relevant here.
There's a hidden blade in hand though.
We just cast one. Do we have another one?
Yeah.
Okay. God damn. Do we have enough mana for
I'm
it to make
pretty
sense?
sure I saw one.
The other thing is you have to keep up enough treasures and slash
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah,
the other
there's a
one.
hidden blade. So hidden blade, second echo.
Yeah. You have to keep up enough treasures and slash war blues to still be able to pay for warp. Okay, slow down, buddy. You're allowed to think.
Yeah, you're in. Well, they might have extra.
They might
time.
have an extension.
Yeah.
We don't
Oh, yeah,
know
that's
if that.
They had a very long judge call. Yeah. He found it. Okay, he
Oh
found the
my
warp.
god.
He's gonna win. He's gonna win
Wow.
this game. Draven's tapped out. Like this warp comes in for free. You move one unit back and you warp and the game is over. You actually you win from 5. We get a bingo off this. Win from 5. Let's go. Dude, I love it. I love it. I love to see it happen. We love to see it happen so hard.
Yeah.
Oh no,
gas.
it's over. I think.
What do you mean? He
Yeah,
comboed
the-
off, he won,
it's a
and then
draw.
they
Yeah,
end.
he
It's
showed
a draw.
warp.
Yeah, he won.
Short Welp in his opponent's
Yeah,
Oop.
yeah. Because the Draven was tapped down to 1. Warp is a guaranteed
Okay,
win.
that's good.
Warp is guaranteed win there. You move one thing home, and then you move it into the other battlefield, and you score with the Renata. You win from 5. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so
so-
happy with this draw. I've never been happier to watch a draw on my screen. I've never been
I
happier.
would just like to say I'm also ecstatic, and the Renata is still technically unbeaten. So we got that going for us.
Yep. And we just saw Draven lose on stream. We actually got so many. We'll have to pull up the bingo. There's a lot of things that just
Low
happened.
tier beats high tier.
A lot of things just happened.
Are we counting that as a win?
I mean,
Nah, no,
I
you're
know
right.
it's
It's
a
not a
moral
win.
win. Like we're
It's a
all
moral
excited
win, but
about
it's not
it,
a win. You're right. It's a moral win. It's a moral win, not a real win. Okay, fine. But there's still a lot of things on the bingo that got
My
marked
bad, my
off here.
bad. I'm sorry.
There's still a couple things. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. It's a moral win. It's a moral. It felt so good. It felt like a win. It felt like a victory. That's
The
so
echoes
good.
were sick, huh? The echoes kind of popped.
Yeah, no, I mean the echo makes the deck. I still don't know that I'm like sold on Ornn, but also the idea is that holding does generate you more gold than just trying to play aggressively, right? Like yes, Plunder Pora will score you gold, right? Like yes, there's other ways to like score gold, but the Ornn and creating this hold is like a pretty reasonable thing. It felt like the might total wasn't high enough to really work, but it did work here, I guess, right? Like it was enough against this this miracle Draven list to hold in a lot of situations. I'm feeling like maybe Draven could have played more optimally to contest the Ornns. Like I don't know that allowing Ornn to just hang out there is probably correct in most scenarios, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Bro.
This is the most excited for a tie I've ever been.
Never in my life have I been more excited for a tie. Okay. We got. Yeah, win a game, starting the turn at 5. Kim Baroness. There we go, baby. It's so good.
base. I mean, that's great.
All right.
I'm hearing from a Star Wars player that apparently if you don't finish your game in time, that they just double loss.
I mean, I feel like Charmer, you would know this, right? Seeing as how you've cast like literally what the World Championship for that game. I feel like you better know
Galactic
this.
Championship.
You better know this.
Yeah. So no.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I was trying to think because when you say Star Wars game, like, believe it or not, the old Decipher Star Wars game actually still has a really like rabid like following. Like they still make stuff and whatever. But no, like Star Wars Unlimited. I mean, there might be an obscure rule for like a straight up 0-0 that I'm gonna go look up now, but.
So I spent a year and a half playing Final Fantasy. In that game, if there wasn't a winner determined, then yeah, there's no draws in that game. You just double loss, which led to a lot of really awkward, people looking at each other like, I guess if I pass, we both lose the game. Which is great. Everyone loves that, right?
Very funny about Fab because I'm not even sure if it's 100% like this now. It feels like it still is, but basically a draw is worse than a loss. So
it definitely used to be.
It definitely was. I think it might still be. So
I think it might still be, but they tried gaslighting me once because they were like, no, it's definitely not that way. And then I was at an armory, right? And I had a draw and no losses. And the armory results tried to put me in third behind two people that I had direct head-to-head wins against, but they were like X1, and I was like, well, now your system has it's bad.
And to be fair,
I love this Renata player. This Renata player is going crazy. He plays fast too. He does. He really does. He went through his combos very quickly every time.
Yeah.
I love it. My new favorite player.
Dorn is kind of sick. Like you just scoop your early game and say, "Hey, my mid game maybe is big enough."
Yeah, I'm just like trying to think. Is there any better card we could be playing? Is there anything? Because like this Ornn is the first Ornn we play is like generally. How is he actually holding in a lot of these spots? Because this has been an Ornn for 5 not infrequently.
Yeah,
it has been like
it's
5 might
illegal as fuck. Against normal Draven. Normal Draven is cleaving over your ass, and then you're drawing them a card. That's what's happening.
Yeah. That's my issue with the Ornn, because I do like the idea of trying to play a little bit around holds. I think that is cool. Like the cloth armor idea with the Ornn is at least kind of neat. Like, because getting extra gold, he has had way more resources than I usually do when I go to combo off. And part of that is just Echo. Like straight up, like Echo is like a big part of that. So I think Echo is definitely something like that's such a good, smart addition. Very, very intelligent addition. But from there, it's like, yeah, what are we... How else are we trying to hold to get the extra gold so that he has all these resources to ensure you find the combo more often?
I'm telling you, the biggest issue with the Echo builds is like you just run out of cards to play. Like you have like 15 mana and like 2 cards, and neither of them do anything. That's what I've seen.
The thing is you're just trying to find warp, right? You're just like Echo into Hidden Blade,
so
into Echo into Hidden Blade,
and just Hidden Blades in hand. Honestly, I fuck with it.
You just did. I mean, yeah. The rest of your deck needs. You want the rest of your deck to like also dig, right? Like I was playing like Consult the Past in my deck as well, but like you also need a functional list to like play the early game, and I don't like. I feel like some of these early games were kind of illegal. I don't know. Hey, Kuvi, are you ready to break this down in Kuvi's corner? You want to talk about Renata?
So, just wanted to double check.
Yeah. Okay.
Was not hallucinating. Star Wars Unlimited definitely has draws because the tiebreaker calculation that is done through Melee, but also in their official documentation, says a win counts for 3 points, a loss counts for 0, and a draw counts for 1 point.
Okay.
So,
cool.
I was not hallucinating.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, while Kuvi gets ready, what is the what else do we have on the wish list? We got Renata. We've been saying Ezreal every round, and it's still yet to go.
We got a Renata, and we got a scrap heap deck. Like honestly,
that's true.
Shit, that was
we got a lot of stuff.
That was pretty good.
Today's been good. The Rek'Sai deck was gas. I mean, at least it completely dunked on the Aurelia player, which was kind of hype. We had we had my brain doesn't function anymore. What was the first round? Oh, Jax. Jax actually played a really good game into Draven. It was like a very solid matchup. I actually think he had a win. We had like a potential winning line.
Yeah. But they ended up drawing.
Yeah. And then
Aurelia Rek'Sai.
Yeah, what was the last one that I'm missing?
Another champion. Let me think back to Kuvi's corner. Rumble. It was Rumble.
Oh, the Rumble match. Yeah, the Rumble match.
And Rumble was playing against.
Set.
That's right. Set. You got it.
Someone asked what our favorite match. My favorite match, maybe. My favorite game was that last game. my favorite match is probably the Rek'Sai one, because I think it was just like a showcase of what happens when the spell heavy Rek'Sai deck can like I think high roll quite a bit, because I think like triple cull is like very easy to say that is quite a bit of a high roll against a like Voltron deck like Aurelia. But like yeah, the power of it when it can high roll, I think that was pretty cool to witness. What about you guys?
I'm still riding the high of the rap from last week, you know? Can anything
Blev woke up from a sound sleep because he heard us say Renata a bunch of times.
Yeah.
I will say seeing Renata steal that game too. I mean, that was pretty fun.
I'm so happy. It is probably the highlight of the like this cycle of CN streams for me so far is him stealing that match. Even I mean the rat is up there. It's hard to beat the rat, but him stealing that match made me so unreasonably happy. Like
This is so funny.
So we were saying, what do we want to see? I would like to see either an Ezreal or a Lucian.
Yeah,
those would be fun.
Yeah, Ezreal doubled its numbers for this week, so
more Fiora could be cool. We still haven't seen an actual Ornn. Azir would be cool.
Ornn would be cool. I want to see a hyper hidden aggro Teemo.
Ooh.
With scrap heaps and Ezreals.
Does it start with Arena
and sneaky deck
and then play Ornn?
Yeah.
No, I mean actually sneaky deck and Teemo.
Okay. I honestly, I mean, it might be unpopular. I still want to see Kai'Sa. I would like to see, you know, what people are doing with Kai'Sa in set 2 and how it's going for them.
Yeah, it is actually the nice thing of the early tournaments where I'm still pretty excited for any deck that shows up. I think at this point, the only thing I'm not stoked on is Draven, but I also don't hate the Draven mirror as a spectator that much. It can be pretty frustrating to play sometimes, but as a spectator, I don't really mind it. I think there's a lot of decision points that can be pretty like cool to witness. So, because it's a lot of reads in the mirror. Like you do have to make reads at some point in the game in order to win. I don't think like it's unlikely you'll play a full game of the Draven mirror and not make a single read.
Just jam. Me no scout, me no pivot, you know?
Yeah.
Would you put Mind
I
Splitter in your
respect that.
board for the mirror?
The splitter, just for hand info, and like it's still good, obviously, but like hand info. I like the concept, right? Because like for instance, I was testing a lot of orange decks. I was testing like a lot of Fiora, and I felt that Sabotage was a really useful card in the Draven matchup, so that you don't play around ghosts, right? The hand info. So I kind of like the concept of the Mind Splitter in the board. Because of this fact that you need to make reads at some point, this makes it so you don't have to make a read, at least not on the whole hand, maybe just a card or two off the top, and at that point, sometimes you just don't play around those because it's just 1 or 2 cards off the top, and you just play around the known info, and you take the one card you can't beat and you deal with everything else. So I like the idea of Splitter in the mirror. Looks like we are back. If you want to do like a blitz Kuvi's corner, it looks like we're probably gonna have a game in just a second though. I don't know.
Really?
We might just save it and do Renata after this when we've got a long break.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When we have a longer one.
Yeah, because we're already back to casters. I imagine we're getting game really soon.
I mean, this game was
and,
pretty long, so it makes sense.
and to be honest, we might be out of like new interesting decks necessarily for you to do Kuvi's corner on. So
yeah.
we'll do a Renata Kuvi's corner. We'll save it. We'll keep it in the bank.
Okay, period.
Keep the viewers around for that. They know that's what they're really here for.
Yeah, they're really here for Kuvi's corner Renata.
Absolutely.
Please.
You should edit all of Kuvi's corners down into like a short, you know, like a 60-second, like here's what the deck's about, and all that. I think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
Wow. So I should be talking faster? Is that what you're trying to say, or?
No, not at all.
That's exactly what I kind of saying. He's saying you should optimize your shorts, your Kuvi's corners for shorts. Yeah.
Yeah, if you could do that, that'd be great.
Now you need to talk just as much as you do, but you need to think about everything you say as each individual thing being a short, and then we'll cut it into 40 shorts. There we go.
Zoomers.
That's a good idea. You get 40 times as much watch time.
Yeah, it's a lot of content.
Genius.
We got Ace on the desk with Parzival. I still... Yeah, I brought it up earlier that I think it is cool that they got Ace, and I do believe actually the other caster that I was like, oh, I don't know this guy's name, is actually the set player that I've recognized over and over again, but they've just put him in a suit instead of his like streetwear jacket and dressed him up. I think that is actually maybe the case, and they actually have both finalists from last week in the booth.
That's sick.
We know who. I think we've seen the right player before.
Oh, Jinx!
Jinx?
Jinx.
Purple Jinx, very fun. There's a lot of cool ways to enable Purple Jinx in this set. There's Doran's Ring. There is just like more discard in general because you can play like the Ezreal package and play like fully trying to dig that way. Jinx Yi, full Origins matchup.
Oh, okay.
Am I supposed to recognize these Jinx arts? Where are they from?
That's from the Arcane box.
Is the legend also?
The legend, that is the original art from like the preview stuff. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Has the card text not changed?
No, the card text hasn't changed yet. It's just the like original art with the white border before people complained. Rightfully so. I think the new art looks way better.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a cool collector piece. I have a Volibear from that. I wish it was a Jinx. I really like the Jinx one. But yeah, I have an old white border Volibear.
I know it doesn't matter, but it's really funny that I think he reached over and flipped his opponent's battlefield instead of his. That's great.
I think that's a power move, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, that's fucking Giga Chad.
Alright, Warrens.
Warrens for Jinx with Jinx? Groundbreaking.
Holy, wait a second. Have we tried that before?
Zone Warrens and Jinx? I don't think anyone's done that. Yeah, that's the first time.
Although Valma Mastery, is that one new too?
Yeah, brand new, especially into purple metas.
Purple decks, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So
I-
Valmaz is going to
Yeah.
prevent anything from moving back, going to stop the fighter flights, going to stop Jinx from just retreating in general. Jinx likes to play stuff that wants to run home because it has assault,
Yeah.
win combats, and then you run away. Or with purple Jinx, you just get ready to you want to hit and run tactics, like run in, discard something, ready her, move her back. So
This could be just the
It
miracle.
also
Miracle Shout for Jinx.
yeah, could be.
It also just, if you're like trying to play into the meta, it interrupts a lot of the Aurelia play patterns, especially the like protect the queen ones that like want to conquer and then run back.
Yeah.
Valma's
Aurelia needs,
very good
needs
if you're
boots,
trying to
basically.
headhunt people.
It's kind of 0. There's 0 on the die?
It's a
Yeah, it's
Zero's
it's supposed to be a 10, but
Although it's a 12-sided die, so
I
don't
thought
know
that was
why-
a D12. Yeah, that's why I was like,
Yeah,
I was about to say the
It's
same thing, and I
weird.
was like, that is a D12, is it not?
it is. Yeah, I don't know why they would, because usually the 0 is the 10. What? Okay, it's.
I mean, I don't know why we're doing high roll in the year
Kuvi, did my
2026
deck get
anyway.
leaked?
Is it actually?
No, it's starting to look pretty close to my Jinx deck.
We'll see.
Okay. I knew Seal
viewers.
looking good.
For the viewers, always go even odd. You
I
never have
agree.
to worry about a tie with
No,
even odd.
okay. I mean, it could still be close, but Ride the Wind is a little bit more normal. Like Red Seal is not weird in Jinx. It's a little bit like I was a little surprised by Red Seal because the champ zone is purple Jinx, right? So I would have been more expecting of like a purple Seal in this deck, and then playing around the discard package. But this is Trinity Force E.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I like Trinity Force E a lot.
Keeping it though.
Depends how many copies you're running. If you're on 2 instead of 3 copies, I don't mind keep.
And we saw Mastery
And I like-
last week, just having like 0 buff spells and 0 equipments.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe wanting to make sure that they hit something. And against more aggressive decks, like forcing them to interact with you. Though I don't know if you're going to have an issue with Jinx interacting with you. She's going to throw an assault unit at you, and you're going to be sad about it.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what cards are in this Jinx list. This is another character I've been working on a little bit. I have a deck that I'm either bringing to Bologna for metal card, or I'll make a video on it because I decide that it's not good enough. But it's a cool one. It's not ready for me to share the ideas yet, but I'm definitely going to share it with people, soon enough. But I'm curious if this is going to be similar to some of those ideas. Very happy to see a Jinx like winning though. I think that's cool. Jinx 3-0-1 though, so we're not on the full undefeated.
And the
Oh,
Master
I mean-
player took a draw, huh? Interesting.
Yes, yeah, that is a draw.
Good shoot. Okay, looks pretty classic. We can go in and filter our hand a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks a lot more like like all in on the not all in, but it's looking more like a purple Jinx deck, and then the red seal might even be for the so there's the gear. I'm trying to remember exactly what it's called. Unlicensed Armory, which is really good with purple Jinx, right? It gives you the discard enabler, and then also gives her basically like set ability on the Jinx, which is really nice for your offensive turns.
Yeah,
just-
and we did.
Oh.
I was gonna say we did see the Falling Star earlier as well, which is another reason why, depending on how many copies of that you're running, you might consider the Red Seal.
Oh, shit. Start now with our Ride the Wind. We really
What is
are.
that
Okay,
technology?
Fizz,
There's a
cool.
Fizz.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Fizz as just the optionality in this deck. You discard a lot, you churn a lot, and so you get to throw away a bunch of spells, and then you give Fizz like this library of options to work with. So I think Fizz works really well in the Jinx deck, even better than a lot of the other purple lists, I think. Like
Discarding
any future
the
Fizz also
Falling
now
Star.
has Falling Star as an option within the library of cards.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh
what the
my god, he's
fuck
got
is
all
that?
the bling.
Oh, it's a
That's a
Teemo.
Teemo.
It's the lunar
What?
Teemo.
Okay, okay.
This is max rarity, it looks like, over here. Between the alt arts, the throwbacks, the runes.
Yeah, do all
The
these
real-
cards,
Yeah, I
like, did
think
they
this-
really maintain their text all the way through?
Yeah, they did.
Maintain text and card stock? So it's not like I can't tell the difference between them?
So yeah, the Teemo is the only one that's like questionable on, but it must have been maintained because it's legal to play. But like
Yeah.
the other one, like that's a legend, so that doesn't matter as far as the card stock. I'm not
No,
sure
but-
that any of the other like sample stuff is playable, but the Teemo as a promo maybe is.
Interesting.
Well, it must be, or else he probably would
and then
not
that
have it in
Jinx
his deck
is
right now.
from the arcane box that we haven't gotten yet.
And-
Is that right?
Correct, and the arcane box is 100% legal. Yeah, that is.
Okay.
You know, thinking about this as well, Cass, since the game was originally supposed to release just in China, I bet that the same people who printed
Yeah.
those early copies was, you know, the same production. So
It-
the
it
card stock's
absolutely was.
probably the same.
Makes
I
sense. Makes sense.
really loved that. A Jinx turn, I think, was super impressive.
It was a pretty cool
Honestly,
turn.
every discard is correct, and I think made sense. The right to win there was really good.
I'm a little surprised that we pitched the Falling Star after keeping it in opening hand. I think it is a fair point that like it's there for Fizz now. But
Yeah, but with also the Fizz discard, I mean, it is less of like a full, you know, because the Fizz was pitched first, right? And then
yeah,
and then that. So there's, you know, you could be playing 3 Fizz and your consideration is like, I actually don't really care about this Falling Star right now. Don't want to deramp that much, but there's also a red seal, so kind of reasonable to be playing the Falling Star relatively soon, especially if you see, you know, Yi tap too low and you want to just deal with his like 1 unit.
yeah.
Like I think Falling Star is pretty reasonable in this spot right now, right? Like
Yeah.
Falling Star feels kind of okay here.
I think there's a lot of like reasonable points that like you could conceivably see where it's like Falling Star would be pretty good, especially against Master E. That like either they're gonna go double 2-drop or just like stack one guy. And I assume that was like kind of why we kept it in Mulligan. But especially since the Master E player went down to 4 runes, which means next turn they can't play Master E. So if you kill this monkey, they're kind of taking next turn off too.
Yep. And Seal Darius is, I think it beats everything that is available. Maybe
Seal
Punch.
Darius
Is Punch
is
First? Does Punch First not win? Is that something that you have to be worried about here?
Monkey's big as hell. Monkey's what? 3, 4,
It's
5,
7.
6,
7.
7. And then
Yeah.
Punch First
It'd
is
go to
12.
12, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're beating Punch First. We're not even beating.
So
this.
Darius with the
true,
seal, you'd
this
be
is
at
true.
11. You'd be at 13 if you send everything, but obviously you don't want to ship everything on that one attack. You ideally wanted to conquer both sides. That probably won't happen. There is a switcheroo in hand.
Yeah.
So there is the idea where.
Purple runes.
So I think
Oh yeah,
we-
only a single purple run.
I think we made a mistake and forgot about Master E. We passed priority. Master E player said
Oh.
okay, and then tried the longsword. I think that's what just happened.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Ooh, that is really bad.
Yeah, that's devastating.
It's not ideal.
对，而且我觉得应该是没有注意到符文的颜色，就换欢乐它是需要2子才能去换的。
I mean,
他应该想
yeah.
跟对面进行对换。
Oh, and now
这一下的失误，
as I look to the player on the left, like the hands were just shaking. It's got to be nerves.
For sure.
费是提出来的，确实可以出诺手，但出诺手当回合也没法进行行动了。
Yeah, because I mean, now you can't just like ship Darius now.
They're really weird about not letting people untap the runes.
费其实很暧昧啊。
Are you like not allowed to tap and then untap your runes in this game? Like if you haven't cast a card yet. Like
I mean, you're allowed to float energy, so like if
Yeah.
you're committing them, then you're committing them.
and he like committed them at a time where he didn't have priority, right? And then they're like forcing him to have them tapped. It's just they did it earlier to somebody too. It was just
Yeah.
kind of weird. Like if he didn't have the priority, why are we making him like he's using the mana anyway? It's just a weird thing for them to like. Yeah.
诺手下不来了。
Anyway, this
Yeah,
is
but
really
that-
bad because Darius getting stuck on Valma is like that's
Yeah,
depression.
it's horrible.
And it's a Trinity Force, so we're not even winning like the hold game. Oh god.
确实
Yeah. And he
Wow.
should have been able to beat 1 rune here with the hand. So this is
Yeah.
because you could have just decided to beat Punch First, right? You could 100%, and I think it actually, thinking about it again, like it's pretty reasonable play. You seal Darius and push 13.
直播中我们
You're beating
13 to
everything.
12.
There's nothing that beats you in that spot.
D-ramping here is super interesting. I guess it depends on the hand. The hand
kinda
has sabotage,
surprising.
which is...
Yeah, I
sorry.
mean, our entire hand costs power. It's
Yeah.
kind of...
Was this charm the draw? Because I was gonna say this charm feels like something you would
It
want to
has
be
to
playing
be.
this turn, which would also make me not want to deramp a green. But if it was the draw off the keeper, then yeah.
Oh?
Curious to not charm the Darius there, right? Isn't charming Darius to the monkey just like
Yeah, it's
pretty crazy in this spot?
like what's like a hidden card that blows it out? I can't think of one. Yeah,
Edge
I
of
think
Night
Edge of
makes it
Night.
7 and ties it. That's actually a reasonable thing to play around.
Huh.
But you know, but it doesn't. But you still have spells. Like you'd still just kill the Darius.
Yeah, you have it like a discipline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
需要思考一下了，看一下
嗯
三张牌，但是自己的费用其实比较吃紧，操作空间是比较小的。
The way Tide Turner works, it still can't swap this, right? Because you just can't move to. It counts it as a move.
Yeah.
Yeah, what would happen is
Yeah.
Tide Turner would move to Valma and get stuck there as well. They would both be
Gotcha.
on Valma.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you could just opt to not swap as well, but yeah, if you try
Yeah,
to swap.
yeah.
这一轮聚首是到5，
God, he's already at 5 points. Holy shit.
坚持到5分。
Well, I mean, this is why you keep the Trinity, I guess, right? Like if they can't deal with it, the game's just over. Like, you know, it's just.
什么压力啊？
Trinity is really good.
反之手的
Looking at the hand of the Master E player though, like if the Jinx player had properly removed that monkey, the game's kind of over. Like,
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing. Trinity looks really impressive right now, but if they ship 13 like Cass was saying, like, yes, it's a little less than ideal when you wanted to kind of do the split conquer, but if you could just guarantee get rid of the unit that had the Trinity on it and you're up and they're still way behind, I don't know how the E comes back.
they would do the same thing where they go like Clockwork Keeper, except they'd be at, 1 point.
Yeah.
Right.
You'd be able to double conquer. And then, yeah, they play Master E on the next turn. Like, you're so far ahead by that point. And your Darius isn't stuck on Valma. To be
Isn't
fair,
stuck
the-
on
the Darius
Valma,
is
yeah.
dead in this scenario. Instead, it's like a Kaisa stuck there. But,
这边的手牌已经被压缩的数量很少了。对你再丢它，它触发金鸽子传奇效果了，
Sabo recycles, right?
对吧？
What's so funny that if you Sabo here, you aren't even like denying them a card because it just activates Jinx.
Yeah, that's true.
那还值得注意的就是，其实左边626选手他手
That said, Sabo does let you charm for free.
正常来说他应该是要打出
Yeah, I'm still. I mean, I'm less inclined now to charm because yeah. Of course, Sabo lets you charm for free, so you could do that. But I was gonna say I was less inclined to charm this turn because now there's like runes available to
确实没有任何时间
play for this Darius. Alright, longsword.
Oh, on top of the Jinx trigger. Okay.
Oh,
I see you.
它这个触发是
wait,
I
that's
see
cool
you.
tech. I didn't even think about that.
之前没有想到啊，居然还有这种
Because, yeah, even
Yeah.
if you don't
You can react to it.
meet
Yeah.
the requirements, it still goes on the stack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you respond to that Jinx trigger, and then now you only have one card.
一回合打
That's cool.
让对面少去算一个东西
Nice.
That actually is pretty cool.
这样子也不亏，在最安全的时候把这张长剑拿出来。那现在场下
I haven't seen a ton of extra synergy for the purple Jinx yet. It's just been the very classic like merchant, and we're on Zon Warrens.
Mm.
I do wonder if it's just like a Zon Warrens play purple Jinx, and then it's like red Jinx after, and that it's not like a very heavy purple Jinx deck.
那
Yeah, I mean, I think that like going like all in on Jinx feels like it's probably not great. It feels like you're like spending a lot of mana on like a card that's kind of pretending to be Darius. I don't know. I like Rocket is good though. Like I really like Rocket, but
就这种时候，就算你要去赌，也不可能赌对面5费手上没招，对对吧？要赌也是要选取别的赌法，除非没有了。
So if we don't push this monkey off, then we have to find a way that Master E coming into our Valmas isn't just losing the game. and then we also have to find a way to kill the monkey on the next turn anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
This is a rough one. Let's have Draven.
Okay, yeah, of course it's alt art, yes.
Right.
Of course. So, yeah, is our hidden card... Do we know what it is? This is Switcheroo. It doesn't matter now. This is just kind of game, right? Because like you charm the Darius over and then the hidden card doesn't do anything.
Well, yeah, we know for sure it's Switcher then.
I thought, because I know we discarded the first Switcheroo, I think. Yeah, I mean, charm... Can we charm and mastery? Or 5, 6, 7? Yeah, it was good.
Huh? Wait.
Yeah, you tried to
You
charm him
can't.
to
Oh!
base.
You lost your charm, buddy.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
legal.
yeah,
It's
you
legal to cast it, but it doesn't.
It's your
Yeah, it just doesn't work.
Valma. It's your
Oh my
Valma.
God.
Your Valma that you put in the deck.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Also, why would you charm
Wow.
Darius back? I'm confused.
Wait, what? Is he allowed to change?
No, you cannot change. I'm sorry. If you
It's
didn't
because
let
it's a valid
the...
location. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, it should fizzle.
Yeah.
Why would they let the right player...
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I
it's
don't
possible
know
that the
either.
Jinx player just said, "Yeah, it's cool." It's possible
he
the judges
point
asked and they
back
said,
to
"Yeah, it's cool."
base?
He did
Yeah.
point at base. Yeah, he absolutely pointed at base.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's...
Maybe the Jinx just
Jinx
said
might have
it's,
said it's cool.
fine
Yeah.
because we were just talking about how sometimes you have to know when to scoop.
Yeah. But I think the mental damage of your opponent misplaying like that and then making them stew in it, I feel like that's plus EV.
This is plus EV.
Well, I mean, yes, but we also have to remember the Jinx player already took that mental damage earlier with their own misplay, right? So they're probably reeling themselves and just want to get a reset and take it to game 2.
You just have to, be stronger mentally than your opponent, Get them with it. What was that?
Jarvis had the bingo card going crazy for a second there.
Was
Yeah.
there
Jarvis
something that got
malfunctioning.
hit that we were missing?
No, there wasn't. I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, that was
Yeah.
That
was game 1. I feel like that game would have been way better if there wasn't the early misplay, or maybe it wouldn't be. Maybe Jinx would have just run over the Yi instead. But that was really just Yi sitting with a monkey in the Zon Warrens playing around in the sump. It's just a monkey playing around in the sump. Sometimes that's all you need. That's all you need in life. Sometimes I wish I was a monkey playing around in the sump.
I think it's
Sounds
like that
peaceful.
is something that I've done it a million times where I forget about the master E buff and I send in a unit and then I'm like cleave and they're like okay and I'm like pass priority and they're like they trade. I'm like, what do you mean they trade?
Sick. Nice. Love that for me.
Yeah. It's just yeah. So
I'm sorry. Jarvis is tweaking still and didn't even know who won that. Yes. You
Didn't
won
even
it.
know about the monkey playing in the sump.
Yep. That's why I was first laughing, because you said sometimes I just wish I was a monkey playing in the sump, and then Aikato said, yeah, I do that all the time.
Do you not? You don't think
Yeah,
you wish you were
the
a monkey playing in the sump?
all the time I'm a monkey playing in the sump.
They look
Very-
like they're having fun down there. That's all I'm saying,
Very consistently. Am I a monkey playing in the sump?
I think I prefer to be one of those monkeys in the hot springs. Not really a sump kind of guy.
Not vibing with the sump?
No, it reminds me too much of my childhood.
Too frequently as a child was I a monkey playing in the sump.
Yeah.
Chat, press 1 if you just wish you were a monkey playing in the sump. Trinity Force in tow.
So is there tech that they're missing? What the Jinx players missing? Cass?
I mean, I'll say that I've been playing a Phoenix list.
Ooh, that's hot.
But like, this is just like a fundamentally different Jinx deck. So I'm very interested in what they're playing, right? Because this is not even remotely. The Fizz is a really cool one, right? Like I was mentioning, I think Fizz is really good in Jinx. Just because you're churning through your deck so much. So I think it's
Do
quite
you
good.
think there's what type of stuff are you looking to replay? Is it just like stack decks, or are there other cards that,
so
like
with-
you're finding a lot of value in replaying?
Fizz is just like toolbox, right? Like it's like you're grabbing you can grab a falling star if that's really what you need. You can grab like a rebuke if that's really what you need. It can be stack deck if you're looking for another specific card that you don't already have in the bin. I think Fizz just gives you that toolbox, and I think Jinx, there's this cool thing with Jinx about like some theory of, because you need to dump your hand so that you draw extra cards, you then get gated by the number of cards you have. So if your card plays another card, then that's a lot more valuable, right? So if you're Fizz, I get a 3 Might Body and I get a Falling Star that's in the bin. I got to play 2 cards for the 1 card that I drew. Right? So that's like the general philosophy that I like, and I think with Fizz and like with Jinx in general, I think it's cool when you can kind of have these things like hard play another card, so that you're getting more value out of the 2 cards that you're drawing, and you're churning through your deck, finding your specific like tech pieces that you need. So I think that's like the idea behind Jinx right now. I'm not convinced that the deck is like super good. But I had a list I was working on that I've been like, oh, it seems cool enough that I might want to hide it for Bologna, and it was more of like this week that I've been working on it. So I'm like, well, I'll wait a little bit, but I think it's more likely it becomes a video. And I don't mind sharing like the fact that it's a Phoenix list, or like that's fine. I don't think it's revolutionary to put Phoenix and Jinx. I don't think it's never. But they're just like the specific full list or whatever. I'm just gonna there's it's really just like how the full way it's constructed. There's some cool tech pieces, I think. But
That's fair. That's super fair.
yeah, the general concept, like yeah, it's got Phoenix, it's got Fizz. Like you get to do it. Like the really cool thing is the cascade of like, okay, I have Jinx active, I drew like a Fizz and something else, so I play Fizz, and then I grab Falling Star, and then I kill your guys with my Falling Star, and then Falling Star triggers my Phoenix, and I get a Phoenix. So now my 1 card is 3 cards, which is like really valuable when it comes to just like a value engine that you're going through your deck.
I think my main issue with Fizz has been just the power cost is
Yeah,
really
of
expensive.
course. Yeah.
It's like it's power on Fizz, and then also the card that you're playing back, you have to play the power on it. So like a lot of times, if I do need like a Falling Star, I'll do it, but it's like fuck. So what? I deramped 2 last turn. Now I'm deramping 2 again, and that's like with a seal. If I don't have a seal, I mean shit, that's a lot of reasons.
Yeah, I mean, like odds are, if you're fizzing a Falling Star, it likely wasn't played on that previous turn. It was probably discarded or played like way earlier in the game or something like that. But the concept stands, right? Like, especially if you're then adding Phoenix to the mix, that's like an additional power on top of that, right? So there's like a lot of power stuff that cascades as well. So it really is just like, how does that all get managed is quite difficult. But I think in general, Fizz has some good value in these decks that are going to fill their grave like way more quickly than other decks. And that's why we saw Fizz in a lot of the Miracle Shells, right? It's like they would constantly discard every single thing. They would draw their whole deck. And then Fizz is like, I think it was usually better is just like a 1-of. Fizz is going to go grab, the exact 1-of card that you've already binned that you needed at some point in the game. Like Rebuke to end the game, right? Fizz grabs Rebuke and then just like ends the game.
For sure. Okay. So Jinx.
I think the real question, would you rather be a fish on a star or a monkey in the sump?
Monkey in the sump.
Well, then Fizz isn't worth running, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Monkey in the sump is undefeated.
Oh, the Obelisk game? And they didn't miss the Obelisk, and they didn't miss the Arena's greatest. Holy shit, they're the greatest.
Lovely.
Big.
We're already winning, by the way.
Big plays happening here. There's a treasure hunter, so there's some of the power costs going to be mitigated from this deck.
Yeah, it's a rough one. First play of the game, first mate. That's right, though.
I think he's just happy to have a unit. I feel like you miss a unit there a lot. The more I've been seeing these E decks and how few units they're running, like for a deck that does not have a Champ Zone card that can be played this early, like it's a pretty brutal amount of units.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume if you're on Obelisk, then like either you have like 4 drops you're bringing in like Kiana's or something, or maybe Stellacorns, or maybe you what's it called? Maybe you're even bringing in like Catalyst or something, right? Like if your play on that turn is just a 3-drop, that feels a little bit bad. But
Seal into star.
Yeah, I'm all on board playing this star right now. Beg your opponent to have another unit. So you have something. Have something, or the game is over. And this is a really nice way to get some of this power back for the future. Unfortunately, you had to actually spend the 2 red runes now, but at least like for your next few times that you're having to spend power, you're covered from this gold.
I do like that, as is tradition, we didn't use our floating mana. I feel like that's been every stream game.
All right, Camel it is.
Okay.
Camel's good. Like, Jinx doesn't really have an answer to Camel other than, like, a Darius, right?
I would say this is probably the best case scenario for Yi following the Falling Star on the first mate, right? The Temple Falling Star on the first mate.
Oh my god. And we're using the seal. And we're getting the extra draw. This longsword is sick, actually. I like it a lot.
Also just kind of daring the Camel to go into it.
That's funny. It was after Awaken phase. But before, yeah. So got the runes back.
Yeah, this
and
Jinx
then play the longsword.
Masters the ABCD. A true genius of the alphabet, actually.
Genius of the alphabet is crazy, but yeah, true.
It's actually so sick. I love when my longswords draw me a card. Like, that's sick. Yeah, I mean, so
no red runes, and now has 3 gold and 2 red runes back.
Yeah.
Here is a situation where, as the Master E player, you're just like praying for a Trinity Force off the top. Like, you need to like make this game about the Ruin Runner, because if the Ruin Runner doesn't get to take it over, you're just not gonna have a good time.
Yeah. If the Ruin Runner is just Camel for 5, I think Jinx is just so happy, just winning the game.
Also, we were wondering if Jinx switches to red after Zon, and she doesn't.
Nope, yep, stays purple. Because there isn't a red one in the arcane box, so you actually have to play the purple one. Or else, like, what is even the point? Why are we here?
Mean, it's the Battle Bunny one, right? Or something like that?
Oh, the alt art for it? Yeah, the alt art for it is the Anima Squad, right? Or, well, I'm TFT brand.
I think it is Anima or some shit.
Yeah.
The way if it was Ezreal, you would have known exactly the name with the number at the bottom left. Everything.
I don't know. They picked the wrong Ezreal skin. They went Debonair. Like, come on, give me Pajama Party or something.
No, that one's horrible. What's the elf one? The green one? You know? In the forest?
Explorer?
Are you talking about Nottingham Ezreal?
Yeah, that one's good.
You're talking about the original Ezreal skin where they just slightly changed his tint to green?
The chroma before chromas?
Chroma before chroma?
Holy. Okay, do we have another longsword that draws a card? Holy, I'm so on board, actually. This is sick.
Like, this is so cool, right? Like, this is nothing like the Jinx that I've been trying, and I think this is this is cool.
Tried to get a point there too, but didn't have.
That was pretty good.
A master of the ABCs. All right, well, just play around punch first, and the game's yours, right? Pretty much at this point.
I haven't seen the hand at all. Do we have ways?
There is a punch first in hand.
Well, I didn't see the new 2 cards, because now we've drawn a cool 2 new cards off that longsword play.
True. And if we had like a push or something, that's pretty good.
You can this purple Jinx can be accelerated-ish, because you can move the merchant.
Ooh, true.
Rebuke is beautiful here. That is really annoying for Yi.
Can't defy it. Punch first doesn't save it. It's not a camel.
It's not a camel.
Yeah.
So now if you can beat 10, you're just getting over this, and I think you can. Wait, how many runes are left? Oh, only 3. Okay. Maybe you can't beat 10. Maybe 10 is too much. 10 is tough.
Tide turn is just 6, right? And then
it is, yeah.
And so like Cleave gets there?
Yeah, Cleave, if you send everything there, it would work. It looks like we're just gonna go ahead and maybe try and hold against Yi. Yeah, just hide something with the gold.
Yep.
I think that's fine. I think that's reasonable. Beating 10 was actually way harder than I thought, considering how many runes were left after the rebuke and the longsword there.
It does also get the hand size down so that you're getting legend trigger.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
yeah, if there was 2 more runes, you could purple jinx and then move the traveling merchant to the arena's greatest, and then you would beat 10 with the purple jinx plus the tide turner going into the camel.
I see. Also, yeah, chat. It is 12 because of the. We can't forget the mastery again. We made that mistake.
Can't be 12. Well, you could tie 12 with that jinx play, but yeah, can't be 12.
Yeah.
See, now I forgot it this time, so now the monkey is gonna play in the sump. That's what happens when you forget. Every time you forget, a monkey has a joyous occasion in the sump.
How many runes does Jinx still has 3 open? Is that right? So it's
should be, yes.
How safe is it to like charm this tide turner over?
Very safe because you're a camel.
Yeah.
And I think he's got a Defy in hand, so Cleave is like, yeah, Cleave just dies.
Yeah. That's fair.
Well, we also know there's the punch first as well, so like there's a panic button.
Yeah. I guess like. Oh my god! Another longsword.
I mean, he beats
not
this, but
3
he didn't
swords.
want. Yeah, he did not want to cast like a punch first on this turn. I'm pretty sure. I
Really
don't feel like
doesn't
that.
wanna cast punch first.
In my head, this is not 3 long swords. It's just one really, really, really
Oh,
long
I
sword.
see. I see. Yeah.
Just one long ass sword.
Yeah, it's just a Zweihander at this point.
A sword the length of a camel.
I mean,
Unlike the punch first, though, all those long swords can still be equipped. So
Yeah.
accurate.
Now our
Jinx
hand
gold.
is just dead. Oh my god. Well, dead for this turn.
Yeah, the punch first just means now you have to hold up runes. But the funny thing is, if you're forced to play any of these tricks, then Yi is never getting cast. You are never casting this Master Yi from hand
Yeah.
if you have to play like another punch first or something here.
Yeah. And
No,
the
that
opponent
rebuke was
knows
just-
it.
what was the draw? I saw the Teemo. What was the other thing?
Kaisa.
Ooh, okay.
Kaisa with a stack of swords. That's
I mean-
10, but remember, chat, Master Yi ability, so we have to beat 12. I know you guys thought it was 10, but me, personally, I knew it was 12 all along.
Surely we just take our draw. Right? We send a Kaisa into Arena's
Or-
greatest and just draw a card.
You can
Looks like the
you
answer
can
to
make
that
this
is
12.
no.
You move the merchant to Arena's greatest, and then you ready your jinx, and then equip all the swords, and then she's 12.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to just do 12 though into 5 open runes. 12 is pretty suspicious.
12's not a lot.
It ties exactly punch first, and then loses to anything additional.
Although we do have a read, there's no discipline, right? There's no discipline, no on guard, because they just cast punch
Yeah.
first
Yeah.
to go +1.
I was gonna say there is also the dig, right? So we don't know what the merchant's gonna go find.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still 3 runes to play with here. But also this is scoring to 6, so you don't have to go attack this camel.
That said, if you, well, yeah, and there's a Zanya's there. Yeah, there's no plan. There's no world.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I'm not going into 5 open runes for Yi when this is my game state.
That's it.
Yeah, make them waste
I'm
it,
gonna
for
hang
sure.
out at home.
What the Draven player doing against the Jacks earlier? Where they just went into like 7 open?
Yeah,
I mean,
sometimes you just you gotta run it down mid.
Make them have it.
Because if not now, when, you know?
We're sacking a lot of runes for this shit. The when is next turn. That would be.
Yeah, but if not now, when, you know?
No, you're right. Actually, now that I think about it, you're so right.
I love how he said cards in hand. Jinx went, oh wait, never mind, I have 2 cards. It's so good. I love me some Riftbound.
Oh my god,
All
we're
right.
actually going in.
We're running it.
Holy shit. So what? The Shinx is what, an 11?
12.
Is that right?
12, yeah.
12. 6 from the swords, 6 for herself. She's 5 base, and then plus 1 from the discard that happened.
We have. Oh yeah. We're okay.
I mean,
he does have the read. You are right. He has the read. There's no discipline. There's no on guard, because why would you punch first?
yeah.
And this
think the
plays around
main
second
issue
punch first.
Is trading this Jinx for the Zanyas. It's just like,
Yeah, I agree.
maybe it's 4th longsword.
Imagine 4th longsword played on stream.
Is there another quick draw?
Is it? Wait, what?
I mean, I guess just like cleave or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, cleave.
Could be cleave, could be anything that discards.
Yeah, but the thing is, with, like, that is still a little soft, because there, even if your read is no discipline, no on guard, doesn't that increase in your mind the range that Defy is there?
Defy is,
like,
yeah.
because it's like 4 cards, none of them are on guard, none of them are discipline. So like, if I'm hand reading like that, then my hand read is like, okay, you have counter spells, because I haven't really played spells. Doesn't mean it has to be Defy. It could be not so fast, right?
This not so fast is miserably bad here.
Yeah,
because
I hate it with Camel. It's so good for your other units, but for Camel, it's so worthless. I mean, it protects your Trinity Force, but
yeah, it's trying to turn everybody else into a camel, which, you know, it's no monkey in the sun, but it's pretty good.
The
only other thing that I can think of here is that if the read is there's the cleave,
and that does win. That wins in the spot.
That's pretty good.
So if the read is okay, they probably have, you know, no on guard, etc., and it's another punch first. Even if it is just a trade for the Zonias, because you're forcing the player to de-ramp, is it also still fine?
No, it kind of is, actually, because I did mention that if he has to play the punch first on this turn, he can never play that Master Yi that the Jinx player knows is in hand. He knows there's a Yi in hand.
Right.
The main issue is like, okay, so if we play the punch first, our guy goes back, the Jinx dies, like, and then the camel just goes and kills our merchant, and like we're top decking. I don't know. Oh my god, not the Defy. Just
I will say the cleave, and then also the understanding that the Yi is in hand and will be coming down next turn if you let this kind of untap, which is maybe fine, because it would actually that would be all the runes, so maybe you are completely fine with the Yi coming down.
Yeah, because
I think there's like some more argument to do this because of the cleave, but it still feels a little bit soft, especially if the Defy was just there. Then it would just be still having to cast the punch first. You'd be pretty de-ramped, but the camel gets to come back in. Then you have all the swords, though, to equip onto whatever your next unit is. It's still like this game state just evolves quite a bit.
Did we see what card he hit? What was his last card?
The Jinx?
Yeah,
no idea.
okay.
Yeah, I missed it there at the end, but I was just going to say the other thing to consider as well is, like, if you're the Jinx player, there's not really a good way to play around punch first unless you're just waiting for them to like completely exhaust everything or just plow through them.
Yeah,
like sometimes the only way out is through, and like, yeah, they had one, okay, now they have the second one, but what are the chances they have all 3?
Yeah,
I say that sarcastically, because my luck, they would for sure have.
Well, I mean, they can't even play the third one, right? Because just no orange runes, right? So it's like that's the thing with punch first. Like, I like playing 3 copies because you always want to see this card. This card is like so broken, but it actually is a card that often is not good to double draw. Sometimes double draw is fine because it will just like win you the game, because no one can play around double punch first. It's just like not a realistic range to play around. So like you do get like occasionally this massive game winning blowout by having 2. But like by the time you draw that third one, like that card is not getting played. Like you've just de-ramped 4 orange runes to like play through this. Odds are, I mean, you either have more orange runes in your deck because you have other things that cost orange power, so you're not gonna have enough to cast the third one, or you're not running enough orange runes in your deck because you don't have other things that are using orange power, so you're not gonna be able to cast the third one, right? So there's like not a lot of circumstances you're casting the third one unless the game goes like giga long, right? And then you can get the third one. But you still always want to see the first card, and you don't. The double draw is not like damning. In this spot, it was almost good. Like that plus a Defy, you kill the Jinx. I mean, even then, like I think E spot was pretty blown from a lot of the early game. And we almost got a bingo with the camel being unstoppable, but it once again was quite stoppable. You know, I just need a camel to sit on the field the entire time, and then we get that bingo square, which I thought would be easier than it has shown to be. The camel has proven quite stoppable in its time.
Yeah, I think I think you're 100% right. That like sometimes you just have to pick your line and pick your time to go for it. I think sometimes you just have to like evaluate that with like if this game goes longer and they do X, like am I still fine? Yeah, I mean forcing them to have like an exact 2-card hand of like punch first plus defy in 3 cards, like that's it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, especially I mean, and you brought it up perfectly of the like you should be reading no on guard, no discipline, like that actually is a very reasonable thing to be reading there. And you just saw a punch first, right? So odds of him even having that second punch first was already tough, and you were beating it or not. Well, you were beating it with the cleave, right? Like you were beating the punch first with the cleave. So yeah, as you said, you're in a 4-card hand. You're losing to exactly cleave defy and punch first defy.
Punch first defy, yeah.
And even then, you're not losing. You are still killing the Zhonyas. Like you're still doing something, right?
If we make the read on that, there is always a chance that you do the thing that you do against green where you cast the cleave out of combat. I know it means that the Jinx is like super big and they just like don't cast the punch first. But like then next turn they play Master Yi and you just win the game anyway. There's a chance, but like you're so far deep in the read at that point that's like you're like checking for defy, but yeah.
Well, and if you do that, like the Jinx is like unmovable. I mean, I guess like if they play Master Yi on the next turn, they can't punch first with it. And the Jinx is like literally an 11, like, sitting on
Jinx
the point.
Is like so much bigger.
What are they doing into that, right?
You still have whatever your hidden card is like on Merchant, and you could also just like hold on the Jinx or move her over if you draw a discard card.
I somewhat like the play the cleave at home idea even better, if that was the full set of ranges that we're considering, right? If we're considering punch first defy as like the only thing we even are worried about, and we actually beat like literally every other permutation of cards here, let's just chip this in and let's play the cleave first, and if they defy it, then I can choose to stay home if I want. And if they don't defy it, then I'm shipping. I'm full shipping.
Yeah,
right?
You then, just test for the punch first anyway.
Yeah.
You do look like a little bit foolish, like casting the cleave on like a unit that's already so big, but I think you could come to the conclusion. But I mean, again, it's so deep and like, especially on camera, especially after that game 1. But I think the line is fine.
No, actually, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I think that he came to the correct line, like quite quickly. Like even with us knowing the other hand, it actually became more difficult to come to that line, I think. And sometimes you just kind of have to go play the odds and go through it.
Yep.
Especially this set. I'm gonna be honest. There are a lot of times where you just gotta play the odds and go through it. Have any of y'all played against Draven? Sometimes, the odds aren't in your favor sometimes, but you gotta play them. Sometimes you're looking at that range and it is so wide that you just have to say, you know what? If they have it, they have it.
Ooh, what do we have?
Final Battlefield's Bandletree for
Bandletree.
What is this one?
We have seen the Teemos.
Yeah. Bandletree Ravenbloom is insane. That is Ravenbloom, right? There's a 2 at the bottom, which makes me think that it might be reinforced whatever.
Oh, that is fortified position. You are right.
Yeah.
That is fortified
that's
position.
Crazy. Holy shit. I mean, going first. Shit,
I have never. Yeah, this is the go first game for Yi. I've never liked this in Yi though, because I think like once your opponent ever takes the fortified position, it becomes just a living hell for you because you're not good at conquering.
You're so bad at conquering that if you ever lose control of it, your ass is never make it back up. Like the first time your unit gets falling start there, like, oh my god, it's a scooper.
Given that we've seen that this Jinx player is for sure at least running Teemos as well as some of the other hidden cards, I actually really like Bandletree because it's a cost-effective way to get your hand size down to get your legend triggers. Like obviously game 2 we saw the Longsword Mastery just work incredibly well. I'm very impressed with that timing. But Vandal Tree is kind of sneaky with Jinx. I like it.
Yeah.
Yi getting to go
Extra
first
rumor?
and having a 2-drop is very big.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You have to. If you pass turn 1 on this fortified position, you're actually just never getting it.
Imagine sneaky deckhand right now.
Oh my god. I mean, it would
It would
probably
actually
get
be so
pushed
good.
off because you're not Annie, but it'd be really funny.
Yeah, but you're forcing like a proactive card out of
And
the.
you would eat 2 cards, right? Because discipline alone doesn't do it. It would
That's
actually
true.
be so good. No, I'm on board. Are they going back to him accidentally channeling 1 to me runes? Or
Oh, because you saw the rune?
I don't. He did see the rune.
Maybe a warning.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
why would they pause play for a warning?
nothing has been
Verbally give
recycled. They
it.
could literally just shuffle his rune deck and it's fine. Right.
Yeah.
But maybe they need to track warnings. If you got a warning for it, they have to track warnings.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because remember, it's 3.
yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna shuffle the rune. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
对，就是需要去互相发育一会儿，但是在这个发育的过程中，到底哪边的牌可以更舒服就很难说了。至少剑圣在这
I
个
mean, the Yi player looks very confident at the start, and then now actually is totally sweating.
Yeah.
In this matchup.
And the Jinx player, after that misplay in game 1, you could visibly see the hands shaking and seems to be settling in a bit more. There's still a little tremor there, but
I think
Yeah.
that's just from the power of all that like swag on those alt arts and everything. I think that's
剑圣虽然很厉害，但他毕竟要匹配。
Is that right?
I'd love to see some like player interview where they're like, actually, I'm just running Bandle Tree because I could play another alt art.
Is the Master
That's too
Yi
early.
legend? Is that the Nexus Knight? Because it's foil?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's got the foil. I was about to ask if he wins the Metal Jinx, which Jinx does he play?
Oh,
Do you play the Metal Jinx or do you play the?
No,
Do you
sell
play
the
the?
Mellow Jinx for the thing and then keep this one.
You put them both in the case back to back, and you just flip over between games.
Oh, I see. I see. When she's active and when she's not active.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's
It would actually be kind of a flex if you had 3 different versions of your legend and you just swapped it for game 1, game 2, and game 3.
This is what we
Void.
talked about, where the removal spell now makes it like. I mean, it's a 1 might unit, the
Yeah.
Treasure Hunter, so like Akshan could just swing over it, but
强化阵地给踩住的话，
yeah, it's just rough.
I mean, the question though is like, do you have another 2-drop and then you Treasure Hunter there and then drop the 2-drop? Because like you could drop a 2-drop and hide something and just be like, you're never taking this fortified position,
办法没有。
right?
Yeah.
去这边，
Yeah.
应该是要送掉了吧？手中有单
I like taking Bandle Tree
防守一下。
here and then potentially hiding, like, if there's 2 hides available.
没有什么用吧？总不能盖2个中亚。
I will say, I don't.
没有
If we aren't going to take fortified,
太危险了。
对，
吃到一个训练有素，
I don't think we're supposed to shoot the guy unless we just like don't have other plays. That feels like.
拿1分产1个金币。
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm kind of with
Yeah.
you. I just want to shoot the guy as soon as I like,
那剑圣这边也不至于。
as soon as I'm gonna take the fortified right after.
Yeah.
Like I only want to start shooting when I can actually take it.
The only thing I can
disagree
think
with you
of,
guys actually.
第2回合拿到。
I was going to say, I kind of like doing it because right now the Akshan either has to go to Fortified and you're left on Bandle, or it goes to Bandle and you can just take Fortified with the Merchant. Like,
留个2费，
Yeah, but Yi is just winning right now on points in
Yeah,
that
but-
situation.
一张训练有素。
I agree with I see what you're saying, but the thing is, I think in this matchup, Void is
过了剑圣
problematic because if there's Defy, then it's actually really, really
Sure.
bad for you. You kind of want to get it under Defy, so you want to play it now since the Yi was tapped out. I think that was the
Okay.
correct timing for it, in my opinion.
I mean, it has to be like
I can
literally
get behind
defy
that.
though, right? Because you're good
What the
into.
hell is that? Sorry.
That's the 4 mana 4 might deflect unit.
Oh, the rat.
Yeah, some people have been arguing is just better than Kiana because it doesn't have a power cost.
手牌
which is maybe, I'm not saying yes or no on that. I'm just saying that's what people been saying. People been saying
Well,
they just think it's better Kiana.
If you're trying to save those runes for punch first, I could buy the argument.
Right. Oh.
Yeah. Well, I also think Yi wants to ramp up anyway, so it's like reasonable, right? You don't want to deramp in Yi. It's very common that Kiana was getting cut anyways in a lot of Yi decks. I liked it for the Kaisa meta. We're not in a Kaisa meta, so maybe you don't need the Kiana. But also then, why do you need a deflect unit? For purple, I guess, right? But I would hope there's a better card to be playing than just a 4/4 with deflect, though. Come on. Come on.
I mean, 4/4 with deflect. It's not
There
a bad
must
card.
there must be a better. Have you seen cards in purple? have you read?
Okay, why are we
This is a
pretending this is a
4 for 6
4/4? This is a
It's a
4 for 6 with deflect.
literally.
This card's unkillable.
Literally.
Yeah, but have we read Draven? Have we?
It's a 4 for
Okay.
6 with no deflects.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Have you read this battlefield? This is a 4 for 8. This
Well, that's bad RNG, you know?
is a 4 for 8 right now.
You can ignore that for now. We have the lead in points.
You might have
we're
to
gonna
ignore it
draw
forever.
Treaty Force.
Might have to ignore it the entire game.
Wait, there's a camel.
All I'm saying is every single time that we've seen this Master Yi draw a Trinity Force, it looks great. And every
Yeah.
time that the deck doesn't draw a Trinity Force, this deck looks
Look.
Swappity
kind of
swoop.
butt.
Oh, what it is to be a monkey playing in the sump. That's all I'll say.
Also, this is wrong, by the way.
Why's that?
The order on the you shouldn't go with action first and then push the unit. That's wrong. You actually open an action window where fight or flight could be played. You actually should do it the opposite way. You play the unit on top of the. You send it first. You don't open a window and then you go back with action.
Yeah,
Is
you
there
just
a
reinforce.
Yeah,
go
you
on
go
to-
out of the battlefield and then
Yeah.
you enter it again. You open a window. So the order
You don't-
there.
Yeah, a showdown would occur. You don't score a point for it, but it was still
Yeah,
technically
sure.
uncontrolled during the window.
Sure.
So a showdown would trigger Mikado.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, you could have juiced so many people with this knowledge on Kaisa at Origins tournaments.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, you're so right.
You had think back. Go into your mind palace.
Yeah,
Think of every
getting
game
on.
of Riftbound you've ever played.
Your
How many
mind
times
palace.
could you have killed a unit that because someone did this type of movement? How many times? How many times? Every game you've ever played.
I think every single game that I've played, I probably could have. I think it was. I've been missing out.
Probably a lot of times, to be completely honest. Probably a good amount of times. Probably
Maybe.
some amount of
I
times.
feel like I probably, if I had the removal, I probably shot their shit first.
Yeah.
But no, I hear you. I hear you.
But
I
it
do
doesn't
like
come up
the,
often.
To pretend to think about defying a stack deck.
Mm.
Ooh, longsword.
That's the good bait. That's the good. Oh, runes are
Yeah,
upside
you
down.
have to bait
Bingo.
that though.
Bingo card. Bingo.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's actually like a good thing to do.
Yeah, for sure.
You already have the rebuke. And should you just take another hopeful and just stack? I
I
mean,
mean, the swords carried last game. I think.
I mean, you
take,
do have to win the other side at some point. You are behind.
yeah, but you have a rebuke. You'll win it whenever
There's a
you
rebuke.
want.
There is a rebuke.
Whenever you decide to win it, you'll win it.
Well, I mean, not so fast. And if they decide to put the camel there at some point, but I think the camel's probably the offense to try and break through this this hold, which
Oh my god.
is not necessarily needed.
Camel's unstoppable.
Yeah, it's still been pretty good stoppable. It's been pretty damn stoppable so far.
Just because we've never drawn camel and Trinity Force at the same time, I'm not sure that they're. I'm not sure it's possible. Have you ever seen either of them in the room at the same time? They might be the same.
Are you
person.
saying that camel is Trinity Force?
I think it might be, considering we've never seen one.
Mm. What did we take?
Ride the Wind.
Ooh, that's the worst. Mm.
I mean, yeah. It's going to be a while before we can ride the wind.
Is, it just doesn't help you
Is-
push into the other battlefield, which is the issue.
Is the thought process that the ride the wind is just a really bad flash in case something goes wrong?
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, wouldn't
Just
you just
trying to
take the
think out
hopeful
loud
at that
why
point,
someone
though?
would
No,
take it,
I
you
know,
know?
I know. I get you. I just at that point, aren't I just taking the hopeful and just playing a 4-drop at home if I'm like scared of like losing my 4-drop at a battlefield? I feel like just
Is there a
I
way
mean, Draven
to
is
give,
better than hopeful.
Is there a way to give our entire team ganking? That one mech? Can we make our entire board mechs?
This is lore accurate.
In red, I don't think there is a way to do that. No, I don't think you can.
We
I don't think you
really
can
need
pivot
to like
everything.
stack this and then like send it all over on one turn. But I don't know if we have a way to do that without like drawing Darius's. Darius
Really is League of Draven.
They're playing more Dravens than Draven is.
That's a good call out, right? It's good against Charm. It's possible that there's like a Charm spot. They charm your Draven, you ride the second Draven over, and now you're just attacking for 12.
Okay.
That is funny.
Like that, I mean,
Yeah. An opponent is repping what's it called? The fire, right? Whether they have it or not, they are
Yeah.
repping it.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
bluffing it heavily.
Yeah.
he was really laying it on thick.
Yeah, maybe too thick. Maybe you're like, yeah, look
Yeah,
at this red
well,
card.
maybe I should defy the stack deck. Yeah, no, that could be really good here. Yeah, no.
And to be fair, I think there are times where you might want to defy a stack deck. It's just not necessarily against this deck.
Another camel. The only other reason I could think that maybe you want the ride the wind, I do like the potential charm counterplay, but the Jinx player right now is also just like behind on the points race, right? So at some point, the Jinx is gonna have to find a way to contest the other side, and we know that there is the rebuke. So if there is a situation where the E player taps out, right, stops representing Defy, then you could do the rebuke and then send over, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it makes a lot of sense. Rebuke does sort of make ride the wind potentially win the combat on its own.
Okay, so there's Edge of Night here as well.
Yep. First time we see it, right?
So this is 6 might Jinx. I mean, the issue is we have to commit another card. Because 6 and a 6 is not good for us. Okay. Oh, the longsword? Hell yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, the Ride the Wind can come out here potentially, but it still loses to Defy. So if this is Punch first Defy, you're losing with casting Ride the Wind. I wonder what else is
Yeah.
here.
If it's not punch first, if you bait them into like a discipline or something, then you open up a lot.
I think if they punch first, you might just be priced into rebuking because they can't stop rebuke anymore.
Yeah, that's also, I think that's a really good call out because that is just like a lot of runes that they're expending. But just with Discipline's a tap out. You could just Ride the Wind over if you want. A completely reasonable idea. But I wonder what other cards are in hand because even like isn't Cleave just winning?
I think
Very
our hand
hard.
is Ride the Wind. Oh,
Oh, it gives her a +1 and raise her.
that's gas.
Okay, what else? Wait, what else do we have? Because, sorry, what's the math here? This is
It's
8, 9? It's 9
That's
against... Oh, yeah, it was just
that's
needed
enough.
to just pump 1. This was a trade.
That's actually so good.
Oh, that is so sexy.
Wow, that's good. Holy shit.
That is so sexy.
And she
Also
goes
worth
back
noting the
safely.
Ride the
This
Wind
is hot.
got discarded there.
Oh, to this? Okay, so yeah, no Ride the Wind anymore.
So hand is rebuke and then 2 unknowns.
I mean,
Goddamn.
they're like, okay, you see someone with this blinged out of a deck, they better know every little interaction of their deck. I swear to God, look at this guy's like playing Jinx so well. Knows all the little tricks.
I'm gonna just bank on that. Hidden cards either got to be Edge Knight or Teemo, because I don't think you're gonna jam like a fight or flight expecting Camel to come in.
Yeah, of course.
We had a Thwonk in hand, by the way.
We could have
We
just
could have just cast that.
Yeah.
Could have just wonked
I
and
think
gone
we
on
were
your
just-
merry way.
Wow. I mean, this is so big for Jinx, right? Like the 1 point, you went to 5, so like it doesn't up your clock that much. Except that now you can just hold the other side, and at some point, Master Yi has to come over and deal with this.
And
if
it's
they,
on the
like,
fortified.
Yeah, and if they don't commit enough to Banditry, then you could just score another point over there.
I will
This
say,
actually, that was really good.
conceptually, I actually really like how this Jinx deck is constructed. The thing that I think people looked at a lot with early Jinx builds, and I think even still people do, is she's like really aggressive and the assault, and you just like fill up the board with the like flame chompers and that kind of thing. You just have like a ton of stuff, and then you push that might in, and you get these really fast conquers, and then you double conquer. This is built to hold because it's recognizing just the tempo value of Jinx, right? Like you are drawing extra cards and you want to dump your hand and get value, and you don't care as much about the runes overall, though, you know, she's been able to hold on to a good amount of runes in some of these games. But the idea is that you're like, early game, you just push in, you send a 2-drop, and then you play Draven Conqueror, and then you hide a card and say, come at me. It's the same thing Draven does, right? But instead, you know, you're still getting to draw a lot of cards throughout the game. I mean, I would say, like, arguably, it's still kind of like a weaker cosplay of Draven, right? But, like, if no one ever takes a combat against you, you're still drawing additional cards and still pushing through in that way.
It's better than Draven because all the people playing against Draven said, I'm just never going to give you a combat. And guess what? You just longsword in your beginning phase and you draw your card anyway.
Yeah, you're still drawing the cards, right?
Alan in chat, however, says it's just Draven without axes. I can't.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, it kind of is, right?
I mean, it kind of is, yeah. I do like the longsword interaction, though. Like, that has been very, very good.
I'm more impressed by the plays than the actual deck list, to be honest. I think.
Yeah, of course.
Like the game one and this game, like we did some big brain playing. I think the nerves, like we forgot the E thing, but other than that, I think everything else was super clean. Probably the best Jinx player I've ever seen in these Chinese tournaments, to be honest.
I will say, is Master Yi, do they have enough might here to just like push Fortified?
Yeah. With punch first.
Yeah, it's what, 12
This
plus
is
4?
16 before you even reveal the hidden.
Yeah.
Right. There's currently
defense.
18 at base without any more cards played.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ideally,
What
you
I'm
want to
hearing is-
spend.
That's a winning combat.
What are you hearing? Ideally, you do want to send 14, I think.
So you have to
Yeah,
send
we
more than
need-
that because there's 16 already. Just
Yeah, just for existing.
the Dravens just have to say okay to the ability, and you got 16 here.
And the other thing is you cannot send in one at a time because multiple Draven triggers and multiple
Yeah, that's fine.
reinforced
Yep.
triggers.
I think you just. Yeah. You send in exactly enough to kill the double Dravens.
So okay, so 16 then. So both camels and Akshan.
Oh,
You
wait, what's
just
the
want to
If you
kill the
just
Draven?
you're saying just the Dravens, so you don't care about the.
No, you don't care.
It's 14.
You shouldn't. You should. You could care.
Yeah,
So,
it'd
I
be
mean-
14 for just the Dravens. But then,
So, yeah.
well, I guess you have spells as well. I was gonna say then you just like lose to like Edge of Night, but I guess like you have a spell, so you don't have to just lose to Edge of Night.
Yeah, so I mean, punch first the camel, send in camel plus 2-drop, and that's like, I mean, that's even, like, or that's like killing the Dravens, assuming nothing.
And then
What if-
fortified
what if
is
the
only
Jinx
for
right
the
now-
turn. Or, sorry, fortified's for the combat, not the turn, so you don't have to worry
Yeah,
about that like
so you don't have to-
stacking.
What if the Jinx is just copying whatever the E's type is right now? That's the
just,
I mean,
just leaning over, trying to be like, oh, what you right now?
Is that
We are
really
in
pretty
time, by the
good.
way.
It's good. Oh yeah, we
have
are at
hit
time.
So this is turn 0, then 1, 2, 3. You have to win by 2.
这里要偷长剑了。
Oh?
不会进攻了吗？同样的，我们要给大家
Okay.
Oh.
Akshan steal the sword.
这回他想的时间会偏久一些。
是的，是的。
I've never seen a Yi with so many units on the board.
It's a lot of units.
那长剑
I mean, the Jinx player,
大的问题，他
if they
Lot of
hold,
给自己别的人，他在这个阿克上这个阿克上本回合动不了。
I think Master Yi could force a draw here.
再算一下，再
There's a grain of sand on every art of those, every unit he has. If that.
Yeah, it's a lot of Shurima.
肯定不够。
Those good old Shuriman cars.
一起推了，
Cars.
不想了。
那其实这里有用的盖牌
Okay.
不少。
There we go. It's what 10 plus 6 is 16.
但是是不是战逃阿克上也够？我们算一下，就是
阿克上不管怎么样都会被折退走嘛。
嗯，
就战逃折退怎么样，你这阿克上都会飞走。
Sense.
你一定会少一张，因为就是你可以。
So
It's 16 against 12 showing.
现在加比
Yeah.
使用的全部战力
There's
yeah, it'll be
triggers on
16
the
against
stack.
16.
对
7点，
对，
而对面德
Right now,
莱
16
是
against 16, yeah.
一个12，
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because both the triggers are gonna come. All the triggers are gonna be
对吧？
said yes to, and it's gonna be
盖牌是什么？非常
16 on 16.
我们是知道
Okay.
好像没有第二把
Jinx
时间
really wants to hold this.
Oh,
So
for sure.
if you punch first on the camel, and the hidden is like,
这可能是
I mean, the hidden. Let's say the hidden is a push to push Akshan back. The camels are still winning at that point, right? They're 17 into 16.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
When this is a Teemo
Timo
for
goes
plus
hard
4.
here.
Plus
Teemo
4, but
force
plus
out
4 doesn't
punch
beat
first.
punch first. Punch first will still get over.
Sure,
And then you have to
but
rebuke the auction.
Is there any? Does Jinx have any cards in hand? Is there a hand for Jinx?
Yeah, they have.
Oh, okay. There is. There
They
is.
have two,
Yeah,
I
there are
think.
cards.
是的，而且
It's rebuke X.
有折退也有
Okay, yeah, and there's 3 energy. I mean, that's yeah. I think Teemo plus rebuke is pretty crazy here, actually. But it looks like that is punch first plus not so fast, so you actually can beat it.
Not
But
so
still, I
fast.
would say yeah, Teemo rebuke is a crazy combo of cards to have here,
那打给谁呢？
因为数值不够嘛，
even though it won't work because of the
不能打给别的东西。
Camel's
Exact cards being-
unstoppable.
打给杀鱼消费的。
yeah. The
And the
camel
other
is not
idea is-
stoppable here.
打哪只
Maybe there's enough resources earned here that Jinx can like just double conquer next turn anyway.
还是17打
Yeah, it is possible that,
There's a
that you
lot of
just save
rings
your
and stuff.
resources because right now you can still kill both the camels in this combat, right?
只有一
I think
张，
so.
Or
还有可能是验刃嘛？
not quite, right? Not
12,
quite. If
13,
you if
14, 15, 16, 10, 17. So you need one more might to be able
so
to
if you have a
kill
Teemo
both
or an
camels.
Edge of Night as the hidden card, then you can kill the camels, and then your like rebukes and everything are more online for the next turn.
如果我是战逃的话，
Yeah. Teemo or Edge of Night both would be very.
Yeah.
I mean, Edge of Night's probably better, but
也
Yeah, Edge of
Only
Night's better
because
because you're a
the exact
conqueror.
pieces.
It's gonna be like you want this like crackback in
Yeah.
to have a little bit more
不
oomph.
需要打赢啊。这里如果打输的话，
换欢乐
分数要
Switcheroo.
Switcheroo.
Well, so this does work for killing the camels. It doesn't. It's not gonna win the combat if my math is correct, does
And
it?
the-
不交的道理吧？
yeah, it's only
这个抗的东西
what's a 4 might swing, right? 4 mights.
换完之后对面的战
Yeah,
场
it's
It's
plus,
like a-
plus
a
2, minus
breakdown.
2, so 4 might.
Yeah.
就等于
就变成了18，
So it allows you to kill the
18
camels.
你阿克上只要被弄回
What's
去的
what
话
4, 10
就是加二减二嘛
16,
加二减
18
那就超越了呗。
to 5, 10, 17.
我也需要一支笔了。
Yeah, you kill the camels and you're 1 might short off of killing auction.
就是这手
Yeah.
交易急速反制，到底是反制这个换欢乐，还是去反制对面手中可能留下的2费？
那肯定是反制换换。
I
因
mean,
为
this
两
this
费
is
大的
pretty
17 to
solid.
18.
Yeah, and you let this resolve because you're still winning the combat.
Yeah, I don't think Master Yi's allowed to waste their
所以我换欢乐
Yeah, yeah, you need the not
not
so
so
fast.
fast here.
是的，
是通过了，
Yeah. The big issue is gonna be if Master Yi's able to
通过了。
cut a longsword. How good would a longsword be here?
那就
Rebuke.
意思就是反正
Oh.
只能打一张牌了。
对，
Well, it's still
That's
fine because
fast.
like you can draw into your way to win on the next turn. So the not so
Yeah.
fast completely taps Yi out.
Yeah,
Right.
it is really good. Like tapping them out of the swamp is actually like really valuable for next
那
turn.
这个战场失手要
And dealing with the camels is really good
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that is a really good point. The Thwonk is no longer playable, right? And this Akshan at home with the longsword is like this is not able to go in. You get to conquer both sides. Jinx already baseline can take out the clockwork, so if you draw into a rebuke or a fighter flight, the game is just over. Right? And then there's probably other outs as well, to be clear.
他刚才的手牌
Was there a reason that we played the auction pre-combat?
好奇现
I don't know because the longsword was at home. So is that a
What is
Darius?
this? Is that Darius?
Doesn't have runes.
Hopeful.
What's the third
Darius
card?
Hopeful.
Is that a push? That's a fight or flight. Yeah, that's game.
It's a firefight.
That's game.
Is it game?
Is it?
It's good. Is it game?
There's a E accelerated.
Oh wait, we're at 5 points. Why did I think
Yeah,
we were
we're
at
only
6
5.
points? Oh no, okay, no, it's not game. It's not game at all. No, it's not even close. It's not even. Yeah, I thought we were at 6
You're
points.
right.
That's not even close to game. I don't know what you're talking about, Akata. It's not even close.
Right?
My
Why
bad,
do you
my
keep...
bad. No, you're right. Yeah,
I don't know why you're saying it's game, but
Ricardo, it should be... Wait, do you have glasses on? Yeah, you do.
Oh yeah, my bad. I need to put those on real quick. Let me get my prescription. So this is turn 1, right? So Master Yi gets turn 2. Master Yi, if they double conquer next turn, I mean, wins the video game, but has to.
What? Okay.
They're just gonna reinforce everything they got.
That's somehow... Somewhat...
This is
wait, no, isn't this your only option? Like
it's the
you just
only
like,
option. You
yeah.
can't
Yeah,
you
it
can't
is,
win
though.
because they're on like turns, and so you're just trying to force a draw so that they can't win by 2.
Yeah.
Well, so I mean, Jinx still gets another turn, right? Like Jinx can just win the game
Yeah.
normally.
Yes.
Yeah,
But this is
Like, that's their goal
this is the
here.
only way that you can go for that win. I'm pretty sure. I don't think like
Yeah.
on this last turn, like you didn't have a way to actually kill the Akshan. You just had the push, right? So you could just score it, but then they have the 4-might Akshan at home, and you're not holding with
Yeah.
Tide Turner on Fortified and Jinx on.
It's like
Bandle
double conquer.
with-
I think this is
with
100%
nothing.
the right call because you're
Yeah.
stopping Master Yi from winning the game this turn, and then next turn you have the chance to like work the Darius over, and like maybe that wins you the game.
Yep. Yeah, you're gonna
Yeah.
hold. You're gonna hold and conquer the other side, and it's gonna be through Darius. You're gonna play 2 cards so the Darius gets readied, and then you have the push for another one of your cards if it lives. And then also theoretically you'll have discard to ready the purple Jinx. So in theory you can actually pivot that entire board
The
if
whole
Master Yi
board.
doesn't kill any of it.
Yeah.
That's the idea here. We will see. Bandle Tree, by the way, has gotten no value this game.
Yeah, literally
Unlucky.
0.
I think we're doing it for the bling, to be fair and honest and truthful.
Well, I mean, being completely
Might as-
fair, if this second card in hand was another hidden card, it actually could have been pretty relevant here.
Oh, for sure. Oh, the Master Yi player deciding not to even try to win the set. Just said,
We
here,
have a
let's
taunt.
draw.
No.
No, I mean,
should jump.
because the last turn is next turn. That's right.
They can't win the
Yeah.
game anymore.
I mean,
Yeah.
based on their hand, there was no way that they could take it.
So it's
Yeah,
Master Yi, right? It's
The
Master Yi
Thwonk would just
plus
win. Oh
just ship
wow,
everyone.
We're
tapping out of
yeah.
Thwonk.
Yeah, no. I don't think that's...
I think tapping out of Thwonk is like just objectively wrong because the only
Yes.
way that Jinx wins here is by pushing over, and if you just play Thwonk on repeat, there's literally no way.
Oh, imagine
This hand is
Vi
useless.
Ride the Wind.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Vi Ride the Wind would have just done
I
it.
mean, would have gotten twonked, right, if we kept the right twonk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
but
card
it's
in
but
hand.
there's no Thwonk here, so Vi Fizz or Vi Ride the Wind is like who wins the game, and this hand
Yeah.
is completely dead, unfortunately
Just-
for Jinx.
Mathematically incorrect to not keep twonk there.
Yeah, I think Jinx may scoop though because he can't win. We'll see. It's either he scoops or they get a draw.
Would you scoop here?
It sucks
10,
because you're still live
14,
with the
19.
draw here, but a loss is pretty bad, so it's kind of tough. It's not
Plus, I
close
mean-
enough to the end of the tournament to not take the draw. I think you just take it. Like,
Yeah.
is what it is.
That's fair.
You're still live.
13.
If this is like a win and in or something, and like the draw would mean that I'm out, then like I'm just scooping. But yeah,
That's fair.
13 to 19 so far.
This is what, 6?
So 19 on the
that's too
on the Yi board, and then 13 on the Jinx
Yeah.
board, which is definitely not enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, you needed a spell here. You needed something
Yeah.
to.
Anything.
Yeah.
spell, weapon,
Push,
just
A
abuse.
discard outlet. And
yeah, discard outlet for more
anything.
pumps.
There were a lot. Has a lot of outs, I think. Had a lot of outs. But
Needed fizz.
this would have been good here.
we should. Oh yeah, they are running Fizz.
Yeah, Fizz. Well, does Fizz work?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Assuming
well,
there's
you had
like
no
the
runes
red
left
in the
over,
bin.
but you Fizz
Yeah.
your Ride the Wind and
Yeah.
You
vie
give
it
him
up.
like double reinforced trigger, but yeah, I think. Well, no, actually not, because you could just throw Vi onto Banditry. No, it makes sense. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
对，
不留那个普通的费用，
是的，
嗯，
怎么都不够的吧？
就差很远啊，差很远，
这个战力应该是怎么都不
Yeah.
够的吧？
会差的特别多。
Yi did win this game though. I mean, it's gonna be a draw, but Yi did win because Jinx just didn't find it at the end, right? So
Yeah.
it's
还回来，
it was close. It was a good attempt.
吓你一下。
what was the second Jinx battlefield?
Oh, was there a way to get the longsword back?
这是最后一个回合，
Yes, you
Oh,
but
they get
not really.
second trigger, so it doesn't
Because if you send Darius in and they put the shield trigger onto the Akshan, he becomes an 8. And then you don't get it. So as long as your opponent is paying attention, then you cannot get the
是
longsword.
的。
Yeah.
那其实跟我们赛前预估的情况比较。
Either way,
先手尤其
Yep.
I mean,
这个场的话
looks like they drew it.
是的，
对，就
Yep.
如果这场是我们的淘汰赛
I mean, that's the second draw for
That
the
was-
E player.
就会是加比，
是的，
It was a good match, though.
Yep.
一个小时的限制嘛。
对，
Yeah, it was cool to see the Jinx deck. I mean, you know, Alan's right. It is still kind of just a
第三把那个
it is just a Draven deck without the axes. There's not
保证进攻的万无
like if you're not playing Super Mega Death Rocket,
穷举所有的手牌和
what are we like?
真的有点
Why Jinx instead of another one? Unless I mean, obviously this guy's a Jinx fan, right? Like you're not playing the deck out this hard unless you're a Jinx fan. But
还是偏少的。
是的，
it is
Yeah.
like his deck would be he would be better off if he was
考
Draven.
虑一下你的 Tracker 去
Or Annie, right?
是 YK626
Metal cards, right?
犯下了一个非常
We go after the metal
Yeah,
cards.
yeah, of course.
是战平了。
I do think that even if you're gonna run the Jinx or a metal card, you should probably run at least one rocket. I think the rocket is still pretty good.
对局中有一张很小的
Wait, Blevins is here. Blevins, didn't you say you're not going to be here?
船员对
Said probably not going to be here.
Oh, okay.
Just like that, Jinx was probably going to win that game.
What an unpleasant no. Welcome, welcome.
Hello. I literally
Uh-huh.
woke up in a fever dream because I heard you guys saying Renata, and I'm like, I hope I'm actually awake and that this isn't some sort of just some sort of
Well.
wishful thinking.
I mean, speaking of, I could use a little bit of a break if we want to head over to Kuvi's corner. I don't know if you have Jinx as well, but you could talk about Renata because we didn't get a chance. So we've got some
Both, yeah.
little bit of time to kill, and you can if Renata, you know, Blevins, you can ask Kuvi some questions about this Renata list as we go through. For anyone who
Yes.
missed it, we had a Renata game on stream earlier. Kuvi's done us the honor of trying to replicate the deck as best as possible off of what we saw, and it's going to break down, you know, why some of those card choices may exist with Kuvi's corner. We need a jingle and a stinger for Kuvi's corner. Just write that down, Jarvis.
It's time for Kuvi's corner. Yeah.
选手排风非常稳健有关系。
Okay, we're not
It
gonna
is,
have
you got
manly
it.
voices on the stinger, that's for sure.
而且两边选手都保留了
But I liked it. I think it was pretty sweet.
三胜，在后续的
Um,
序列当中，如果
Okay, so Renata, Chem Baroness, mommy, if you will. So her first line, just don't think about it too much. But it actually did come up during those games, so you could think about it a little bit. So when you hold it, you basically get a gold exhausted. And then the most important line, which is the second line right here,
找到自己的失误所在，我觉得差异
is when your score is within 3 points of the victory score. So 5, unless you're on Astronaut's Climb, so that would be 6. Then your golds, instead of tapping for just 1 power, they're tapping for the energy
率上面的
on top of that. So she's pretty passive, and then you can do some crazy stuff once you have this enabled and a lot of gold in the base. So her playstyle is trying to hold early, accumulate as much gold as possible with all the cards that generate gold, and then you have pop-off turns with time warps and echoes and stuff like that, and you try to win with a combination of time warp plus Renata champion plus the infinite gold that you have. Yep.
对，
So that's the general strategy.
配合
And let's talk about like the core cards, or like core cards are cards that generate gold. So obviously Poro here, Conquer, generate gold, super good. Honest Broker, when it dies it generates a gold, super good. Okay, let me use this one so it's cleaner. We have Wages of Pain, also generates a gold. pretty good. Another gold generator called Card Sharp. So again, just like Control F gold and having the most, having as many cards that generate gold as possible to make sure we're using this thing. And then obviously Blood Money. Blood Money is pretty good. Usually you won't be using it on the opponent's unit. It depends on the spot, of course. You can also just use it on your own unit, like either this one or this one, to generate 2 gold instead of 1 by killing your own unit. So these are all the gold generators, like pretty basic. And then you have a couple cards that actually help you hold, right? There's a universe where you're actually getting this first line, and the cards that help you get that first line are Cloth Armor, that give you +2 for 1, pretty good. Only on defense, of course. It gives you shield too. And then you have Facebreaker that can also help you hold, pretty effective, pretty well actually, because you can just stun a big unit and then hold. And then we saw Ornn, just the big chunker. The more gold you have, the bigger he is. He has Deflect too. He has Weapon Master. Weapon Master doesn't matter here. And he's just huge and will help you hold, especially if you keep the Facebreaker up in your hand, right? These are your hold cards. I mean, Shen, of course, is there specifically for the hold, especially with tank to maybe protect an Ornn or protect a Renata. So all of these are the hold cards. So you have multiple layers. You have the gold cards, gold generation card, you have the hold cards, and then you have your combo cards, which is the payoff, right? So the combo cards are... can I delete this? Oh, I'm not getting a little bit. The combo cards are obviously your Renata, because you can use her to either draw with her first effect or just score for the points with Time Warp, of course. Echo also is part of the combo. You can just use him to untap your runes and then do more shenanigans with the Time Warps and the Ornns moving maybe, or like the hostile takeover. And so hostile takeover is also pretty good because first of all you can hide it, so that's really good. It will help you hold, and it will help you during your the late stages of the game to take a unit from the opponent, and then potentially make them kill it. And then Time Warp is the most important card, obviously the most important payoff here, because you just have so much energy and Time Warp becomes the energy of Time Warp is not a problem anymore. You're just gaining at least 1 more point, if not a lot more, with the Renata that can tap to give you a point. So these are your combo pieces, and then there's like some just overall good cards that help you in some matchups. I think Stupefy is pretty good, could help you hold, just versatile enough to just cycle it if you don't need it. And Call the Weak is just an overall good card. You could just kill one of your small units and kill an Aurelia, or kill some big unit that's important, maybe like a Draven that's alone or something against Master Yi or something. But yeah, obviously the ratios on the Call the Weak could be cut down depending on what the meta is, but it is pretty effective against Aurelia. And yeah, that's like, these are the layers of the Renata list. It's the gold generation, the hold cards, and then the combo payoff. And the way you play again is the same. You just generate as much gold as possible, tap the gold when you have this thing online, and then you start drawing or getting points or time warping with the Renata to score the points. If we look at the battlefields, we only saw 2, I believe, right? We didn't see the third one. So we saw Arena, first of all. And then we saw Treasure Hoard. Arena is pretty good, right? Because you get the points and you get closer to your 5 points. You get to your 5 points faster which enables your Renata's second effect faster, which is pretty good. Especially if you don't forget about getting the point at the start of your turn. That's pretty usually a good decision to make. And then Treasure Hoard is the second battlefield. When you conquer, you generate a gold. So another gold generator works really well with your strategy. Even though you're trying to hold, not conquer, it still will be useful. Even if it gives you 1 gold, then it's pretty good. It could backfire against some matchups, but like Aurelia loves gold as well, and Draven sometimes. But it's still, obviously, you still want your gold, so this is pretty good. And then the one that we didn't see, but I just looked at other lists and I think this one could actually work, obviously, for this strategy. So this battlefield says when you hold here, you may pay 4 runes of any color, 4 power of any color, to score 1 point. So this is basically like a Trinity on a battlefield, right? And it combos really well with your time warps and with your Renatas, and it just gives you a way to actually, if you put your Orns there, then the opponents cannot really come fight them, and then you have a win con without needing your Renata to survive or to set up. For the little sideboard cards and the cards that we saw, I saw an unchecked power in the hand of the Renata player in game 2, and I didn't see the other 2. But unchecked power is not bad at all. It just allows you to reset, because a play pattern against time warp is to hold the battlefield, not let them, come in and time warp easily. So unchecked power could deal with that if the opponent is overcommitting on top of battlefields. And it's a good card against a Miracle Draven, of course, because Miracle Draven just has a lot of might that plops down on battlefields. So that's why I think it was sideboarded in. Then we see, I think Salvage is just a pretty good card. You could replace the Call of the Week maybe, depending on the matchup. Because Salvage will hit like a Guardian Angel and the important gear, like against Fiora or Lucian or whatever. So it's always good to have Salvage in your sideboard if you're playing yellow. And then I put in Singularity because I saw in some lists. I don't think it's bad. It will truly depend on the matchup. Singularity is not a bad card. I think, for example, it's pretty good against Draven if you're, of course, holding enough energy to not get hard bargains. Like Azir, Azir had not so fast. Non-green decks, Singularity is pretty good against, because you will generally find good value. Well, that's about it for the Renata corner, for the mommy
That's
corner.
good timing. The casters are back on the stream. So would you look at that? We maybe have a game soon enough.
See?
I ate way too fast. I was like, I need some food, but I knew that we were gonna have a short break. I think I just housed half a pizza faster than I've ever eaten half a pizza.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. Have we seen a single player playing purple that didn't end up drawing in time
today? No.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
It's all been draws from the purple.
Yeah, I think that's 3 draws we've seen, and then the non-draws were the Rumble game, and then the whatever the other one was.
Yeah, I might have to be off of purple for Bologna,
was it
because I would
Rek'Sai?
rather go 0-3 drop
Rex.
than
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
And
The
get a draw.
Aurelia player lost honestly rather than drawing. My bad. That is a purple player.
That's true.
I didn't mean to.
It's like
Speak ill.
the like, I'm not afraid of anything, but that one thing, it scares me, and it's like it's purple players and
Just
they're
the
not afraid of
clock.
anything, and then it's just the clock at the top of the.
Fire it up, Jarvis. Fire up
What we need,
the memeometer.
do the meme, but instead have it
Jarvis
literally
gonna yell at
be
us.
the chaos circle with a clock in it.
Okay.
And the clocks are melting because we reanimated Salvador Dali to recreate it in
Yeah.
a special secret lair.
The Salvador Dali secret layer for Riftbound, not even
for
for MUG.
Riftbound. Mm-hmm. That's a freebie, Riot. There you go. There's a great idea for it. This
Well, that's
inside
like
joke
free.
on this
Yeah,
stream. can be brought to the mass market.
I feel like that's the sort of thing that is Van going to sell fast.
Hey. Technically it's pronounced Van Gogh. Oh no, we got Belvins early. Oh no, cut him. Cut him.
Get him out of here. Yank him off the screen.
Get him out. I really like that Renata deck. I'm trying to think of a great name for it though. Oh, okay. Didn't need to vamp my Renata brain dump. We got a game.
Yeah, you can stop that now. We can cut him off immediately.
All right, what are we gonna get?
Round 6, right? Round 6 of the day.
I think this is round 6, which means this might be our 2 and 3 round. So this is the.
Last time, isn't that when it happened? Evan,
it was, yeah, because it was right when I came on last time.
Aurelia?
Okay, Aurelia.
Well, that could be undefeated.
Yeah.
That certainly doesn't need to be X3.
I'm gonna guess Fiora. That's my blind guess.
Ooh,
that's
that'd
fair.
be a good one.
I'm going to say Ezreal.
That'd be a cool match. Ooh,
It's going to be a
Ezreal
purple
would be even
mirror.
cooler.
Lucian.
Oh, Lucian!
We finally get there.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm in. I'm
Is that
excited.
a phone case though? What is he doing?
It's like, you know,
What is
little.
He's got his iPhone 16 case on.
Didn't know OtterBox was making top loaders.
That was Kuvi's look when they saw that phone case. It's just
Like actually,
yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I
the
like
new
it.
Huawei card protection line.
Is do they flip up the battlefields based on who's going first, or? Oh, I guess they haven't
I
rolled
think
yet.
so, yeah.
Because they always roll on camera. Okay, I'm gonna be.
I want to see the records though. That's what I'm a bit more.
Well, this could easily be undefeated. I think
Yeah,
Lucian is
it-
good
it
enough
could,
deck. I'm
which
not
is
like
why
I'm
I'm-
not shocked to see like a 5-0 Lucian, or
Not
you
at
know,
all.
4-1
This is
Lucian
like-
or whatever.
Not at
Lucian
all.
is like X1 bracket, right? Surely.
I hope so.
These
If they
are the
give
two
us-
legends I've played the most of from Spiritforged, so
Hell
I think
yeah.
I severely underrated Lucian for a while. I actually think the deck is like respectable at least. I don't think it's
Yeah.
like incredible, but I think it's respectable.
Yeah, I think it's a solid deck for sure.
I need it to be
For a little
just
bit, I
not
thought it might have been the worst
respectable
deck of
enough.
Spiritforged, but then, you know, it got a little bit more testing, and it definitely isn't.
3-drop Lucian, real good.
yeah,
Do you like
3-drop
the
Lucian's
combo or
good,
no?
and
Sure is. I like combo.
I think the combo's fine. I just think that you can't go all in on it. I think that
Yeah.
you still need some early presence, and then you can transition to it like if it falls together or if it's for certain matchups. But just in general, I think Lucian's signature spell is outstanding. Like Ride
Yeah,
the
you
Wind
get to
is
play-
good for a reason.
you get to play-
So
You get to play a purple common in your non-purple deck. That's signature spell worthy.
I know. Listen. I know we're all going to make that same joke, but the like equipping stuff is also pretty relevant at times.
yeah.
So
Yeah, I think assault the assault thing like is actually way better than you would expect.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
When I
it's-
played
it's really good.
Lucian, I played the combo version, but I never got the combo off, and it just feels like a regular deck.
I think
like
that's where you have
just
to
playing.
start with, right?
I like playing
to
like
play
a
a good
mid-range
deck.
Lucian that has the combo in the deck. Like
Yeah.
that is kind of the style that I personally think is the best Lucian. I think
That
like
is-
the reason I thought the deck was bad is too frequently was I like trying to be like an aggro deck, like or a tempo deck, but actually being like purely kind of more this like mid-range list
Mhm.
that then has these two equips in it. I felt when I saw more of those lists, I was like, okay, this is actually a pretty impressive deck.
that is
Also-
the way that I also think is the best way to play it, Cass. I started with the combo thing and then very quickly arrived at, actually putting presence on the board is also really important.
I think one of the things that makes Lucian really good is just how much he's able to like go in and out of battlefields,
Mhm.
which has been like very relevant in this meta, whether it's against Irelia or Draven, who both want you to like strand your unit at a
Or
battlefield.
combo.
He just kind of doesn't do that.
We're combo, or we are a very weird version that is running the Skyfall. for some
No, I mean,
reason.
if you have Skyfall in the deck, the Trinity Force is in the deck. Like, I actually
100%.
just don't. There's not enough things that synergize with Skyfall in the game yet. for the
You're
card to
missing
be
out.
played without.
If you hold with Lucian, you can then
he's ready.
activate him.
Oh my god, he gets ready. Right. Guardian Angel down. These
There's
are
a lot of
Overzealous
two
fans
drops.
in the Aurelia deck. That's a bit strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Which
No,
also
I don't
explains
think so.
why he's callously throwing them away.
I don't think so. I think okay, actually.
I was gonna say I'm surprised that you guys think that that's strange because I think the card is good.
I think
I like
it
it.
is. There is nobody in their right mind that would say they don't think this card is good.
Yeah.
It's just not been the standard in this deck. I do think the idea of using them to buy time is actually kind of cute.
And
Yeah, go ahead.
sorry, I was gonna say, and Lucian got the perfect answer to the fan because we can just have deflect on the unit. Wait, sorry, okay, yeah, what were you gonna say?
Well, no, I was just gonna say buying time is pretty nice for this deck because Aurelia with a point lead is way scarier than when she's behind in points, and I think that being able to use the fans to maybe generate that early point lead before you're actually able to play the Fervent out is kind of a neat idea, and then it might end up creating some spots in the end game that are like very, very good for you, right?
Yeah, I'm
Love
a
this
fan of
thing
it. I'm a fan of it because I very quickly landed on a very similar playstyle with Irelia that I did with Lucian. I'm not a huge fan of the like all-in protect the queen version.
Mhm.
I think that you need that early presence because you're right, Cass. It's so much easier to play Aurelia when you have a lead versus not. And I don't know. I like the fan. I'm also very
Fan of
distracted by these new runes. Like the
Oh,
chaos
the
ones look
Spiritforged ones are nice.
really,
Yeah.
look really
Yeah.
good.
Might have to go a little hard on the Spirit Forged Nexus Knights.
Nexus Knight ones, yeah. Of set 1, I mean.
We own Bluffed, right? We could have used Irelia to.
Yeah, could have tapped Aurelia to do it.
Okay.
Probably would have been worth it. I mean, you're just not going to use Aurelia on that turn anyway, so
Yeah.
I'm probably just not used to it, to be honest. Not a battlefield that you're seeing that often right now.
It is a weird one, but
He
I
played
like
he
it.
played the turn pretty fast in general. I think it definitely was like just an oversight, and it could hurt, right? Losing that rune.
Yeah, that rune.
Mm-hmm.
Rune could definitely matter.
God, this Lucian card is so good. I actually love this card so much. You get to go in, get to leave.
Yeah, I feel like orange was eating really good and has just been a bit overshadowed by purple because I think like Lucian and Punch First are just like two incredible cards that they got, and it feels like every orange deck you're making right now kind of starts with like 3x Lucian, 3x Punch First, and then you kind of go from there.
Yeah.
So it's definitely definitely feels like they were in good shape.
You now get to play Lucian in blue with Rat. It's just it's blue Lucian.
I don't know if we can call Rat blue Lucian. I don't know that it.
Sorry, Lucian is orange Rat.
Yeah, orange Rat. Yeah, there we go.
Can we call it Blucian?
Blucian, yes,
Wow.
I'm in.
Wow, and we're playing Deflect. Yeah, I mean, we're losing a
Yeah.
lot of runes here.
Yeah, the Hex Drinker looking kind of good here. I really hate Hex Drinker, by the way, but I think Lucian is the only deck that can play it because the Assault makes it less pitiful.
Makes it effectively an extra one. How much does it give?
Yeah.
One base power?
It's one
Or
might,
I mean?
yeah, one might in
So
the
it's
deflect.
2 on attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that deflect is bad. It just feels really pitiful paying the like 2 energy and then the like re-equip costs and stuff on it. Like it just it feels like such a pitiful card a lot of the time. But I do think Lucian is a deck that is allowed to play it because of the assault that you get from it. So it becomes 2. It's like a lot less pitiful because of that.
Yeah.
Well, the signature spell can also equip it so that you're not stuck paying for it.
Yeah.
And
you can
there's
weapon master
other
it,
stuff,
right? Like
but-
there's
I'm with you. I'm not a fan of Hex Drinker either, but hey, speak of the use it to equip stuff. Seems pretty good.
I like this a lot because we get our draw off of Sunken Temple that we just like otherwise weren't going to be able to get. It's cool. That is
Yep.
definitely one of the arguments that I could see against Hex Shrinker is that it's not good enough to draw off of Temple. As opposed to like every other
Yeah,
equipment
yeah.
should be good enough.
Yep.
Does not. Yeah, I was gonna ask, is he gonna actually go for this? Because Lucian is first time this turn that he
Yeah, leaving
already.
does- unless
Oh.
Relentless Pursuit works more than
Is
once
it-
per
is it-
turn.
Yeah, is Relentless Pursuit the entire turn that you have
It
this
has
deck?
to- there's no way.
I'm pulling it up right now.
It is,
Um,
but you can only use it once.
No, wait, no. This you may attach an equipment. Signature rule. This turn, that unit has when I conquer, you may move me to base.
Oh,
Oh,
shit!
this is-
Wait, that's
Yeah,
gas.
this is incredible. This is such a great play. I was curious about if he was going to go for the other conquer because I was like, oh, it's
That's
only
true.
up to 3 points, and Lucian doesn't ready himself there to go home. But the Relentless
No,
Pursuit just
need
lets
to.
you do this,
You,
which
you
is
just always
awesome.
go home.
Yeah.
It's really good.
So you might as well score that 3rd point, right? Like there's just no reason not to. It's just absolutely free to go do.
Mhm.
So love it, really
Quite
cool play.
sweet.
Yeah, see, it's not just ride the wind,
True.
Evans.
We found the scenario where was much better. Well,
Flash, huh?
not really.
No, I mean, it was.
No,
it
yeah,
was
in this
better.
case it was
It was
better.
better. It
Yeah.
equipped something.
Yeah.
You got a total of. You moved once already. Got pushed home, so you did 1, 2, 3, 4
Yeah.
moves and equipped an equipment. That is like the most value I've ever seen out of a 2 energy card. Like,
He also wishes he
It,
could.
it also was not in purple,
Yeah.
which is really key.
yeah.
通过数值防住他的一波攻击，但他这些数值其实都在装备上。你给他第一波解一个单位，他再挂一遍不就行了？
Swifties are so good.
所以克制卢仙的手段一般都是那种。
Wait, really?
Ooh.
That's very interesting. I mean,
Could have gone to 4 there. Would have cost a lot of
yeah, you have
rings, right?
flash.
有点暧昧，我觉得会给 OVO 一点想要进攻的想法。
I mean,
不过他首先我们看到
We
yeah, I
needed
don't know. We talked about like leaving units
改变
stranded. I don't know if I like leaving this Irelia stranded.
复活甲在身上，那他
She has a guardian angel, right?
杨松伟呢？
She does.
Yeah.
So she's not like
被迫后
you
援
know
交出这张巨破了。
completely without hope, but there's a lot of cards. I mean, if they pull out like an angle shot or something, I'm like, oh god, this is rough.
后吃单挑，直接死在家里。那死在家里。
Do we know what's in Aurelia's hand? Maybe just trying to bait the attack?
I'm not
I
sure.
think there's a flash, so Aurelia is safe. That's
Yeah.
not a problem.
Yeah.
But
因为卢仙
How many
not
rings
going
does
to
Lucian
4
have?
here.
红色系色组最大的通病，
Is
With you, Kuvi,
seven or eight?
I
太少了。
8
would have expected going to 4.
你别看现在手中有4张牌啊，其实
Yeah.
这2张武装，包括这个
So I mean, like, Bryn here angle shot is kind of
没有特别大影响的单卡。
be pretty funny.
You just flash her in reaction to Brynir, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we find out angle shot? You do actually need to have another unit on your opponent's side to de-equip it. You can't just detach it, right?
No, I
Or
think
no, that
the
was to
issue
dodge the
Ruin
deflect.
Runner.
That was to dodge the deflect. That's right.
Yeah, it was to dodge. I think Ruin Runner, right? Because you can't target Ruin Runner,
刀
so we needed a friend to dodge.
Yeah. It was for Ruin Runner and to dodge deflect. Never mind. I was misremembering. You absolutely. So it's yeah.
多沉淀一张卢仙吗？就沉淀卢仙加技能阻断器，
有可能啊。
打一个3+2+2。
那确实，在他的视角，好像本来
So yeah, angle shot would be good.
Hmm.
This is
I mean,
a
Doran's
big
is-
Lucian.
情况下，
Yeah, I mean he's what 2/4.
那我觉得是不是大副可以先去
Wait.
这边？
And I think the big thing is that
好，要不
you
那这么打的话，十有八九是要跟刀妹打。
So-
可以先进行一波
what's
战
cute checking for Ride the Wind.
刀妹目前在场上就是一个。
What would you do if you got Ride the Wind here?
的话，
Oh, so the
I guess
thing is,
you just-
if you throw Lucian into
Yeah.
Hidden Temple and then they
Yeah.
Ride the Wind,
Just
then you're sad.
成功嘛。
对，
that's true.
他对每一个加2的武装可以。
Yeah, and if the Ride the Wind
They do have
happens, they're
Ride the
now
Wind.
tapped out for when the Lucian runs in and can just like
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get the
they're not
GA.
allowed to Ride the Wind anymore.
而且这2把影魔刀贴在身上，就是让你的巨破你点我卢仙，你非常难受，
是的，
不敢点。
I don't-
所以我感觉如果真的，
I mean they could still do it after the Lucian runs in here,
Yeah, I
right?
guess so. Yeah.
You just still Ride the Wind and
那现在
Yeah, no.
也得闪现走了。
this Lucian is a billion on offense, by the way, because the assault for each one of these. This is what
Yeah.
4 equips? Is this 5 equips? 4 equips.
It's
right?
10.
The-
It's
4
10.
equips.
No, he's more than 10. Oh my god.
He's a lot bigger.
He's
than
way
him.
more
He's
than 10.
huge. It's +4 from the assault from the equips, And then there's what, 2 Hex Drinkers, so
So he's 16.
plus 6, so he's 10,
He's
so he's 13.
16.
And Ride the
Does
Wind
Skyfall-
loses to better Ride the Wind, right?
Skyfall gives like 3 or something, right?
It's 2.
Oh, 13, you're right.
Yeah, so it's 13,
Alright.
which is crazy for a 3 drop. It's plus 10, right? Or plus 10.
Plus 10 total, yeah.
对，是的。那
You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
风险是真的有点高。
So it's plus 6 from the equipment, but 4 equipment, so plus 4, plus 6 plus 4, and then plus 3 from the Lucian.
挑的话，它是
I mean, the might of the Lucian.
My right.
不知道卢线有没有。那如果这里真的就是死2次，那游戏就玩不了了。
Yeah. And we were thinking about it, but like, you're just not allowed to fight that.
那卢线
Because like, if you fight that and they punch first, like, it's just
刀妹回去。
Yeah.
Or if
even
they Ride
this
the
is-
Wind and they
No,
have
no, no, you,
Relentless
you
Pursuit.
always want to, like, well, what's funny is, like, you want to fight him on defense, and that's why the point lead was so important, right?
yeah.
Like, you want the Lucian to have
Yeah.
to defend.
No,
Lucian
for
never
sure.
has to hold right now. Like, he just
Yes, he
literally
should.
he doesn't need to for the whole game.
Oh,
He can
and
just
the
keep running
first
home.
mate off the top means even if they had gone Ride the Wind, it would
Ride
have
the
been
Wind was just-
majorly punished.
So punished. And also Relentless Pursuit would have done it too. Like there's a
Yeah.
lot of outs to crush them.
去进攻了，对吧？因为他就是没有费了嘛。
We need
他
that
没有
point tempo was necessary. You had to go to 4.
Yep.
Now Lucian can just go in and out, and you can do
Oh.
nothing
Mhm.
about it.
阿瑞昂，对吧？再
Okay,
配合一
okay.
下
Another
Just set up
Lucian.
another one too.
God, that's so good.
So
That
good.
Lucian card's really good, huh?
See, this is both making me want to play Lucian and making me not want to play because this is going to make other people want to play Lucian. So it's like it's a
This
it's
is
a
just
double
making
edged
it-
sword.
I mean, there's so many decks I want to try in Spiritforged. I'm definitely excited. I think Lucian was a deck that was like not on my list of decks that I wanted to play, but the more I've played with the Lucian card in Fiora, the more I'm like, maybe Lucian actually is like really fun.
Right.
There's some cool stuff that's happening here that definitely is of interest. So.
We win the game if we draw Trinity Force, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
So you'll conquer
On paper,
as,
yeah.
as long as Aurelia can't hold one side, basically.
That's
you can
basically the
double conquer them.
tagline of the deck.
下回合去贴中
Which, and to be fair, are you holding against these Lucians? I mean, shit. If
No,
you
I mean
hold against
probably
these
not,
Lucians,
right? Like
yeah,
you're probably not.
游走过去，抽
it'd be impressive.
游走过去活跃了，然后抽一张。
抽张看一下。
Yeah, no, I think you're right because like we're going to 4 now. Like we could be going to 6, and then like, yeah,
下3，
the game's very different.
Wait, they can't do that, right?
Why not?
They tapped their Aurelia to equip the
No, they
boots,
paid
and then
a
they were
power
trying to
cost, didn't they?
Oh, okay.
And then they were
Oh,
tapping the
no, they have
Aurelia
to
to.
pay.
然后你的战力那1-2点的数值。
They have to pay 2 power costs.
是的，
Oh, I think.
Oh, yeah,
I
I
think
think
what
you're
they
right.
did
They
was
did-
they tried to double dip.
They use
the,
fluff.
They tried to double dip the chip on the Aurelia.
一定是强的，它的上限很高很高。
I think
They
you're so
tapped the
right that they
Aurelia
used
for
fluff
fluff.
to try and equip,
角度
and then also tried to use the
Oh.
Aurelia trigger.
Mm, yes,
instead
that's what it
of
looked
paying
like.
for fluff.
And I think that's what they're
Yeah,
correcting right now.
that is
Same.
that would never work.
对，就但
I'll
是
tell you
No.
that now. But clearly unfamiliar with the fluff.
现在有的刀妹，它会携带到
Yeah.
子德，
Second
There's
time
also a
this
Bryn
game.
here in hand, so this game is like
刀妹会携带到
giga doomed.
Cooked.
唱网那张卡。
Can we play? We can't play Bryn here plus Trinity Tragedy.
No, it wouldn't end the game in that way, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, the Bryn is quite brutal.
这个绿紫这个色组，
I've heard that card's pretty good.
实在是太多了。
It's so funny that Charm is giving them the assault triggers. It's actually
把传奇
Yeah, so you actually can't charm the big one. I don't think you have enough might.
you also have to
To
pay
deal with-
deflect on them. Oh my god.
好，选择解
Well, Evans, didn't you open like a world first signature Yone?
压的有点太大了。
I did.
真不敢解。
So,
This is why you should play Lucian.
it's true, but I can't play him as my signature champ like I did in the sealed.
No,
There he is.
but
Wow.
很有用啊
I。mean it's
There he
it's
is.
a solid one of to throw in, and
这个
Oh, I mean,
You ride the
Nip
wind
some
and
stuff.
It's broken.
这三项下轮准备斩杀了呀。你刀妹很难控
He does what, 5
Why
damage
is
to
Aurelia
base?
dead?
你就算打得过
What's wrong?
再下一只怪
well, minimum 5 damage to something in base. It's equal to
Yeah.
his might. So
Yeah, yeah,
he's got
yeah.
Weapon Master. If
So
you
he'll probably have an equip. So he's probably
Yeah.
like a 7.
I feel like I like him better in. I would like him better in Fiora because you can worthy to. Oh no, you can't worthy because he's already mighty.
This
Right.
is a game 1 Bryn here that's about to go insane. So like,
Yeah.
I think not
Yeah.
playing around Bryn here is like a valid game action. That said, game 1 Bryn here is about to just like
Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, there's enough game 1 Bryn here that it's like it's a bit cooked, but I also just don't. I do agree that you can't really play around the game 1 Bryn here that much. Like, there's a limit to what you can do to play around game 1 Bryn here.
yeah. I mean, the Lucian player doesn't even have to do anything. They could just like full develop and then like save Bryn here for next turn.
Mhm.
They like don't have to do anything crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what you would want to do. Like, you're not winning this turn.
Yeah. Drew a Bone,
Bone
Shiver.
Shiver.
Bad Bone Shiver instead of good Trinity Force. SMH.
Yeah.
I'm wondering
Bone
how
Shiver's-
much equip is in here, because generally I don't like Bone Shiver that much, but I'm kind of okay with it with Lucian because it just like generates a lot of value. I just hate that it costs an
Kind
energy to
of.
equip like naturally.
So
I am not a Bone Shiver fan. I started with it and I have cut it from
Gem
my list.
Jammer.
Gas.
I do think Gem Jammer is insane in this deck, by the way. I think
Gem
it's
Yeah,
Jammer
Gem
really good.
Jammer is
It's great.
100% a 3 of.
it is great.
Wow. What a card. I was going to ask earlier
So-
if there was a good way to give him ganking. I mean,
Yeah,
shit,
yeah. So the
this
big
is
reason for
like-
Gem
Sure is.
Jammer is, of course, the Lucian's ability when he conquers the first time each turn, he readies. Now, usually you just want to bring him home, but there are
Right.
plenty of situations that you would want to instead give him ganking and then send him to the other battlefield. And that is like very, very strong.
Ride the wind.
2 ships passing in the night.
Send Lucian's ass back over there.
Oh, he's
Wait, you can
he's
win
gonna
the
play
game.
first mate and ready. He's gonna play first mate and ready.
Wait, yeah, you let Irelia score. Oh, you can't score again, but you
It
could go
doesn't
over
matter.
there
You
and
just
kill
kill. You just kill it.
it. And it has GA. Yeah, no, it actually.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
but you might as well still go to it. You might
right.
as well.
You're gonna develop anyway. Probably right.
Okay, Bone Shiver. Equip the Bone Shiver.
Yep.
I mean, you do prevent the hold point.
I mean,
Go get him.
Yeah. When I was talking.
Bro, Lucian looks so fun. What the hell?
Oh, did he just? Oh, he just moved it back. Okay.
Yeah,
I think
that,
it's totally
honestly,
fair.
that's probably the better play.
It's like so fair. So next year we have Bryn here plus something.
Also,
right?
Units.
This is the other reason that I really like Lucian, right? Is that because they already have the spear, if they get a Trinity Force, then any conqueror just wins because the bonus point
Yep.
is good enough.
Mhm.
I mean,
No.
Aurelia can still absolutely win this, by the way. But
It is possible. Trinity off the top is probably unbeatable.
she needs another defining dance of the discipline. Just equip the Trinity, hide the elephant, and then pass.
Honestly, you know, it'd be great. Some Draven's fans.
This is one less might
True.
next turn, right? Because we can't ready her. I mean, it probably won't matter, but it could matter, right?
Yeah, that
I mean,
is
you should
true.
absolutely be readying your. This is just wrong. You floated 1 mana that you didn't use. You should ready your Aurelia by using her second effect. When she conquers, you can pay 1 to ready the thing, right?
Yeah.
It would work, right? No.
Yeah. Can you
Because you need to
stack
win-
it, right?
No, because you needed to.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh, but the
no,
fluff
because you
isn't
conquered. You had to
ready.
conquer fluffed second, right? I mean, it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
yeah.
Bryn here's going crazy here. I guess you just hand dump, right? All the reactions. Hope it's enough.
But you still don't need this amount of energy anyway. You just have to ready your Aurelia here.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, like we would just
We just
get a
Missed
plus one for.
Oh, that's useless.
Just not good.
I mean, this Irelia
Technically
is
not
big.
useless because one of these like little wimpy guys is probably coming in with Lucian, so this will be minus
but the
3.
Bryn here.
Because of Bryn
But-
here.
The Bryn here.
Oh.
Brunier, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It is useless, by the way. Kuvi, I don't know why you said it wasn't useless.
Maybe start doing Aurelia a little bit more.
Okay, how big is this Irelia?
Oh, it technically gets +1 from the.
Yeah, from this target.
Tide turn.
right?
Yeah. Oh well.
I don't know if they
maybe you
saw
didn't
it.
target.
I don't even know if you can choose
No,
not
you
to.
can't.
I guess you can miss the
choose
trigger.
you cannot choose in the same battlefield. It has to be
Oh,
another
you
you
can?
location.
say at a different
Cannot
option.
choose.
It's,
A
I think in
different location.
errata it says another location.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So she's what? 4, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16? 16 feels beatable.
Digging
Oh.
that.
Oh,
Oh,
my
there's the
God.
Trinity.
Shoot.
So does he have
Oh,
the
yeah, the
runes?
Trinity.
No, he has 3 runes only.
I mean,
Wait,
Yeah, but-
did I just? What was the 4 cost?
Trinity. We just
Well, it's
drew it.
Trinity, but it's 3 runes only, so he can't play the Trinity.
Right, but
I mean-
didn't he have it before?
So we
No, that's what
drew
he just drew.
Trinity off
Just
of
drew it.
the 7 point, and then we paid 1 and drew the Ride the Wind card.
Is this enough?
Yeah. It should be. He also has
She's
the Ride the
only
Wind card for his
16.
Gem Jammer if he needs 2 more.
Yeah, she's only 16.
I don't know if he has enough.
2, 3, 4.
Doesn't have enough.
2 from
for it,
Tide
right?
Turner is 18.
Yeah.
He's 17 first of all.
Assault 5 from the.
Right? 13.
So she's 4 plus
She's
9 is
17.
13. 14, 15, 16. Is
17.
Boots plus 1 or plus 2?
Plus
2.
2.
Okay, so she's 17. So it's
Yeah,
19.
well- It should be 20, let's be honest. But if it's 20, can she even be 20? I don't
What,
think
it's
so.
3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, I can't
Here,
read
I got
these
it.
cards.
So 11
There's only
plus...
one energy available to the Lucian, right?
No, this is absolute. She's not beating shit. This is this is 21 from the Lucian alone.
Yeah, the Lucian's big as fuck.
No, isn't this 19?
Way more than.
Isn't this 19? I think we
3,
1
4,
sec. So
5.
there's 5 equips, right? So there's Assault 5, right? There's 2 Hex Drinkers, so there's a 1 each, right?
Okay.
Then there are 3 different equips that give +2, so that's +6.
That's another
Right?
6.
So that's 13.
That's 13.
Lucian is 3 base, which is 16. -2 is 14. +2 from Gem Jammer is 16. +3 from First Mate is 19. It's
Should
19.
be
Yeah.
tying, right?
Yeah.
So that's tying. Currently, it's a tie.
So
But
that
No,
that's
there's
Lucian
also
spell. Lucian spell.
No,
one or
he's
two
on
mana.
1 rune. He can't Lucian spell.
Is
Yeah,
2
the
mana?
1 rune is the problem.
minus
Otherwise, the
So
Brune.
do we just lose?
Also,
Yeah, he just loses the game.
we
Oh.
Aurelia won if she had the +1 from the if she readied her legend ability.
Wait, but
Yeah.
this is just math, right? This is like a math issue.
Yeah. Yes,
Like-
because you can attack one at a time, right? You can attack the Lucian in first, and then re-equip all the equipment.
Yeah, you cascade them.
Well,
Oh,
Yeah, Lucian.
this
plus
was not a
something
situation where you
trades,
can
right?
cascade
I
it.
don't
Can
think
you?
Aurelia-
Lucian wasn't.
Why not?
Lucian wasn't
plus
killing
something
anything on
has
his
to be able
own.
to kill
He
Aurelia,
wasn't
right?
He wasn't killing.
I guess he kills Tide Turner, and then you send everything else with the equip, and
No,
maybe that
so,
gets
like,
over Aurelia.
Lucian plus.
No, that doesn't- that
Well,
doesn't matter.
we
plus
tied
first mate.
exactly, so any additional power
Yeah.
should.
So Lucian
do
plus
it,
first
right?
mate kills Irelia, and then you slap everything on the 2-drop.
Whatever's
and then
left.
just send
Okay,
them in.
sure, yeah.
Almost
yeah,
certainly a way to
yeah.
do it there.
Yes, yes. Like Aikado said, it would be Lucian plus first mate in, and then kill the Aurelia, and then equip everything. Yeah. So yeah, this was a math error.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair. It's a lot of math.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's a
Lucian
defined
had
hit
it.
off the top too. I didn't map
Yes.
them. Wow, that is.
Tough way to lose. You actually did have the win, and
Definitely.
Especially drawing a Trinity like 1 card too deep. That's rough.
No,
And the
this
Lucian
is
spell. Like, there's so
this-
much good stuff.
this is actually the perfect scenario for me because there's going to be some number of people that are like, Lucian's a joke. It's not even good. When actually Lucian won that game. So this is just dissuading more people from playing Lucian in Bologna. Yes, Lucian is bad. They did lose that game. Don't play Lucian.
Did Lucian
Can I
lose?
pose? Can I pose just a thought experiment? Is the Thunder Song play at the start of that correct?
generally yes.
if
Because like
the
Fight or
Aurelia
Flight and
players-
Rebuke are cards that could be existing.
Yeah.
Sure, but I'm just saying, like, if they're going to dump their hand anyway,
Well, I think it's fight or
action.
flight, and rebuke are the biggest issues for you because your Lucian just gets ranched.
Jarvis, are you okay? Jarvis, what's going on? What's-
so
I
your
think that's-
Lucian gets ranched, right? I hear what you're saying, but the Relentless Pursuit in hand that was unable to be played could be like a response, right? Like I'm just thinking about what that 6 energy got versus what would have been potentially available. Like the 6 for Brune here could have also been a Trinity and a Relentless Pursuit. So
Well, we didn't know that
We didn't
those
know
were the
about the
next two
Trinity
cards.
before, and I don't remember if we had the Relentless Pursuit before. I think it's definitely a consideration.
We
But
drove
Bryn
they
here
didn't,
also
but I'm just
stops
saying, like,
Defy and
the same plays that like got to that point could have also been done without the Thunder Song, right?
I think the main issue is that, like, if you don't play Thundersong, then you're going blind into the Irelia, right? So, like, how many people are you shipping in? How many combat tricks does she have? How many pushes does she have? How many rebukes does she have? Like, Bryn here makes it a math trick.
The
Like,
real
makes
question,
it a math problem, and the issue is we failed the math problem. But, like,
The-
we made it a math problem.
The real question, I think, for Charmer's point here is, could you have done the Lucian first into the Sunken Temple before playing Bryn here? Or is Ride the Wind plus Tricks too much of a risk at that point? Because if you do that first and then you see your whole hand, then it's like, I mean, to be fair, like at that point Trinity Force is useless because you've already conquered. So that's not actually going to matter, but it's like, are there more tricks there that are potentially more important than having a Bryn here on the turn? I'm still of the camp that I think Bryn here is still just like your lead there and just make the math problem and then win the math problem. Because your math is insane on that turn, right? With the cascading ability of equipment. We've done these puzzles that Kuvi gives us, you know. We've done these cascade puzzles. Like, there's almost no world where we're not cascading into a win from that spot.
Yeah. And
yeah,
in fact,
I'm just thinking the Trinity, like you don't get the win from the Trinity, but it still would have represented 3 more might.
Sure.
Example.
Yeah, no, it absolutely would represent 3 more might.
Yeah,
but I do think our math
like,
was good enough that the math problem should be solvable always into 3 or 4 cards or whatever.
There was also like a hidden card, so like the chances of like double push seems pretty high.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like, what are we getting from conquering first? Like, even if we get the extra 2 cards, like, I feel like I would trade 2 cards to just make my Irelia opponent play face up, because like any of their pushes that are scary, any of their actions that are quite scary are just gone out of their hand. Their defies are gone. It hits, I mean, the gust that we saw is gone. It hits a lot of the stuff that could be in their range. They just happen to have 3 reaction speed pump spells, and we didn't do the math. So like,
right. I guess what I'm trying to say is like, is this a learning experience where there's like maybe a threshold on hand size where the Thundersong is maybe riskier because there were so many potential options?
I think that there's definitely a scenario where you put your opponent on like a bunch of pump spells like that, and you go, okay, let's see them. Like, if I'm factoring in they have the worst case scenario and I can still beat that, that's fine. And I'm like confident that they don't have fight or flight or rebuke or anything else. So
with the hidden card, I think you're never risking it here. There's a card
Really
hidden
tough.
on the battlefield. Like, odds are it's fight or flight. Yes, it could be tight turner or whatever, but like odds are it's fight or flight. Like, you're just never risking not playing the Bryn here into the hidden card.
We didn't see one that whole game, I don't think.
Plus, it could be Teemo, you know, and you gotta know on the Teemo.
You have to know.
You gotta know.
Yeah, it could also be fucking switcheroo. So it's actually...
Yeah, and that one you also really need to. I mean, would be crazy if it was a switcheroo, but like, you know, you do need to. It really is just a fight or flight threat, though, right?
And then
Just completely negates
any pump
switcheroo
spells,
too.
Before any pump spells, rips the switcheroo, and she starts at 14. Holy.
Yep. By the way, double obelisk turn 1 Aurelia Fervent if it is wanted.
I think I really
Did they miss a second obelisk?
Okay, I was gonna say, did they miss one? Judge?
Yeah, so I did the quick puzzle. It works. It would have worked. Lucian had 100% lethal for sure.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't have worked if Aurelia readied her legend and gave her +1. Lucian wouldn't have been enough to. Yeah, for sure. We can.
It was really just one off.
Yeah,
with the line
It was that close.
Aikaido did. Wow. Okay. I'm definitely not going back and doing the math, so I'll take your word for it.
That shit matters. That's why, you know, you just pay the rune on the instead of using the fluff.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny. Or if Tide Turner actually let you target, that's also +1. Siren though, big fan of that card. That card is gas.
Huge start.
Oh my god. Wow.
start with 5 runes and then also be able to just go ahead and move back stuff with Siren. But double Lucian start with first mate on this game as well. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, Lucian
Conquered
just
both
has a
sides and ran
siren
away.
attached to him.
That
Yeah.
was sick. Oh my god. Wait, that was
Conquered
they have
both
so
sides
much
and ran
might.
home.
So if you're rally here, you have to set up a hold turn. You have to think about your hold turn as soon as possible. And I don't think it should be the turn where you're playing Rallia. It should be the turn after you play your Rallia, basically. It's usually a good hold turn.
Okay. I'd say Adaptatron is pretty strong for this matchup.
Yep.
I actually love that card
Charm
so
is
much.
really good.
Oh yeah.
Especially because
The
you
card
can
got
just keep
such
this
a glow
Adaptatron
up.
safe. You just always bring it home with the Siren.
I don't. Okay.
And this is why Yone likes to blow stuff up in base. Just saying.
I don't think you're.
How good
True.
would Signature Yone be here? Holy.
Specifically Signature.
Levens.
Normal
Yeah,
unit would be
yeah.
pretty bad, I think,
Of
but
course not,
Signature
yeah.
unit
Yeah,
could be good.
especially since he doesn't have accelerate, so you'd have to wait a turn to use him.
No,
that
we
would
would
be
we'd use Orange Red one.
Trinity.
true, though. I mean, you're not wrong.
We just drew
You
a
got to start
Trinity
thinking
Force.
like a purple gamer.
Yeah, now you have
If
to-
Trinity Force Skyfall is actually insane here.
Wait,
Yeah, the Triforce is there. I don't think the Skyfall is. I think third Lucian is the 3-drop in the hand.
This is
You can't play the Trinity until you're going to use it because of the Adaptatron, so
Yeah.
you have to wait.
I mean, if you have what 9 runes, then you can go Trinity Skyfall Relentless Pursuit, which is 4 points.
You can
That's
just wait
true.
on the equipment. Yeah. You don't
Literally
have to
next
do
turn.
any equipment.
You
Yeah.
could do
yeah.
this.
Literally,
And the only thing that counters it is Defy
Nothing.
or
No,
Rebuke
there's
or
no-
Fight or Flight or Draven's biggest fan or
0 cards.
Literally nothing is what I'm hearing. Literally nothing.
actual no counterplay to it.
This player's really
The way you
good at
stop all
drawing
that
Lucian,
is
so-
with Bryn here Thundersong.
That's true.
All right, so you just need to play Bryn here, Triforce, Spear, and Relentless
And
Pursuit from
Yone.
hand. Okay.
Yeah, and Yone. And
Oh.
then you score 2 points and snipe their board.
That's
Okay,
a good
okay.
one. That's a good one.
We're gonna
I'm
need an
actually
Echo
angry
to
for
fund this.
I don't think Adaptation was the correct play. I'm gonna be honest, but that's okay.
What's up?
I don't think Adaptation was the correct play because Lucian can definitely ignore and not play any equipment. That's the
It
issue.
is a little awkward that like you could have
Hold on, is
accelerated.
Adaptatron a May? Wait, is Adaptatron a May?
Wait, is it?
Yeah, I should be.
Surely it says like
it has to
opponents.
be, right? But it would be so funny if it
There's
wasn't.
no way.
I'm checking.
You may kill a gear. If you do, buff me.
Yeah. So you can kill your scrap heap.
You can kill your boat for a buff.
True.
You can feed it a gold coin.
True.
Adaptatron, slot machine, go go.
Okay. The guy on the left is standing so still though I wasn't sure if it paused.
Well, it is a purple player, so right,
Interesting.
yeah,
So
really
this is the whole
reinforces
turn.
the Adaptatron.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess this is the whole turn.
I mean, you have the Defiant Dance in hand. Is that it? Is it just Defiant Dance and like a Ride the Wind?
Yeah, and a charm which is useless.
Yeah.
Do you
Options?
pivot the? I was gonna ask if you pivot the fan to the other side if this is your whole
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you have the siren,
I'm
you just
just
ready it,
nothing there.
and move it into the side. Because what is fan doing here? Not much really.
So how do you score a point off of the fan? So like if they like push Lucian in, I push him off with fan, and then still in the showdown ride the wind like I rally over. Can I score a point?
Mhm.
Or do I have to like
Oh,
resolve a showdown where I no longer have control of it? Like how does that work?
You have to resolve the showdown first.
I think you would have to have lost control of the battlefield. I don't think you. Yeah, I think you have to
So-
wait for that showdown to resolve, and your opponent to either have conquered or be pushed completely off.
Wait, Cass, we had a spot like this, remember? When I was
Yeah.
playing, we were testing against Draven.
Was it exactly like this?
Yeah, it was exactly
Okay.
like this, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. You do have to
We
wait.
didn't know. Yeah.
Bone Shiver in hand, Trinity in hand, a lot of mana open, 10 mana. I mean, Lucian does want a double score.
Still not a fan of these bone shivers.
I think that card's kind of cheap.
I had it compared to Doran's Blade to me, and I'm like, yeah, but you get the rune, and they're like, yeah, but you don't have to pay it the first time, and I'm like, hold up.
I said, you use gas for good and cheeks for bad.
Yeah.
Shouldn't that be the opposite?
No, because gas is for gasoline, which is fire, bro.
Yeah, but if there's
We don't
gas
say
coming
petrol,
from
we
the
say
cheeks,
gas.
that's usually bad.
Well, a
Gas
gas
is
coming from the
expensive.
cheeks, it could be a bad card doing well, you know? That sounds pretty good.
What the fuck?
I'm uncomfortable with this conversation, and I want it to end.
I need a trusted
Where's that
adult.
button? Yeah. This card is petrol. Pure petrol, mate.
Okay.
I'm not convinced as to why we're doing the Trinity Force now.
I think the
maybe
plan
we're
is
trying
to go
hold the other
over.
side, so Adaptatron can't conquer anything?
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean that would be the most reasonable idea.
This is a instance
Okay,
like,
so you're
why
gonna
are we showing
cascade the
it?
Trinity?
Okay. We're trying to like force out a combat trick?
Yeah. So this is 6. So you're threatening both. Like your idea is that 6 is killing one of these. Like whatever combat trick you play, I'm probably killing one of these, and likely it's the Adaptatron, which then protects all of these equips for the future.
Yeah, it's kind of good actually, because like you're specifically playing around Defiant here. Like Defiant, whoever you buff, one of them is still
Kill
dying.
the other one. Yeah.
And you can
Okay.
react with the longsword in hand to give +3.
That's true.
And then
Yeah.
cascade those two again if you need to. That rally
Yeah,
is
that
gone,
seems
by the
good.
way. I think we've got a little bit about the cascading of
I
equipment.
think that you
This is
made
Lucian
a
is good,
correct
by the
call.
way. This deck
Like
just
3 turns ago when you
No,
said
it's really
you have to
bad
play it,
and
you-
not worth even sleeving up in Bologna.
is this deck Petro?
It's petrol, mate.
What'd you say,
Petrol,
Kato?
bruv.
No, I was just saying you're so right that you said like 3 turns ago that you have to start planning your whole turn. And you're like, but it's not the turn that we play out Irelia. It's probably the turn after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're seeing
No,
exactly that.
You're very correct.
I mean, we still have to ride the wind. Like, you know, maybe. Wow. This is definitely a reason to have brought the. Well, you could ride the wind the fan over and then
Yes, you
push
can.
the mate.
Yeah, but you
That's-
also could have just used the Siren and your Legend ability to have done the same thing, and
Yeah,
not have to use a Ride the Wind to do it.
Where's the fun in that?
Literally.
Oh, you know what? You're so right. My fault.
Are we readying Aurelia, though? Have we learned?
No, we hate that. +1s are for nerds.
We love our runes. We heart runes.
Actually, we could have also that opens up a lot of things because we could have ride the winded the French fry into the other battlefield that is open, conquer and kill something on that on that action. Do you know what? To kill like a gear.
Oh, well, it would be on the next one, but yeah, it would
What
be
do you
good.
mean? What do you mean next one?
Like your showdown would resolve first, but then yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I agree. It's really good.
Just going with the classic proverb of never French fry when you should have pizza. I get you, Kuvi. I understand. I was looking for the smirks. I think Blevins missed it completely. And then
Oh, sorry. I'm dealing with.
saw it from China
Stuff.
though. It's okay, Blevins. It was a joke that was only for you, so it's
Oh,
fine.
and I missed it.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't.
okay.
I didn't even hear it.
No, don't worry about it. You'll never hear it now. It's just never gonna happen
Yep.
again.
I wish there was a way I could. I
Yeah.
wish there was a way I could hear it.
There's just no way that you'll ever
did
be able
not
to see it.
eat half of a pizza really
Yeah.
fast to
Yeah.
perk himself up.
That's true.
This feels so favored for Lucian now because of the decision to commit on that turn.
Lucian?
I think
It's just kind of figuring out how exactly you want to do this without wasting every single rune that you have, and like not overcommitting into like a flash or something.
yeah.
Yeah, I think the other concern is just what are potential, combat tricks left over.
What is I guess what is Lucian's hand? Is he just missing any amount of action here? Like, is he just like basically looking at this like if I ship everything into Aurelia, I'm guaranteed like losing?
I mean, it could be like Defiant plus Discipline or something. Like, there's definitely
that's
worlds
true.
where you just end up sacking a card for free. It's a longsword.
It's just like one of those spots where it feels like it's your opportunity to kill the Aurelia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does feel like that, but there's still a healthy amount of cards over there, and even something like On Guard plus another pump is pretty problematic if you don't have a punch first on your side.
Literally.
I
No,
do
I
like
agree.
this. Having to lift them up.
I think equipment should be what's the word in English? Perpendicular to the card that you're
Oh.
equipping it with, so that we can see the art a
Oh.
little bit.
Well, so the funny
Oh, I
thing
see.
is, though, is the only thing that is actually relevant is the bottom text that is visible that you need to read. You actually don't need to see anything that's on the card itself.
Right,
So
but you don't
true.
know.
Yeah, but that's not fun.
I
Nothing
think
else matters.
that the background art for the units should actually be transparent, and then when you slide the weapons under them,
Yes.
then it shows through.
That's
Then you
literally a
have
card
you
game.
also use transparent sleeves where you slide it in and it sticks out the top. Wait a second.
There's a card game like that, by the way. That it's like you have units, and you can actually attach stuff to them. It's a whole card game.
Is it
It's a
is it
TCG.
called Flawed?
What? It's called.
There's a game
Actual.
like that called Flawed. Oh, okay. There's multiple games that have that mechanic.
Did we just like shortcut everything here?
No, we just sirened.
Oh, okay, it was
Siren
just siren
pull
back.
back,
Never
move
mind,
up.
never mind, never mind.
The
Yeah,
shortcut
naked
was the
Lucian.
boat.
那用魅惑解一张没有挂任何装备的卢仙，那卢仙完全可以接受啊，这没啥用啊。
对吧？我应该也不会在这里。哎，常见其实
Well, you're saying please use your
打的话再骗你一招，对吧？反正我
what is it called?
没有任何问题。
Illusion spell,
Dauntless Pursuit?
signature spell.
Longsword.
都是可以再骗你。
Yeah, but this sword is pretty good.
Longsword's +3. Oh my
Yep.
god.
Yeah, it's
Just gets to
He's
play
like,
spinning.
damn,
Just gets to play spinning
it's
axe.
spinning axe.
And even if the Aurelia player still wins this, then the longsword sticks around for further equip.
this
Like,
is
it's just
so
not what you wanted to see.
Wait, Lucian gets to play spinning axe and ride the wind. Wait, hold up.
Why do we still
Bro,
have
this deck
the-
is so cool. Looks inside, it's Draven.
It's just yeah, it's the Scooby Doo meme of we finally caught you. Wait a second, it was Draven all along.
This great Lucian deck is 3 Dravens in a trench coat.
You use Ride the Wind without moving her? Is that allowed?
That's funny. No, it's not allowed.
I don't know. I think you have to pick
move
another
to the
location.
same. I'm pretty sure we need Judge Jarvis to check the
really
rulings
need a
on
target
movement.
here. We need nothing in our hand
It-
targets.
It does specifically say move a friendly unit,
Yeah.
not like choose a unit, you may move
Well,
it.
yeah.
This is the
Okay, game three. Game three. This was a game
the-
3 angle.
infamous charm to lose a point.
然后15分
Charmin. Well, they trade.
过多时间，让集散只有
I lose a game in the set.
That's actually why I'm called Charmer, because all I do is lose points when I think I'm not about to.
Wow.
You're like the opposite of T-Pain and DJ Khaled.
Yeah.
What is what's the other Lucian do? He like gets extra assault or something?
He Yasuo abilities equal to his assault value.
Oh,
Yeah.
He doesn't cost a power. I mean that's a
Neither
card.
does the
Yeah.
orange one.
I think the biggest
Yeah,
issue with
the orange
the
one should probably cost a power.
biggest issue with the red Lucian is that it's 3 for a base might at 2.
突然怕了。
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it
He
doesn't
needs- he
ready
needs
itself
friends.
when it conquers
Well,
so that it can
does
run
have
home.
assault one.
It's gonna die.
It does have assault one. Yeah, he does damage at the battlefield and then just sits there forever.
And well, I don't think he's going to sit there for very long. I'll tell you that.
Forever
you don't
for
have to
him.
worry about
Sorry.
that one.
Yeah.
It's his forever, which is approximately 1 turn cycle.
完全没有收到过对方任何针对他刀妹的解牌，那么他是否能意识到？
Hey, and that is the orange one. Goddamn. Okay.
Yeah.
So Lucian's
Yeah,
gonna be
it's
a
the
little
rare
cheap.
one. It's the one you get, and you get if you get the Lucian pre-rift kit.
Oh, really? You get the
You
pre-rift
get the orange
kit
one.
comes
You
with
get the
bad
good one.
Oh,
Yeah.
it comes with the good one.
No, it comes with the good one.
Then yeah, I'm trying to steal other people's solutions. Oh yeah.
There he
Oh my
is.
goodness, is that him?
That's him in the flesh.
Orange pit rat?
Or yeah, orange pit rat.
Yeah, pit rat. That's what it is.
And then sometimes you get lucky in your pre-riff kit, and you also just get to play Orange Lucian with Fiora signature spell.
Hey, that's pretty nice.
That
So you
seems
get
pretty
That
good.
was
counterspell.
how I got lucky
You
in
get
that.
you get counterspell and ride the wind, and you get. Yeah.
And you get to run Yone. Oh my god, this is the most broken
That's
deck I've
true.
ever seen.
Well, every orange deck in your the Spiritforged pre-rift can run Yone because you get him as a promo.
Oh really?
Right.
Yeah.
Dreaming Tree and Sunken Temple.
It is funny that a deck that uses as many buffs as Lucian actually gets no value out of Dreaming Tree. Unless you're on like Punch First. Which assumedly you're on some number of Punch First, right? Like the card's just good enough?
I would think
Punch
so.
First,
I mean, if you're gonna play like
gotta
Bone
be.
Shiver, you're probably expecting to have runes. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't play Punch First as just like. It's like your game winning out, right? Like, you don't want to be actively playing the Punch First that early, but like it will
Yeah.
just win you the game on the final turns by being able to give that +5.
Yeah. I think some number of punch first is probably correct. I still hate Bone Shiver. Like, I think if you want to channel runes, like, I'd rather just see it be Kiana than a Shiver, but
They have the same problem of you need to conquer twice to pay for itself.
I was gonna say that we've seen 0 strikes.
Well,
this
there's
entire
punch
set.
first.
So yeah, Punch First and Challenge are both cards that we just haven't seen and seem really good here.
Not a huge fan of Challenge. I think Strike Down here probably is better because you don't want to.
There's probably situations where you can double dip on your assault.
Yeah, I think that's true. I don't know why.
Strike Down is the 3-cost one that unequips, right?
Yeah.
I hated that card when I played it.
Oh,
Really? Illusion?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't play it a lot,
Illusion.
so
was this in
It
your
wasn't Lucian.
in your pre-rift, your sealed deck?
well, no, it was good in sealed.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't playing enough equipment to make it really good, but it was good.
Okay, so just 5 into the 2.
5
here.
with punch first backup.
Yeah, 5 seems
could,
pretty good. I mean, Defiant Dance is really bad, but
Just target your own elephant. Bring it back, draw a card.
do you use the push or
I
do you
think
dust
so.
your elephant? Or do you ride the wind?
Okay, definitely not that.
Score to 2,
No.
hold to 3? I mean,
And then,
that's
and then
kind
Lucian follows you
Hold
with
up.
his own signature spell. And what
of...
do you do?
Hold up.
He
That
can't.
would
Hold
never
up.
happen.
I've never seen that happen before.
No,
Yeah, it's not like the card alludes to following people forever.
I think
You're
it's-
so right.
Like pursuing them maybe relentlessly. Yeah.
Yeah,
Never.
You do that. This could actually be a
he
problem.
will not relent.
Guys. Get to 2. Okay, it's
I
not
like how
bad.
both of these players have been healthily, reasonably tanking, yet they are not even close to getting time in game 3.
Okay, well, that's...
They're kind of close. I mean, 10 minutes, but they'll make it. They should make it.
Yeah.
Oh, to be fair, the Lucian player, when presented with a math puzzle, said "fuck it" and jammed everything. So
Yeah, I mean, I've done that so many times in my life of too stupid, give up. Ooh, and did the fancy play of stealing the equipment over to the other Lucian that was exactly the same in every way.
no, that's a good one.
That's
Got
just
learn that
styling
one.
on the opponent. Because
I
that
love
Lucian,
that play.
that Lucian is still hot from the equipment. You have to take it off. It's like...
That's true.
Time
You
to
gotta
cool
you gotta
down.
cool him off. Love it.
He has always had double Lucian this series, right?
That's actually kind
No,
of...
he had triple
Kind of
last
crazy.
game.
The
Yeah,
odds
true,
are
my
not that
fault.
high.
Yeah.
I mean,
The
I
odds
caught
are
it. Yeah, he
not
had
that
3
high.
Lucians last game. I don't know.
you do
Yeah, why would you
start
say
with one in the champ zone, which kind of helps a lot. You know.
Yeah, but the second one is not good odds. Like it's
Well,
not...
when you run 3 in the deck and then you've got 1 in the champ zone.
No, I'm talking about that like the success count is just 2, and you're not doing that much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 2 games.
There's Bone Shiver. Only 3 more turns until it starts to generate a profit.
Hitting 30%.
No, it makes a profit next turn.
I know. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the card's not like that bad. It's just also not
No,
that good.
Yeah.
It's like that's the big thing. It's just like it's certainly very cuttable. Like
The thing that killed me was when I was talking with Admirable, and he was like basically looking at the set for the first time. He's like, "This is the worst card in the set, right?" And I'm like, "No, blah blah." And he's like, "Compare it to Doran's Blade," and I'm like, "It's not even close." He's like, "You don't have to pay. Like you get the rebate immediately by not paying for the Doran's Blade." And I'm like, "Wait, I'm kind of in on that logic."
We keep doing this thing where we let Lucian get to 2 and 4 and 6 and first. Like we at some point we have to understand that it's like those Lucians are gonna go back, and we cannot really hold that well. We have to maintain point tempo.
Lucian and Irelia actually have like literally the exact same game plan. They're really good on offense. They go in, they leave when they no longer
They
want
never
be.
have to play defense.
Yeah, it's actually the exact same thing. We're just seeing Lucian do it a little bit better.
yeah, the difference is Aurelia does generally have one turn where they're gonna play hard defense, and Lucian almost would rather that not happen, right? Like they might have to do that, but they'd rather it never happen. But that's what the punch first is for, really. It's that one turn you actually have to play defense.
The turn that they've played defense has looked bad every single time for the Aurelia player.
Oh yeah, it's
We could have gone to Second Temple and just bring her back. I mean, draw 1 and then bring her back. Are we?
Yeah, I mean, I assume we're bringing her back. Maybe we're gonna ride the wind, draw her card, and then bring her back with Siren. Oh, we don't even have to. She would just be ready. Yeah, I mean, this is like really soft into the challenge.
Ride the wind is literally the only way you lose this game.
well. Good luck.
No, we're gonna draw on guard here, or defy. Okay, well, unlock her dog.
I need to opt
Kuvi's
out.
so mad. Kuvi's so upset right now.
I'm taking off my jacket. This is
I mean, okay, they don't. I guess.
No, they lose on the
Bone Shiver is
spot
just
the
big
challenge,
enough.
right? Like the game is over. Like it's
could
one
have-
rune.
On guard or defy.
That's true. It could. Okay, so because they're down to 1 rune and there's no protection on this, do you just punch first challenge and say, okay, the game's over if you don't have another Aurelia?
You lose the game on the spot to defy. It's so bad.
Oh, defy the challenge. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could have defy. Okay, fair enough.
But I hear you. I hear you. I was thought about it for a second too. It's like if they were fully tapped, like 100%. You know.
What do you mean you lose the game to defy? It's either they have or they don't.
You don't lose the game if you do the punch first line. You're losing a lot because punch first plays around defy and dance, right? But it doesn't like against defy. You've just basically burned 3 of your orange runes and gained nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what I could have seen. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, did they not channel the rune with Bone Shiver?
No.
Don't got it in the back.
They missed it last
No,
game.
that's
that
the
was the-
rune for
that
Sunken
was-
Temple.
Sunken
If it
Temple.
makes you feel any better, they missed it last game too.
Okay, so they're just playing. They're playing.
No,
okay,
see, they were still
Oh,
resolving their triggers. They were still resolving their
Okay,
triggers.
I was gonna say, so they're playing significantly worse Doran's Blade.
Significantly worse.
No, okay, now it's only slightly worse.
I understand. I'm still hung up on that right away. What was the purpose? Just to go to 3?
Well, you got to draw a card.
We didn't even draw, right?
Yeah, we drew off Tree Tree. We drew
Oh, of true.
Terrible.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So 2 energy, 1 power draw.
The Bone Shiver's going crazy.
Yep.
I mean,
This is where they feel good when you've got like Lucian
Yeah.
conquering every turn with them. They start to feel good. They start to trick you into thinking they're a really good card when they're just kind of like an
gonna say-
okay card.
We're at roughly the same number of rune. No, I guess with Weapon Master, that maybe changes the
It
math.
can't be quantified exactly like that though, right? Because like you
Yeah,
are
no.
like you're getting the
get
runes
something.
back on future turns, right? Like it is.
If you
is-
get them back.
If you get if you don't get the conquers, like it's obviously just a horrible card, right? Like it's just completely terrible. But
Triple discipline.
I'm just
overall.
comparing it specifically to Doran's Blade.
All right.
yeah, because it's deramping the same amount as Doran's. It just costs you an extra energy on the turn you play it, which oftentimes one energy doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
Because there's not a ton of cards you get to play for one. Now, granted, there's more now with Punch First. Right?
This hand, baby. If Aurelia kept point tempo, it would have been over. 100% win.
And now we just hold, right? I mean, we don't have to hold. Like, we don't literally hold, but like, we definitely can hold on a turn here, right? Okay, they resolved Siren first. Come on. Last week it was week 1, so you know it is what it is. But week 2, we should know how Irelia Legend works, right? Come on.
Also, wouldn't Strike Down be better than Challenger? Like I said, because it's one-sided damage. Thing?
Yes, because then you just can defy check and not be worried
Yeah.
about
Oh
like
my
Defiant Dance beating you.
Yeah.
Skyfall. Do we have a Trinity? We don't have a Trinity.
No.
No.
It's fine. It doesn't line up that often, but it is
That one's
when
definitely
it does
worse
line
than-
up, you often just win. So that's pretty good.
Yeah. It's a combo piece.
I do like putting cards in my deck that say I win the game.
Yeah.
So you playing Renata?
Yeah. So I play Renata with Time Warp. I think generally it's
It's a consideration.
pretty good.
Okay, how big is the solution? 1, 2, 5,
10.
6, 7. 7.
It's
Plus
10,
3
it's
is
10.
10.
Now
Okay,
it's
plus 3 is 13.
13. We can count.
Oh, okay.
I think we should do Ikaru's corner and then we do math.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
count. That's it.
Yeah.
It's just math.
We just show that one Lucian game
so-
state and be like, can you find a way to win the game? Your opponent can't play any cards.
I
How big
mean,
did we
the
say it
thing you
was?
just suggested is quite popular. They're just
15.
called lethal puzzles.
Yeah, this is just 10. They decided to not full pump, which may just be a mistake.
Ooh.
This hand
This
is
Aurelia
insane.
hand is.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
but are we
Okay.
gonna ready the Irelia for the +1 or no?
It's tapped. She's tapped.
Our
Legend
legend?
is tapped.
Why is her legend tapped?
Because we used it for Siren.
to get her over. Yeah.
She started on a battlefield last turn, didn't
Okay.
she?
Punch.
Oh no, she didn't, because we. Never mind. You're right. You're
So-
right.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it,
15.
I don't know. Why did we use Punch first? We're still.
So it's 15 versus 10.
Yeah, but. Am I stupid? It was 13 against
We
12.
have
Why
a first
did we
mate,
use
by
the...
the way.
No, this Lucian is 10. The Lucian does not have the Skyfall. Got equipped
Oh,
to
they
do that
have
Lucian.
Ride the Wind.
Oh, wait.
No.
Yeah. This Relentless Pursuit just wins, right?
Relentless Pursuit or the first mate. Either one.
Oh, there's a first mate in hand as well. Yeah, that also would in fact work.
Yeah, it's the far left card. First mate Kaisa challenge. Relentless
Slightly.
Pursuit. Oh, he gave us the animation. Hell yeah.
And we get to take a Bone Shiver, another Bone Shiver as well.
Now when you
Yo.
hold with these Bone Shivers and the Spear, you get to channel 2 runes on hold.
Wow.
Hold up.
Except for they're not all equipped on the same guy.
No, they are because we swapped them over.
Yeah,
Well,
the
Skyfall
Spear
is-
isn't
you're
equipped.
right,
yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
Shit.
Why did
No,
we
you're right.
Guardian Angel last? Like, please, I would have loved to be teleported in that seat with that hand. Please. Just put the
Last
earbud
draw,
in and
move all the
like-
Lucians home. But that's just game. I mean, really, this game is just kill Aurelia and then you win. It's a pretty all-in deck.
Did we drew
We have
another
another
Lucian
Ride the
spell
Wind.
off? Oh, my
Oh
God.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you're Lucian though, and you had lost this series, how giga tilted would you be?
Girl.
You failed a math puzzle that should have been a win, and then you won your game too.
Girl.
The Lucian gets
Lucian
done
won
at the end.
3-0.
Yeah.
That's
That's
crazy.
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Lucian just
three.
3-0'd Irelia. This is the best deck in the game.
No, it's horrible, and you don't want to build it because it's not worth
It looked
playing, and the math is
really-
too hard, and it's not good.
It looked
Don't play it.
really
at Bologna.
both good and fun.
No, it didn't look good or fun. It looked, in fact, tedious. Like, remember being in math class and just having to remember all these formulas and do all this rote memorization of math? That's what Lucian is like, except you're not wearing your clothes and you're out of time and the teacher's coming up and said, put your pencils down. That's what playing this Lucian deck is like, and you're not going to want to do it at Bologna.
Yeah.
You're not wearing your clothes.
Lucian is more of a
because you're in a fever dream.
Than all these poor purple decks trying to memorize their deck, huh?
Yeah, it's definitely the best deck in the format.
Isn't that what the dev said? Anyway, so it must be right.
Yeah, didn't Dave said he thought Lucian was going to be really good? Well, he said he liked it the most, right? That was his like the one he was looking for, like his favorite.
Yeah,
play.
Dave generally doesn't say what things he thinks is powerful, at least from what I've seen.
No,
he
not
just
really.
says things that he
No.
likes or maybe that are unexplored potentially.
Yeah.
I think it's the only thing I recall seeing. And I've looked at most of the things he said publicly.
Yeah, for the good old segment of Dave on Discord in our weekly podcast, The Winning Point. There haven't been that many Dave on Discord recently, but
No, not lately.
he's not been on Discord as much.
I think many devs see Mort and being in the weeds of the community and they're like, oh, I can do that. I can be the face of the game. And then
They're
it's
exposed
a heavy burden to bear.
certain parts of the community a little too long, and then
Yeah. Or
So,
a
you know
little
what?
too
Never
at all.
mind.
Yeah. It takes a certain level of mental fortitude to deal with that.
All right, well, that should be just one more round to go. They took the full duration, so hopefully not a horribly long break, and we may be in. We may have the fastest day that we've ever had for this
Nice.
game, by the way.
Nice.
Despite
Because
having
It does feel
three
like it's going
draws.
fast.
We are 9 hours in, 9 hours like 15 in, with
That's
potentially just
crazy.
with just one round left. Usually
Yeah,
these go
so-
to the 12-hour mark, right? So
I was gonna say this would be what, like 2-ish hours shorter?
yeah, I mean the fastest
Well
was
done
last
on,
week.
efficiency.
Which the prod team, like their prod team, clearly has improved, right? Like the last week was already the shortest that we had for any of them, but it was still like 11 hours and some change, right?
Yeah.
But this is like significantly faster. We've gotten through day one. Go to bed at a reasonable time, like 5 a.m.
Nice. I'm
Is there an
probably gonna
orange
have to
deck?
dip before this next game, but
Is there an orange deck that doesn't just like jam 3 of this card in there? That isn't like Master Yi?
Maybe Volibear.
Volley Bear probably.
Or what if it did though?
Yeah.
Then you'd actually have an early game and maybe your deck wouldn't just like fold by turn 3.
Yeah.
That's why you run Lucian Aurora, because you just get to play the Lucian as your early game. You just
Just draw
play
it.
the same game. You just don't have first mace.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing you're missing.
Yep. The Lucian with the equips early. You just like turn 1 equip, turn 2 Lucian picks it up and plays the early game.
Yeah. And then you're just playing an Aurora. Your late game is just Aurora.
It's just Aurora
Stuff.
cards that are then equipping the weapons that you played in the early
Yeah.
game to play with your Lucian.
They're even bigger.
I forgot about the Gem Jammer. The Gem Jammer was so sick actually. This Lucian deck
it's
is
only
fucking
kinda-
cool.
Yeah. It's only kind of a dumb concept. It's got a little bit of
I mean,
something there.
It's probably not like competitively good, but it's probably a functional deck.
The first time
Yeah.
you Aurora flip a Lucian, like you're gonna.
No, you don't. You just have it in the champ
There's no
zone.
Lucians in the deck.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
in the
I
champ zone.
see. Oh, you said Volibear.
No. This is Lucian Aurora.
That's why I'm like, yeah,
I
Lucian
see. You
Aurora.
play Lucian Aurora. Oh yeah,
Yes.
that's probably fine. Yeah, I mean, you should probably run interaction spells rather than equipments, but like, it's fine.
You run both.
No,
There's
you
a
just
lot of room in the
you
deck.
just run the Bone Shivers, the ramp.
There's a lot of room because there just aren't that many good units in those colors.
Yeah.
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 You run the Bone Shiver. You're like you play Bone Shiver,
Oh
then
my
you play
God,
Lucian
Bone
and equip
Shiver.
it, and then you start conquering with the Bone Shiver. Really good, really
Yeah.
great way to ramp. Really
Uh,
efficient and quick way to ramp.
Yep.
You know.
Instead of playing Entreat, we jump through
Pretty-
3 hoops to
pretty
get the same effect as
good.
Entreat.
Pretty
Okay.
good.
Pretty good.
All right. Well, for the last time today, while we fill some time for the final round of the day, why don't we toss it over to Kuvi's corner to talk a little bit about Lucian. How good this deck is.
Yeah, just give me 1 minute. finding the last card to put in the sideboard thingy, and I'm good to go.
There you go. Well, this deck was pretty cool. I see you've
sweet.
put Kaisa's in here. I don't remember seeing a Kaisa at all. You just think this
Didn't
card's
see
good?
any.
He had
No, I saw
Kaisa's
it.
rotting
I
his
saw it.
hand every game.
Yeah.
Oh, did he? Just
Yeah.
rotting?
Oh, really?
He
They
never
were
played
rotting.
one?
Every game.
He just kept playing
didn't see it.
Lucians instead.
Okay, I will
Yeah,
say
when you draw
the
your
card makes a lot of
Lucian-
sense in the deck. You do need card draw
Yeah.
in some way, shape, or form, and I think
Yeah.
Kaisa makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Because she's also an accelerate that if you in a pinch, you just like slap all your equips onto her. So she's actually like a massive accelerate. So yeah, that's pretty good.
She's like a hidden cascade too, because it's like you go in, you make a huge trade, and then you go, oh, by the way, I did actually have a unit. Equip.
Plus, Kaisa in a Ride the Wind deck, seems pretty sick.
I've never seen that before. It'd be the first time for someone to play a Ride the Wind in a Kaisa deck.
That's what I
Crazy.
You guys don't play Ride to Win in your Kaisa decks?
Never.
All right, Kuvi.
All
All
right.
you. Go for it. This is Rumble now. I don't know
Oh
where that came
shit,
from.
Rumble?
There we go.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
sorry.
I'm also before this. I'm gonna dip, guys. Bye.
All right, so
Bye-bye.
you have...
Next one.
All right, I'm stepping away for just 1 second while Kuvi does this. My last break of the night before the final game. So be right back.
Okay, so Purifier. So Lucian's legend ability is your equipments each give assault. So they give +1 while you're attacking. And then as soon as the combat is over, showdown is closed, then your units go back to their, they lose the assault. So obviously this stacks with the number of equipment. So if you have 3 equipments on, then you'll get assault 3. If it's on the same unit, of course. So pretty aggressive effects. We can talk about like the core. So again, it's an equipment legend, so you'll have some core equipments, and we can talk about them. So all of these are the equipments that we've seen that have been played. The regular ones are these ones. So like these are just for the usually here just for the stats and for the tricks. They're just basic. They're not necessarily part of any combo. So Doran's Blade is just vanilla to amazing. Hex Drinker is good against decks that are very reactive. Like all the Kaisas, the Azraels, anything that's gonna touch your units. So giving them deflect is pretty good. Longsword is really good because as we've seen, you could just reaction speed give something +3. And the opponent doesn't necessarily play around that, which is good. And then we see Bone Shiver. This one is also pretty good. You just give the +2 and then ramp. You don't necessarily need that many runes in this list because you're not really, your most expensive unit is like Brynir, right? But you're still gonna do a lot of shenanigans like Pursuit plus First Mate with Sponge First. So you need the runes. But that's why it's more of a 2-of, even probably less than a 2-of even in a final list. So these are like the regular equipments. Then you have the equipments that are part of the combo. So you have the Skyfall and Trinity Force. We haven't seen the combo in these 3 games, but the combo basically is Trinity Force is when you hold, you gain a point, and Skyfall makes your hold effects into Conquer effects. So if you have both of these 2 equipped into the like the same unit, then essentially whenever you conquer, you're actually getting the hold effect. So you're scoring an additional point. So every conquer you do, you're technically getting 2 points, which is very good. Which means you can technically finish the game from 4. Right? Because you get 2 points from a battlefield, and you can, with the same unit, maybe move to the other one with Illusion Spell or something, and then get the other 2, so you can finish the game that way. But mostly it's just used to go from 6 to 8, right? It's because you're at 6. You just conquer one battlefield and then get to 8. Does that work, though? It has to... Yeah, it does work. And... yeah, that's the combo. It's a pretty neat... The opponent has to interact with it, right? Especially if you have a bunch of deflect on the unit, then the opponent will be deflecting a lot. And I think A card that we haven't seen, I believe, and I think is essential if you're running this combo, is Sabotage, because before doing this, like your shenanigans, you ideally want to take a look at the hand and remove things that would disrupt your combo, like a Rebuke or like a Fight or Flight or whatever. And Brynir does a similar thing, where it stops the opponent from being able to disrupt your combo. Right? So these cards I think are essential, maybe in these ratios, maybe in a little bit more. But I really like Sabotage. We haven't seen it, and I think it should be in the list. So these are cards that support your combo, and then we have obviously this one is also part of the combo because overall it's a very versatile card. You can use it to get a point during the opponent's turn, even 2 points if there's a Trinity and a Skyfall equipped to it. You can just use it as a way to accelerate the units, and then go back with it, and then go to the other battlefield, and then go back with it. It's just a very versatile ride the wind that's stronger overall. Then we have good, solid units that you want to equip, right? It's like we have the Lucian that's been popping off. Absolutely broken unit with all the equipments because you just go in and out, as we've seen, and it's particularly broken with Gem Jammer because you can go in the Lucian readies and then you give it ganking and then you send it to the other battlefield. That's broken. Other good units, obviously, First Mate is just very good. If you don't have your Lucians, if you're playing around your Kai'Sa, you can just send Kai'Sa in and then First Mate get her out, or you just use First Mate to beat like a Fight or Flight. They push your unit and then you just First Mate to ready it. Yeah, they talk about Kai'Sa. I think I saw an action game 1, so that's why I have this action here. Action is, again, just a good unit. Weapon Master, worst case scenario, and best case scenario just steals like an axe or Guardian Angel or an important equipment, or like a Zanya. So pretty good unit to have as a one-off. He will never brick you as a one-off, just ever. And another card that we've seen as your only real interaction and tricks. So you have these two. Obviously, challenge is the only way you actually deal with units. So it's important to have some kind of interaction in your deck, either challenge or strike down, either in the sideboard or in your main deck. But it's very important to have, I think, at least strike down or challenge in the main board. Then Punch First, just because Punch First is a good card that gives you +5 and helps you get over like big boards, especially in combination with Brynir. These two are absolutely amazing. This is exactly what you want. Brynir is good, but the problem with Brynir is you need might on the board for Brynir to actually get value. And then if you combine it with Punch First, then you are solving the issue that the only issue that Brynir has, which is having might on the board, because you just get instant might on the board for just 1. So if you have 7, then you're instantly getting value out of Brynir plus Punch First combo. I think I talked about everything. There's some cute little combos, right? The Lucian conquering multiple times, the Lucian plus ganking with the Gem Jammer. I don't know if there's anything super niche, but oh yeah, super important. You have to, when you play your second Lucian, you have to steal the equipment from the other one to let the first one cool off a little bit before you move in with him. So yeah, that's super important. Don't forget about that.
That's a pretty good tip. I did notice that player drew multiple Lucians every single game. Is that a requirement? Like, if I'm not good at drawing Lucians, am I going to have a lot of trouble with this deck?
Yeah. It is important to really, really focus on being a better player. And that obviously implies drawing your Lucians, like multiples of them, every single game. So yeah, I hope you did take notes. In terms of battlefields, we saw all 3 of them. So Fluff Twist, the first one played, pretty good battlefield. Just your Lucian doesn't tap, so this is again unilateral you're just benefiting from it yourself, and the opponent usually doesn't benefit from it. So amazing, perfect. That's exactly what you want from a battlefield. It allows you to not deramp to equip something. Your Lucian tap-in doesn't matter. Perfect battlefield. Always play in Lucian, no questions asked, unless you're playing Aurora maybe. Second battlefield, this one again. Everyone and their moms are actually using this battlefield with you. So again, communism. But it's still good. You don't have a lot of drop apart from the Kaisa, so you want to find your combo pieces, you want to find your equipment. Because Lucian, if you think about it, it's a unit plus equipment deck, right? And you kind of have to find, I mean, you kind of need to draw the right balance. You have to draw the correct amount of units with the correct amount of equipment or tricks. So if your hand is too equipment heavy and you only have one unit and it ends up dying, then you will be in trouble. If your hand is 2 units focused and you don't have any equipment, then you're kind of not doing anything. So drawing cards is important, and this helps you do that. And then Obelisk is just good because you do Lucian turn 1, and it's kind of broken. That's basically it for the battlefields. Obelisk is just good. You want your Lucian as fast as possible, and you just want to set up your setup deck that combos with the Lucian and the Kaisas, and you just want to have your 1 unit equipped with 1 billion equipments, and getting enough runes to do that faster is just always good. Did I put the right sideboard cards? Okay, yeah. We haven't seen Rune Runner, but it is a common card either in the sideboard or in the main board. It's just very good against interaction, and it allows you to do your combo safely because you can just equip the Trinity and the Skyfall into the Rune Runner, and now you have like an untouchable card, especially with the Punch First, that will always go in and get you 2 points. So it's really, really good, reliable finisher. I do think should probably run one of it main board, but definitely at least in the sideboard. I've seen some lists that run Confront. It's not a bad card. It allows you to, if you tap deck your Lucians a little bit later. I mean, if you're a bad player, is what I mean. It allows you to...
Yeah. If we're bad and we don't draw Lucian.
Yeah, it allows you to accelerate your Lucians into the board, which is actually very relevant. And again, it's a draw card, so it doesn't really break you that much. And then the Darius is a good card. Just a very good card. It's an accelerated unit, especially if you have a bunch of equipments in the base that it allows. If somehow you lost your Lucian or Kaisa, you need a way to come back into the board instantly accelerated, and Darius does that. Any questions?
I got nothing for you.
Wow. Oh,
I think you did a
question.
great job.
I think you
Thank
did
so
great.
much. Isn't Confront an auto include? Not really. I don't think you need. I think you might need it in some matchups that run a lot of like interaction overall. But I think Hex Drinker kind of plays around that a little bit. I don't think.
I think that was a
need
bit.
Confront.
Covers the
Oh.
weakness of not drawing Lucian. Yeah, I think is a bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What about our bingo? Do we got any bingo, Jarvis? What's been going on with bingo? Been missing some of this stuff. No 20 might play it in a turn. The breaks have been short this time, which is great.
60
Kuvi
might
got
combat.
rage
We
baited
didn't
by the
quite-
Aurelia's gameplay a little bit.
That's not rage baiting. That's not specifically targeting me. But I did get a rash from watching that for sure.
Yeah, there's been no Fiora for Worthy to be in the champ zone. No rats. The rat is not back. The camel has looked pretty stoppable. In the Yi game, it looked pretty stoppable most of the time. It's really hard to say the camel was unstoppable in those games. I don't think there was really any moment that it felt like the camel was the reason.
Has Draven really only drawn on stream?
Yeah.
That he's dodging the loses on stream?
He's dodging the
Oh
loses.
my god.
And the Miracle Shell was in a Draven deck. So
I know.
All right.
And they didn't hold up hard bargain for the time warp. Fuck.
Yep. No bargain on the warp. Many missed opportunities. Huge on
Hey,
Stream
which one
Dream
you-
is down. Huge went 2-2-1 and he's dropped.
Oh.
Yeah, this bingo is cooked. I think this bingo is pretty cooked. We'll have to see if we get bailed out tomorrow on some of these, but
Oh, they have all 3 on the caster desk.
hell yeah. Yeah, then we'll have to retire some of these bingo things. Maybe people can give us bingo suggestions in the Discord. I think the Discord is yeah, it is linked in the description. You can join our Discord. Maybe we'll get like a bingo suggestions channel going in the Discord or something. And people can help us build the list for next week.
That's a good idea.
Jarvis fucks up transition as a free space from Jarvis is hilarious. Don't be too hard on yourself, Jarvis. You are but a bot running this entire stream, right?
Beep boop. So we're gonna see Ornn versus Ezreal next. I was very excited we got to see Lucian on stream.
Yeah, it was a cool match.
Lucian
Time
looked
for the
good,
Draven
too.
mirror. Congrats, everybody. Here we go. Last
Is that
match
right?
of the day.
I will say the only thing that kind of surprised me was that it looked like that Lucian was running no rel. And I don't know whether rel is like good or not in it, but I have seen a lot of them floating around, especially the ones that are also running like hex drinkers and things, just because you get stuff for free, right? It's just free resources. So
Raven?
Yeah, I think the fact that it's like when I attack does make rel just kind of like not as exciting, but I do think if any deck was going to play it.
Leona?
Do we have our 2-3 bracket?
Yeah.
Or X3 bracket?
Oh my
Or is this
god.
guy
Draven versus
actually
Leona.
goated? Wait, this is well, I'm so stoked. This is my girl.
yeah,
If he's actually X1 right now on Leona, I'm gonna lose it.
the thwunk is real, man.
I mean, shit.
I wonder if it's like the all. I've seen some like basically fully spell Leona decks, that are like just playing around the Leona champion. And I'm very curious if it's like something like that. I actually I was so not convinced when I saw it, but I am wondering if that would be the case.
The suspense. Is this a real deck? Is this something we have to pay attention to?
Or
Come
are we
on.
X3 bracket and getting a
Right.
bingo
We
space here?
always have to pay attention to it.
Show
No, I
me
love
the
Leona.
record.
Okay, look, there is like reason to believe Leona could theoretically work because stuns are quite good into like Draven and trying to prevent him from winning combats. Like your defense is good against Draven. The problem that you have are gonna be like Biggest Fan and Fight or Flight and Rebuke. And yes, you can run a lot of counter spells. That's where this like full spell Leona idea I think people were trying came in, because you can run, 6 counter spells and you just try and play around a lot of those pieces, and then your only attacker is like Yellow Leona, so she's just stunning things anyway.
I mean, oh shit. Oh my god.
I don't know what that was about.
the camera came loose. It was running.
This is very cool though. I'm hoping that we're not getting the bingo space. We're not getting the X3, but we are getting the Draven loses on stream instead. That would be exciting. And this is
Why not both?
actually a win it in. No. I don't want the X3. I want this Leona to actually be good. Okay, so it's got
Stelicorn.
Stellacorn to draw. I mean, draw is a big weakness of Leona historically, so I don't mind the idea of Stellacorn.
Double Stelicorn?
What if it's Poro Leona?
Oh shit.
The herder draws. There's
I
2
mean-
green Poros now, so you can run up to 9 Poros to try to go into herder.
Yeah, that seems like it's
Bad?
not worth playing a bunch of Poros. It doesn't. The herder's not even good itself.
And
Cost
Straven Hand's
power.
pretty good. We get to turn 1 hopeful. That's pretty strong. Assuming that we're going second, which I think we are, because I think we saw Leona resolve Mulligan first.
I'm
The Leona
still waiting for the
Altar,
records.
let's go here.
4-1 in one
Oh my
Leona.
God.
Amazing.
Okay. So
This is live. So
winning in, right?
this is just a pure winning in. Draw does not work. Like, yeah, this is purely winning in for day 2. Because they have the single tie. They have no chance of bubbling out. If they win here, they will make day 2. Could have a top 64 Leona. This is really cool. I'm locked in on what cards are being played in this deck. I love Leona, so I'm all for it.
Rebuke does seem pretty good in this matchup. And not so fast as a card, but
Yeah, I was gonna say if it resolves Windwall as a card, even.
Yeah, we're
I-
always
shit. If they're
I'm
playing
like-
Windwall, I think you're.
I was like
okay.
wondering about this tank because that was hopeful. This is turn 2. You're like going second. This is hopeful off of stack deck. This is like
Well, we
this
already
is everything
have
you
hopeful
want.
in
Yeah,
hand.
true. Could have one in hand already.
We do. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Emperor's Divide. Love that. That makes a lot of sense in this deck. The sword is quite interesting.
sword-
I like
I
the
was gonna say.
idea of using the sword to play around your Determined to make it even stronger. So you're an 8 with the buff that you're giving yourself. And then a 9 on defense off the sword. It's very powerful to have your main unit have that as long as you have the protection for it.
Oh, this is a monastery game. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, your monastery game, it's super good game 1 for Leona, and I think it's generally your best battlefield as well.
Yeah, so Reavers is like really bad for Leona, right? This
Incredibly
is
bad. Yeah,
it's a
incredibly
rough
bad
game.
for Leona.
Okay.
现在这个版本当中，不仅有了更多的装备武装，还有那张缙云之墙，我觉得这个牌其实还蛮好用的。
一方面可以让一些笨重的卡组在两个
But this is, I mean, look, I am a Leona
Hopeful
expert, but
Kaisa.
I've not experimented with her much in Spiritforged. I tried to make a list, couldn't find something I was really happy with, and didn't even get to a testing phase of a list. That's how, like, kind of off the deck I've been. So I'm really interested in this. Because I would be, look, if I think Leona has a chance in hell, I'd bring that and try and play for Leona best of. I love this deck. So
Whoa. Oh, I guess we're just gonna equip and then leave, huh?
yeah, if that
usually
was
hiding a
if that was
card is
just
like committing to sticking around, which seems scary into Leona, but yeah, just being the equip for free seems good.
yeah. If it's just an Edge of Night, it makes sense.
浪淘也不怎么样啊，就单纯的阻止一下对方。
Call of the Glory, amazing card in this deck.
不是最关键的地方。
而且我觉得，就是你早期回费还是蛮伤的。
对，不过它本身是后手基数费，那变成偶数费其实也还好。
直接推呗。我觉得手牌这么多，费用又多的情况下，我就直接推你，我看你有什么。
Okay, interesting. I mean,
这个效果，
you target, but unfortunately you don't get the stun because of Reavers.
效果获得一个增益，变成
Yeah.
Because it's target here, defend will trigger first, it'll run home.
考虑传向效果出不出。
So you don't get to get the buff, which is why this can be so annoying.
我觉得不如就
Yeah, I think they're talking through that now as well as timing. So there's the Edge of
Yeah.
Night.
So the way Reavers work is when it goes on the stack, you have to select the target instantly. You don't have to decide whether it leaves or not. You have to select the target the moment it goes on the stack. So he was selecting a target and then responding to the trigger with
然后这
Edge of Night.
传向走了之后没有晕到，所以就触发不了传奇效果。
So
所以传向还是很。
I think just playing the Stellacorn is quite reasonable. I think the idea is, do you want to play the sword or do you want to play the Stellacorn?
是技术费了，没有增益的话，这个荣耀召唤就不太好开。
I think the Stellacorn's pretty reasonable. Just try and get another unit at home, start being able to draw
Yeah.
with it. Especially because his Reavers, actually what's great is as much as Reavers counters you, Stellacorn is a way that you can actually leverage this Reavers to not hurt you as much, right? If you
Right.
can continue to move the Stellacorn in and just like move it in and retreat it, you're trading cards with the Draven instead of like just giving him a bunch of tools. And I do think that Leona with a fistful of cards should be able to contend with Draven with a fistful of cards because you have the counter spells from green, right? Like you have these ways to actually answer some of the really annoying things.
对手而言充满遐想。可以给他推
Would that be enough of a reason to potentially have played Stellacorn on 2 rather than Leona?
是一个
蛮好的。
Yeah, into Reavers, yes. Usually the what my answer would just be like with Leona, you do kind of always just have to play her on 2 with this deck. It is just like how this deck functions, right? Is you're just playing like on 2, you're playing yellow Leona. It's why you champstone her. Like I would champstone green Leona if I didn't feel so strongly about turn 2 yellow Leona, right? Like you just
Okay.
always need it you could play 3 of this in the deck and 1 green, and you're still usually champ zoning yellow, right?
Yeah, I would also say the other reason that I don't think you do the Corn turn 2 is because with 3 might, you're not going to push them off of Reavers with that by itself.
You probably
That's
have to
right.
respect your full tap out.
Yeah,
Or, like,
because they
you're-
were full
yeah.
tapped. I mean, you kind of like. Yeah, I think a lot of times they're just running anyway. But yeah.
Yep. Falling Star double target. That's fine. It's not ideal, but like I think as Leona, it's not the worst case. I actually think your Leona getting targeted there would have felt worse. I actually feel pretty happy that my Leona has been allowed to live.
Yeah.
雷欧娜卡组里，雷欧娜和色提的色提很像，就是它可以不停的进那个修道院，然后触发抽牌。那跟德莱文中的德莱文像不像？那不一样嘛，那修道院。
What's that? We got a switcheroo. Looked like a ride the wind. Another hopeful in hand. Couldn't see what the last card was.
Kaisa, I think. Or it's an axe, sorry. A spinning axe and a Kaisa.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
there
actually has.
should be 5 cards though, so I was trying to see.
Yeah. Hopeful switcheroo, spinning axe, Kaisa, ride the wind.
Okay.
He has a lot of great tricks to try and like defend against this, but this is like the kind of situation Leona wants to be in. Like open attacking with Leona with tricks in hand is like very, very good. And I do think it's gonna be hard to actually conquer through this because this is 10 might. But you will be able to pick up some amount of clear, right? You can kill some stuff here. The question is that just gonna be way too slow? Like, is the Draven too far ahead?
Yeah, if you get like bounced off here, that seems pretty rough because you're drawing them the card, and you get a buff, but you have a lot of counter spells. But I don't know, is this Leona enough to like carry this on her own? You do have the Zenith Blade. That card's pretty good.
Yeah, it's kind of tough in this spot though. Not a lot of good use for it.
Yeah.
Because you don't have like a second unit at home that you're gonna Zenith Blade in. And like playing Stellacorn and Zenith Blade is not enough might that you're generating, even with the double stun, right? Like you're stunning both, but you just don't have the raw might to push through whatever's happening on the other side.
This Reaver's Row is really messing our shit up.
Yeah, it does. This game, like,
Really
honestly,
bad.
I would often just expect to lose Reavers and have to win the others. And there's consideration that you try and pick your worst battlefield and play it game 1 if you know it's Reavers, but the problem is that Dravens are either Targon Speaker or Reavers. You don't know which is going to be the game 1.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a sorted up Leona coming in. Looked like it's going to be stun on the hopeful that has Edge of Night. Yep, they're putting the token.
I think Draven is
We get the buff.
recycling too aggressively, like way
Yeah.
too aggressively.
Yep.
I think it
It's
might
possible
actually
it
be a
won't
problem.
matter because Leona's having trouble keeping up. Like, the tempo is pretty wickedly out of her hands, but I agree with you, Kuvi. I think this is like a potential way back in for the Leona is being so ahead in runes.
I mean,
It's a big
this is
Leona
a
now.
full trade down. The Draven player could just say okay, right? Is that crazy?
Well, you wouldn't kill the Leona. You could say okay.
Because of the stun.
Because of the
This is
stun,
why
right.
this is why
That's
playing
fair,
Leona's
that's
great is
good.
because like players who are like pretty good at the game, like they win tournaments occasionally, just like
Oh
don't know what stun
God.
does. They
Oh, no,
don't
you're so
understand
right,
the
you're so right.
keyword.
I
You
forgot
saved it
about
by
the
saying
stun.
players who win tournaments occasionally, and
Yeah, yeah.
instead of saying players who can't read cards.
Yeah, yeah.
Green card's overrated. Who the hell needs that?
Like I was
Sometimes-
just lucky that I wasn't at the Orlando tournament because like he would have had to play against my Leona and he wouldn't have known what any of my cards do and would have been free.
The
So
thing
if-
is, I
so-
know what Falling Star does, and that card's good enough.
So if Aikado says so pushes in, right? Well, I mean says okay and forgets about the Leona thing, right? And asks for take back. Would you allow Aikado to take back?
Wouldn't ask for a tape back. I'd be like, oh fuck, I fucked up,
Oh wow.
and then I would cast Falling Star, and I would win the game anyway.
True.
Yeah, but now I have not so fast, so yeah.
Oh shit. You're
Oh,
right.
what
You
happened?
should play Leona in set 2.
Yeah, maybe I should be playing Leona. That's why I'm doing research on this game. It might be a Leona angle.
Leone.
Might be a Leone angle if it can beat Draven.
Meaning that we're not like losing to a push. That's
Whoa.
kind of good.
Doesn't he still? He could still axe here to not let this happen, but you don't kill the Leona.
Yeah,
You would win the
lose
combat,
axe is
though.
kind of the issue, right?
That's true. I guess you do. Wait, would you? Is it enough might? Is Leona killing the... Leona was at 9. Oh, yeah. No, it was enough. Yeah, it was enough. Yeah, you would lose the axe. That makes sense. No, you're right.
Well,
You probably are not supposed to
Leona's-
axe there because you lose it.
Leona's what? Only 8 actually, huh? Or
Right now she is
Oh, no,
8 but
she's-
9 on
she was at-
defense,
she was
and
at
she
10.
was she was at 10.
yeah.
Wait, no, she was at 11.
She was
She's
She was at
no,
11.
She spent
now
the
she's-
she spent the buff.
Yeah, so
spent
she
the
was
buff for the call.
so
Yes,
she was at
she was
11.
10. How much does the sword get?
She was 10.
Okay.
Yeah, 10.
Okay.
Wait, Sona, this is just my Leona deck. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a second here. This is how I play this deck.
Is
I
Leona
mean,
good at
I
holding?
do love Sona.
I guess
Yes.
Thwonk helps out a lot, huh?
Yes, Thwonk is really good in this set, especially with Sona, right? Like you get to double, you can repeat Thwonk just with the Sona trigger. So Leona is this weird type of deck where you need to do both, right? Like you are offensive because you have this like on attack ice stun, but also the same card has shield on it, right? Like you are also like skewed towards holding and defending. And so I think because your deck wants to be pretty spell heavy, Sona, it's like one of the best decks, if not the best deck to play Sona in. Like you want to be pretty spell heavy and playing around specifically this Leona that you need to protect the entire game. So because you're trying to protect this unit the entire game anyway, what other units are good to play? Well, I mean, you might as well play Sona so that you can still develop might onto the board, because you do need your might total to be like at least something, and then still cast all the spells.
I will say I love this shit. Few things feel better than drawing 2 with Kaisa here. Are we Zenith blading in? Okay, what all does this card do? I know that it's Ride the Wind.
Okay, so
It's
Zenith
Ride the Wind
Blade.
and a stun?
Yes, so it's a stun.
Yeah.
Now
Then when you
this is actually Leona defending because
Yeah.
the first one to enter is that. I think for a second he thinks that he is stunning with Leona, but no, he's just deciding the stun for Zenith.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's Ride the Wind plus a stun plus you get a buff, right?
Well, yeah, you get a buff because you're Leona. Yeah.
Because of Leona Legend. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's pretty good here. This is kind of like this is stuffing this play pretty hard.
Yeah, it's insane because like the Reaver's trigger is now given to Leona, so
Yeah.
she's defending. She can run home, but she doesn't need to because she's winning this combat now. This doesn't make sense to me because don't you want her to be an 8? Like needed to give her the buff so that she's an 8.
Kill the Kaisas?
right, I was just about to say, I feel like that buff needed to go there.
Yeah, this is supposed to go on
I mean,
Leona.
unless they're still okay
Oh, sorry,
with a
no,
trade.
sorry. I'm dumb. She has shield. She's an 8 right now. She's an 8 right now.
Oh,
She is an 8
shield.
right now. I literally just went over that
You did.
and then
in
forgot.
fact.
So yeah. So she has shield right now. She is an 8. Axe does not kill your Leona, so this is fine. And you can
Just
still kill the
wanna
axe.
Save a Kaisa, it seems.
And because Leona is the defender, you would send this other Kaisa home.
Yeah, so you get to score a point here.
Yeah.
And Zenith Blade is a hell of a card.
Oh yeah, it is.
What? See,
yeah,
the
no,
Leona
the-
player forgot what stun did too.
They-
Come on.
both of them didn't know how this is supposed to happen.
I think
As the
I
defender,
think they're also just forgetting the shield.
Yeah, as the defender, Leona bounces the other 2 off.
Yeah, this is a very
And kills
weird
one.
interaction that most people would not know, but she has shield, she is an 8. She is killing the Kaisa that has the axes. This Draven had no idea what just happened to him.
I mean, this is like a weird, like a surprise defense paired with shield, paired with a stun, resulting in Leona scoring a point. It
Yes.
certainly is a line of play that if you haven't played into Leona before,
Yep, Leona's gonna go to 4 and then go to 6 here.
This is the embodiment of what it's like to play Leona support.
Yeah.
God, I miss playing Leona.
It's my favorite support to play by a country mile.
Oh, I meant in Riftbound.
Oh, oh.
东西太多了，
挺暧昧的。
对，
他是让这个斧子爆下去了，好像。他是换掉了一个比较大的卡莎。
那晕了，
哦，还在
晕下来一个，
还在确认。
I'm thinking about it. I really like this deck.
可能在比赛中相对而言碰的比较少。
Okay, main issue.
那贴斧子
We're kind of out of cards.
接受吧。因为这样子的话，我就可以保证唢呐那一侧是安全的。
是的。
Kind of out of cards.
Actually, this is kind of tough because these equips can go onto Draven and cause
This
some
Draven's
issues.
about to be massive. I don't know what our hidden card is, but it better be a hell of a card.
It's Emperor's Divide. It's just gonna save the Sona.
Yeah, this is still a rough position, and your Leona's stuck on the other battlefield, so she can't attack next turn. I mean, is the Draven player? The Draven player has been recycling incredibly aggressively up to this point. So, you know, will they decide to continue to do so? You know, seemingly so. We at least get the axe. I mean,
it is worth noting the Leona players recycled pretty aggressively as well.
True. Zenith Blade does cost 2 power.
I mean, if he sends Draven into the Reavers, there is a world that Leona can push over on her attack. So, like, he's forced to retreat and lets Leona just go to 6.
That seems scary. Like, I'd almost rather see what the face down card is. Well, I guess Hidden Blade would be, like, really bad, huh? Okay, yeah, maybe we avoid
Hidden Blade ends your life immediately, I think. So
yeah. No, I think this is fair then. Avoid the hidden card with all you can. Though if it was Hidden Blade, I wonder if we just like wouldn't hide it.
You generally don't, but some, like, especially with Sona, because like you have the runes available. But
yeah,
I could see it in this spot being a fine hide, to be honest. Like, I actually think like Hidden Blade would have been a reasonable hide in this position. If you were looking at a Zenith play, like
Zenith
there's
plus,
yeah.
Zenith plus this one, I think. How long ago did we hide that card? Was it
It was
just
last turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because if he stays, he's just stunned, and Leona is 8. So even though like the Draven could push her back, you now have to say Leona is not going to be able to create enough might to make this happen.
Yeah.
Which is like, it is a fine gamble to make with how much might you can put on this, but you're having to give up the red rune to do it. So it's like, for Leona, it's like, I can just mana burn you 1 and get a buff on this turn, even if I can't conquer. And so that's worth, because you're not going to die because you're stunning the Draven.
He said I'm staying. Now it's going up to 11?
Yeah.
Is that right?
6, 79, 11. Yeah, 11.
Yeah.
But he got mana burned and he gained a buff and he can just go home. And it's fine. It's not like ideal, you wanted to go to 6 here, but it's...
Yeah. I mean, this does mean that Draven gets the double conquer turn first, which is, you know, definitely relevant, though. So, like, next turn for Draven is probably, like, just develop another unit, right? Bring everything back, develop another unit, and then just try and double conquer.
Oh, I
he can
see.
get to 10, and he can tap the top of the deck and hope that it's a card that pushes over and wins the game on the spot, or you just come home and develop Stellacorn, and then you push to the next turn, and I think that's probably better. What are we talking about? What in the world are we talking about right now?
Did he forget the stun?
He missed his on-attack trigger? That's not even... What? What in the world are we saying?
Yeah, I'm very confused as well.
What in the world are we...
I mean, there isn't a little marker out there, you know? They always have the marker.
I mean...
That was not the outcome I was expecting. I'll put it that way.
Well, this went from a very cool game to now it's just over. I mean, this was still gonna be a very close, unique situation, and now we don't have a game. I'm tilted because I wanted to like see this game play out, and it's just like a missed Leona trigger. Like, Jesus.
It's a shame that our bingo card doesn't say free space, Cass, rage bait.
Yeah, rage bait me. I mean, that's just so annoying, dude, because this game is like really cool. This is a close game. That spot, I think the correct thing is to have the stun go through, create the buff, play the Stellacorn, and then you untap all your runes with Sona, so you've got your Defy up, you've got your Discipline, right? Like whatever you need. And then the next turn you look to push. And then from there you need to have full control of the game, because at that point Draven is going to be at like, 7 points. Minimum 6 points, right?
Yeah, 6 or 7, I think.
Yes, 6 or 7 points. But this is just like over now. Like the Leona was with the Leona gone. This is just like not even a game anymore.
I wonder if like maybe they didn't announce Leona and they just started like resolving Reavers or something, and like maybe that's it. I don't know. Because yeah, the attacker trigger has to go on the stack first, right? So if you say like Reavers trigger or whatever, then you're like, I guess, declining. Yeah, I don't know. That's rough. That's really rough.
It's not a
The
May,
real
by the way.
shame here.
There's only one target available when I attack stun a unit here.
I mean,
There's one unit here. This is always the target. Like what? What are we?
I think
what are we
the
doing?
big thing
Can we
with
rewind and I
Reavers-
get the warning?
True.
Like,
with
what are we
Reavers and
doing?
Draven, like there's probably some amount of like them talking about the stack and like how the stack is ordered, and like maybe during that they didn't indicate the Leona. I don't know.
These are the types of things that are so insane to me, because it's just like this Leona is always supposed to stun. Like what are we? There's one target here. There's no questions. There's no. I pushed my Leona and your guys stun. Now, if he literally said nothing, he just pushed Leona in, never said anything. I mean, I guess that's probably what happened. But
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe the Leona got pushed in. There was no communication, and the other player said, "Can I decide on Reavers now?" And if they say yes, then like they've passed at that point.
yeah. Like I agree. Like as the Leona player, you should always just like when you move in, you just point at the thing you're stunning. Like I do agree that if you are playing Leona, that is always what you should be doing. And if he didn't do that, then I guess he just didn't do it. But like I don't think you have to announce anything. If you move Leona in and you point at something, like that is you have effectively communicated what your Leona is doing. Usually I would verbalize it, but like I think doing that bare minimum of moving Leona in and pointing, and I guess he probably just didn't even do that. So
Must not have. That's a rough one for sure. It is a rough one.
I'm just tilted because this. I feel like we were robbed of such a cool game. Like this game was very cool.
I feel I think the real robbery here is there was a chance for the errata to matter on Falling Star.
True.
No, unfortunately, it just didn't because we had discipline.
Yeah.
Didn't get to not so fast though.
All right, we're gonna get 2 draws from Stellacorn here, and Draven didn't go to 6. I thought Draven was always going to 6 here. Wasn't Draven at 5 on
Draven
the hold?
was supposed to hold the 6. I'm like 90%.
That's what I also thought. And are they gonna go through and have missed this point, and then we're actually gonna have a game again because Draven missed a point and is not just on double conquer to win?
Holy shit.
At this point, the information has mattered for all of the decisions that Leona is making, so I actually don't think they can give him the point, right? Because Leona is making all of her decisions based on the fact that their opponent is at 5, not 6.
I think like, yeah.
Which I also think is like bullshit. The point
I
should
think
happen,
based
but like,
on the
what are
letter of
we-
the law,
Yeah.
they have a full turn cycle, right? Like if they find out right now, they can get the point. but they have to find out right now. If they pass to their own turn, then that's a full turn cycle, and they're just
there it is.
All right. Well, the Sona is really good here. This could be this hold could happen. I mean, if a Thwonk had been drawn, this game is actually just like over, right? But there's no Thwonk. That was a rebuke, right?
I mean,
And I think it's just Defy and Call the Glory.
There's definitely a not so fast in there.
Is there a not so fast enhance?
I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. I don't know.
I thought there was one in the early game, but I don't remember seeing it get played.
I thought
on
yeah, I thought the not so fast got used earlier, but
yeah, what did it get used on? I'm trying to.
I don't think we've cast it, have we?
Because I didn't see it when we were just looking at the hand.
I know we defied a cleave earlier. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that Bryn here can be cast, and that can matter quite a bit. But then you can't play the rebuke, and actually you could just respond to
Switcheroo.
it with the. Oh, it was used on the
so
switcheroo.
Right. You're so right. We not so fast at the switcheroo.
Okay.
Good call.
So the Defy draw. I mean, this is just Defy and Hardcast Call the Glory as the playable spells here. So you can keep the buff. Okay, so this is just Call the Glory. Just targeting the Aurelia and just spend the runes. Get +4. Aurelia is such an interesting card to have in this. I don't really think I like it, but it doesn't cost power, and I think that's a really important thing for this kind of deck. That should be +4, not +3, correct?
Yeah, it should be +4 because she got targeted. Maybe we're missing our Aurelia trigger.
I mean, who put that die on there? Did the judge just put a +3 on it?
I don't know.
Can he not push over this? I guess he can't, right? Because he played Bryn, so he doesn't have any tools. So Leona still won. Okay, whatever. I mean, I'm still mad about it because this game was a lot cooler when it didn't have a random missed Leona trigger happening. But whatever, I'm down. Leona won game 1. I'm happy. Let's go. Let's go. I am happy. I am happy Leona won.
I mean, that was a wild game.
Look, he's convincing me slightly that I should give Leona a try. That's what I'm getting convinced on, is that I should give it a go. I'm not convinced that it's actually like actively very good in the matchup or, you know, a good pick. But I'm convinced to give it another try because I haven't really given her a fair shake in this meta.
I guess the question that I would pose would be not do you think that she's at all viable, but do you think that you could be the best Leona player in the room? Because I think the answer to that is yes.
Yeah, I think I could be, not right now because I haven't been playing her for a while, but I think I could be the best Leona player in the world. I think I got the potential for that. I think, like, I put way too many reps in that deck in set 1.
Would you remember your Leona trigger?
I would absolutely remember my Leona trigger.
Okay, well you're already pretty good then. That's impressive.
I feel like the Leona trigger should be
I
like...
would have brought Leona to Houston if I wasn't casting it, by the way. Like, I would have played. I would have been fighting Dan in a fist fight in the parking lot for the Leona best of.
I feel like we've seen a lot of like pretty fun games and like some pretty cool games and like some clean play, but there have definitely been some games here and there. I feel like 90% of the Draven games have been like a little clowny the last 2 weekends.
The Fiestas have been fun too, to be honest, but
yeah. It's just the Dravens, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
I think when I'm thinking about Leona, the thing that gives me depression in my brain is Biggest Fan. Or Overzealous Fan. That's the one where it's like, I just don't feel like there's a really clean answer in the colors. You don't want to not so fast it, like that's just not a real thing, right? You don't have a clean way to like continue to ready the Leona. You can Zenith Blade in after, but that feels miserable. I'm like, I don't see like a really good, clean fan answer. If you can get a
cannon barrage. What's your cannon barrage?
You need a cannon barrage type of thing. But there's not,
Is there a yellow cannon barrage type of deck?
No.
I mean, it's
Anything
gonna
that
feel awful
equitably-
to hidden blade it. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that would
I
be
think. I mean, I see
misery.
in chat, Naga Strike said charm, but I just don't feel like if I have to play a charm on a biggest fan, I don't think I'm very happy about that prospect. I don't think using like a yeah.
Yeah.
That's my one thing that is like really had kept me away from even trying it. Because like yes, you have theoretical answers to rebuke, you have theoretical answers to fight or flight, right? Like you have these other answers, and then I think stun is a really effective keyword. Right now, I think there's a lot of like these Voltron decks where stun is an effective keyword, and then I think there's like into Draven, I think stun is a pretty effective keyword. But yeah. Charm the thing the fan is with. I mean, yeah, that, I mean, that works too. And then the fan, you just make the fan explode on itself at some point.
what about something like Blood Money?
Yeah, Blood Money is a fan killer. Could work. It just is dead if they don't have the fan, but I guess that's fine as long as you have some kind of good enough card draw. I do think the gold is actually pretty useful. I mean, I can see a world where Blood Money, but yeah.
Yeah.
I
it's
was trying to think of like how many targets are there if it's not fan. I mean, there's still merchant, there's treasure hunter, there's enough
Yeah, there are
units where I
things.
think
They can technically like axe the fan or longsword the fan in response to the Blood Money, and that actually feels really miserable for you. Like if I was Draven, I would do that. Like I would be fine doing that to cancel your Blood Money and keep the fan
denies
alive.
the gold too, right?
Yes, it denies everything.
Yeah. That
So
would be miserable.
Yeah.
It's an
Alright.
interesting idea though.
So Dreaming Tree, Targon's Peak. Tree is really good. The more spells that are in this version that are actually buffs. We did see the Disciplines and we saw the Call the Glories. Historically, Tree has been it's good for this deck, but it's slightly underwhelming because of the fact that a lot of your tricks are stuns, which do not target your units, they target your opponent's units.
Well, we're in yellow and we're going first. So like this is the game where we're playing like face breakers, right?
You could play Facebreaker, especially in this meta. I think I even in set 1 I was on like one of Facebreaker for like White Flames and those kind of big swings. I would like, especially end game states, I really like to have Sona untap my runes, and I have a lot of tricks, and then I would just hide the Facebreaker as well, right? So you're just like one extra thing you're not paying for.
And I think we saw Azirs do that, right? Like
Yes.
last week, where they just got a little bit ahead, and then they just like kept bouncing their opponent's unit off of you, and like just gained a lot of point tempo that way.
Yep.
Might be kind of cute.
So I mean, here's a fan right now. I'm curious how this Leona player is able to navigate around the overzealous fan in this game, right? Like, what is going to happen?
Are there any early units in this deck?
In
Like, what's
this
our
one,
turn 1
we
play?
haven't seen one yet. Usually turn 1 for Leona, I think optimally into like against red is generally Zonya's Hourglass, but against purple you kind of want a 2-drop, right? Like you want something that can deal with pushes, being able to deal with your single unit that you're playing. Splitter
like
being
Lonely
grabbed
Poro,
is
or-
crazy. I think it used to be for me the breakpoint. I really like the breakpoint on Daring Poro because you need to be able to push offense sometimes, because 8 used to be really impactful. So the 3 plus the 5 on Leona got you to 8 and you were stunning a unit. But that was more for like a Master Yi meta. I'm not sure that you actually need 8 anymore. Now it's like 6 is the regular one to push over a Draven. So you could just play, I wouldn't do Lonely Poro because you might want to push it with your Leona. I'm wondering if it's Honest Broker or if it's Stalwart Poro to actually play for the defense after the fact. I'm not sure exactly what would be perfect here, but we do see a Guardian Angel. That's another fine turn 1 play, if that's replacing the Zonya's Hourglasses in this list. Alright, so that is
That's a lot of runes.
that is 4 runes.
Oh my god.
I think he might have forgore that this is deflect too.
Because he tapped 3 originally, and then they're like, oh, you need to tap more.
Is it that, or is it they just don't care because they're going to be so far ahead now?
I mean, they're definitely ahead in tempo, but that's a lot of runes.
Yeah, they are significantly ahead. It's possible that they don't have to care. Like, I do think like the fan is annoying. Like Leona struggles with mobility. She's a very slow deck as far as just like movement wise.
Right.
There is a Zenith Blade though, and that can
right?
start to claw back some of this tempo.
Yeah, I was just thinking literally, with the exception of a movement effect, your development as the Leona player is probably playing stuff into base this turn, and if you can't do anything to contest, then the Draven player's already at 5.
Yeah. No, it's definitely rough rate because they're just going to back up, right? And it's just, yeah. And then they're going to score to 6 on the other side. No, the Falling Star is definitely a pretty big.
Yeah, I think it was worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're at 5 before Leona is even going to act, and you can run everything home if you'd like. Plus, also this fan, potentially you can even just play to hold the Dreaming Tree by utilizing the fan.
Yeah. I mean, Zenith Blade plus Sona is like the makings of a comeback here, right?
Yeah.
Like you can slap the Sona down, have the option to Zenith Blade on your opponent's turn. That said, yeah, no, the sticking of the fan is
Yeah.
I mean, it was my exact concern, right? This is like, how do you deal with fan in this deck? Yes, you have a not so fast. You could use not so fast. The Leona trigger target.
yeah, like Zenith Blading back in here feels like it has to be bad.
He's
Oh, he has to sack first. Because he sacks the cost, right? So.
Yeah. Well, now he knows there's the not so fast. He might. Yeah, I don't know.
He might just not sack. Oh,
I mean, if he doesn't, then you also still have
Doesn't
to
he
deal
just
with the not so
not-
fast.
Does he not die if you do the not so fast?
so it depends on when you do it, because I think technically it targets when it goes on the stack. Does it? Wait, how does this ability work?
I don't. I've never like. It's not that I've never considered using a not so fast on this. It's just like
So
I've
it's
always
I
assumed
haven't
he
thought about
had
it that
to
much because I feel like you're losing the game so hard
Yeah.
if you do this.
so Overzealous Fan is when I defend, you may kill me to move an attacking unit to its base. So in order for that to trigger, I would assume you'd have to pay the cost of you may kill me.
I always assumed that was how that worked, but like maybe it's like
No, isn't this on resolution like get excited and
maybe it is.
I think it's on resolution like get excited and bullet time.
Which means it targets when it goes on the stack.
So you,
which means
you
they have to
target
commit.
and then you decide whether or not to kill it.
Oh.
Which is also why not so fast is so bad at stopping it.
Yeah,
because-
that makes not so fast like really bad here. So you decide on resolution?
Yeah, I believe so.
Wow. Well, I knew you decide on resolution, but the fact that he doesn't even sack before that, there's no like round of priority between sacking and interesting. So Leona's 6?
She is a 6, yeah.
Okay.
She can kill Draven here.
Yeah, did we pay for what's it called? Dude, I assume we didn't pay for Draven.
I don't see a +2, so no pay on Draven. And plus, it was 4 runes total here, right? So
Right.
Yeah.
There's no +2 on the Draven either because it was targeted with the stun, so I think they just opted not to.
This is so
second ride
funny.
the wind.
The Leona just after the showdown just gets to head over there and keep chasing the Draven's house down.
Yeah, the annoying thing is you do need to like finish this fight.
Yeah,
Oh, well,
you
no,
score a
it doesn't
point,
matter because the
and
other's
then-
pending, right? So yeah, so you go to the
Yeah.
other one.
Now you just go over there and fucking beat his ass. Be like, nah, fam, you can't run away from me.
It's so annoying. You have to do it.
Oh yeah, because otherwise they just go to like 7 for free. They go 6-7, and then you can't beat 6-7.
So what was the Defy on then?
The first ride the wind.
Yeah,
It's the
first
second
ride
ride
the
the wind.
Okay. You know what? Maybe this is actually a more measured plan. you let him go to 6, you let him go to 7, but you get a Sona down, and you are basically, now you're saying, I'm not going to let my opponent score for the rest of the game. Leona can create game states where you don't let your opponent score for the rest of the game. You can lock people out with Sona Leona, but this is going to be really hard.
Yeah, and this is probably what you have to, because the other line, you use your one movement, and then like Hopeful just goes to the other side, and like, you know, you've been bamboozled. You have to like top deck a movement. So this is probably a way to do it, but God, it feels bad.
Yeah, I think it's the only way, because of exactly as you said. Hopeful would just go to tree, and then you can't stop it.
Is that another falling star here? There's a spinning axe. Oh. There's an against the odds. There's a forerunner. I don't know what card that was. That might be an Edge of Night.
I was gonna say I thought it was an edge.
It might be. I haven't seen enough of the card to recognize it by the 3 pixels we got. Okay.
Okay, that's a pretty important pickup, I think. Because it'll be free. You'll get the buff onto onto Sona when you Zenith over. So Zenith here, you draw for Dreaming Tree. Target Leona, target Draven.
Do we have a counterspell in here?
Maybe not right now, but you're drawing... Wait, what is he talking? Why is he pointing at Sona?
I don't know. Are we gonna miss our Dreaming Tree trigger? What do you think?
Alright, so there's the buff.
I think this confusion is going to make him miss the trigger.
Yeah.
Like, I think all this, like, extra yapping, he's 100% missing the trigger now.
Because now we've resolved Zenith Blade, which means we missed the trigger, right? The fact that we got a stun and a buff.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's... Wow.
I mean, we still haven't technically went past the window.
We
So-
added a buff onto Sona.
If you want to keep a buff on Sona here, what you can do is you can respond to this stun by playing the, Yeah, he's doing it. What are they stopping him from? I don't know what's going on. So you play the Call to Glory here, you get rid of the buff that you have on Leona, and then that you stun the Hopeful with this attack trigger, because now she has an attack trigger, and then you get the buff back on Leona.
That is really sick. And yeah, the fact that she's ready is relevant here.
It is, yeah. If she gets pushed, she can run back in.
Yeah.
Is he now going to miss this window?
Well, I think he's selecting the target, because when it goes on the stack, you have to select target, and then he's responding to it by spending the buff. Which is sick. This line is sick.
This game also is stressing me out. I know someone like and missing the Dreaming Tree trigger here, and I think partially that was because of all this like yapping that happened on the casting. That it was like trying to make the Sona go over or something. Like
no, I there's some grade A yapping that has definitely caused us to miss another trigger. This poor Leona player, I feel like they're getting bullied right now.
Why is he putting this back in the... Everything he is doing from what I have witnessed has been fully legal, by the way. Unless...
Have we not fully resolved... Zenith Blade full resolved, right? Like, we have full resolved Zenith Blade.
Yes, so now and then there's a Leona attacking trigger on the stack. He has picked a target.
Yeah. Now we're
you can respond to this by using your buff.
Yeah. There must be something.
I just can't believe that the Dreaming Tree thing got missed, because you had 2 units chosen there and you didn't draw for...
It almost looked like he was pointing towards it, and then the Draven player started pointing at the Sona, and it was like they were like fighting about the Sona being the one that was targeted and moving over.
Wait, why are they resolving Draven triggers?
Well, so the defend trigger resolves before the attack trigger.
No, but you can maintain priority, right?
I think so, yeah. When it goes on
Yeah.
the stack, you can still do this
That's
reaction.
what he's doing.
Now they're making him declare his target.
Yeah, which he
Let him
declared
play this
target on-
goddamn card. What
on
are
it
we
going on the
doing?
fucking stack.
What are we doing? Let him play the card.
Which, I mean, to be entirely efficient, it probably is better to let them resolve Draven first.
So you know? I mean, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just...
So that, like, you don't give them the info. But, now we're missing the Leona trigger.
No, it's there.
They're
It's
just
Okay, we retrieved
taking
the
forever to
buff.
get there.
Yeah, we threw it on the side. I was concerned. We were missing the buff. Jesus. Okay, so how big is Leona?
So it's 9 might. It's 9 might. But the thing is because she's ready, even if she just kills Draven, bounces off, and then goes back in, right?
That's cool. So Axe plus Edge of Night is a little annoying.
Yes. Yes, it is. It's not beatable because your defies and stuff don't work. So you need salvage in this hand.
Yeah.
That or some other buff that you would have got from a draw.
Which I
Yeah,
think salvage would
like
be a
made
pretty
for
real
top
card
decks.
in this deck as well. But yes, it could have been a buff that, like, whatever the top card of the deck could have won the game here. But this
Okay, how
is
big
11.
Draven? 11? Oh. Yeah, we have to
So
have
literally a
buff right
discipline
here.
off the top.
Yeah.
If
Discipline
there's a
off the top
discipline as the
wins the
top
game.
card, I'm actually malding, but we're not going to see it.
Well, and so the other problem for the Leona player here as well is that it's still 7-2 with trying to resolve all this, and the clock is ticking. So are we again going to see a Draven draw?
I mean, we're dead this turn.
No, I mean, you're going to game 3.
Oh, yeah, game 3. I forgot Leona won game 1. Fuck, you're so
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, Leona won game 1. Is it an argument? So actually, if the top of this deck was a discipline, Leona has won this game. The Draven on 0 runes into a Sona Leona board is actually just not going to get through this. It's never happening.
Oh, do you think he...
I want to see
Come on,
that top
flip
card
the
so bad. I
Flip
want to
the
see the top
card.
card of that deck so bad.
Flip the card.
I want to know how mad I'm supposed to be right now.
Oh my goodness. It really was
I don't even
like
want
a
to blame him for missing
monumental-
that trigger. Like, all that happened the second he was trying to resolve this card, I would not have, like, blamed myself for missing that trigger in that spot.
It was a monumental
How many
amount of yapping
runes
between
were
opponent
available? Was
judges.
it 3?
He had 3 left.
So
It's plenty. Discipline wins already. He only needs plus
right,
2.
I know, but I was just thinking, like, is there also other stuff that would have got there, right? So, like, another Zenith Blade, for example, could have let Sona
Yes.
come over.
Yes. Another Zenith Blade would do it. You could have drawn Emperor's Divide, and just brought back the Sona. You could have brought another Call to Glory. You could have got, I mean, I'm trying to think, like, what other things might be in the deck that could have won in
Right.
this spot. But that's already a lot of outs that we've even mentioned at this point.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
It's like 9 cards total in the deck, probably, that are winning in this spot. And that's before we even mention if there's On Guard, which has been popular in the past, especially when you're running this more like mono threat style.
Okay,
of
so
Especially
to
on the
recap,
Dreaming Tree
to
game.
recap for this match, as we're heading into game 3. Game 1, Leona looked very solidly in command, and then there were some missed things. Draven came back. Draven missed getting a point, and then Leona won.
Yeah.
Game 2, Leona had some missed things that maybe could have had it stabilized.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. And it's like, okay, obviously I'm rooting for Leona because I love this deck, but I also, like, I don't necessarily, I just wanted, I'm not even frustrated about, like, Leona losing. I'm frustrated at these games not being, like, we're not getting to see the
Right.
satisfying, like, oh, who should have won this game, even if it's just, like, from a skilled play perspective. It's literally just, like, these games are being decided by triggers being missed, and they're triggers that shouldn't even be, like, missable triggers. right? They're just
Right.
like,
We're not getting a good measure of the moment.
Yeah.
It's like watching a football game and it's decided on penalties instead of play.
Yeah.
It's just not satisfying.
yeah. And I'm not even trying to be in the like handhold every single trigger camp. I'm just saying like, in what world was that Leona trigger probably supposed to be missed? There's a world like that he literally didn't say anything, and I guess that's fine. The Dreaming Tree one, I feel like let the guy declare what he's doing and like start trying to resolve. And if you have a problem with the order he's resolving it, then step in. But like, why he's trying to do that? Why are we like? I wish I knew exactly what was going on, because it's really hard to criticize, particularly because I just don't know what happened at the table. But like, come on, it felt really bad.
I think a lot of these stacks are relatively complex. There's a lot of stuff going on the stack at the same time, and I think that like somebody, whether it's the Draven player or the judges, are like trying to police like everything going on the stack properly. And we saw that earlier with with all the Reaver's triggers, like the one, of course, but there were even like the previous ones. They were mulling over the stack for a bit.
Well, I'm with Cass though that you should still, I think, be allowed to kind of announce all of the things that you are expecting to happen and then go, okay, let's figure out the correct order.
Yeah, for
but like cutting them off, and it did kind of look like that. Just cutting them off and being like, oh wait, no, we have to do this part first, then this part, and then you forget things.
Oh no, and he missed an obelisk trigger. Oh fuck.
Bro.
We're getting all the hits here. Oh,
I'm so sick, dude. I'm so sick.
And that's really, really bad. That's oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and because this is a double D ramp turn, that extra rune is going to matter so much this game.
Yep. I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, and it's just fan hopeful. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you send one to each, you slap the Draven on the fan,
On the
and it's
fan.
like, yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess that Leona just you're giving Leona food of the hopeful if you send one to each, but
Yeah, but I put on Conservatory, you draw a card, you hide a
Yeah.
card there so they're scared.
Conservatory is kind of a cool idea for Leona, especially if this is really spell heavy, which it seems to be, with the Sona. So I really like it.
Wow.
Gives another card draw option for Leona. It even
knock
means
out
instead of
push up the
Dreaming
hopeful?
Tree, you could go for Grove, but I do think maybe Tree is still better. Yeah. If you push, this is like the prisoner's dilemma against Leona sometimes. Like if you push this hopeful in, like it is just dying for free, and you are giving a buff to Leona. Like you're giving her everything she wants if you push it in.
And if you hide a card there, you're like forcing quite a bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's not good enough though.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't get that either necessarily.
Wait, where?
甚至没有能够沉淀的单位。最重要的是，这是一个学院，你多次进场，可能对方要狂抽牌啊，抽很多牌。我觉得好像没有什么，所以要不没有什么选择，只能去对面拿1分。
那关键他手牌打不出来，只能空过。
但是拿1分的话，没有什么比较好的沉淀牌啊。
God, this
That
game
hand is rough.
Yeah, it's really Leona has to solo carry this game somehow. She's getting no help.
It's okay. It's a scaling for late game.
Do we run any accelerate units?
If you do that and stun Draven, I mean, you die to a lot if you not so fast the ability. I think you just let the ability resolve. Yeah, which is why I think you just let the ability resolve. If it goes, you just have to get through it here. Then you have to play next turn. But the problem is you don't really have anything to play. There is a not so fast for the rebuke. So if that gets played, you're fine.
Isn't this just like on its face bad for us? So like what, we're
no.
stunning Draven, they decline the push, and then what?
Then you're at 6 into 6 currently, and you have the Call to Glory with not so fast backup, and Yeah, you got plenty of
Right.
ways
So
to
like
win.
if they pay with
Well, you're not winning this fight ever, but you're not dying and you're killing things. That's the power of stun. I don't think you can not so fast this. Yeah.
because we have
Because I think they're
Yeah.
on double, not so fast.
Yeah. Also, if they're getting to the point where they're trying to resolve fan, yeah, I don't know. These stacks are something else.
Yeah, I mean you get the buff. You get the buff here, right? And so now if you have second not so fast and the rebuke comes down, you can not so fast it and you can still call the glory and Leona won't die and she can kill either Draven or you kill Fan Hopeful, and I think you have to kill Fan Hopeful. The problem is there's still this hidden card.
She's 8, right? So right now she can kill Draven Hopeful.
Yeah, actually no, you're right. She does go to 8, so Draven Fan
Or
can
not
still be
Hopeful
killed.
Fan. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. There is second not so fast, but the hidden card still scares me. I'm still, yeah. Maybe you had to do all this. Maybe you didn't have a choice because the hand doesn't play any other way really.
I mean, the only other thing you're doing is you go to the other location and sit and pray. That doesn't sound correct.
I mean,
to
this
me.
is still an hourglass, so it's not like you lose the game here if you let this go through.
Yeah, you're drawing them a card.
Yes, this is now 8 from the Hopeful and the Fan.
Yeah, so it's knocking off the Guardian Angel. And a Draven, yeah.
Yeah, for Draven and Hopeful, or sorry, Draven and Fan for the Guardian Angel is worth it. It is good. Yeah.
I mean, that seems solid. Draw a card. The Leona's not going to do anything else this turn. And Rebuke sets you so far back on runes. But like forcing it to be literally second not so fast, I think is reasonable.
Yeah.
Well, it's also putting the Leona pretty far down on runes too.
For sure.
Yeah, but this is best case for Leona for sure. I think you did
for
want this to
Leona,
happen.
absolutely.
Yeah, because we've wiped like what was like it probably should have been a pretty unbeatable board.
What are we talking about now? He's just okay. I don't like. I'm trying to figure. Like, what are they complaining about?
I think they weren't killing the.
The Leona player pointed at those two, and then there was like a question of like whether or not he can kill the Draven because it's stunned or something. I don't.
Probably. I mean, we said at the start of this match that sometimes people don't know what stun does. So.
Yeah.
True. Okay,
Might just be
hold
going
the
to
two.
time, but if we go to time,
Oof.
it'll be okay. Well,
That's it,
oh,
right?
let's see what the
I
top
don't
deck
think-
is.
I don't think it's going to time now unless
I mean,
the top deck's going to be the discipline that the Leona player needed last game.
I mean, best top deck is Stelcorn.
It was a Zenith Blade, which also would have won last game off the top.
Yeah. Ugh. Ugh.
and then we're gonna top deck Emperor's Divide, and that's also gonna be the other card that would have won.
What a bummer, man. That's okay. There's another falling star. Oh, there's only one red rune. I was gonna say wouldn't have mattered if a unit was drawn, but it would have. It wouldn't really though. I think Draven has too much of a point lead. I think we would end up going to time and Leona would lose anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know if that's the case. I think
It
there's
doesn't
plenty
matter
of
if
things that maybe you can say about the Draven player, but I don't even know because it's really hard to tell exactly what's happening, right? Like it's impossible to tell. But I don't know about stalling for time. I do think a lot of these spots it still looks like he's trying to play fast. Even when he just asked to look at the grave, he took literally 3 seconds to look at the grave and then went on. So
There's also
Oh my god.
yeah, no, it's game.
I feel like every Draven game has been like this.
yeah, but this one does not appear to end in a draw, which will be
Yeah.
first one of the night.
Because of Furious Faithful plus 0 mana ride to win?
Because if somebody plays a unit and then Zenith blades onto something, like, there's just no way the Draven loses from base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way
Banger
the
after banger after
Draven
bop.
loses either way, but like, there's literally no way the Draven loses from base.
Yeah. I think pulling back is totally fine. Like, just in case, you know, they're playing Leona. There might be a Leona card that you just haven't read before that does some crazy shit. Like,
Oh, frustrating watch. Sorry for the bad vibes, chat. It was a tilter to watch. This is just like everything about that was like watching a fucking train wreck, man. I just don't like watching bad games, man. Like, god damn. It was a banger day. I will say it was an absolute banger day. It seriously was. We got like most of the games, like all day. We had crazy representation of different decks. We saw some really cool stuff out of that representation. I think the Rek'Sai really performed, which was really cool to watch. I think the Lucian really performed, which was also cool. Funny enough, they both beat up Aurelia players. So that was definitely unique to see. You know, we had a lot of draws, but it still came from like watching some kind of cool decks. Like the Renata was really sweet. I think overall it's just a very, very cool day of games. Bummer that it ends with a million missed triggers and things, like closing it out. I mean, because this should have been a really cool game. Like the first game, we were so excited because it was such a close, cool game with a lot of like cool moments, and neat interactions, and like, yeah, just everything about it was like set up to be just an absolute banger game of Riftbound. Like everything you love about a game of Riftbound, and then it was just like, never mind, here's a couple missed triggers that just completely fuck it. So there we go. But either way, that is going to be it for us. That's the final round of the day, right? Round 7. But thanks everybody so much for watching. If you are not subscribed to the channel already, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button. And you know, if you like what we're doing, we've got more of this. We have this is the second week of 4 weeks, so we still have 3 weeks left to go. Aikato and Charmer have switched places. PogChamp. But yeah, give me the schedule, because we got 3 weeks to go. This week, next, and the following, all of these co-streams, so make sure you're always tuning in here. And tomorrow, we of course have the top cut. So the top 64 will be played tomorrow, right here around the same time, which is about 8 p.m. Central, or 6 p.m. Pacific time. Other than that, if you didn't get a chance to buy a mat and you want to support the channel, the best way to support the channel is to buy the playmats or the dice, or just to shop over at turnsideways.gg. Right now it is US only, but we will have international soon enough. We are working diligently on that, and it's looking up. It looks like we will be able to find stuff to be able to, or figure that out soon enough. So other than that, shout outs. Does anybody have anything to plug before we go? Aikato, you can go first, and then Kuvi.
I'm Aikato. I stream. I play Riftbound. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitch. Yeah, that's about it.
There you go. All right, Kuvi. All right, Charmer, anything you want to say? Usually I let Blevins close this out, but he's not here. So if you want to close this out, you can.
All right, everybody. Thank you for watching, and we will see you tomorrow for day 2 of the Winning Point co-stream. That's what I got.
All right, bye.
That was great.
See ya.